Malaysia, truly Asia.
Unlock imajinasimu dengan soda berperi sebuah baharu. So Tinge!
Kabel besar internet rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. what we are, and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are, and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Unlock imajinasimu dengan soda
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023, happening live here at Pavilion Bukit Jalil in Malaysia. It's a wonderful Sunday, as always, for some Dota. My name is Husky, and alongside me is Otomo, and we have a lot of games coming up today. First of all, we got to thank the people who make this happen. This whole thing is powered by Time Internet, and we're going to start it off with a very interesting one, right? The continuation of yesterday's elimination series. It was a best of 5 between Neon Esports and Manta Esports, but the score right now is 2-1 in favor of Neon Esports. You know, Manta was able to make a great game 3 with the Broodmother and the Meepo. So now we're going to see if they can keep that lower bracket run alive.
Yeah, for people who are wondering, this is all a best of 5 tournament all the way, which is why Gengar, Yangon, Galacticos yesterday, they went all 5 games, and Yangon took it. They sent Gengar to the lower bracket, who they'll face up either against Manta Esports or Neon. This is the schedule for the day. Neon and Manta, they did play 3 games yesterday, and last one, Manta was able to make not a comeback. They were actually controlling the game from the start with, as you mentioned, the Karma on the Meepo. And I also want to give a shout out to the Silencer play. That was insane. That's been the sort of hero for Manta. So the winner of this series will go up against Team Gengar after this, another best of 5. And then finally we have the grand finals where we have Yangon Galacticos waiting for them.
Yeah, this could be an amazing fairy tale, right? The boss rush mode, as we call it, because we are going to be in the draft. This is the draft for game number 4. We're going to start it off very, very quickly. The Lion and the Beastmaster for Neon already picked up. Bans almost still going to be the same, you know, the Undying, the Timber. This time Broodmother banned out. Respect shown to Manta as they picked up the Skywrath and Morphling. Speaking about Morphling, right? Morphling is water. Water is important to hydrators.
Yeah,
you know, the best
nice
form of
segue.
hydration is our official beverage partner right here, So Tinged. I've been having a good one, right? I had the grape yesterday. We talked about having the peach one. I believe there's more than just 2 flavors, so you gotta check it out when you have time.
We have a booth over there for people who are in Pavilion Bukit Jalil. If they feel like, you know, getting a couple of samples, you can just stop there. I imagine they're free. They're free for us. I'm hoping they're free for the public as well.
You're setting your expectations pretty high, huh? We get the AM and Drow ban. Legion Commander ban out as well by Neon, and this was the hero that has been pretty contested, you know, in the series so far, right? We've seen it on Krishka on the side of Neon. We also seen it on Kimizu on the side of Manta, you know, with varying degrees of success, but it did provide value in these important skirmishes.
I really like the ban on the Drow Ranger because you have Morphling. This is a hero that tends to have low health but insane armor. You know, when you go full Agi, even later on, your health doesn't, you know, it gets decent levels, but Drow Ranger will always be able to eat through that base armor. So and of course, you know, we talked about the hypothermia, Aghanim Scepter. It's just a great ban to remove. And if you combine her with like a Enchantress Beastmaster, then you give it that Enchantress core that we've seen coming out.
That's not a Drow Ranger, that's a Drow Machine Gun.
That's a Drow, and Enchantress also becomes a problem with the impetus shots. So I like the Drow Ranger ban a lot. You can see that we are in the last phase of the ban right now, of the second ban phase. Manta, who they want to get rid of here? You have a Skywrath Mage and you have a Morphling, so you're kind of lacking a little bit on that catch right now.
Yeah, and you know, the Pango is the third one getting banned now, so Rolling Thunder, we have seen a couple of that. We've seen a Rolling Thunder from Pangolier, we've seen a Rolling Rubik's Cube.
That's one's
and
fun.
Rubik has been also a pretty, you know, contested hero overall, right? But particularly in this series, we've seen it primarily on the side of, I think Manta has picked it. I think yesterday YG also picked Rubik once or twice. Lycan banned out by Neon and go for Shadow Demon. Alright.
Interesting. I like the Shadow Demon just so that you can save anyone who gets caught, who's hit by the Mystic Flare. It's pretty solid. You can make illusions of Morphling. Remember, these do 75% of the hero's damage per one, and you get 2 of them.
So you get 150% damage.
You get the hero plus half of a hero, basically.
Yes.
And so that's always a solid pick, the Shadow Demon. Yeah, it's a really good save. But it is a squishy backline, by the way. So I like what they're thinking on Manta. Let's get that jump on. Let's get that Mars, Blink Dagger, see if we can catch those 2.
With that being said, right, Shadow Demon also allows you to kind of amplify the damage. Because when you look at having a Beastmaster, you're looking at a lineup that has the potential to go fast tempo. And if you have someone that can siege buildings, suddenly Disruption kind of almost triples that output.
And another thing, by the way, is that if you have any hero with Dragon Scale, the Illusions also get it. So they're also fantastic for pushing buildings.
On hit, right? The orb effects or something, right? Dragon Scale, Diffuso, Deso.
Auras, Radiance, like you get a lot of value out of that. And Rubik is the pick for Manta. So I'm surprised they have shied away from heroes that I thought were pivotal to their success, with one of them being the Silencer. It feels like with the Silencer you were able to tell Neon, hey, stop fighting, you know, like you have the global, but they seem to be going with a more aggressive approach. We'll see how it works out for them.
And that was actually what kind of gave them the edge yesterday,
Yes.
right? We were talking about having the Meepo, the Brute Mother, but you have the Silencer that's constantly rotating around, and you get these early, instills for yourselves. You get that early level 6, Global Silence becomes a big threat, and they were actually taking fights against Neon as well, right? We were giving a lot of praise to Kimizu, on the Brute Mother, Karma, on the Meepo, and then when they get ahead, you really see the impact show. You start to dominate the side lane, you start to really choke out what Ken can do in the mid lane.
Yeah, Ken had an unusual performance in Game 3. I mean, I say unusual, but it was really not up to his standard. He really suffered on that.
It was like the tiny into Ember, right?
Yeah, that was not his game. Earl was able to take the mid lane very well for Manta in that series, in that particular game.
Yeah, he was losing whatever intelligence he still had left on that hero.
On the hero, yes.
On the hero,
on
not the play, the hero, right? Is the tiny node. And we see the Alchemist. We talk about going fast, and Alchemist is one of those heroes. When he starts going fast, you need to put a stop to it.
And the thing is, now you don't really have a way to make illusions to benefit from it. You take a Darkseer and put like a Mars mid. I've seen this Mars mid happen. I know if it's what you want. You can't take Shadow Demon. You can't really take Terrorblade because you already have Morphling. I've seen the Morphling mid with a Phylactery. It can work, but it's one of those things where you have to have a very specialized player for it. So it does feel like most likely Manta is looking for that mid laner, and for Neon, they need a mid laner as well, actually.
Yeah, and to be very fair to what Manta has, right? You have two supports that has very high magic burst damage at the very early phases of the game, and they make a pretty good gank duo, right? I mean, you can say the same for Neon. They have Shadow Demon, they have Lion, very good setup.
Strong,
both sides have supports that can move around the map early, and they can just team up together. Maybe just two of them, maybe a +1, and get things done. But evidently, at the side of Manta, you want to have a squad that can shut down this Alchemist early, and it is not easy.
You know what's a hero that both teams would really love having? Ancient Apparition. I know the problem is that how you fit in the graph, but
you can't fit it in Manta's side, right? Or I mean Neon.
If you put it on Neon, the AA is great against the Morphling. If you put it on Manta, it's also great against the Alchemist. A lot of times we don't see AA come up because the hero himself is kind of in a not great spot, but he is one of the best counters to Morphling.
Yes, you complete. It's not even healing reduction, right? It's healing. You just stop healing.
It's no healing. You know?
It's frostbite. That's what they call it. Earth Spirit bad out from Manta in the last one. So this is one of the few heroes that actually does pose a bit of a problem to Morphling also.
And one of the issues about this here is that if you play him mid, you can get a very fast Spirit Vessel. I think that's what they're worried on Manta. You don't want that Spirit Vessel to come out. You also kind of need a bit of a durable mid if you can get it for Manta, just because you only have like Mars jumping in. Rubik and Skywrath don't really have that. On Neon, you already have the Alchemist. You have Alchemist Beastmaster, you have the Hog giving you vision, so it's a bit easier for the supports to play.
So much more crowd control on the side of Neon, and slightly more reliable saves as well. We are seeing the Tiny come up from Manta to go mid, and this was a hero yesterday. We saw that matchup, right? Against Ken. Ken on the Tiny, kind of relegated to a support at the end. Had the
with the hand of Midas support, can you imagine?
Yeah, had the Aghanim Scepter, but no damage for the 3 volley, right? So this time, I think it is not too bad of a pick, right? We say that you need a fast way to kind of somehow get access to the Alchemist, but there are prerequisites that you need to achieve, right? Tiny has had a good lane, you need to have the support supporting him, and needs to get that fast lane to really start shutting down those jungle.
I like the Tiny just because we talked about the squishy, easy to catch supports. I feel like he's great for that. He's not really been seen as a mid laner for a while, but in a game like this when you're up against Shadow Demon and Tiny, it doesn't get much squishier than those two as supports, you know? So Tiny seems like a good pick. We'll see what Neon's thinking of. They also could consider getting some sort of jump hero. Ember is out of the pool, Storm's out of the pool, Puck Quap is out of the pool.
Yeah, just get a stable mid lane, right?
They go for the Dragon Knight, who is a hero that can generally... I think this is too much damage even for him to withstand, but he will still be able to tank up quite a bit. I mean,
yeah, again, it allows you to play fast, right? With sieging capabilities from Beastmaster plus any sieger, like Alchemist is very, very strong with the Chemical Rage, and then you have a Dragon Knight, the Corrosion Breath is constantly chipping down away at your turrets, at your towers, and you get to threaten the mid lane, right? Every time Tiny leaves the lane to get something done, and he doesn't get it done,
the DK gets taken.
And the DK again, you start to take get the lane for yourself.
I mean, Tiny is also pretty good against building, but not in the same way, right? If you
Yeah, I
get
mean,
a
Tiny
tree-
needs a tree, and he needs the Echo Saber, he needs time.
I think so. So I just realized now that the heroes are arranged based on the order that they're picked and not on the player who is
No,
there.
I thought
because-
you recognized that yesterday.
No, I recognize it again today.
Wow.
The,
just in case,
the dementia setting in early for me right now, but yeah.
That's what Dota does to you, man.
So between the two teams, I don't know if I like this Tiny much. It's not a bad pick. It's just that the hero has been out of the meta for a while. Whereas you look at Neon, it seems much more what we're expecting. Lion is a hero that's sort of creeping back into that top tier of play. But overall, everything else is kind of what you expect. Beastmaster, Alchemist, Shadow Demon is a good support. Dragon Knight, a little bit awkward, but you're fine within this game.
Yeah, and I mean, we talk about having beefy front lines.
I
right?
love beefy. I love them beefy frontliners.
You love that. You love the premium front line.
I like that Wagyu in the front.
You like the A5 grade. Neon does. I mean, both teams have some in Neon. You have the Alchemist. He's gonna get tanky eventually, right?
Alchemist, Dragon Knight.
He's gonna be there.
Beastmaster.
Again, they have so much more control, right? You have Concoction Stun. You have the Dragon Tail. You have the Roar. You have the Lion, who he himself has two disables. You compare that to what Manta has. Definitely lacking in comparison, unless Rubik gets a good steal. So
True. I mean, anything from Lion's pretty good, right? Hex or the Earth Spike are both really good. Dragon Knight stun is solid, although you want to get the ranged one or even the fire. Like, there's a good amount of spell steal. Nothing that besides the Earth Spike, I don't think anything is that amazingly incredible.
Honestly, I kind of feel like that because yesterday we had this discussion where when you play a fast tempo draft, you are capping yourself at 30-35 minutes. But when you play with a Dragon Knight Alchemist, you remove that cap
for sure.
If you get a hit, right? Like, that cap does not exist because you do have ways to combat that late game weakness that most of that draft usually has.
I mean, Dragon Knight scales very well into the late game. I mean, Alchemist is no longer. He still isn't what I would consider the best late game. Like, I think Morphling is a much better late. If you're 50 minutes, I want Morphling.
Yeah, of course.
But 25, I want Alchemist.
Yeah, there's a 25-minute gap. There's a big gap.
And most games, they're going 25 minutes. Not as many are going to 50.
We haven't had I think our longest game was like 37 minutes. We haven't had past 40 minutes game, and instantly Earth Spike into Wild Access and Dragon Tail. Massive damage on this Rubik. They got a blood grenade, so this should be first blood. We'll pop this one charges, doesn't matter. Ken grabs it. And I just realized this is going to be a mid Beastmaster.
Oh, and Fortune Soul denied himself. He actually used his concoction, explode on himself, but I think he was in trouble and just didn't want to die. In the end, though, it's still okay for Neon because they get first blood, and they actually put the Beastmaster mid, so it's an offlane Dragon Knight for Kishka instead.
I mean, this Morphling. I mean, because I suppose in this case, Ken will have a slightly better time laning with the Wild Access, and Morphling into Dragon Knight. I mean, yeah, good luck.
Dragon Knight should have an easy time, relatively easy time, and he's also with the Lion, so you have two long duration stuns coming on your side. It might be very risky for the Rubik. If he's out of position for even half a second, he could lose his life, and he's already lost his life once. So it's going to be tough.
One of the annoying things about dealing with Lion is that he has decent damage at level 1 Earth Spike. He is pretty. I mean, they increased the animation timer, so now
the speed of the spike. It used to be 1400, now it's 1800. So now it's like it comes out very fast. Which is Kishka starting off with a lot of stats, plus 11 strength, by the way, and that's not only does that damage, there's also a bit of regeneration for the hero as well.
Lovely stuff from Imizu. Let's get the range clear. That's the important part.
In terms of CS so far, it's looking, Ken's having a good time. Nothing crazy, of course. We just started the game, but it is a 1,000 gold advantage for Neon. A little inflated,
the Alchemist, Grievous Greed. This is just an Alchemist thing. But this was something that I think there was a draft from Gengar, right? They ran the same draft for Game 4 and 5, and we say that the moment if they start falling behind in net worth, the game is over.
Yep.
So are we kind of looking for the same condition as well, considering the fact that there is no deadline cap on Neon?
No, I think you're not okay if you're similar network, because I feel like with the Beastmaster and Dragon Knight you can always threaten buildings. So if there anything like fights happen badly, that's okay. We can just take a pick off. We can take a tower right after. You're not too reliant on that team fight, so it's not the worst thing. We got a pause coming out here. How many bracers do you think Dragon Knight is going to make? Is it going to be a bracer and a soul ring, or is it going to be 3? I don't think it's going to be 3
I feel like
bracers.
you just go soul ring, right? I mean, it's not the best item right now, but you know, on certain heroes that
On Dragon Knight,
has a lot of health to spare, not health, a lot of health regen.
I like how he's got I know a lot of it's from the Tango and from the tower and from the flag
Yeah,
grab.
but I mean, that's level 1 Dragon Blitz. Just watch when he gets one more level.
Right, it's like, oh, I got 20 health regen. Like, wow, that is insane. Good for you.
And there's no draw ranger in
he's
this
not
game,
getting-
right? It was banned out, so you are not worried that your armor gets pierced unless there's a silver edge by it. But even then, it has to be the tiny.
Oh, this is the second time I've seen him do
Yeah,
this.
and Castaway is really.
He did that yesterday, very nice. By the way, though, the Kishka is suffering in terms of CS right now. He's only got 7. He's gonna get, should have about like 9 or 10 by the end of this creep wave, assuming he doesn't miss any of them. But yeah, he is suffering a little bit on the Dragon Man. Not a lot, just a little bit.
Just the advantage of having a Beastmaster mid is that when you hit 6, you just can go either side lanes, right? You can go either way. You have the raw, easy ganks for you. Like again, you look at the side, there's plenty of stun. You have very good setup on both your side lanes as well.
I'm surprised. I don't think I've seen a lot of Beastmaster mid. I wonder what was the logic for Neon that they felt, let's move it around, let's swap the lanes out. Because, you see Dragon Knight, you see Beastmaster, you're like, well, I know which one's going where, but they flipped it around this one. Karma's going to have to perform. We've talked about when you play Morphling, this is a hero that your skill ceiling is very high.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's not like when you play something like a Medusa or Terrorblade where it's a little bit more straightforward. With a Medusa, with a Morphling, you can do plays.
Yes.
And I feel like he's going to have to in this one.
I mean, when you have the ability to morph into other people,
Yep.
you have gained that heroes. You increase your playmaking ability by tenfold.
Let's see, what would you want to transform into? Probably the Dragon Knight.
The Dragon Knight, right?
Like, who is better than the Dragon Knight in this one? Maybe
Either that or the Alchemist, I suppose.
Alchemist is okay, right? I mean, maybe when you're farming, you transfer to Alchemist, get that Grievous. Oh,
That's gonna be a setup. We talk about this. It's gonna be the Wild Axe.
That's
Massive
all damage.
coming out, but not enough. D-Ray gets away with the TP.
and they even use the Blood Grenade for that. So overall, that's a bit of a win for Manta.
It's one of those few, and again, this what we're seeing right now is just the same thing as having an offlaner that buys Vanguard, stays in lane, lets the support walk around. But the good thing is that this guy has a built-in Vanguard.
Pretty much. I imagine Pipe is going to be something Neon has to think about, because you look at the magic damage from Manta, it is obscene.
It is.
It is like, it's Skywrath, it's Tiny, it's Mars, Rubik.
Mars is morphling to a certain degree also.
Morphling, I mean, Mars and Tiny is more mixed damage, but early on a lot of it is magic based. So a Cloak, a Glimmer, a Pipe, he's all good. Oh, he gets the strength morph off, Karma's gonna be okay. He's like, come on guys.
Trying to walk in and get a couple of lasses in.
So
this mid lane, how are you feeling about this? It's even so far.
Seems very even. I honestly, if it's even, I kind of favor Manta a little bit more. I think Earl, if he gets that fast Blink Dagger, he can go and feast on the line, feast on that, on this Shadow Demon. Oh, this
the Holy Grail is the Alchemist, but if you find the supports, you're equally happy,
Chuan?
Blood Grenade. Armor doesn't have the mana, Dragon Tail stun out to keep Chuan alive.
By the way, there was a bit of a buff that came out to Alchemist a little while ago, but it's a strange buff. You know those golems? When you kill them, 2 golems come out?
Yeah.
Now it's 3. So you get a lot more if
you get more gold.
I know that for a while because I play support and you never want to kill the golems because they have high magic resistance. But I'm like, oh crap, they dropped 3 now! So very nice for the Alchemist. Oh, well. Karma, he's going to be, he's alright. Well, he's got the Wraith Band going for the Power Treads. Will be interesting to see what he decides to stretch. If he's going to be that straight up Aghanim Scepter. Because you're up against 3 strength cores. Aghanim Scepter is pretty good.
Oh yeah?
You steal some of that strength, you get that 3 status resistance as well. It's all very tasty.
Oh, double damage on the bot side. Gonna give it over to Earl.
Alright, there you go. What's he going for? He's going for Power Treads first, and I imagine it's either Echo Saber or you want to go for the Blink Dagger. I kind of would like it if he gets the Blink Dagger first, just so he can roam around and get those kills.
Oh, it's Spear, just some harass, but no one doesn't pin him to the wall.
It's been a very quiet game for both.
It has been.
And I think if we look at the net worth, though, I imagine there is going to be Fortune Soul at the top. Wait, what is this?
I mean, at the same time, you also have heroes that are very, very efficient at clearing camps, right? Wild Axes, Acid Spray.
I mean,
they're gonna try top side. That is a great kill. Fortune Soul picked off.
They left him alone thinking he's going to be fine, but he wasn't level 6. And he didn't have any backup, and they do have, we talked about it, they have impressive damage. Skywrath and Mars is a very powerful duo.
And it's a pre-6 duo as well, right? We're still not seeing them have their ultimates just yet.
And there's like going to be Wisdom Runes going to go 1 for 1, although Neon not making any, no rush to take theirs just yet. Alright.
See the Ruby take the Twitch
Chuan?
gate. It's good to see this happening.
Is he going to lift him at the last second? No, Air's like, yeah, it's alright. But they do know where he's going.
Yep.
So I thought he might lift him, but if he does, he would have revealed the location of the ward. So it's kind of like, okay.
Yeah.
You interrupt him, but for what? To what end, basically? And
now you know the line is top side, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be a lane swap. They put the Shadow Demon bottom, so you have a bit more control on the top side when the Mars hits 6. He already is at 6.
Mid smoke, Tiny, and as well as this guy Mage TP'd mid, smokes him up. He is going straight up for the Blink Dagger. I like this a lot.
And this scan is also a bit off. There's a chance that they might go for the Alchemist, right? So they scan the top jungle, didn't see it, and instantly you see Neon. They back off to the tier 1.
Earl?
If he finds it's going to be a big one. The smoke does break Castaway, instantly revealed. They get the silence with the Ancient Shield,
Should
double damage. This should be a kill. Has a top
the save!
yet, but massive TP comes in. The disruption keeping Castaway alive for longer than he should have, and that's going to be a massive trade for Neon.
Castaway, man, he turned that around. That was, yes, they had to teleport a lot of people, so it's not like it was completely for free. They do trade 1 for 1, but you are still pretty happy for Neon, or at least you can say this is an even trade. You know, Neon, they bought more people, but they kill a core, they lose a support. I'd favor Neon slightly in this one, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the lashes and denies, right? 74 for the Beastmaster.
Can we look at the net worth now? I want to see what we're working with here. I mean, is Fortune Soul still number 1? Kishka is also starting to go to work on that tower here. And he switches to Agility Trends. He's like, yeah, I want to hit it as fast as possible. Why not?
Some extra armor, to go with it. Honestly, it's, again, every time that the Tiny Gang kind of goes awry, and then you have so much space for Neon. They will try, though, concussive shot, straight into the Ancient Seal. They use the arena, everything onto Kishka. They want him dead, and they will get him this time. Kimitsu cashing in.
They recognize that Dragon Knight's dead, so Castaway doesn't even try to save him. You know, some would call that smart. I would call it cowardice. You should always go in to save your core every time.
Losing and get reported for feeding.
Losing your life is well worth it for the moral support you show your cores. They need love sometimes.
Or you can tip them.
Oh yes, when they die.
Yes, I think that's a better way to support them more.
Good job, bro.
Yeah,
Fortune Soul already has enough gold for the Sacred Relic, and I think he's sending the courier there. He needs to be careful he doesn't die right at this moment, and there are a few people showing up, actually.
There's no arena, but the Spirit does miss a little bit. He's going to cook out the concoction, instantly just tosses it out. Doesn't really take any chances, though. TP is coming in from the side of Neon. Backup will be there from Ken. So no chance of any kills on this Alchemist.
I wonder if Derek is maxing out Ancient Seal, because it's 6-second silence. The moment you see him charge up the concoction,
you just silence it.
You just silence him, he's going to pop it in his face every time.
They do know where Ares is heading, so Castaway is going to show up with the disruption. Will be around. Ken does have the roar if he wishes to use it, but will go for the big combo on the Castaway, who does not have the disruption anymore. But with the tree toss, it won't be enough damage, and now Earl finds himself in a very tricky spot. With Kimitsu supporting him, he's going to get out. Bottom side, a lot of that poke drop onto Karma, and this turret, this tower, is starting to take a lot of punishment.
There's a very interesting move coming out from Manta. They're going for double Blink Daggers on their cores, both the Tiny and the Mars. This does mean that these two heroes will be less, in extended fights, that's less valuable. It does help you with getting pickoffs, but it's a risky play when you have two people going for Blink Dagger for initiation. And when you look at Neon, they're going for Hand of Midas's. They want to go, they have an Alchemist. They're going for scaling late game. So the next few minutes are absolutely pivotal for Manta. Particularly, I would say the next 10 minutes, they have to make something happen around the map.
Bottom lane, again, that ward on the cliff means that Neon sees everything happening. No D-wards here from Manta's side, so this, even if there's an attempted gank, that would never happen. Is he can playing in his own triangle. This Alchemist is having this Beastmaster is having a lot of farm. Alchemist is having a very decent time.
I think he's got the Radiance already. 11 minutes Radiance. I think the courier is on the way to him, giving him that Talisman of Evasion. It's going to be, there you go, Radiance right there. That's going to accelerate his farm tremendously. Already 3,000 gold ahead for Neon. But this is not unexpected. This is an Alchemist draft. This is the expected result.
Well, definitely still very vulnerable, right? Again, magic damage, many ways to deal with it. Pre-BKB, there is still a way to check him. But do you still want to focus that firepower on the Alchemist, or you want to look elsewhere?
I feel like you'd like to deal with someone else, but oh no!
What? Tumbler toy into a finger, straight hacks is dead.
That is the Tumbler's toy. This is why this item is considered one of the best tier 1s. gives you that bit of extra reach. And Fortune Soul even shows up here, and he's gonna get those, the 9 golems that he's gonna be able to farm. Very nice.
And Castaway is gonna soak up that experience on the mid side as well.
Fairly durable. And when Earl tried to kill Castaway, I was like, wait, this guy's not dying. I was like, oh, he's got infused raindrops, magic wand, finished up. He's level 6, so he's got some stats on him.
TP mid.
Kishka's here. He's going for a straight up blink dagger. So not rushing that might, this hand of might just yet, but I am getting real scared for Manta. Oh,
In an attempt for the toss, but the disruption will stop that.
okay.
I mean, without the Blink Dagger, it's not going to be easy for Earl to kind of start these fights, right? You want the Blink Avatars. Even then, you have multiple disables that you need to worry about. You have saves that you need to be concerned.
The thing that worries me is that you can also, like I said, Neon, you have tanky people, and this Beastmaster is going for Drums of Slom, which means that if you don't burst him down, these extended fights are a nightmare. You're up against Radiance and Drums of Slom. You are going to be whittled down. There's Acid Spray as well.
Yeah.
So you are going to be whittled down in these long fights. You might be able to kill the supports, but these cores are looking very difficult.
The Dagger out for Kishka also, so this Dragon Knight now has that extra mobility, right, to get these guys going. And even pre-Dagger, we have already seen it's so hard to just run into Neon and get things going, right? Again, early on, if the supports have something like an infused raindrops, a bit of extra stats.
Yep.
I mean, what Earl did, it actually isn't sufficient at this point of time.
No, it's not. We'll see what though. We just got the Blink Dagger. We'll see what they can do with it. It's a Fortune Soul. Okay.
Big kill with the Ancient Seal on top. That is exactly what you need. But Candy's gonna TP in.
It's fine. It's fine if you lose. If you trade 4 for 1. It's not the biggest deal.
There is a shield rune, so it is taking a while for Ken to get this kill in. But of course, they might try to go for the counter engage, and perfectly done by Kimizu. The double blink reveal is sublime.
It's great. This is fantastic for them, and they look like they want to find more. Earl, they're moving forward here. There is a dire observer ward, so they're going to spot them out. You're going to get a little bit D-ward coming out from Manta, but absolutely critical that you take out the 2 most farmed heroes on the enemy side, and you give yourself some breathing room.
Oh yes.
Well, they don't see anything here from Manta. I think they might be losing the Rubik.
Shadow Poison, Dagger is coming back
Kishka
up. No stun though.
Oh, nice. Uses the Fate Ball to stop the Blink Dagger from being able to be, to disable the Blink Dagger. He's going to be fine. Earl is going for it. He's
going to try again. Finds a toss range. The disruption will be late, but Kishka is not the easiest target to kill though. Just got the Ancient Shield, Mystic Flap, Blood Grenade, everything used for the kitchen sink. Still walking out with HP. They just did not have the damage, and Earl takes a big finger to the face. Castaway will pick that up. And this is just a big turnaround for Tuan as Ares also falls.
I mean, this is Kishka. You know why he survived? He had an Occult Bracelet. 10% magic resistance adds up. And of course, the hero is, we naturally got the bracers as well as the power treads. As even the.
Look at his health regen. Look at it. Look at that.
It's 18. Call me when it's 3 digits. Then I'll be impressed.
That he needs a salve for 3 digits. Even a salve doesn't give a 3 digit.
You need like a couple of hearts, so you'll be fine. But that's going to be mid tower falling for Manta. So while it was a great pick-off, they still lost 2 people after. So Neon, not the worst situation. They've been slowed down by like about 30 seconds, and now they're back to where they were.
They see the golems move around, so they know Karma's gonna be there. He's just gonna instantly wait for him.
He's gonna be able to get the stun.
Gotta need a help instantly. Will morph from the strength form, but is it enough to keep him alive though? Good stun to that strike. Fortune Stone souls up with the concoction. He's just stunned for days on end. This man could not move.
No mana for
Doesn't
Arena.
get to play Dota. Waste on just in the time, but into Ken, and that's gonna allow him to get a double kill with the drums. Kimizu now on the run. Mystic Flare did get dropped, but only onto the Lion as Kimizu desperately trying to find some way to survive as Earl shows up, stunned by the concoction, and everyone from Neon just starts running him down. Ken with a triple kill already, and nothing can be done from Manta's side.
Man, this is the second time we've seen Karma on the Morphling, and it has not, in both of these games, it hasn't really produced what you thought. I mean, Meepo was available. Obviously, they didn't want to go for it because you're up against this Alchemist with Radiance, and there's other factors in, but this Morphling, it ain't it. It's just not looking good for Manta right now. What is the win percentage? I imagine it is all up in favor of Neon right now. 80%. 80% is pretty good.
Yeah, 80% of anything is good.
80%,
80% increment.
80% increments, that's always good. But I mean, we're talking about 8% increase, and not 8%. Like, imagine if you get 80% of a pizza. I want the whole pizza. I want 80%. I don't share.
That is true.
Alright, so if you are Manta, what you'd really like to do is you want to catch Castaway or you want to catch Chuan. Preferably Castaway just because the disruption can save people. That would be, target number one if you can get him. You can silence the Alchemist, but I think he's got the BKB.
Yeah, he just got the BKB.
He just got the BKB.
So this is where we see it accelerate even further, right? This is just Neon trying to fast track that game to a point where the point of no return.
Can we look at the Morphle? I want to see what he's building.
He's building the Lincolns last we checked.
He's got
he just got his Lincolns. There
so he's not going for the Aghanim Scepter. To be fair, that item has been nerfed heavily, but I imagine it's not bad against a lot of these strength gears. And Fortune Soul loses life.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get caught, but they might end up losing 2 though. Good spear, Finger will come. One
Behind you kill the most farmed hero. You're relatively happy with how that went.
Kishka went back for the Midas.
Yeah. He's looking at it, he's thinking could potentially go long, and if it does, I want my Dragon Knight to be right up there in terms of net worth. He's not as farmed as the other two cores, to be fair.
Yeah, that double dagger's on us. Everyone on Neon can buy a dagger. That is the scariest part, right?
Yeah.
Beastmaster has a dagger already. I believe the Dragon Knight has a dagger. 4-man smoke now. They know the DK has one, but might not know Beastmaster has it if they were not paying attention to the mid side. Karma is going to be target again. You have that instant hacks, instant disable, always going to be deadly. The Radiant Scan didn't see them also.
He waveforms away though, so it should be okay. They don't have they have vision near the cliff, but it's the river, in the water, not near really this area. 4-man smoke, Fortune Soul. He is a little bit behind. Okay, they drop an observer. Don't see anyone.
They do. Nah, they don't see the ancient being taken out as well. They got the hawk there. Now they see the can being empty.
He's got Lincolns on the Morphling though, so that jump, Blink Hex is not going to be as effective. You got to have 2 people blink at the same time with Hex and Dragon Knight stun. In the end, they just go for the tower, the safest play.
Yeah. They're going to set a bit of vision in the jungle, in the triangle for it now. There it is.
Check out Dragon Knight. He's got Dragon Scale, and of course he's Dragon Force. So every time he hits the tower, he does something like 42 damage over 5 seconds for 5 seconds. That's 200 damage every time he hits it. 210.
There it is. To accelerate it even further, they go straight for the Roshan. 19 minutes and 20 seconds. Don't worry, Roshan is not going to have enough time to leave his house.
Acid Spray, you've got the Inner Beast.
Radiant, you've got Inner Beast, you've got the Drama Slong, very cute, +2 heal every second.
Well, it's taking them a little bit of time, not gonna lie. It's taking them a little bit of time.
Roshan wants to move, but he doesn't have time. He's dead.
Roshan, unfortunately, not going to be
in his house.
Not going to go to his vacation house.
Yeah, breaking news: Roshan murdered in his own house.
All right, so it's 8. For a while though, I gotta say, Anta, they're doing a good job. They are not losing in net worth. It's been 8,000 for about 3 or 4 minutes now, which means that they have been able to stem the bleeding a little bit here.
Oh no, he waves on. The Linkus does break, but there's too much disable to go for him. He's gonna die.
Yeah, and
he needs 5 more seconds. That's gonna disrupt himself. That's gonna get the cooldown, but Backup just couldn't arrive in time. He still ends up going down. The rest of the team is going to be dead. They will find a lion with the avatars. That is well done. Instant buyback from Tron. He wants to take this fight. Stolen. Finger, what did they land on? An illusion? Look at the arena counter engage into a Mystic Flag. We'll find Castaway. A secondary toss onto Ken, but Tron showing back up means he is dead, and now Big Boss Alchemist is going to be there. Concoction does stun the BK fires on Kimizu, and he's going to lose his life alongside his Skyrock. Absolute disaster on the top side for Manta.
I mean, they did force a buyback. They killed both sports, forced a buyback, but I think they're going to team wiped in the end. And I gotta say, man, Karma, what were you thinking? You waveform into a place with no vision, and I know he's got Linkus, but you don't do the moves like that. It's very high. It's like high risk, low reward. What do? You're going to farm 2 seconds faster. So I feel Karma, he dropped the ball big time. Maybe we can see that in the replay later on, but in the end, the finger also. Who did the Rubik steal? Who did he use that?
There was no shield, no pipe, nothing, right? So it's a pretty weird finger. Well, I mean, we will find out here, I suppose.
No, this was the fight. Yeah, the fight's over at this point.
We don't show missed fingers, right?
Yeah, we show fingers sometimes, but they're just cleaning house right now. Kimizu's gone, and they are just going to be able to kill everyone. We were just saying that Manta was able to sort of stem the bleeding, not lose more people, but no, they just got team wiped.
Yeah, I mean now, for a long time, the difference in net worth between
was 8.
Between the cores at least, the cores once has been 4,000, now it's 6,000, 7,000 almost.
And check out what we're seeing from Earl. Yesterday, Ken on the Tiny had a problem with with like getting net worth. The same thing is happening right now. This
I think they smoked under the neon vision also, so there's no ganks.
They
have a scan.
They
half out. They find an instant BKB. That's how you do it. That's the age is gone. A secondary way though. Abatos is going to be around. Watch out for Concoction. It's going to be massive lift, and that Concoction is going to blow on top of the Alchemist, but it also stuns Earl. So Earl will end up getting sacrificed for nothing in return, but the rest of Manta on the run already. Aries does have the Lincolns on him. Concussion shot to slow down Ken. Concoction coming back up for Fortune Soul, looking for a target. Blink forward. Karma will be the primary target. The BKB pops, so the spear will not land. They use the finger on him. Karma dies for the 4th time in this game. And Neon is just starting to run it down mid. Manta could not stop them.
They were able to do what? Get the Aegis out of the hands of Ken. I don't think that's what you want to use the Aegis for. You know, that was perfect use of the Aegis. The enemy jumps on you, you lose your life, and you come back. And I think they're going to be losing Kimizu here, if not more.
Yeah, instant buyback from Aries, but his team is dead, so him being alive actually does almost nothing. You're up against, what, at least 3 blinks from Neon, so if forced to use the glyph to stop this push, Quick Wave will be damaged a little bit. One Fable will clear them out, almost.
We'll see if Derek... he does use the buyback. Okay, so buybacks are being used here. But Karma's going to be saving his. He's the only person in this game who has buyback. Well, actually, now a couple of people also get it.
And now it's 20,000 net worth lead for Neon.
Yeah, now we're approaching that, 1% chance of victory. 2, okay.
We are approaching, so you're not wrong.
I mean, I thought we were touching it.
Yeah, we were definitely almost there.
No, we're like looking at it, but not quite there yet.
I mean, Manta hasn't been clearing that vision on that bottom side, right? It has been very well lit for Neon for the past couple of minutes.
To be fair, I mean, you have the only way to really handle this is to get a gem, because then besides the Observer Wars, the Hawks are another problem. You're not going to be able to have it all. And look at this. Look at the farm we're looking at. Fortune Soul. He's got BKB, Blink, Radiance. He's got Boots of Travel and the Assault Cuirass. Like this guy, he's as we call him, pimped up. He's got the blink.
He's got the drip. Yeah.
By the way,
Karma is 4 levels below Fortune Soul.
This Karma is
again, they're standing on top of vision. Earl is going to go down. They get stunned off. That's every single disabled throne at this poor Tiny. The axes come through as well. Finger even used. Earl finally gets the avalanche, but it's not enough. The blink-in from Kimizu finally gets the arena off. They get the ancient seal, but it's not going to be enough. Castaway just runs circle around them, throws on some voice line that I do not understand what it is, but it doesn't matter because that's 3 kills for Neon.
It's demonic words. It means we're going to win. So it's Demon Words. Morphling, he is trying to go for... he's got the Dragon. Okay, he's going for the Crystallis. He's going back for the Scotty now.
Scotty Daedalus.
I'm still wondering why we don't really want that Aghanim Scepter or maybe like a BKB, but...
I mean, this has to be a set of racks, right? No buyback for all 3 of the dead members. Earl will be back in 6 seconds, but we still have 2% of home.
2%?
Maybe when the racks goes down, it will be 1%, alright? But
maybe Manta buys a lot of, like battle pass points, so the game is like, here's an extra
I'm pretty sure Gavin doesn't alter the stats.
I bet you he does. I bet he's watching this game right now, he's pressing buttons. In the meantime, though, this racks looks like...
It's taking a while.
Yes, because we don't have... Where is Kishka? He's actually hitting some other stuff rather than...
Oh, he misses the spear! Instant hacks. Has no BKB for another 20 seconds, so he's going to go down again. 40 seconds, 48 seconds without buyback.
And Neon's like, yeah, let's go back, let's not rush it. Even though they have a 5 versus 4 advantage, they do not want to throw away anything by just jumping in too early. They worried maybe Kimizu has buyback, but I don't think that's something you have to worry about. He doesn't have buyback at all. Kishka, what's he waiting for? He's waiting for that black dragon.
Oh, yes.
Oh, God. What's your...
Magic resist, I mean, good luck bursting that guy.
I mean, they were struggling regardless, and Fortune Soul is going top. We are looking, are they going to go for the Tormentor? Karma's there.
Karma, please. Lincoln, broken instantly. Does get the strength more, but again, everything thrown at him, he is dead.
0, 5, and 2 for Karma. Not his game at all.
Black Dragon. For the next time. Not now.
He's like,
can you imagine you get the axe and you just upgrade your dragon form instantly?
From red to black? You skip the blue completely?
No, you get the blue if you're in red, right? Or you go straight to black.
No, you don't get the bonuses of it, which is the slow.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, Kimizu, he is kind of okay. He's got the BKB, but he doesn't have a carry. Right, then backdoor was popped for almost a millisecond, but the creeps are going to show up.
You kind of need like a BKB on the time to even have a chance for an ever toss back, and even then, who do you toss back?
It has to be, again, it has to be the Shanghai Demon so he doesn't save, or even Chuan if you can burst him down, that's also fine. Chuan's okay because if you can toss him, it's very hard for the Shadow Demon to save him, but the corpse, you're not killing them in time. Every time the Shadow Demon is going to be there to save them. Well, they just go back. Neon, they are kind of taking a victory lap, you know what I mean? It's like they feel like they've already won it, they're not really pushing too hard, not really trying to end the game. And Alchemist, he gets the Titan Sliver. This item has the highest win rate among all tier 3 items.
Yes, I remember you asked me the question, and I got it correct.
Yeah, you did?
Yes, Titan Silver.
I'm trying to think.
It's just way too good of an item, right?
It is. I'm trying to think of which one has the lowest, actually.
Defiant Shell.
Maybe, right? I'd love to know which one it is, but
I know it definitely not Enchanted Quiver because that item is pretty darn good.
Manta, you know, they may not have Enchanted Quiver, but they're hoping that this smoke is going to give them some enchantment because they need
this
it.
has to be something, no?
This is the perfect 2 targets. These 2 delicious pieces of... Okay, can we...
It's going to break. They do not know it breaks at the angles. Just out of sight. It is nighttime, so they can't see anything.
Oh dear. And Roshan's not going to be up for a while, so it's not like you can sneak in.
Oh god.
Earl, he does get the Wisdom Ruin for his troubles, but that's about it. That is just...
That is the most unfortunate smoke break at nighttime as well, in the open lane.
I mean, the thing is you have blinkers, so maybe everyone... But you're also worried, what if you blink into your death?
Yeah.
Manta's in a very tough spot, no matter what they do.
The boards are going to see them. Kimizu,
There's Ken.
They have to be ready to receive
jump
this,
him?
right? I mean, I feel like you just get up. BKB already.
Whoa,
Kimizu, what is he looking for?
Guess
Guess what? The backline access. This is no fight for them. They've already lost the Rubik. Kimizu also dead.
A minute without both of these heroes, basically, right now. And Derek, no. That was cute. Yeah, no, that was good. Maybe if he was on top of the tree, he would have.
No, he did drop a war, but that's pretty much it.
He doesn't have buyback, but he's gonna. Ironically, he's gonna be the first person to return, despite being the last person to die.
When you die too much and your level is low enough, and that's what happens, Otomo.
It's all part of. You know, that doesn't happen to me because I'm always the highest level. You know, that's how it works. Karma, he is level 15, and everyone else on the enemy side is like 18, 19, and 20 on the course.
I mean, this is gonna be mega quick for sure.
He transforms into the Beastmaster. I don't think if you have Aghanims and you transform into the Beastmaster, you get the Drums of Slum. I think that's tied to your roar.
Yeah.
So you
no, does it?
Yeah, because that way you can't like.
But you max it out with your roar, right? But even no, GG, I didn't get GG.
It's a bit of a whimper at the end here, as unfortunately Manta Esports really look at it. They say there's no way we're gonna be able to fight this. Almost 40,000 gold behind, mega creeps, and they just tap it out.
Yeah, there's death by 1,000 cuts. Absolute strangulation at the end.
I mean, you know, it's really unfortunate to see that because Manta, this is their last game. They are going home after this. 4th place in this tournament. Neon Esports advanced to the lower bracket finals, and it feels. I was hoping
it's a bit of a bittersweet, for sure. But again,
well,
right, I mean, we talked about this. The fact that this is, not your usual best of 3 lower bracket. Right? We get a best of 5. There was opportunity for Manta to strike back, and they did. It's not like it was a clean 3-0 for Neon.
True.
Manta did fight back. Yesterday, Game 3 was a very good, demonstration of that, right? They had their own flair, right? The Meepo, the Brood Mother. But when you look at this, the game highlights by Monster Energy, this is definitely a different story.
Yeah, they saw both teams were able to get first blood, but for Manta, they were able to actually get first blood, whereas Fortune Soul denied himself with his unstable concoction. And I gotta say, man, I'm not really sure what was up with this Morphling pick. This is the 2nd time I've seen it. I'm not impressed. I don't really feel. I miss the silencer. I'm like, where's my buddy silencer? That guy was killing it.
That sounds like a personal bias.
It's. I would like to see a close game, I guess. Oh yeah, this was after the fight was already over.
Yeah, this was after the missed finger.
Yeah, missed finger. Unfortunately, didn't see that. What happened? But again, Karma kind of baited his team. He waveforms into a creep wave with no vision, barely any backup, gets caught, and there's teams like, we gotta save him. We gotta get something.
Yeah, we said, right? You have like 10,000 different ways of disables. Disruption to set up. You have the Hex, Stun, Dragon Tail, Raw, Concoction. Like moving is not an option in this game, alright?
Yeah, and your supports don't really want to build a whole lot of force staffs, you know what I mean? Like Rubik and Skymage, yeah, they can get force staff, but they're not really the best. You know who's good at using force staff?
I mean, they don't want to even be in front, let alone use force staff.
Silencer. Silencer's good at using force staff. Right, Lancer is the best at getting 4 staff. But yeah, GG's call is not the closest game we've had. But hey, Neon Esports, they will be going up against Team Gengar next. You know, Malaysian pride. Malaysia versus Malaysia. Chuan versus the Malaysian team.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Team Gengar is you know, sitting in the crowd, right? Yeah, watching this happen. Again, this could be a day of boss rush, right?
Yeah.
We say that there's a maximum of 12 games. Well, this one just ended 3-1, so we have another potential 11. Well, not 11, 10 coming up,
games,
right?
yeah.
So the day has just begun, right? This is just a kind of slight warm-up, at least for the Neon boys, which they will have to play the lower bracket finals up next and a best of 5, and depending on who wins that, you play YG in the grand finals, which is another best of 5.
Yeah, it's quite a long road for... And I like what the thing is that Neon, they don't have to move their booth. They're just going to be like, we're going to be here. You know, this is going to be my new address, basically.
Oh yeah, we're probably going to sit here until late night if they win the whole thing.
If they win the whole thing. But to be fair, Neon does enter this tournament. Despite from the lower bracket, they do enter as the favorites. This is the only team that is in the DPC, Division 1. So they do... I mean, it's a little unfortunate for Manta that they had them, but they put up a good fight.
Yeah, again, right, mad respect to them, right? Although this is not the result you want, obviously, Game 4 was, you know, to put it in the simplest form, destruction, but still, we did see some resistance, we did see some ideations, and I think that deserves a lot of respect. At the end of the day, you kind of get to walk away learning something from an experienced team like Neon, right?
Yeah.
In the future, obviously, we do hope to see Manta a lot more, and I'm sure that they will come back whenever there's tournaments like this.
Plus, how do you learn if you don't play, right? If you're
I've been
afraid
playing
to
for 10
lose,
years and I still, you know.
Well, that's different. See, that's different.
I have
because
learning impairment in Dota.
You are. That's because it's no. Let's not go with you. Let's not go with you. But we're talking about the real pros, the good players. You're never gonna improve if you're not afraid. If you're afraid to lose, and
of course,
better to lose. I mean, if you're gonna lose against someone, you might as well lose against Neon.
Oh yeah.
You know?
That is you know, you walk away with...
That's
you know,
knowledge I gained in my 30s.
A pat on your shoulder. You left a mark, all right? You left a mark. I think that's what's the most important. And, you know, obviously, this is still kind of the opening sequence for what's to come for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
You know, we still have 2 fantastic best of 5 coming up. The first one's guaranteed. Again, Neon against Gengar. And this is another, you know, contrasting storyline that we say a DPC team against a team that is here to prove themselves. Against YG yesterday, they did put up a pretty good fight, right? Again, their antiques took us to Game 5, and now today, maybe with some newfound knowledge, we might see it go to another Game 5. Who knows?
I imagine maybe one of the. I imagine we're going to be here for like 8 games at least.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. That is a big possibility, right? And I think, you know, this morning I was able to kind of pass by Neon, and you know, finally after yesterday they were able to get proper rest because they've been traveling a lot. So this is a well-rested Neon,
but with a stand-in. They are playing
with standing with a TI winner. What are you talking about?
TI2 winner. That's
it is
like
still a TI.
A decade ago, man.
You know, having an Olympic gold medal doesn't matter if it's 20 years ago or 30 years ago. It's an Olympic gold medal. Right? Have you even been to the Olympics?
I bet I can beat a guy who had an Olympic 30 years ago, like running or something.
That's not the point.
Bring me the guy who was like tired and old. He's like 60. He's like, I want gold. 40 years. They're like, yeah, I'll race him.
Yeah, well, sure. I mean, the standard is a TI2 winner and a coach for the team, right? So you kind of have a. I mean, we talked to Castaway earlier on. You know, the post 4 and post Castaway post.
They're talking all the time.
They were talking all the time, right? And you have a very solid voice in the team, and you can see that the structure is there for Neon. They went to play the EU server. You know, we talked to Carl, the manager, a little bit, and you know the experience they are all seeking in. And I think, you know, they have absorbed it like a sponge. These guys are jacked up to potentially win the whole thing.
Unexperienced, they're jacked, right?
Yeah, they're juiced up.
Well, I think we should be able to take a little bit of a break, give the two teams a chance to set up. Neon's already set up, but we're going to give Gengar time to come in, set up, and get ready for their match. So we are going to be taking a little bit of a break, and when we come back, it's going to be the lower bracket finals between Gengar and Neon Esports. So I'm not sure how long the break is going to be, but come back in a while. I didn't hear what he was saying.
Thank you, Caster, Husky, and Otomo. That was an epic match. And again, congrats to Neon Esports. This is Andy here from Gems Esports. And again, We are for this tournament Dota2 Master Cup SEA 2023, and today will be our final D-Day. And wish all the best and good luck to the rest of the team. Again, thanks for the sponsors, and this tournament is powered by TAM. Yeah. So I'd like to take the next few minutes to have a quick interview with Neon Esports. Yeah, I think it was a crazy journey for you. First of all, you guys fly in at 7 a.m. You didn't have enough rest. You went in BO5, was a shock for me, but audiences love it because we have a lot of opportunity for them, and we are trying to make more community teams having a chance to go from Divisional 3 to Divisional 2 and Divisional 1. And once again, congrats to whatever you have achieved over the past few months. I'd like to get a quick feedback, right? How was the overall experience in terms of the infrastructure, the logistic, the computer, the settings? Yeah, maybe you can give us some feedback on that.
I'd like to say that it's really well done. It's really professional. We're enjoying the tournament as a whole. I think the format was a bit interesting. Obviously, flying 24 hours, coming to best of 5, caught us off guard a bit. But I think we prepared well. And yeah, everything's run smoothly. I think we're enjoying it. So yeah, thank you so much.
Really appreciate for the BO5 because, when we have two teams that is really strong. But what was really interesting that, a few of the strong teams that they won first straight win 2-0. And then after that, suddenly the team have a chance to win one game, right? But I think that also allowed as an esports team, not only just to think about competing for money. It's very important that we do more and there's a training, and hopefully you guys, when you go to the higher level like TI and stuff, you are already trained and have that stamina to endure for longer games, right? And I still think overall, what about in terms of the opponent matchup? Were you quite surprised with some teams here?
I think to a degree, yes. I think the teams play very differently here than the teams we played against in Russia. So it's adjusting to that gameplay and that style again. That's caught us off guard a bit. But yeah, I think it's good. Just more practice for us.
Yeah, maybe walk us through a little bit yesterday night, the second game, right? Yeah, like what did it happen? I mean, a lot of fans were actually surprised at our second game result. Maybe you want to share a little bit of what you guys are trying to do. Or it was unexpected, or they have a better draft. Yeah.
You mean the second game or the third game? The game we lost?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we just played really poorly. I think we shouldn't have played so much around middle. We fed so many kills to their two supports in the mid laner. And yeah, I think we just played way too sloppy.
Yeah, but you come back strong, right? The final game.
Yeah, shout out to 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah, so you guys here, right? Esports player, we are very open to, even when we lose, we come back and we analyze why we lost. We were not angry, we are not sad. There's no emotional feelings attached. It's all about playing a professional games. And from a team like Neon Esports, to give such a professional feedback, they raise their head high, strong. And that is something that I love to see in the esports team. So tell me, do you think you guys have a shot being the champion for the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023?
100%. Yeah, we came here to win.
Woo! Guys, 100%. So fans, please stay tuned. Today, we're going to have a very long day. The teams has, on behalf of the organizer and everybody, I want to take my gratitude and thankful for you all to play a BO5, and I think it returns back a lot of values to the sponsors and especially the fans. And don't forget, right? At 10:30 yesterday, we still got 1/4 of the fans watching the match. So that's how much they love the game. They want to see more. So also thank you, Neon Esports, for understanding why we did the BO5 is to make sure everybody is engaged, right? Don't forget that Monster Energy and the rest of the other sponsors, they also want more airtime and more content. And truly and thankfully, deeply appreciated. Thank you, Neon Esports.
Thank you.
Will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
kabel besar internet
Pasándolo contigo en la playa, devorarte como el sol de la mañana, viajando todo el día sin drama, solo tú y yo, un día bonito llévate al sol, tomar un shot por ti, un shot para mí, un shot, un día bonito llévate al sol, tomar un shot por ti, un shot para mí, un shot. Siempre lo pasamos bien lindo, lindo. Un verano contigo lindo, lindo. Ey. Me fui de vacaciones, baby, me perdí, buscando el sabor que encontré en ti. Canela con dolor de Bacardi, lo sentí, baby, me tiene desenfocado, viendo doble, bien borracho, demasiado jodido contigo. Pasándome contigo en la playa, devorarte como el sol de la mañana, viajando todo el día sin drama. Tú y yo, un día bonito llévate a...
All right, here we have Menta Esports all the way from Philippines. The team that I personally most appreciated for coming in to stand in because of the two teams that they could make it. Really appreciate the very last minute notice, and with such a short time, you guys still come. It just goes to show how much passion you have for this Dota2 Esports, right? Perhaps want to check with you. What's your name? Sorry, want to introduce yourself?
Hello. I'm Drick, the daily captain of Manta Esports.
Okay.
Yeah.
So would like to get some feedback from you. Such a rush notice, you know, the accommodation, the logistics and stuff. Has everything been well prepared for you guys?
Actually, we just scrim I think total of 4 games only because we having lack of players. Our 2 original members are no passport already, so we decide just get experience in Dota competition, like
Understand, yeah. But that's why I really appreciate from such a short time you can form another 2% to come and join this Dota2 Master Cup SCA 2023, which allow us to complete the league. So on behalf of the organizer, the sponsors, we thank you for the sharp notice. Thank you, Menta. And also wanted to check with you, right? You got us surprised, right? Neon Esports truly they have a TI champion player. Just to let you know, in case of those people you do not know, Neon Esports has a TI champion, but you know, champion being champion, right? It's always we and the Dota2 team believe that it's always a good team. Every player is committed. That you know what makes a good team. How is the overall in terms of the internet speed, the computer sponsored by Entech, and also everything that we have prepared in terms of the stage setup, the production? Are you happy, or you feel there are some areas that we need to improve? Yeah.
no, it's actually perfect for us. We great experience here, and no, nothing to say. Just so good. All good.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So you give us a 5-star for this league?
Yeah.
Okay, would you come and join this tournament next year and you have your full team?
Yeah, I think so. It depends.
What about Malaysia? Give me some thoughts about how you feel about Malaysia. Like, is the food, you know, the services here? How is your experience so far in Malaysia?
Yeah, I think some foods are here is very spicy. Not in like Philippines, it's just normal. But it's great experience for us to eat like that food. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay. So, having said that, right? Do you think is there any other areas that we should improve on to make this league from good? I want to go to super excellent, right? Is there any other thing that you think that we should do, or you think is very good already?
Yeah, I think just like what you said, it's better than Bali Major for me.
Oh, you are the second team to mention. Can you say that again?
No.
He just said it's better than Bali Major. Yeah, I think you know, I've been at the esports since for many years, and together with Event Kenneth and Mice Neuro, they have been very professional in terms of the event management. So this is actually a titans of a partnership between all the best veterans in each field, and that's why we are able to pull this tournament in such a short time. Not a 3-star or 4-star, we are a 5-star event for esports tournament, right? Yeah, so I'm looking forward for you guys to come back next year to join. Is there some feedback you would like to give regarding your last game that you lost? Do you think that you lost on the skill, on the mechanics, or do you think it was a draft picking issue?
Actually, in the individual skill, we just lost our lanes, then our rotations. We didn't pressure the ALK so much. We just give them what they want. There's no pressure on stacks. That's why we just lost. And that's all.
I love it. No pressure on stack. No, it's the same advice I want to give to Genka. So no pressure on stack. Have fun. Give out your best. I think you guys have tried your best because you wasn't playing against another tournament, another team. You are playing against another high-level esports team that has been in the market for many, many years. I'm very surprised for you guys in such a short time you are able to form this. And once again, on behalf of the organizer, sponsors, and Dota2 Master Cup, Southeast Asia 2023, powered by TAM, thank you so much, Menta. Give a round of applause to Menta, guys.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023 live here at Pavilion Bukit Jalil in Malaysia. We have still a lot of Dota games coming up. Of course, we got to start it off by thanking Time for powering this entire thing. We had just, ended our lower bracket semis, and Neon Esports took it 3-1 over Manta Esports. Now in the lower bracket finals, where Neon Esports continues their journey. This time up against Gengar in a best of 3.
And Gengar yesterday gave Yangon Galacticos quite a challenge, taking 2 games off them. And even one of the wins by Yangon Galacticos, I think took them like 50 minutes to win it. So this is no easy team to beat. There's no walk in the park for Neon Esports. But one thing that we will have to update viewers on is this is a best of 3 match instead of a best of 5. So you technically only have to win 2 games instead of 3.
Yeah, and at the same time, right, you still have that storyline of this boss rush mode for Neon Esports. They just came up a lower bracket. It's a continuation of yesterday, and now they get to continue it in the lower bracket finals. And if it does end up in them winning this best of 3, we get to see them against YG in the grand finals in a best of 5. So a lot of things are at stake. And I say stake, it's not just glory, not just fame. There are some monies involved.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of money, right now, third place takes 4,000 USD. But if you win this match, you guarantee yourself at least 7,000 USD, as well as the potential to be champion, take home 11,000 USD. So there is some serious dough. I mean, you can triple your winnings if you are able to go all the way from 3rd to 1st.
Yeah, if you're good enough, right? We were able to check out the MMR, some of the players outside of Gengar, and
some legends, some heroes.
Yeah, some legends, some heroes. some double your MMR. I'm pretty sure.
Dude, I told you, it's not double, it's triple. All right, it is triple the MMR. But yeah, Team Gengar, we are looking at incredible team. This is a stack, yes, but it's a stacked stack. We got VD Faded, we got Wonder Boy, we got Much Player with 10,000 more. We are not looking at a team that is like they somehow made through luck. This is an upper bracket team. They made all the way to upper bracket finals. It's no easy challenge for Neon.
And coming into this, it also is pretty interesting when we hit into the drafting phase later, because both teams have a very, very big affinity towards the Beastmaster, right? They like to run the zoo. We've seen, on Neon side, they have that flavor. We've seen the helm of the Overlord Beastmaster, the Zookeeper. We've seen the Tribal Beastmaster that has the drums of Sloam. We've seen mid lane Beastmaster. Versus Gengar, they also play a lot of Beastmaster, but primarily on GY. That guy played 4 Beastmasters game out of the 5 that they played yesterday against YG.
Yeah, he definitely enjoyed that hero quite a bit, and I think that is going to be one of the things we focus on. Another hero, a few of the heroes we see banned was Pangolier and Timbersaw. I think every game Gengar or Yangon Galacticos was banning against them, so these I expect are other 2 premium, potentially off-lane, potentially mid picks that we're looking for.
Yeah, we see Undying bans as well. Undying, I think Neon Esports did Neon against Manta. We see Undying ban pretty often as well. One of the heroes, I think Rubik, could also be contested. That remains to be seen, right? But it's pretty clear that Gengar has shown two different archetype of draft that they were running, and they felt super comfortable with playing fast. Something that Neon Esports also demonstrated yesterday and earlier today against Manta.
Yeah, and a few other heroes I'm looking forward to is one of them potentially the Silencer. Feels like Neon does struggle slightly with this hero. It does really sort of dampen their aggression. You want to go for a gank, you want to try to get a pick off, and suddenly Global Silence comes out, turns around against you. I haven't been too impressed with a lot of the morphling we've been seeing. Not just the hero has been receiving several nerfs. With an Agon Scepter, you used to steal 40% of a universal hero stats. Now you steal 15. So it's less than half of what you used to get.
Yeah, butcher they call it.
Yeah, but no, I don't expect we'll be seeing much butcher either.
Definitely not. I think another hero that has been taking a hit was the Tiny, right? We've seen I believe 2 Tiny games. Hasn't been
tiny win rate,
Tiny win rate 0 so far.
So that's pretty small. That's the loneliest number I've heard. Lonelier than 1. In fact.
Yeah, I mean nothing is good when it's 0. For example, you 0 in your bank account. That's not good.
If you have a few zeros and a number after it, that's really good.
Yeah, but if it starts with 0, then it's not good.
But what else? We want to make sure we thank out the people who made this tournament possible. We're so Tanju, this is our official beverage partner. We want to thank Time Internet for making it possible. So far, we have had no production issues. Which has been really awesome. It's nice that we've had everything on schedule moving. And let's look at the 2 teams. So this is Team Gengar. Aya, GY, VT Fade is probably the biggest name on this team. But we've seen Ponyo, What's Panya play yesterday? He played some pretty good. I think it was Lich.
He did play the Undying yesterday, right? He also played the Undying, the Lich, preparing the kind of the post 5, Wonderboy the mid lane, VT the post 1. We've gone through that, and of course Neon Esports, Castaway, Fortune Soul, Ken, Kishka, Chuan, TI.
No raging potato.
No raging potato, right?
He's calm somewhere. He's not.
I mean, now the coach is in, so it's completely fine.
And this has caused Kishka to go to the off lane and Chuan to come in as a position 4. So Fortune Soul, Ken, and Castaway are playing the same role, and that is going to, I would say, be a hit for Neon. Not only because they are playing with a stand-in, but also because out of the teams playing, I would say they're fatigued a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Team Gengar, there's a 5 Malaysian stack, very talented team, and they're playing on home turf. When we look at the Neon Esports, they came in from Russia 2 days ago. 2 nights ago, actually.
2 nights ago.
Not the night before they came in.
They finally got some good rest yesterday night, after the 2-1 series against Manta, and then they came back, very rested, very well rested. They had a very quick game just now. Now they're going into this, I think, very, very warmed up, right? And they got very warmed up, very, very ready. But Gengar was sitting there, they were watching the matches. Even yesterday, I think when Neon was playing, Gengar was somewhere, lurking in the shadows. Ghost type Pokemon is hard. It's hard to spot them, but they were watching the game, so I think both teams have some pretty good info on one another.
In fact,
could make this pretty interesting.
In fact, during the break, I went to Gengar's booth just to mess up with their settings, of course, and I could see them watching the replay of the previous match. They're like,
yeah, they were seeing.
Look at
they
that.
were seeing Neon completely. They were seeing Neon having a good time, right? We see the Ench Lion by Neon. It's something we talked about.
Okay.
Timbersaw finally made it through for the first time in the past 1,000 games we've been watching.
You gotta be thinking about banning that Drow Ranger. You're looking at Inch. You leave Beastmaster in the pool. Then Drow Ranger you pick up. She's great against the Timbersaw as well. She has a silence, so she's not terrible against the Ember Spirit. I'm feeling like Drow Ranger, she's been one of the stars of the tournament. Not picked in every game, but almost always looking, pretty good when she's...
I've hardly seen a poor Drow Ranger game so far.
You should see me play Drow Ranger.
That is very poor.
No cosmetics, no Arcana, no nothing, man.
I'm talking about the performers, not the cosmetics. I'm very sorry. I have an Arcana, I can't relate.
Alright, so what are we looking at here? Yeah, I'm still thinking that Drow Ranger might be the ban. Interesting stuff, by the way. Look at Neon. Prioritizing the supports, whereas for Gengar, they prioritize 2 of their cores from the start. And I'm not really sure how I feel about the Ember coming out against the Lion. It does feel like you are usually going to be able to hex him out, stun him. Timbersaw doesn't really care. I mean, there's pure damage. That's annoying. But
it's kind of always like the 50-50, depending on which side out you're on as an Ember, right? I mean, if it's like you are dodging enough, you have aware enough, suddenly Ember is pretty damn good against a Lion.
I want to see the silencer on Gengar. Can you imagine Ember Spirit jumps in on the Lion, global silence, and you're like, that's my life. I hate it. So okay, they get rid of the Queen of Pain. They do prioritize giving the Ember Spirit a good lane. This doesn't make sense. This does leave Huskar in the pool, by the way, which is considered just like, what the best counter to
well, we won't see the
lane.
Huskar anymore. We see the Storm instead. So we see the Cats fight.
His younger brother.
Yeah, the youngest one. The most cocky brother in the entire family.
And Silencer comes out as well as the Skyrage. Okay, glad to see the Silencer.
This has been something that Gengar has ran a lot yesterday, right? The double silence comp, right? It's always a Skyra +1, and you also deny Tron of his Skyra because Tron has, I mean, in this case it doesn't really matter.
He's got a Lion,
yeah, he's got a Lion, but it is something that Gengar is very, very comfortable with. That's how they kind of beat YG 2 times. It's just drop like 10,000 silence on you, make sure that you don't get to play Dota at all.
I know they go with the Medusa. Okay, but Gengar, they still have chances to get a carry that they can, like with the mana burn. Anti-Mage is still in the pool, but I expect it's going to be banned. PL with Diffusal, Slark with Diffusal, Wind Ranger with Diffusal, very unlikely, but is an option.
We see VT Fader on the Juggernaut.
Yeah, we can see that one as well. They get rid of the Anti-Mage, the classic, like you have to get rid of that one the first. Let's see what they're going to go with next. So Neon, they need an offlaner. They get rid of the Beastmaster. Their Legion Commander, I feel like, is the premium pick at the moment because...
For Neon?
Yeah, one of the things about... this is a mechanic that I don't think it's written anywhere, but if you duel someone, after you win the duel, you press the attack on yourself. So sometimes you duel, Global Silence comes out, you win the duel, you press the attack on yourself, you cast on an ally, and you're like, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah, it is, right? And it's not stated in the
anywhere.
tooltip.
It's not say anywhere. Not in the press the attack description or the duel description, which is...
Something that you find is an Easter egg, right?
Yeah.
Gaben knows how to play with it. And also, I think one of the best changes, aside from having overwhelming odds being targeted. Now it's around you, right? And you cast it while you
dueling. Yes,
that was one of the best things. That's one. Absolutely.
We'll see if Gengar feels like Legion Commander is a problem or not. I'm thinking they get rid of the Tidehunter, so Legion is in the pool. But you know what? I think they're actually right to ban the Tidehunter because I'm looking at Neon. I'm thinking, who kind of jumps in first? You're not the supports. Maybe you can hex someone for a pickoff. Storm Spirit doesn't really want to jump in.
Yeah, he jumps in, gets silenced.
Exactly.
He dies.
You need someone like a Tidehunter, a Sand King, a Magnus, but unfortunately Mars maybe. We'll see what sort of offlane Neon's going to go for.
Could this be a TB angle for the side of? And I know there's a lot of magic damage.
I like the idea too. I like the idea of a Terrorblade a lot for Gengar because you do get that free Medusa, but I feel like you're going to have issues killing the Medusa, so you might want something with Mana Burn. Slark is kind of pretty decent. I'm feeling all in for the Slark, honestly. You don't know the problem is you don't know your matchup, who you're going up against.
Well, Longshot would be a draw ranger in this case, and
they're not draw, right? Let's see. Yeah, I want a Mana Burn hero that can build Diffusal. It's generally the Slark would be the best, or the Juggernaut with a Diffusal. Although Juggernaut with Diffusal, you generally want to get like Battle Fury Maelstrom.
You prefer Mjolnir, right?
Yeah, you want to farm, then you want, and it's like you gotta go too long. Whereas for Slark, it's a fine item to go for him. Terrorblade is also an option just because you can make those illusions from the Medusa. So we have different ideas on what Gengar will want to prioritize.
Yeah, depending on which side you want, which route you go down, right? That was probably. I mean, we have CVD Fader play the Earth side yesterday, but in this case, right, as much as he has the I still do not think that is that good of an idea. Though unless you want to run it down, but this is a draft that your supports not the worst when they team up together to get a kill and get this early int, but yeah, again, start makes most sense.
Neon, there is a Legion Commander which can do pretty well, but again, Legion Commander, the problem is that you don't want to jump in. Mars is an option. You're going Mars.
Yeah, like you don't want to jump in as an LC, do someone and give the 2 damage away.
You're going to jump in before, like you
jump in and you eat a Mystic Flare. You know?
Yeah, it's tough. You need someone a bit more burly. I like the idea of a Mars. The Mars could work.
An aura carrier or a death. No, I want to say a death.
Underlord, actually.
Underlord.
Underlord would be solid because you can get that. You can build a Greaves. You can get a Lotus Orb. It's not that bad in the laning stage. I feel like and he can go in. It's like if they focus him down, it's not the biggest deal in the world.
And
so
you have some cross map movements also,
yeah,
right, with the Rift.
So I'm liking the Underlord pickup here for Neon Esports. I think that would be my favorite. We'll see if it does lacks team fight, but it's not something like they go for the Lycan. Very interesting, but I think this is fine as well because instead of focusing on having someone in the front line, you have all these units. He himself will go in. You can get. If Global Silence comes out or Skywrath silences or slows you down, you don't care.
They need spells, right?
You don't care about anything. You get max movement speed no matter what.
Like, you think animals care about casting spells?
Well, definitely not my pubs. They don't care about casting spells.
yeah.
But yeah, I like it a lot. I feel like this Lycan can destroy Skywrath, can destroy the Silencer, which are problems for them.
Even the Ember will find it a bit tough to stand up. I mean, get overwhelmed by a bunch of zoo animals.
Yeah. And I like the Lycan last pick. It's different than what I was expecting for them to work with, but it's good.
And it's also a hero that can buy Helmet the Overlord. Like you almost always go for Helmet the Overlord.
You will, yeah, definitely will. I'm interested to see if he goes for auras on both teams. It doesn't seem like they both have very dedicated aura carriers. Timbersaw generally kind of has a bit of a selfish hero. Same thing with the Lycan. With the Overlord notwithstanding.
Well, I suppose so. He's an offlane Lycan, right? You're playing into a Slark, so early on you generally kind of beat him because you just have more units, right?
Well, and you also have a lot of regeneration, and Silencer is decent to the laning stage.
And you have an Ench with you.
Yeah. Enchantress is actually a big deal. Enchantress, by the way, if she
gets... not Ench, sorry, Lion. No, it's a Lion.
I was thinking that the Lion's on the other side, yeah, because Enchantress is actually pretty good for Neon because if she gets the Shard, she can use that and turn all the Lycan's Wolves against him. Turn all the units that they have because that is the Little Friends.
The Little Friends, yeah.
So, and they get extra movement speed, extra attacks. So you could actually, if you're being charged with all those summons,
then you
just send the ball all back. You like send to user. It's pretty solid. I like the chance pick feels pretty solid.
Yeah, but it's on the side of Neon, so it doesn't really matter. It's not much has to do with from Gengar. It's game number 1 of this lower bracket finals, best of 3. Neon Esports against Gengar. once more, it's fair to say Neon Esports coming in as the favorites, but obviously Gengar put up a fight yesterday against YG.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought for a second that Lycan was on Gengar. Thanks for correcting that.
It's alright, old man.
I tell you, man, we forget things fast. Alright, so in terms of honestly, I can't think of one team has won the laning, like won the draft. I look at it as
that is the best thing.
Yeah,
that's the best thing to say. You know,
or maybe that just shows how little we know, right?
That's
like,
one positive thing I've heard from you in a while.
Yeah, people are like, no, it's obvious. I think this is a fairly even game. Neon, they can go early and late because you have the Lycan and the Storm for this early mid-game tempo, and then Medusa late game. But you're also up against a very solid tempo for another team. Timbersaw Ember, very good early game team, and Slark later on can deal with the Medusa, so it can go either way.
So you see some contest at the Rune. You see the Skyruff and the Lion Shop on the bottom side, so support wars. First, the potential could be there. Lion taking massive damage to one. Actually, first blood giving over to Gengar.
I mean, the best thing you can say is at least Ponyo doesn't steal some intelligence. You know, that's the one thing you can be like, all right, at least that didn't happen. So bottom lane, this Slark Silencer duo, you could do a lot against a Lion. You know, if you get the silence off, you jump on him. Lycan can't actually protect Lion. You know, wolves and lions tend to not be very good friends most of the time.
They are. You know? He's not the. If Lion is attacked, Lycan is like, I'll attack too.
Yeah, but you generally won't be able to do too much to Kishka. I feel like Kishka is going to be fine. And GY, he is taking a lot of damage. He took the level 1 of Whirling Death, so not getting any of that regeneration. He lost about 80% of his health from that harass. It's 2 range, so even though...
And pure damage. And some magic damage later on with the Mystic Snake.
So even though you are, you're like, Timbersaw, you're durable, you're not that durable.
You're durable against physical damage.
You don't like that pure love. The pure love, you don't want it.
Yeah, you don't like anything that is not, physical,
Neon, Ken, he is doing a solid job of just making sure Wonder Boy is not getting that free S, trying to get a little bit of denies. Wonder Boy does get most of them though, so he's going to be fine. And he's going to be also on the high ground. Now, I'm one of those people who doesn't completely understand the mid mechanics, but you generally want to be on the high ground, not the low ground.
Yeah, especially in range matchups, right? So get the mischance, Castaway dropping low.
That's
common. I mean,
That's one of the things about Enchantress, by the way, is that while she is a great lane dominator, she's also very squishy.
We call it a glass cannon.
That is the truth. That's what we call them. Yeah. Although she's, in my opinion, she looks more like a deer, but she looks like a cannon to you. She looks like a cannon to you.
It's 2023, Otomo. She can be anything she wants. Okay, Enchantress is a glass cannon.
That's how she identifies.
Yes.
Her pronouns are glass and cannon. Well,
probably.
All right. So Medusa, she is doing fairly well for her. No one's really falling behind. Castaway taking a bit of damage. Gets himself a golem though, and boom, that is going to be a rock to the face. Yeah. Painful.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, Skyruff mentioned, he's a high elf, right? So elves, they love their appearance. Once you throw a boulder to their face, you're going to scare them and wait for a little bit.
I guess that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, if I throw a boulder at your face,
I'm not very knowledgeable about elf biology like you are.
You're very knowledgeable about physique, right? If someone hurls a rock at your face,
I won't like that very much.
Exactly.
Alright, so how is Ken doing? He's getting a lot more damage. Usually this is rare because the Ember Spear is the mid laner. The melee. And when melee heroes tend to have the advantage in the last hitting, range has the advantage in terms of harassing. Because when you're melee, you have no attack animation. No attack projectile. So Ken is showing that he's actually significantly better than Wonder Boy. At least at the laning phase, at least this matchup.
Starting to pull ahead, right? You have 5 denies and 18 last hit, so just almost a full wave ahead on Wonder Boy.
And he should be behind. You know what I mean? Like he should be behind. He does take a little bit of harass himself right now. So and how we're looking at in terms of Water Ruins, both of them, I think, they're securing it for Gengar's side.
Chuan having a lot of stats stolen. Let's turn around with
one more hit.
Spy. Chuan does go down. Kishka wants to chase this, but VT faded. Drop pack away. The Wolves will take care of him. It's possible. Ponyo still hasn't gotten any instills yet. No glimpse of wisdom, but
it's fine.
Do see a ton of magical burst damage with the Arcane Curse in the last words, and those Wolves are not.
Yeah, they are
relentless.
They were like Tuna is on the menu. And they want to get it, and he's going to be fine. And Ken actually loses his life thanks to rotation by Sans. I saw Sans go for the Water Ruin top.
And they actually circled that part of the map, right? They were like, Skyrim is missing, but he still shows up, gets the kill. So Just make up for a little bit of
much needed.
Much needed, yeah,
Giving
lost.
Wonderboy some breathing room. Look at him. Now he's ahead in terms of CS. And whoever hits level 6 first in the mid lane, pretty critical timing, because with Remnant and Static and the Ball Lightning gives you a big chance. Oh, does he have it? He does it.
Oh, he got the Vortex. The pullback, so can get some revenge. But
doesn't even look at him, right?
Did
Just
cost
pulls
him
him.
quite some, right? It quite a lot, right? No water rune, cost him
Oh,
death.
Kishka.
You get the pounds, Kishka, a lot of problem again. VT Faded finding the stats for himself. Chuan wants to chase this with the haste spikes. Go find a kill. Ponyo can't stand the right click battles.
Oh, and he's going for the second poison last word, so he's like, I don't need to take their intelligence, my IQ is high enough.
Yeah.
You know?
Intelligence in real life.
Oh, that's definitely there as well.
Yeah, you know, we've seen enemies have, you know,
GY.
a bit of a problem. Trying to timber chain away, no impetus to.
Did you see what he did? He timber chained after he was hit by the impetus,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he doesn't get that extra range damage. Very clever.
Yeah, I mean, we saw yesterday, right? Silence had 32 intelligence, still can't win the game, so, you know, Sans is like, yeah, not Sans, but Ponyo is like, yeah, it's fine.
And in terms of CS, we are seeing top lane very even between GY as well as Fortune Soul. He's doing. This is a fantastic start for Gengar. They are slightly ahead in terms of net worth, but it's going really well for them.
Deep pockets, right? We're seeing a little bit more of variety from teams as well. Castaway, he's going to see Sans walking and start harassing him with this pine cone.
That has a nice slow, although you nearly
the acorn, you know.
Sans level 2 is pretty squishy.
I think slowing down the enchant. They have vision. Impetus.
He might be losing his life.
And this Castaway gets a.
Do you see Fortune Soul? He's like, it's not even worth it. He goes back to farming. He gives the kill to Castaway. Castaway might be losing his life.
He's going to eventually become a core anyways, right? So it's fine. You know, Fairy Fire.
He is wasting a lot of time.
It's a stick charges. One last slide of fish should do the job. Wonder Boy just needs to get it.
There you go. Took a while though. Again, that gives time for Ken to hit that level 6. So it was kind of a Castaway. I think you're very happy with this. You get a solo EXP kill. You also waste time of the Ember Spirit. That's pretty good rotation overall.
All this considered, Sans is still level 2, so he does need to pick up the pace a little bit in terms of experience.
Wisdom runes will help a lot though.
Like your potential does come with having levels as a Skywrath.
Before and after Mystic Flare, you're completely different here. Similar to like Sans with Global, Finger of Death. You know, a lot of these supports level 6 is just such a power spike for you. Well, level 6 on both of the mids. We'll see if anyone wants to rotate. Very even net worth, less than 100 gold between them. You know, we're seeing that Kenny's a little bit behind, but Wonder Boy, you know, it's not much of a lead in either way.
VD Fader also wanted to go for the 6 as well. I mean, you see, you know, Castaway, he's trying to hunt for animals. He is invading other people's jungles to do so. Ponyo will spot him, but there's going to be any kill. Here comes the Emperor though. He gets a side of Fist. That should be a kill. A stomp will be there for the Centaur, but the damage is not.
And the Wolves are coming in, but Ponyo might be in trouble.
I love the pounce. VT Fader is going to cash in on some extra agility. There it is. VT Fader even gets the kill for himself. Meanwhile, topside GY putting pressure onto Fortune Soul. Now the supports are dead for a while. Trying to get rid of the mana. Does have the rolling death, right? The chart ground. So that mana is very quickly diminishing. Mystic Snake doesn't matter for Mystic Snake, and he's going to get the one charges, but now instantly ran out, and the pure damage is just absolutely overwhelming.
Yeah, leaving for. I mean, I'm surprised no one teleported to sort of help him out, but maybe he's like, guys, don't worry, I'm going to be fine. I can escape. He hit level 6, doesn't have a point in his ultimate though, so overall, this is really good for Gengar. They got a couple of supports bottom lane. They got the enemy carry. VT faded. Is he going to be fine? He just jumps away. You know, fish are known for their jumping ability.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't call it jump.
And so far, the Wisdom Rune for Neon side has not been taken, so Gengar couldn't consider going for it. But the fact it's not taken also means that they're slightly lower level here. Oh!
Ken does show up. Instantly gets silenced. We talked about this, right? Wonder Boy will get in and get the kill for himself, and just massive punish from Gengar.
Man, everything's going for Gengar's side right now. And pause comes out, probably mouse issues.
Wonder Boy kills Ken and be like, yeah, my mouse has issues. Yeah. Imagine if it doesn't have issues.
Right? I mean, I've been playing one-handed this whole time, just the keyboard. You know, the mouse is not working. And reminder though, they have the home turf buff on Gengar. This is an all Malaysian team.
Yeah, well, I mean, Chuan is Malaysian, right?
Yeah, but okay, they have 20% of the buff. They got 100% of the buff.
Yeah, but they got TI winner buff.
From 10 years ago, you know, it's expired.
But it's still TI. Okay, you can't even make
same.
it a DPC. We can't even make it a DPC, let alone TI.
Hey, that's not true. We cast the DPC.
Yeah, well, that's different. All right, that's different.
We're getting very close to the global science, by the way. Once we get that is going to cause a huge amount of problems for this Storm Spirit. And Ken is not. It's not exactly like Ken's having a great game as is. He's lowest net worth among all the cores.
He wants to take a Twin Gate, gets stunned and hacked. There is the storm coming through. VT Fade.
Does he have his ultimate?
Yeah, instantly from the TP. Finally forced away from the bottom side. So Neon, they will take this tier 1 or at least try to whittle it down.
For people who don't know, by the way, if you are using the Twin Gate and you are hexed, you still use the Twin Gate. It doesn't disable you. It's one of the weirdest things in the world of Dota 2.
I've seen weird things in Dota 2.
Yeah, I guess so, but it's still one of the weirdest things we have right now.
Yeah.
Alright, and Neon, they put their foot on the gas a little bit. They take the bottom tier 1 tower, still have the tier 1 mid and top standing, but they are, feeling a little bit of that momentum coming in with that Lycan.
There's going to be a raid and scan, and it does scan them, so Gengar should be ready for this.
Ponyo's level 6 though.
Really wants this tier 1. Trying to get there, but
you got global.
Actually, global silence instantly used. Wonder Boy comes in with a chain.
Potentially too early.
He's going to get rid of Twan. Backup actually isn't there for Neon, right? Bit of hesitation whether they want to commit to this, and the answer is no. Timbersaw GY does show up. If Ken shows his face, he gets silenced. Watch out for that. Instantly backs off, but a lot of his mana is gone, so Arcane Curse will start ticking. Not a fight that Neon wants to take.
No, I can't use all his mana. They lost the tier 1, but Global Silence was used. That's actually a big deal. And by the way, check out GY. He's got 2 levels ahead of Kishka. So again, this team Gengar, they are having a fantastic game. Fortune Soul is farming.
I mean, you took the top tier 1. You killed the Medusa also. So it's.
Oh, and they finally get to pick up the Wisdom Ruin. That's much needed. I feel like that's a bit late. Picking up 3 minutes later, you get that finger. Oh, okay.
He intends to dive this, just needs one more side of fist, I suppose.
They have
the change. Actually hits the jungle creep, but it's fine. It is completely fine. Wonder Boy, lovely stuff with the slide of fist.
And you are up against such squishy. Look at that. Big jump in from Ken. Really?
Ponyo's going to use all of his spells before he goes down. He's going to get the stun onto Sans. Yeah, Ken was thinking about it, but now Wonder Boy is going to go back in. Chuan is known to stay for a while. Chuan's going to be the target first.
One slide fist.
Again, it's going to be the Arcane Curse. Continue proccing. Chuan gets the stun off. They need a bit more damage from Wonder Boy. He has the haste rune though, so he gets a double kill on top of that. Ken also drop, and Kishka left alone in the open.
Kishka no ulti.
No ulti for 20 seconds. No mana either. TP coming from
dodges the stun.
Lovely dodge with the slide of fist. Again, the centaur could not stop him, and now he gets the chain off. The nature's
one more hit on Kishka.
Kishka will go down. Sans picks that up, and Gengar, this 2-man gang squad is unparalleled.
Then, by the way, they fought 4 people. They kill 3 of them. They make it out alive. That is insane by Gengar. I mean, we look at Wonder Boy. Firstly, he is Wonder Man right now, and GY is like, "Oh, thank you for the stacks. Very nice." He takes the 2 big ones, the most important ones.
And he grabs a neutral item.
Why? It's his jungle after all.
Yeah, it belongs to Timbersaw.
So this
is called Timbersaw for a reason.
I mean, I'm glad that he's not playing the Beastmaster. We get to see what he can do with these more high-tempo heroes. And I look at Ken's net worth; he is barely ahead of the supports. Particularly Ponyo on the Silencer, who's having a fantastic game. This is scary.
Yeah, Silencer is missing. Global Silence is back up. You can use it again if needed. GY is having a fantastic time. Look at that, 6,000 net worth lead. He's ahead of the Medusa, he's ahead of the Lycan and the Storm Spirit, who is more than 2,000 below this Ember. He is suffering.
And Chuan's about to hit level 6 though. So finger, gives you a bit of kill potential against the Timbersaw. And one of the things that VT Fade went for is that he's going for the Midas. He's looking at this game, he's like, my team is dominating. We don't have to end the game unless we want to, so why don't we take some time? Medusa wants to farm, but guess what? Slark can just match her now with the Hand of Midas.
I get to play C Dota and farm also.
Yeah, SEA Dota, best Dota.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't get the stack remnant to pop. Bit of, I'm not going to call it misplay, but lack of efficiency. Let's just go with that. Alright, Fortune Soul, he wants to get the Mantis style. You really need a lot of Mantis and BKBs on this team and Lotus Orbs. Why? Because you're up against Silencer, so you are going to get silenced a lot. So you
a lot of DOTs, right?
Yep.
A lot of damage over time as well.
I mean, the Mystic, the Ancient Seal, you want to be able to remove it. You can use it to, not dodge the Mystic Flare, but, at least remove some of that damage.
The Immune proc, this is going to be a bit problem for the Ents, right? Mixed damage can be in hybrid, physical, magical.
Dude, I saw him, he slides a fist that line twice and he's dead.
He slides a bit, and Arcane Curse and all of that stuff.
Okay. Did not see that coming.
Again, Tumbler's Toy, that's the finger. Global Silence is a bit too late. VT Faded, given away to Neon.
Good catch by Neon, especially once VT he just got the Hand of Midas, so he wants to be greedy. Neon, they get a board going up. Castaway, nope, not making it out this one, buddy.
It's going to be a decent trade back at least, but again, Global Silence was expanded. This is consolation prize at least for Gengar.
It's not all what you were hoping for, It's like, yeah, plus he already had removed the ward, so he kind of trading a support for a ward at this stage of the game is perfectly fine.
He probably is worth the same as the ward. You know, so.
Well, yeah, no, you know that's why you're a core player. You think our
No, I play support. You know.
That's why you are a support player. No matter what, we're going with both.
Yes, we're good. That's why I play Dota, alright?
Wonderboy is going for an early BKB. I like this a lot. He is worried about what the Lion can do to him. Even with Global Silence, you don't want to be capped by Global Silence. I want to jump in Global, okay, then I want to jump in 30 seconds later with a BKB.
I want to have a different way to fight, right?
Exactly.
I don't want my team to get limited by Global. That's 140 seconds, you know, that's too long.
Tishka, he wants to go for the Helm of the Overlord, wants to be able to get himself some big creeps. Granite Golem, Black Dragon, these are usually the ideal two you want to get.
Might find Ken and the Ancient Seal instantly. The Shield Rune instantly pop Mystic Flare on top and absolutely destroyed by GY.
This is just not Ken's game, man. This is not Ken's game. He is way behind all the other cores. This Ponyo still hasn't taken any points on Last Word, by the way.
I mean, GY is still going Kishka as the...
He doesn't have Wolf Form, but he might have it a bit Chuan.
Yeah, Chuan is like, oh, I should not have done that.
I should not have revealed myself. And nice jump, nice jump. Ember Spirit wasn't there. Chuan makes it out alive.
Tumblr's Toys thing.
That's why this item. Firstly, it got him a kill on VT Faded, and secondly, it got him to escape. So this is why this item is considered premium as one of the neutrals. I personally don't like it because it just gives you 200 mana, which I think is useless.
No, I like it for the sound effect when you use it.
Point, point. Okay. Then nothing. VT Faded just continuing farm. He's farming on the enemy side of the map, by the way, which is limiting how much Neon can get themselves. And can we look at the win percentage? I feel like it's should be favoring Gengar, but I don't think by too much because you are up against a farmed Medusa.
There's a Kaya for GY already. He can start to ball up together. This is format against Tumblr's Toy. Instant silence. Look at Chuan. He is gone for almost 30 seconds. Buys back. Really wants to take this fight, but Global Silence was like, right, no, you cannot fight this.
Tishka can't go back in. Look at his health. He is worried about going back. This is kind of just a buyback for Chuan for nothing. Now next time he dies, he's going to be dead for a long time.
And VT Faded, he's confident to join the fight. He just got the Defuse. Fortune Soul loses majority of his mana. And Arcane can start to take away at that mana pool as well. GY, he has the Kaya, has a lot of damage.
Oh dear.
Starts to chip away at the mana pool, and that is it. Wonder Boy just eviscerate two of them. It's a double kill and a godlike Ember. And 16 minutes in.
Look at that. First item defusal on VT Fade after he got the hand of Mice. Why? He wants to burn that mana. He's going for Echo Saber after. And you see Medusa, she walks in. her mana disappeared in literally 2 seconds.
And the timing was so nice, right? He got the defusal.
Yeah.
And he arrived at the fight.
Yeah. It's like exactly how you want your character to play. Top 3 net worth all on Gengar's side. Then you have the cores coming out from Neon. They're going to start they're being tickled by the
I feel really good about this.
Yeah, Gengar's supports. They're like we want to be up there in terms of net worth. Very, very scary. And I don't like Ken's item. I don't like this Orchid. I feel like you need a BKB. It's not ideal, but you have to get it.
And we saw yesterday, right? We had it was a Storm and a Brute Mother on YG side. Yeah. They were dealing with Silencer and Skyra. Both of them went Orchid and
just useless. You want to get the BKB. Oh, look at that. That is a good ward. That is a nice one. Not one that we expect to see very often.
I wonder if they do see Ponyo though. I think they also have a ward there on the cliff. Might see Ponyo. Okay. But I mean, you have 2 cores farming in the same area. That also limits what they can do. They do jump onto stands, but instantly forced away. So now Gengar knows that there's vision. You see the ping right then and there.
Look at that, like a Skywrath Mage under vision against 2 cores, he makes it out alive. Like that is not something that we see very often here. Fortune Soul continuing to farm, but I feel like you're going to start falling further and further behind the Slark. That's at best.
And that's a BKB now for Wonder Boy.
Yeah, it's pretty, and there's not much team fight from Neon. You don't have that big RP, you don't have that big black hole, even Arena. Your lineup relies on these hit and run tactics, right? You got Storm and you got Lycan. You want to sort of pick people off at the sides, but you're not doing that.
You want to be fighting in front, and then your pets are killing people behind.
Yeah, it's like maybe. And Fortune Soul, he can't really tank. What's he going for? He's going for Diffusal. Very good against the Timbersaw, but also a very unusual item that we don't see very often on the...
Doesn't give you much stats to survive though. No, some intelligence, that's pretty much it.
Castaway, I think that he's going to be castaway by his team.
They might lose Enchantress, there it is.
Beyond Godlike. What's the score? I think he's 10-0.
Yeah, it's 11-0 I think.
11-0? Holy
he's 10-0.
crap.
I mean,
what is he? He's 10-0. 10-0 and 5-1 Wonder Boy.
He has half the kills of his team.
That's how you know. That's what usually the enemy mid when you play pubs. That's the enemy mid.
Yeah.
You know, and 83% for it's dropping slightly in the last couple of minutes just because they haven't been losing too much, but it is still very in favor of Gengar right now.
You see the switch for Fortune Soul as well. He's like, no, I don't think Diffusal is going to cut it. I
I'm
need
glad.
a butterfly, right? There's no MKB bias on the side of Gengar. We saw the effect yesterday when they were playing against Manta, right?
Yeah.
Meepo, Brute Mother, not MKB bias, and it allowed him to survive for
a lot
longer. And if he gets the Elven Tunic, you know, at the tier 3, then that
50% magic, physical evasion.
You basically miss like every 2 attacks, you miss one of them.
The thing is, you are also up against a lot of damage that he doesn't really care too much about it, like the Timber Saw. It's still great, I still like it, I just feel like it doesn't solve all your problems.
So you just go straight for a Scotty? Would that be a better option?
No, the Butterfly is the right choice. It's just that it's one of those things where I need like 4 items to solve all my problems.
That is just step 1.
Yeah, and
By the way, we just saw the Solar Crest for Ponyo.
Oh yeah, that gives him, it's a 70 attack speed for your allies. So this Slark, you jump in, you get that bonus attack speed with the Echo Saber, you just melt this Medusa. However, what's been happening is good for Neon. They haven't been, being killed left and right. The net worth gaps very slowly, but surely is starting to drift back in their favor. So no deaths is, the stalemate is good for them.
And Chuan got his dagger also, right?
Okay.
It's a 20-minute dagger, but again,
you mean the Tumblr story? He had that for a while. The mini dagger. This is the real dagger.
It's called mini force staff, right?
Is it? No, it's not force staff because you can't use it on allies. So it's a dagger. There you go. Alright, so GY is just, they're just gonna start taking some towers. Smart move by Gengar. It's like, why are we chasing them all across the map? Killing a Storm is difficult. Killing a Lycan if he transforms is very difficult. Going for towers though, very easy.
Yeah.
Oh, they get a couple of couriers. That's actually a big deal. Like that's 700 gold in favor of Neon. 2 couriers doesn't seem like much, but it does.
And the neutral items are on there as well. I think the Gossamer's Cape was killed. That was Ponyo's one.
It's not the worst thing in the world though. It's not like TA or like PA where you have those big crits that you can just kill people with.
Kishka?
So it's a decent item, but I don't feel like Gossamer is the game-winning neutral item that we sometimes see.
Of course not. Yeah, Kishka's in the back off also after shoving his wave. Neon has spent a lot of time on that left side of the map.
Yeah, making sure that they're just dodging. They just do not want to take these fights, and they are getting pretty damn close to this Butterfly on Medusa.
Jump in onto VT Faded. Orchid Science will be there. Again, Global Science used to get the pullback. Also, VT Faded actually just pops.
And they might go for more. I mean, Ponyo used the global, decided not to risk it. And again, this net worth continuing to decrease, losing.
He's silent. He's gonna die. I mean, GY just punches him.
I think you're still okay with this for Neon. You killed the enemy, one of their most farmed cores. You lose just the Storm Spirit. It's not the biggest deal for you. Neon very happy. And check it out, Chuan's got the Philosopher's Stone. That is, again, in the grand scheme of things, it's not much, but it is a point in favor of Neon.
And he gets to farm the wave as well.
Yep.
It's a flag bearer. Good selection.
Okay, actually, can we look at the neutral items? I want to see, does anyone else have a Philosopher's Stone, or as we call it, the Philly Stone?
I call it the Go Generator.
That is also, he's probably from Harry Potter that he gets that name, right? The first Harry Potter.
The Philosopher's Stone,
right? It's like, come on, Frog, come up with your own
words.
words.
Why do you wonder before the current neutral item system, people fight for this item?
Sorry? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It's just like Harry Potter. People fight for the Philosopher's Stone.
Now you can have I've seen times when a team has 3 of them. You have Tinker and 2 supports.
Yeah, very fun when Tinker wants your Philly Stone, even though he doesn't need it.
You get free 200 GPM advantage. And ultimately, there's still a lot of luck involved in neutral items.
Yeah, back then there was a horrible hierarchy system, right? And the social hierarchy isn't very well thought out because the poor becomes poorer thanks to the Philly Stone.
And look at that. They're going to go for Roshan here. It's gonna take a while, but once Lycan shows up, that's gonna speed up the process. It's taken a while, and you can see Team Gengar, I think they're slowly moving towards it. Yeah, we're getting some of the TPs coming now. BTP is walking. Roshan's half-life, but he is starting to fall a bit fast now that Kishka's here. Yeah, Castaway.
GY is approaching. They're taking the outpost also. They're showing up.
They find out.
Yeah, GY says that he should know.
They should be able to get it in time. Good X by Chuan.
The last hit, they both go over to Neon, but now they're going to try and get out, right? GY makes in, goes for Chuan. Chuan's going to TP away. Castaway will be fed to Wonder Boy. The change actually doesn't connect. So only one death, but it is still plus Agi for the Slark. And
who cares?
We saw him got the Aghanim early on, and now Wonder Boy just got his axe as well.
I think if you're still very happy. Yes, it's 5% agility, but you don't care too much if you're Neon.
And you get the Aegis.
You got the Aegis, you got the Roshan kill, and you only have to give away was position 5. You're very happy. And Storm Spirit getting pretty close to that BKB.
Yeah, got the Wisdom Room also, right? Get some experience for your team.
Fortune Soul, okay, just farming the top lane. Okay, no problem. So this Aegis, what it does is that it slows down the game for the next 5 minutes. What that means is that Gengar, they don't really want to fight, because how are you going to kill Fortune Soul twice? You can do it, certainly, but...
dash for Ponyo. The Orchid Science will be there. Ponyo would drop. Actually has the one charge. The stun is great for Chuan. Has to use the finger for him, but they will have to lose Ken again. They might chase for this. So Wonder Boy runs into 3 of them, but he doesn't get. Look at the damage from the Maelstrom and the Remnant. Pops the BKB. No chance to keep Wonder Boy in place. This guy has been unleashed. Both supports for Neon drop. And he still wants more. Has the full whip there. Yeah, doesn't get the chains, but man.
He whips him. He's like, get out of here. Whips him on his behind as he's running away. Fortune Soul is farming, but that was quite a loss, losing Ken. Like again, Ken has not had a game. We see this happen, by the way. Ken, if he suffers in the laning phase, he has a hard time recovering. Yesterday we saw it on the Tiny, today we're seeing it on the Storm.
There's a Dragon trying to go up the sands. Split away, we know some extra farm for Kishka.
Alright, can we look at the win percentage? I imagine it's not really... I imagine we might be like sub 80 for Gengar now. It used to be like 86, 85. Now it should be starting to drop a little bit because we are entering the later portions of the game here with a farmed Medusa.
We saw the Blink Dagger for Sans, right? That could be great. You know, you get to escape from all these jump engages, especially when you are playing under vision. You have these lane wars for Neon. It's something that they've been doing in all the games that they played. Play these lane wars, you give yourself info, and usually it doesn't get cleared.
Yeah. Unless an enemy team gets a gem, which we'll see if Gengar wants to go for it. Fortune Soul, he is, I think he's thinking about taking a fight. Yeah, the Crystals comes out.
The Ponyo, he's going to run straight to an ambush.
Global's used.
He's gonna go down immediately. They find Ken again. I mean, he doesn't get to play the game at all. BT faded. Oh, he loses his career at least. The AC just got bought by Kishka. Good stun right there, but he's gonna go down thanks to Lotus. And now BT faded. Fighting Fortune Soul loses all of his mana, and he just loses the Aegis as well. He doesn't get to play this at all. Chuan has to return to the fight, but Kishka drops. And Fortune Soul now trapped in a corner. Castaway, cast back to his own Falcon. Ultra kill for GY. This could be the first Rampage that we see in this tournament. Fortune Soul, half his mana has gone down. Stone Gate's good proc. BT faded in danger. He ends up going down. The Manta proc as well. GY has no mana to work with. Same with Fortune Soul. Wonder Boy wants to stay in the fight, but he actually ends up going down. The damage will be dead. Double for Fortune Soul, and he keeps Neon in this game.
Dude, did you see what he did, by the way? He used the Manta, he sent an illusion to the base. They thought that was the real one. And GY was like, okay, I'm going to kill it. Then he realized, oh wait, that's an illusion. Fortune Soul putting his team, which is very heavy at the moment, on his back right now. VD faded. He did not think he was going to die to this, but he actually gets the proc of the Stone Gaze. He's like, I'm Stone. She's very pretty. He turns to rock, and then he loses his life.
Yeah, look at that. The silence of the Ancient Seal. This lovely woman and can't even grab Sans on the way out. So that Aegis paid off big time for Neon.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about saying that it's risky for Gengar to take a fight against the Aegis, and they do. And guess what? Aegis was like only a couple of minutes away from expiring, so that lack of patience, look at that win rate dropping.
I mean, Fortune Soul got a cash in on a Beyond God like Ember and BT Fader on the Slark as well. So
is he the most farmed hero on the map right now? He got the silver. He is the most farmed hero. He's got
level 21 Medusa.
She is...
got a silver edge also. Yeah, gotta watch out right now. She is hitting pretty hard with the Manta.
It's still 8,000 gold behind, but as we're saying, this is the turning point right now. Neon, we are entering not the late game, but the later portions of the game with a farm Medusa. Chuan, he has got a Foster Stone, he's got the Blink, we've got the BKBs coming. Ken, in that fight, he jumped in, immediately died because he jumped in during Global, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to be a problem. He's got Global, he's got BKB next fight.
Yeah, trying to get out as well. They do find stats, and that is great enough. Again, Global use. Get the root down onto Ken. He passes BKB, like you said.
He's fine. He doesn't
get out.
Yeah, even Global Silence was used, and suddenly, this is the difference. This is why I wanted him to get the BKB first, but hey, he's got it in the end. I know Kishka.
GY. Chase this though. Lovely Lotus used by Kishka. He's got hacked and broken by the Silver Edge. Wonder Boy shows up straight to the back. Again, massive damage used. Both Chuan and Castaway will go down.
No Aegis this time.
Stands his ground. This time has no Aegis. You gotta watch out. Those Shiva's guys right there for GY. Going for Kishka instead. Wonder Boy popping the BKB. Kishka.
They might get that Ember.
Actually, it procs. And Wonderboy ends up turning the stone and going down, and GY left
Look at
alone.
Kishka.
Gotta leave right now. Castaway will buy back for this. Kishka ends up surviving.
Dude, Kishka, he was just dodging those chakrams like crazy. Well played by him. They kill another Wonderboy again. Look at him, he's just dodging the whole time. Wonderboy, same problem by the way. He gets turned to stone at the last second, and look at that, he dodges another chakram. He's like, yeah, I'll just walk around it. Why would I die? They are able to kill GY at the end, but this is just Fortune Soul's show right now.
Yeah.
Ken, I wonder what he's going to consider going for. And do you see the difference? Lion, when he jumps on a Lotus Orb Timber Saw, if you hex him, his hex runs out first because he got the Kaya Sanj, so he can't follow up with another stun. So it is a bit of a problem for Chuan right now. He's got to be very wary of that Kaya Sanj.
Oh, this smoke's going to break. GY catches almost all of them.
Blinks out in time and he's able to stay alive here. He does have a blink there. He's also got the Shiva's Guard. I gotta say, not a Shiva's Guard game, because when you look at Medusa, she doesn't care about health. It's all mana.
You want the AC game.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like neither's. I mean,
Did
it's
you
good.
just go straight for the axe?
Yeah, honestly, you go for axe, you go for the shard, but
Hex.
The hex is great, but the Shiva's Guard on Timbersaw in this particular game is very, in my opinion, a substandard item choice. Look,
you just go straight for the supports and leave Medusa for last.
That's also a good option, right? And then in that case, it does help you, but I feel like you can also do that with an Aghanim Scepter. You know
he has the perfect neutral item for that, right? He has the Cloak of Flames, so extra magic resist, get some extra burn, you always like some fire.
My favorite, Chuan,
so
wow!
I mean, Chuan just very ambitious with that dive. BKB powered by BT Fader though, searching for more.
Okay, you get the BKB off. Chuan's only dead for 30 seconds, so it's not the biggest deal, but definitely this is not what we expect from Chuan. The TI2 winner, remember? You said he makes no mistakes.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. You're like, Chuan is unbeatable.
Malaysia
pride. I was like, okay.
I said the last part, but not the first part.
I was like, all right, dude, calm down, Let's see what we're working here with Timbersaw. He's kind of the most important core on Gengar's side right now. Hard to kill, pure damage, but still, I don't think he scales like Fortune Soul. Even though with higher net worth, my money is still on the Medusa to take a fight.
BT Fader, he's going to show up in lane. The Dark Pack used. Now there's a good chance.
Oh,
Time to go for it again. He has no BKB.
Gengar comes
right now. He does get it off in time. BKB was used by Ken. BT Fader silence can't get the depth charge out, or whatever, the Shadow Dance, and he ends up going down. He loses the silencer. Wonder Boy might have to leave right now, but GY shows down. Again, Kishka is the target. Reactive armor is used. He does have the axe. Kishka taking down the Arcane Curse, and he will fall. So both teams losing 2.
But still a win for Neon because they are much further behind. Unfortunately, it's like, I'm still ready to fight. I still want to go for more. 1 versus 3. Classic Fortune Soul, but this time he's not able to get anything for his troubles. And that was a great jump. Even though we kind of criticized the Orchid pickup, and I still think that there's a lot of opportunity cost, but it did get them the kill on VD Fade, and you can see 2 for 2 favoring Neon.
The BKB, I train you so much. The Ken pops in, it's like, go for silence, thank you very much. Continues to get the kill onto VT Faded. That could have been disastrous. If VT Faded survived, I feel like that is not a fight for Neon.
And Medusa's going to go for the Skadi. I'm wondering if he's going to consider going for a Aghanim Scepter. I'm a big fan of the Aghanim Scepter on the Medusa. It gives you a lot of extra disable, which, especially if you add the shard on top of it, it's something a bit later, but he is, kind of full on slots right now.
I mean, even the shard, right? Every time the Skyra wants to be cheeky and blink seal you, he becomes stone.
Oh, and that's only, if you have the Scepter, but that's the thing, you need the combination
you need
of
both.
Just the shard by itself is a bit, in my opinion, lackluster. It's only good with the Scepter. But you get like 2 extra disables that way.
Oh, yeah.
Ember Spirit, he is starting to fall off in terms of damage. Remember, we were seeing him like slide a fist, just chop off Tron's head every time. But now, what's he going for? BKB, Aghanim Scepter,
Hex. That's what we want to see.
A lot more utility, a lot less damage. Does he have the shard on the Ember Spirits? It's a pretty good one. Alright.
Smoke up for Ken.
What they want to find, Global Science is going to be
They were checking Roshan, but they actually didn't see the ping, though.
It is up, actually.
No one else is on the map, right?
It is up.
Or they try again. The wolf sees everything.
Alright, so they know where they are. Global Science is up. Ponyo is the target if he can jump on him.
The support will be breaking the smoke. VT Faded.
Oh, Ember's gone, but he does have a remit. Okay.
Oh, I think he broke the smoke with the Renton, right?
Kishka?
Yeah, he passed by all of them, and GY also was there. Not what Neon wanted, but let's see if they can get the jump and prepare. Now Kishka just instantly drops, and now Ken, he start running, goes straight to the back. One is getting chased down as well. They do lose Ponyo. He didn't get the global silence off. They also lose Sands, so both the supports drop.
All right, so it's still 3 versus 3 right now. You still have Fortune Soul, but you're up against 3 cores here.
Castaway.
Yeah,
Get the ward and give his life away at least. GY might want more. Fortune Soul does have the Silver Edge. Ken has mana to zip away.
Yeah, I think that's about as far as the fight goes. Ken, he's got BKB, so he should be fine.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to it just for a little while. He has enough mana to get away.
He's alright. Alright, so so Fortune Soul, he did get a couple of good kills out of that, but it's not. This one definitely favors Gengar, as you can see from the graphs right now. And Roshan is on the Radiant side for another minute. If you're Gengar, you want that Rosh. You want that Rosh because if it goes to the Dire, much harder fight for you to go. So they want to get it right now.
There it is.
Second Rosh, by the way, has the cheese. You give that to the Timbersaw. Good luck killing him.
VT Fader has the. Is it the Mage Slayer? I think he has it.
Oh, yeah, that's the Mage Slayer. Yeah, that's the icon on it. Pretty good against, I guess, Storm Spirit, but you can combine it also with an Orchid. It's solid that way, but yeah, in general, it's not fantastic by itself in this part. You're not up against like a Leshrac.
I mean, we saw how that fight panned out, right? That was without Mystic Flare, Ancient Shield, without Global Silence, and you know they did pretty well, right? They killed 3 guys. Kishka disappeared instantly.
To be fair though, that's all. You can also say the same thing for Neon. Oh, Neon, they are going there, but can they make it in time? This Roche is dropping fast.
I don't like it. I kind of feel if the opponent is standing inside the Roche pit, but okay, they're gonna get the Roche and the cheese, so thank goodness. And GY is gonna start pressuring them again. Tron instantly. Hexed up, he's dead.
Do you see what Fortune Soul? He wants the supports. He does get them. He gets
go for more as well. Kishka able to TP away. Thank goodness. They do lose Ponyo in the back. That's pretty much it. Both teams trading a support. 1-for-1.
Oh. By the way, I love what Fortune Soul did. He went invis in the trees, had the vision, he doesn't go for the cores. He's like, let me wait for a support to come out, immediately sees spawn and kills it. 1-for-1 trade, but favoring Gengar again because they get the Aegis on VT Faded and they killed the Roshan kill. That is... I mean, it's still only 9,000 gold advantage for Gengar, so it's still okay for Neon.
VT Faded is going for, I believe, yes, I think I saw the Orchid queued up. It could be the Bloodthorn. Right?
I'll be honest, If this particular Aegis does not pan out for Gengar, the control of the game goes complete for Neon, sorry, because
I mean, hitting Fortune Souls isn't as easy because he has the Defiant Shout, and that thing can crit, you know.
He's got Silver Edge, by the way. Great break against both against the Slark and the Timbersaw. Mostly the Timbersaw though, just to makes him a lot easier to bring down.
Hex online for Wonder Boy.
That's gonna be a problem. That catch in general though, this...
Oh, there it is, the Disperser. Disperser.
I gotta say, this has not been a support game, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, it's more of a support game for Gengar, right? At least they get the global science.
The global science has been sort of the biggest thing. The other 3 supports really haven't been able to do much. Science, so what's he got? He's got the Glimmer Cape, so he's gonna be able to stay alive at least.
I've seen very less Mystic Flares, no, Finger of Death.
Yeah, we're not, like Chuan, what's he got? He's got the Blink as well as the Force Staff, and that's about it.
He's getting hit pummeled by the Cobalt.
It's like, maybe he likes it. And he's like,
alright.
He's like, come on, dude. And he's like, stop hitting me.
I get the message.
He's like, get out of my house. I was like, alright.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Scarlet Mage's got the Blink, the Glimmer, and the Phylactery.
I like favorite item.
I like the Phylactery quite a lot. And Refresher Orb going to become the item of choice on Best Spirit. So as we said, he is no longer focused on damage. He is focused mostly on utility. You know, double BKB, double Hex, 6 or 8 Remnants, sorry.
Yeah, start enabling this Slark in the late game, right?
What about
overwhelming ping for GY? Your backline is... there's no backline anymore.
What we're looking for in terms of Castaway, he's got the Force Staff, he's got the drums, there's a lot of Solar Crests coming out this game, which I like, I'm a fan. And Kishka, he's going to start getting in trouble because he is going for a lot of utility items, drums, assault, Helm of the Overlord, so he's not bringing a whole lot of damage himself. There's no damage items on him.
Yeah, and also we are looking at level 25, they're going to start coming out, right? And GY
Medusa
has to reach it. Yeah, Medusa had reached it, GY just found it.
Can we see what she took? I don't think did she take the mana, or I think that's the extra... Medusa.
We'll find out GY.
GY,
Yes, the second shotgun, watch out, reactive armor straight to the back. Again, Chuan doesn't get to do anything.
Yeah, it's not his game.
And Castaway just had the reactive armor on top of him. Just buy some time for himself, try to TP out. They have a way to stop him, yep they do. So both supports on the side of Neon go down. Again, Kishka getting chased down by VT Faded. Forced to use the BKB.
He's got Wolf form for a while, he's going to be okay. I think Kishka should consider getting an Agonist Charge so he gets some of that passive push coming out for the team because they are being... Oh, Kishka, Wolf form just expires when he gets to safety. But it's still going to be kind of Fortune Soul versus the world. Ken and Kishka help you out, but it still feels like a very 1 versus 5 game.
I mean, VT Fader, like 12 permanent intelligence, agility.
Sorry, yeah. And he's also got a few just from hitting them. Fortune Soul, alright, he gets the break off. Can they kill? Okay, big jump here from Ken just to make sure that the creeps die. He takes, I imagine, the double bounce coming out from the static remnant. Sorry, not static remnant, from the, what's it called? Oh yeah, sorry, not even up to 25 yet. I thought he was. Only Fortune Soul as well as GY are 25. Wow, 18 on the Lycan. This is really tough.
Oh yeah, this is brutal.
Oh, they do have the shard. He needs, I gotta tell you, Lycan Shard, Lion Shard, these are both very good items you want to go for. The Lion Shard, the Lycan Shard, you get a free wolf every creep wave, so you get that passive push. Great against, also like slows down the attacks of the enemy hits. It's really good. A Lion, you get to become magic immune. And as we were seeing, like they are focusing him down. That magic immunity could be really good when he mana drains.
But you're still dealing with a lot of physical damage from Gengar.
You gotta solve what problems you can. Like maybe you can also dodge a Hex, you can dodge a Searing Chains. Like there is value to it.
You know the meme, the way to solve the problem, just roll up and cry.
Alright, so Roshan is, the age is about to expire in 10 seconds. If you can kill VT Faded, like the 15
they have
seconds.
Vision. They have vision on Wonder Boy. They have vision of Sans and Wolves. Sans gonna be the one to take this. Actually, glimmers in time. Ken called out. Root out Silence Hex. They're gonna force that in, but he's gonna get pounced on. Forced to use the BKB, and now the global comes out from Ponyo. He's waited for this moment the entire time. And Ken ends up dropping. Silver Edge gonna be proud. Fortune Soul.
They get
Sans his ground. They get the Hex on the Wonder Boy.
Might get more.
As soon as possible. The cheese eaten. And Wonder Boy goes out to full health again. VT Fader passes BKB trying to fight this. Castaway taking massive damage from GY.
GY's got no mana.
Letting at him. Fortune Soul pummeling away at VT Faded, but Castaway, Ken already dead. Castaway next to fall. The Hex onto Fortune Soul. Nothing to get onto him. It's not pummeling away, but he does have the Stone Gauge. The crit damage from the Silver Edge is incredible, but the mana is not doing so fine. He's taken away to the Arcane Curse. Silver Edge to get away. Can they find him though? It seems like they have. The break's gonna be there. Ponyo, Sans, throwing his life for this. He has absolutely nothing left in the tank. And Gengar with 4 kills in this big fight.
Man, it is just Fortune Soul against the world. He still gets them 2 kills in that fight. He's a dieback on the Sky Rage, but it feels like almost irrelevant. Like he's got no mana, and you can see Sans. He's like, yeah, I think I can kill him, but it reveals himself. It's well worth it, I'd say, even in that case, in that situation. But my God, he's got nothing. A great play against Ken. They really wait for him to use the BKB before they use the global. Like insane play to kill the Storm Spirit. I feel like Storm Spirit, you might consider getting a Manta or a Yules. Like you need to get more.
Yeah, I mean, there's buyback on Fortune Soul. That's the good part. And also, right, no more ages, no more cheese for Gengar. We're back on a more even playing field, but the Bloodthorn is out for VT Faded.
They're willing to glyph for this. Are they willing to use the buyback for Fortune Soul? They could take a 5 versus 4 fight, and oh my God,
Kishka.
Half his life just gone.
He just used the wolf from his now his Fortune Soul BKB again. The silence is gonna be out there. Ken, he just showed up. That forces the buyback from Fortune Soul, and Gengar is like, all right, we got the buyback. Now we can take it easy a little bit. Fortune Soul does show up, but VT Fader will be fine.
Ken wants more.
They feel like just instantly rooted. Force out the BKB again.
Schwann's here.
Ken doesn't really get to play the game at all, and GY, not the target you want to go on. Chuan will try, but instantly decides that it's better to retreat.
And what was that? That's a buyback on the Medusa. That's damage. That's a kill on the Enchantress. You lose nothing for your troubles. Gengar, complete control of this game right now.
Longest game we had so far, 42 minutes in. Tier 4 items are starting to drop.
Overwhelming Link on the Timbersaw, by the way. He's going for Hex. These Hexes are going to ruin Medusa. Medusa has got to consider going the Aghanim Scepter. You can just eat it afterwards, you know, get the shot. You need more disables.
Yeah, and he has the Hex for her Fortune. She just got the Hex, you know, the Penta-Edged Sword. 3 more levels of 30.
I'm surprised you take the Penta-Edged Sword. I mean, I know it gives you good attack speed and damage, but I thought I would consider something else. And it's usually like a melee item, but it's got good stats, of course, for everyone.
I mean, double Hex on Gengar's side. GY just got his.
It's so hard. Like Silencer. Yesterday, Neon struggled against Silencer. Today, they are also in a game where Silencer is proving to be a big problem. This hero, as a position 5, gives you so much. Global is insanely powerful.
You see the difference, right? If Ponyo stays alive and gets global silence off, the fight just turns.
It's so difficult. It's so difficult. Alright, 10-man smoke. Could be Neon's last chance.
It might be a crunch. Gengar, watch out, VT Fader. He's going to be leading the charge, but all about scanning the Roshan.
Roshan's it's a quick one. He's up. Roshan's up. It's on the Radiant side. They can go for it. This is going to give you. It has an Aghanim Scepter, by the way. So if you can give this to the Medusa, big win for you.
Yeah, and I mean,
and check out the Radiant. They're all the way on the other side of the
map.
map.
On the top side. They're not gonna see this happen for sure. No vision, I believe.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, you are very close. You can just always take the freaking gates. So it's, you know, the map is
GY is already here. Yeah, he just showed up.
GY is like, hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hexen, Kishka, forced to run the wolf on. The rest of Gengar will arrive at the scene.
Kishka, where are you going, buddy?
And Kishka, in a weird spot, VT Fader instantly finds Castaway, gets it, the Bloodthorn silence, massive double stun, Medusa not going away with the finger as well on the stance, but stance is still fairly healthy. Global silence still held on by Ponyo. He's waiting for the moment. I mean,
they just
lost Twan, Castaway instantly buys back, Kishka hexed up again and just eviscerated. Wonderboy with triple kill, and now Global silence thrown out. VT Fader with the BKB tries to get away, and he will find solace as GY stands in the front line. Wonderboy will be the target, but Ken doesn't have enough damage to finish him off, and Wonderboy chasing after him alongside GY. Ken trying to find some way to get out of this. VT Fader back in the fight, and instantly he's out, and that will be the hash coming out of GY. Beyond Godlike, Twan needs to get back into the fight, and Castaway dropping low once more. GY with Sharp Ground trying to get rid of his health pool as Wonderboy almost crit to death. The side of fist, not enough. VT Fader wants to chase, but I mean, Wonderboy, he doesn't buy back. He has money. Jumps on the Fortune Soul. No more mana left with his Medusa. Fortune Soul will drop GY. Beyond Godlike, and they just wiped Neon 2 times in a row.
Dude, how much damage did Fortune Soul? Can we get a recap on this? Because I think Fortune Soul was doing insane work this entire. Look at all the damage. It's only one player. It's like 17,000 from one guy, and they can't win. Look at that. It's all from him. And Fortune Soul
he was hitting away the entire fight, and still not enough. No buyback right now for Neon.
Yeah, and Fortune Soul, I think he used the buyback earlier. I feel like this is GG. I expect Neon to call it any second now. Really impressive performance coming out from Gengar. Fortune Soul carried his team on his back, but Ken fell behind. Kishka on the Slykin couldn't keep up, and the supports just melt to the impact of the Ember Spirit and as well as the Silencer.
Yeah, it's just the woes of playing support, right? Sometimes you just don't get to play Dota, you know?
GG's club.
Yeah, that's a GG. Game 1 in this lower bracket finals, going over to Gengar in one of the longest games we had in this tournament so far, at least live here, as a GY decides to dive the fountain for one last kill. But damn, Gengar with a strong start.
I'm telling you, I would not be surprised at all. Look at them, they're so happy. They took on Neon Esports. This is a Division 1 team, sorry. So that is it's no easy feat to do, and they have to do it one more time, but they get 2 chances to do it now. Yeah. So the home buff is real.
The home buff is real. I mean, we got a crowd here because some Gengar fans in the crowd. I hear some very minor cheers, but sometimes it's better than nothing.
You know, they're not gonna celebrate too early. You know, win the series.
Yeah, don't do the 23 Savage, right? That's all I'm saying.
That cost you a spell. Then they won,
they won back, so they earned it back.
But overall, Neon, you gotta look at it and you feel like he got shut down. I will look at some of the game highlights, but thanks to Monster Energy here. From relatively the start of the game, it feels like Gengar was able to take this nice lead on all the lanes, and from there they just snowballed. Wonderboy, despite the fact that I think Ken is more mechanically gifted, Wonderboy was able to do amazing rotations throughout the entire game, feasted on the Lion, feasted on the Enchantress, and just kept so many. He was like 10, 0, and 5 at one point.
Yeah, I mean, you look at yesterday, right? Ken was on, I believe, the Ember, right? Ken was on a tiny into Ember matchup, and it was the same thing, right? Got completely shut down in the early game, and you kind of just relegated yourself into a more utility-focused role. In this case, Storm, you do have more agency, but every time he shows up, he just melts.
And I'm not a big fan of Sky Mage late game, but this game in particular, him and Ponyo with the use of the silences, amazing. Ken was never really able to be, even when they used the Ancient Seal on the Storm, then they used the global one he BKBs. Decimated him.
Every time Ken ball lightnings in and tries to get things going, Ponyo is like, shut up.
Not this
time.
Go to bed. And Fortune Soul, I gotta say, Fortune Soul is MVP of the game, but MVP doesn't mean you win that you won. You know, it just means that he was doing so much. He kills me defeated. 1 versus 3. He kills me defeated.
Yeah, better give him a massage after this.
Check out. He sends the illusion up there. He sends the illusion that they think it's the real one.
Yeah, and got a free kill.
And then he kills Sans right after that. Amazing play by Fortune Soul. Like the only reason this game lasted 40 minutes was purely because of how well he played. He gets a kill on Wonder Boy.
Yeah, I mean, a big part of the game was just, Gengar Chen chase after the backlines of Neon, who were trying to waste time and run in circles, but at one point, it really didn't matter, right? You have Wonder Boy running at you, you have GY blinking in, again, the double hacks. That is a big problem.
Look at this is the final fight, and it's just him standing in the middle, doing what he can, kills Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy's like, I left the remnant, I'm just gonna buy back
I
and
buy
shop.
back,
And he's 1 versus 3 cores. Chuan is on the way, but he's too late. Doesn't show up in time. It's immaculate by Gengar taking this game 1.
Yeah, look at that. It's that is the face of someone who has done something incredible.
Yeah, right? I mean, they know it. Again, this is a stack. This is not a team that has been together for like
it
6
probably
months.
will be a team very soon.
But possibly, right? If they can take this away, they take this victory. Why not? I mean, you're competing against Division 1 teams.
Yeah, and I bet you that this again they have been able to watch Neon play. They were there early on. And this guy really studied Neon from start to end, and we saw some changes in the draft as well, right? Beastmaster no longer the most contested hero. Yeah. They stuck to what they felt really comfortable with in beating YG yesterday, which was the double silence, and it worked out, right? It's a very, very good, very, very strong opening statement by Gengar. But of course, lower bracket finals, best of 3, Neon has a chance to still bring this to a game 3. Yep. We will resume this one after the break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Welcome back to the Dota 2
Yes.
Master Cup SCA 2023 live here at Pavilion Bukit Jalil. We're in the lower bracket finals with Neon Esports and Gengar, and of course, Gengar with a very, very strong opening statement. Of course, my name is Otomo, and your name is Husky.
I know, and
we have switched identities, but it's completely fine.
Can we switch hairstyles?
No. I like to keep my hair. Thank you very much.
But you know, I have this thing. It's like it's like a bowling ball. You know, it's shiny.
Yeah, I would like to switch MMR with you. And that would be
okay, how about this? We switch here in MMR.
That's not a fair trade, alright? But of course, all of this is powered by Time, our internet provider. Everything has been smooth so far. Because of our official beverage partner, so Tinge. We talk about needing to stay hydrated most of the time.
Yep.
You know, low sugar and everything. You want a drink that is healthy and keeps you in the grunt. And that's me. I had this one yesterday. It's great flavor. I never thought I'd say that I like grape, but this one, it really. I have an affinity for it.
We should ask for different ones, right? We have the grape. We'll show you guys different because, like I said, there are different flavors. They have orange, we have watermelon, lychee, and peach as well. So you can pick whatever you like. And you know what? We're talking about picking whatever you like. Neon Esports, they are definitely backs against the wall right now.
Yeah, and this is potentially a 4,000 USD, a 3,000 USD, match, right?
Yep.
And this could be a difference maker, but of course they have one more chance. If they win game 2, we are going to go game 3. Whoever wins the series faces off against Yangon Galacticos, who are actually at the venue and watching right now. So
they're right in front of us.
Right in front of us. They're studying their opponents. But of course, Gengar with this opening statement is very, very impressive because we came in, Neon Esports were the favorite, but right now I think Gengar definitely has stole some hearts.
I mean, not only that, but of course this is a full Malaysian team playing on Malaysian soil here in Pavilion Bukit Jalil, and it's awesome, like they have the crowd rooting for them. Neon Esports, a mixed team, but they do have Chuan from TI2, the champion, playing as well. And
the coach also, right?
The coach, yeah, he's actually a stand-in for the tournament because I believe Raging Potato is not playing, so he's playing for him instead. And they flew in from Russia 2 days ago to compete in this tournament. Right now, 3,000 USD on the line. You win this, you guarantee the top 2 spot, going in the finals, 7,000 in the pocket. You lose, 4,000, you go home.
Yeah, so
good money, but you want that.
A lot is definitely on the line, right, for them. Right? We'll see how that draft is going to pan out later on because you were hiding a lot about how Silencer has been a very big thorn in the backside for Neon.
I mean, when you have Silencer and Ember Spirit, your ability to dive and not get punished is massive. Like, Ember Spirit's already elusive, so you go in and you're up against Lion. In game 1, it was Neon Esports picked Lion and Enchantress. They're up against a Silencer and Ember Spirit, and Silencer and Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit jumps in, Global Science, and the Superboards, they're like, alright, let's die now. There's nothing for us to do. And Ken as well on the Storm Spirit really suffered. So I look at it and I do think that you got wrecked by the Silencer. Neon, they leave it, they do get rid of the Timber. They do. GY's Timber was another standout performance. Highest net worth at multiple stages of the game. Diving in, unkillable, hard to deal with. They're like, alright, let's just get rid of it.
Every time he dives with the reactive armor and it explodes, he just takes out the support. Right?
Yep.
And it's like, oh, wow, I guess that's my line.
They do go for the Undying. That gives you a decent amount of save for Gengar. It's a bit of a different style than what we're seeing. It's strong lane presence, but they can still take Silencer. They can. I imagine they had the opening pick, so they took Undying. So fitting in a Silencer is a bit difficult, but Silencer, Rubik, you want one of these two.
Alright. So they take the Rubik away on the side of Neon.
That's TI experience right there.
And the Medusa goes to Gengar this time, so we got a bit of a switcheroo on both sides.
Okay.
Question: can you save someone with the Tombstone who is currently being sucked in by the black hole?
Yes, the first one, yes, because when you plant it, you can put someone else. But the second one, like if they leave, before you could click it, but now you can't click it if you're disabled. You know what I mean? It's like you have to. It's a bit of a weird mechanic. But yeah, the first one you drop, you can't put someone into. I mean, I've seen it happen in Chronosphere and everything else. So same thing with the black hole. They do get rid of the anti-mage just to make sure the Medusa is going to be okay. But, I mean, if you're Gengar, you have to really think, are we taking Silencer? Can we, like, jam him into our draft some way?
That is if it doesn't get banned out, right? Unless Neon lets it through again. And
which I think is a bit of a risk, honestly. If I was Neon, I'd just say get rid of it. But they do feel like, okay, Wonder Boys, Ember Spirit was working wonders. Let's get rid of it.
And let's start to tap into the pool of Gengar, right? How much deeper can it go? They shown us the Team Assault. They showed us the Ember. Both of them beyond godlike, completely destroying the game. And now let's take it away and see if Gengar can replicate the success.
I mean, you still have the Beastmaster, which is one of Gengar's, GY's class. He played it 4 times yesterday.
And won 2 of them, 50% win rate, and has a BKB piercing out that can cancel Black Hole.
True. I mean, then again, we expect Enigma can get Link Cancer. Actually, you look at Gengar right now, their ability to disable a Black Hole is very limited.
None right now.
Technically the Stone Gaze, if it procs, it's not great.
It's not great.
It's not instant for sure, but it is an option. And they get rid of the Faceless Void, so they're trying to do whatever they can to make sure that their Medusa is going to be fine. Slark is an option, PL is an option. What else are you looking for? Terrorblade is also an option. You want to consider banning out one of these 3 as the biggest threats to Medusa.
Beastmaster ban out, there it is, Neon removes that option, so it means that the Silencer has a very big chance of making it through.
That means GY, I mean, the 2 heroes that we've seen him play most of, which are the Beastmaster and the Timbersaw, are both gone.
We saw the third one, which was Mars, right?
Yeah.
That was Mars in game 1 yesterday against YG.
Was not. I don't remember being impressed by that Mars. I thought that it's these initiating heroes can be very tough to play. If you're not like Timbersaw, where you have no cooldowns, you're not going to whiff a spell. You know, it's like with a Mars, it's like you miss out on your ultimate, you lose half your efficiency.
Yeah, you miss a spear even, right?
Yes, I remember at one point he was like gonna spear 2 heroes, one of them moved up, one of them moved down, he missed both, and I was like, oh, poor guy. Very unfortunate. Let's see, what do we have though? We do have, Legion Commander is also gone. Whee! Tide Hunter is in the pool.
Yeah, Tide Hunter is still in the pool.
You know, that's probably the only premium off lane that I would say is kind of left here, because there's no Brood Mother.
There's still the Pangolin in there, right? If you
True. Pango is actually amazing because you can get Basher, you can swashbuckle, you can cancel the Enigma Black Hole. It's one of the best counters, and there's nothing you can do about as Enigma. You can't BKB, you can't Link and Spirit.
Slark banned out. I mean, of course, right? They wouldn't want to pick Slark into
It's gotta be. That means that there's PL and Terrorblade. I imagine that if you're Neon, you're gonna be considering one of those 2 heroes. Which one will it be? I think I prefer the PL myself over the Terrorblade. I think you would like to have a guy who's a bit elusive and sort of pulling them apart. With Terrorblade and Enigma, you're very stand and fight, whereas with PL, you're gonna be like Illusions here, the main hero here.
Yeah, and Undying doesn't like it at all. Yeah.
No, he does not.
We're gonna dox you, okay.
So it's a support Enigma.
Yeah.
Interesting. A support Enigma, but the Doxer is such a good pick against Medusa because you make those illusions. It's really good against the Medusa. You later on you get the Aghanim Scepter, you punch you make more illusions. It's really, really good for them. And I'm really liking the idea of a PL.
All right. Pop quiz. What is the Aghanim Scepter punch?
Normal punch. It's called normal punch.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just punch.
Yeah.
It's just, it's not, it ain't called no
I mean, whoever designed and ran out of ideas.
Right, it's like, it shows up, it's like, here's your job for the day, name this spell. It's like, punch.
Normal punch.
They're like, no, that's too short. It's like, normal punch. And they're like, alright, that's accepted. You can go home now. Alright, if you are Neon, let's see what we're working with here. You go for the Primal Beast. Okay, I'm a fan.
BKB piercing out, but can you grab the Enigma though? If you're not in the black hole,
you have to approach it from the angle where he's. Usually when you black hole, you have to approach it from a different angle, like the way where.
Oh, you blink in and just start bashing his head against the ground.
The thing is, black hole, it has a cast range, so you can actually put yourself where you're sort of in the middle of it, where you're protected by the black hole. So we'll see how it goes. I feel like you should be able to pulverize him most of the time. But is it going to be a mid, an off? A position 4, please be position 4 Primal Beast. We'll see what Gengar's thinking.
I would think a substitute maybe like a Spirit Breaker, but I don't think you could fit it into Gengar's draft right now.
You could if you put the Primal Beast mid, right? It's actually, I like the idea of Spirit Breaker. You have 2 big boys charging in. You focus on getting the Enigma out. Problem is that maybe that leaves Morphling as a solid option, but I don't think you're too worried about that for Neon. No, I like the idea of the Spirit Breaker. Skywrath Mage is an option. Silencers we mentioned multiple times. We'll see what they want to go with. They go take
alright. I mean, they're like, alright, we flip the script. We pick things that you have not seen before.
Techies, huh?
I mean, we've seen it once yesterday, but not on Gengar's side.
So it's going to be the techies for decent control. I don't know if I love the techies pick. I don't know, somehow I was hoping for some more solid lockdown, but...
If the Enigma is using Black Hole and you blast off into it,
yeah,
do you get sucked or do you
You get sucked. So you have to make sure you approach it. You have to make sure...
There are many angles of attack.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Primal Beast on one side, and Techies on the other.
Yeah, because I mean, you see it, right? Sometimes Techies jumps in, he gets speared, and then Pangolier comes out, ensuring that Gengar doesn't get it as well. This would have been really good for them. And of course, and he's a diffusal builder, so he also shreds the Medusa and Primal Beast. By the way, Primal Beast, very strong hero, but also a bit of the stupid. You know, he's not the smartest guy. 1.2 intelligence gain, and I know when I play him, I'm like, why do I have mana issues all the time?
Can you grab the Pango when he's rolled?
Yes.
If he's rolled up and you grab it, do you get knocked away?
No. If you grab him, basically you're disabling him.
Basically, you're just playing with a ball.
Yeah. So alright, so Slug comes out.
Naga Siren ban.
Naga Siren. Sorry, that Slug was before Naga Siren. They do need to carry on Neon. Who are they gonna go with here? That is a long yawn. That man is tired.
Hey man, it's not over yet. You know, there is
potentially 5 more, buddy. Well, potentially 6 more, buddy.
Depending, I mean, if they win, it's 100%.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of games coming out if Neon wants to go the distance. They do get rid of the Morphling at the end. I like it. And now that does leave the PL. That does leave the Terrorblade. Those are the 2 heroes I think Neon will be looking at.
Yeah, okay, Queen of Pain ban again. You want to give the Pangolier a good lane. We saw that yesterday. Queen of Pain to Pango matchup.
You are Gengar. Huskar is an option. I kind of like the idea of Huskar. You're up against a very elusive team, by the way. It's Darkseer who can help everyone move. And Pangolier.
I know you say Kunga is a bad hero right now, but
oh well, actually, okay. So it's Gengar's pick right now. They're gonna pick their mid laner. I don't like the I don't like the Kunkka. What do I want? I want an off. Wait, it could be mid, it could be offlane, right? Because we don't know. I'm thinking it's actually more likely to be the offlaner. But Primal Beast, it does feel like there's not much offlaners to go with. Maybe besides the Tide Hunter, right? Like Tide Hunter, that's kind of it. Who else would you want? Put the Primal Beast mid against the Pango.
If I want to get a sniper.
I always think that sniper could work well, right? Like while Neon is very mobile, their ability to catch the backline is limited besides the Pango.
So it's one of the spirits. It's the oldest brother.
The ancient spirit himself. Okay, so this is going to be, and Juggernaut comes out. That is a good diffusal buyer, although generally his diffusal comes out a bit later than others for Neon. And
doesn't really care about the Undying, doesn't really care about the techies.
Damn, man, it's another draft where I look at both sides and I'm thinking it's fairly even.
But the win conditions are definitely different, right, this time. So what are we looking for Gengar's side?
If you're looking for Gengar, we are looking at relatively the same thing. You want to have your... In the previous game you had Tricore. This game you're a bit more focused. It's got to be VD faded on the Medusa to go late to win the game. But you are going to have some decent backup coming out from the Primal Beast and the Voice. But these heroes do damage at all stages of the game. Other side, I will say that 3 of your heroes don't do damage. It's mostly the Juggernaut and the Pangolier. Even the Pangolier later on kind of falls off. So it's also it's Fortune Soul all the way, similar to game 1. Whereas Gengar, they have the more Tricore. Yes, a little bit more emphasis on VD faded, but all of them can do damage.
Yeah, but thankfully they do have the one, insurance policy, right? I get a good Black Hole, suddenly the game.
I thought you were going to say Rubik. I was like, yes, Rubik telekinesis.
Enigma Black Hole.
Enigma Black Hole also.
What do you steal as a Rubik?
If you're Rubik, what do you steal? Pulverize is amazing. You can steal the Mystic Snake from the Medusa. The Stone Gaze is also pretty solid.
Aether Remnant, I suppose.
Aether Remnant, yeah. Aether Remnant. Like anything from Void Spirit is generally decent, but it's like the Jump, the Astral Steps. Okay, there's
Tombstone.
Tombstone's always good. Decay is good. Flesh Golem.
Flesh Golem would be a funny one.
Flesh Golem, yeah, you get cute. You become a lot bigger.
You just instantly die in Decay.
There's really nothing bad for you to steal. You know what I mean? Like there's Onslaught and Trample are kind of the worst spells. Even Onslaught's not that bad, but Trample's probably their worst one.
And it literally puts you in a spot you don't want to be at.
You go with Trampling it as a Rubik, you're like, with what? He's got no feet. The guy's
no, he
tiny.
does have feet.
I mean, okay, he's got tiny feet. Not like, have you seen Primal Beast's legs?
Yeah, of course. That's why when Primal Beast does it, it's called Trample. When Rubik does it, it's called a Thigh Massage, right?
It's like dancing or something. It doesn't work. Anyway, so those are 2 teams. We're going into the game right now. And all right, so Good luck, have fun. Very nice. So it's going to be the position 5. Interesting. I thought it might be position 5, Rubik, position 4. But position 5, Enigma, Castaway has got his work cut out for him in this game. To be fair, though, he is not going up against the Rubik. He's not going up against Silencer. So there's no excuse for him to be like, oh, you know, I can't.
Oh, I can't cast my
Sorry,
black
guys. You know, Rubik was there. It's like, no, no, no. You should be able to get it. Or not should be able to. There should be that barrier that makes it impossible.
Yeah. It has been lowered a bit, for sure.
Well, we'll see. Ken, he's also got to really bring it up this game. Because in the previous game, he somehow, I don't exactly understand why. He just, you know, he loses. He does well in the laning stage, but then he doesn't make rotations. He starts falling behind. And then he just sort of never really comes online. That has no impact afterwards.
And that's also based off of them having a decent period where they were farming like one side of the map, right? But we also saw in Ken, he was sharing the jungle with Fortune Soul, so that's not exactly the most efficient way to do it.
Kishka also was really a non-factor with that Lycan, but Darkseer, you're up against Medusa, you are set up for success, you know what I mean? You are up against the best hero you can play against, so you should have a good time. Okay, GY, I'm interested to see what GY can do on the Primal Beast. I love this hero, and I'm glad to see one of the pros picking it up, and looks like it's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty ruins, so no advantage there.
Look at the supports. I mean, the supports on the side of Gengar probably have a better... Actually, well, you gotta think of it, both the post 5s are kind of the more immobile ones, right? They don't provide too much when they rotate and gank, but the post 4s, well, they can set up plays.
Exactly.
Techies, Rubik, well, the same potential.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of see what, like I said, I want to see what this Enigma can do. Position, I love support Enigma, but it's a very high risk, high reward thing. In the lane, you are able to use some of that, you are able to use the demonic conversion, remove some of the creeps, but I don't know if that's something that we're going to care too much about. It would slow out the Primus. GY slowing him down is a big deal, so we'll see how much of Castaway can do that. Hopefully he doesn't feed the Eidolons. You know, you take away a creep and you give them 3, that's not ideal.
And remember, right, I mean, the Techie, he does do some damage.
He is a universal hero, so he does hit very hard, but he needs levels, right? It's more like he gains a lot of damage rather than he starts off with a whole ton. So mid lane, Wonder Boy versus Ken, very even so far. And looks like VT Fate is having a very nice time so far on this Medusa. Ponyo zoning them out completely.
Completely uncontested. I think that's probably the best case scenario right now if we're looking at the Medusa, right? They need a lot of time to kind of get the farm and start coming online.
Making sure that the players are having fun right now. You know, this is, sometimes you want to see the game, but sometimes you want to see the people playing the game.
Yeah.
That's even more important.
Don't worry, they're not bots.
Darkseer has only got 1 CS, so Kishka, he is suffering. Actually, Chuan has got 6 CS for himself. I imagine that, I mean, he's got more CS than Kishka by a lot. Very interesting. Maybe Chuan's like, listen, bro, win a TI, then you can become core.
Yeah, sure.
That's how it works. Like, you can only become core. You can only get gold if you win TI. Fortune Soul, he's got that. Oh, the healing ward. I think almost gets it.
After it. Actually, they found UI's Korea, and that is a bracer.
That is also 150 gold being given away for Neon Esports. So nice start for them. Well worth it. And GUI wanted to go get that healing ward, but unfortunately couldn't get his claws onto in time. And he is also, I wouldn't say suffering as much as Kishka, but he's also behind the other cores. It's generally the carries and the mids who are having a good time right now.
How is this really going to pan out, though? You see this matchup between Pango and the Void.
I feel like Void Spirit will have less downtime later on. I guess I favor the Void Spirit overall, but the hero has been receiving several nerfs in the row, so I don't. You know, he's not the old Void Spirit. You know, he's not the Chad Void Spirit. He's like normal guy Void Spirit. Oh, all right, G1.
Well, it's gonna be a spin. Fortune Soul, not able to catch up this time. You know, Onslaught will get GUI out of danger.
They are trying to make sure they push out the lanes so that they get that 3-minute
Lotus 10 from Sans, but he's gonna drop most likely.
He should be okay unless he gets hit by a Malefice. He is juking. He's jiving.
Oh, there's a TP.
He's out. Oh, okay. Castaway went for the vision play, but doesn't. Probably think he's not gonna get Kishka.
Ball inside Kishka. He does have the Ion Shout, a lip back.
Ponyo might lose his life.
Has the stick, but ends up going down. Doesn't have enough damage. VG Fader gonna fight this out. Gets the trade back. Very straightforward. Oh yes. They will try to burn his mana with the Ion Shout though. Chuan sticking on to VT Faded.
Nah, it's not happening.
He's not going to be able to get in time.
It's not happening.
Yep.
Ishwan, he went for it. It's a good play just to make sure you harass, but he wasn't going to get that kill. Overall, even, yes, Kishka gets first blood, but VT Faded gets a kill. And so it's like, you walk away fairly even. Look, and the mid lane, the gap is starting to happen actually. We are seeing that Ken is pulling away, but he always does this. He always wins the laning phase. It's just that the rotations after is when he starts suffering. Well,
Overall, I mean, VT Faded so far.
Dude,
look at the last assist. Like what?
check out Kishka, man. He's got...
Yeah, I mean...
His Darkseer.
18 to 9.
I mean, I know that GY is also suffering a little bit, but it feels like it's just a lot more on Kishka's side right now. But once we get a couple points in the Ion Shell, and this is a problem with Darkseer plus range support, is that you get very little benefit out of the Ion Shell. Most range heroes don't really want to be hit in the face.
Yeah.
You know? That's something Spirit Breaker like. Spirit Breaker's like, yeah, hit me harder, I got a thick skull.
Normally we see it with like Earth Spirit, Clockwork, Tusk, Lift, Mystic Snake, good bounce, and now Tombstone will be dropped.
But the zombies are
he's
coming
going to stand
out.
his ground. The decay, absolutely massive. And the Blip Grenade even used. VT Faded finds Kishka. And Tron, he has a swarm of zombies on top of him. He's going to use that magic stick, but ends up going down anyways. The decay from Ponyo is enough. 2 kills on the bot side, Wonder Boy in the mid. Can't eat the mango. Doesn't have his cooldowns back up just yet.
Needs to be careful though. The one Swashbuckle could cost Ken Wonder Boy his life. Swashbuckle is coming out in about 2 seconds. Wonder Boy is still in the danger zone, but he is going to be fine. He did not have Dissimulate either, so if that Swashbuckle hit, there's nothing he can do to sort of dodge the damage. There's Primal Beast just farming up. Gus has a couple of bracers going for the phase boots after. Look at his health, 1200 health, and he's like level 5 with just a couple of bracers. He is so damn tanky.
I mean, VT Faded is having a fantastic time.
Perfect game.
2-0 so far, and one of them, both of them I believe were on Kishka.
Yep, it's Kishka is not having the game that he wants at all, and he's that's a bad thing because you are relying on the Darkseer to shut down the Medusa.
Yeah, Darkseer is like the photocopy machine. You know?
Yeah,
it's like
a better version.
Let me counterfeit this Medusa. And I sell it on a higher price on the market.
Alright, both of them are still level 5, so we're not going to be expecting much kills here. Although, Wonder Boy...
down, though, Ponyo, that shot with the decay, and suddenly can just
jump.
hit the 6 and get the Rolling Thunder up.
Both
and they go back instantly, Chuan gets the telekinesis on the Wonder Boy. He's going to get bounced to death. Oh, the timing could not have been any better for Neon, and that's it. Ken gets a double.
He had another astral jump, but the first one put him in the danger zone. He was not able to get out. GY taking some spin damage, but he's going to be okay. And finally, Neon punches Gengar where it hurts, getting 2 heroes. Ponyo, who's been having a great game as the Undying, and then also making sure that critical level 6 timing that comes out for the Voice Spirit doesn't get them anything.
Ken is now 1.5k hit off this Void Spirit also.
And look at the net worth coming out. We've been sort of flaming Kishka a little bit, but it's Ken and GY who are actually suffering the most right now. Kishka's like, yeah, compared to these guys, I'm rich.
Yeah, of course.
And Sans is also way behind in terms of other cores. This is one of the nice things about Enigma as a support is that generally you can use the Mana Conversion, you can just farm creeps by yourself, jungle creeps, and later on it's like you don't even have to get the black hole, you can just get auras and be useful.
Well, I mean, almost everyone on Neon has some way to farm, right? Yep. Demonic Conversion, you have Ion Shell, Swashbuckle, Fade Bolt, Spin. You can catch up pretty fast in terms of the net worth Kishka.
Undying can farm better now that now that Decay does double damage to creeps, but like
it's very expensive.
Yeah, it's not the easiest. I'm still wondering who's going to be Ion Shell. It's probably I'm looking at the Ion Shell. I guess the Pangolier later on will be a great combination with the Darkseer. V-Fade feels like it's getting a bit too toasty in the bomb lane, and he decides to leave.
But the top side continues to farm there. There is a smoke purchase very early on.
Top lane. I think the Juggernaut might be set up here. He is surrounded by. Looks like they're just like not worth it.
There's the Pulverize. They don't have the Pulverize this year, so GY a bit hard to control him. Meanwhile, bottom side, VT Faded shows back up, and Instinct gets spotted. Vacuum in, Vol Replica into a Rolling Thunder. There is the Tombstone around, so those zombies will start to hurt. They will put him in the Midnight Pulse though, but VT Faded still running away. The zombies tapping it out. VT Faded juking it out, and the save right there from Sans keeps VT Faded alive. Now Chuan wants the kill, but Chuan is not going to get this. No, sir. The Omni Slash used, but there's 4 dead on Neon. And now without a spin, he's going to come back out just in time. Tries to look for Sans with body block, and the TP will come out. There's no way to get in the Remnant at the very end. Fortune Soul's caught, and it's going to be a full wipe for Gengar.
Dude, I love what he did. Sans knew he could have survived, but he walks back in to bait him with to get the kill, and he tried like, look, it's so close. He can TP. The moment he spins, he can TP. He can TP right now, but since he walks back in just so he can get the kill, like it's fantastic. Fortune Soul, 3 seconds, doesn't get it. Nice play by Wonder Boy as well. The Pulverize just icing in the car, just smashing him into the ground, being like, hey, don't do that.
Now BT Fader got 5 assists off of that, right? He's cashing on the money. He's not getting the kills, but he was the bait also.
Yeah, GY, I mean, we talked about Kishka, so you know, the GY as well as Wonder Boy suffering a little bit, but now they're right back there. Ken is still farming pretty nicely though on this Pangolin. If he gets Diffusal first, that's going to be a problem because you have a low mana lineup on Gengar.
Well, that's going to put VT Fader back in the first spot, in terms of net worth at least.
There you go, he is going for Diffusal on Ken. I love it a lot. GY, what's he going to go for? It might be that very fast BKB, because once you get that lift, everything from the Pango, everything from Darkseer, only a Black Hole can stop you. So we see a lot of cores just going like Phase Boots, BKB on the Primal.
And also, your only Tombstone hitter doesn't want to hit the Tombstone, right? The Juggernaut, he would rather be hitting something else.
Right, it's like you got Darkseer, you got Enigma, and you got Rubik. It's like none of these guys can deal with. We're seeing this Tombstone is a problem. Is Ponyo maxing it out? It might be what I generally prefer they max Decay, but this game
he has been having massive success with the Tombstones in these fights. I mean, his zombie horde has been
we're gonna find
crazy.
Out.
I mean, level 5.
He's gonna have to make his own Tombstone. The poor guy is like, I'll go join him. He's already a zombie though, so can't
go back and visit his family.
It's been a while, and BDFA just farming up this nice stack coming out here. Not the biggest stack in the world. In this tournament, we generally see the teams, focus quite a lot on stacking. This is Southeast Asia, so farming is the name of the game. But triple stack, very nice.
Yeah, Kishka getting the max, so it's going to help them survive in the fight for a bit longer. I guess what Gengar has. We saw the medallion picked up by Ponyo earlier on. And he's going to try and get that level 6 on the midway, so a lot of resources there as well.
But do you see what we see with BDFA? He's going Battle Fury, which means that he's not going to get a fast Diffusal. Yes, there's going to be mana burn coming up from the Pangolier, but I feel like that's not really going to be enough to shut down a Medusa.
Fortune Soul? Yeah. Fortune Soul.
Yeah, Fortune Soul, sorry. Yeah, just to count VT my bad. It's just that I remember VT Fortune Soul was the Medusa, so I was like, it's confusing.
Yeah, he's in danger. Instant lift by Wonder Boy. Simulate can't catch him in time.
He cancelled within a millisecond knowing he's not going to hit. It's very unfortunate. First black hole of the game.
And that's almost 200 seconds without a black hole. The next 3 minutes is going to be
a long time.
Very crucial for Gengar.
Oh dear. Like that black hole, whenever you're fighting with Gengar, you're thinking, oh, black hole. But now you know 3 minutes is not available. Castaway whiffing the first one. Very unfortunate for them.
Yeah, okay. It's going to be a miss by Ponyo. He just hits Stage Flash Golem. There's extra strength. Swashbuckle, lovely dodge from the side of Ken, and a lift from Tron as well to keep him alive. As we show out TP from the rest of Neon, Kishka wants to be a part of this fight. If there is going to be one.
I mean, I don't know. Do you really want to fight on Neon? You don't have... Oh, he pulverized. Nice pulverized, getting all the Eidolons. It's very low cooldown, so it's not really bad to use it for farming. But do you want to fight when you don't have Diffusal and you don't have the black hole? I feel like this is very risky by Neon. Oh, they're going for it.
Also, right? They might try. Kishka's gonna be dead. That's the vacuum. Wonder Boy. Remnant's not gonna get Kishka. And it goes a bit off, but GY is his own. Watch out.
Don't pulverize though.
They do see him. You see the ping right there. Just in range of the sentry also. While that was happening, both the post ones are farming, but BT Fader is gonna be happy a little bit.
And Battle Fury is finished up though on Fortune Soul, so he's gonna be farming up a little bit faster here. However, I will say that while Juggernaut can make more plays than Medusa, if I'm gonna have to have a hero hang and bang, basically, I'd rather have the Medusa.
No, of course.
And that's how it works. She's a lot more durable.
Look at this. Almost 2,000 HP, double braces and Ogre's Axe.
It's crazy. It's crazy how much he has 4.3 strength gain, the highest in the game on the Primal Beast.
Dethrone Axe. Axe used to be the one.
I thought it was no, Centaur was the highest.
Oh yeah, Centaur.
Centaur was the highest. Centaur had 5 strength gain, but it was nerfed to 4 for some. Oh, okay, he's got the
pulverize. Right, damage not enough for sure, but did force Ken to show up. They even dropped the wall replica. The GY is most likely gonna go down.
Okay, he's got the magic wand. He's got a Lotus. He's taking their time.
They forced a bit of reaction. They're still holding on to it.
I mean,
no, maybe not. GY just uses.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Mango, onslaught.
What?
Actually dodges the swashbuckle. GY.
Can he dodge the next swashbuckle? Can he dodge it?
While that was happening, a fight just broke out and trying to Castaway died. GY.
Oh.
does lose his life at the very end.
Well
but
worth it,
man, that is just so much worth
well worth it. He takes 2 of the supports, and the whole time Ken was like, I don't want to roll for him. I don't want to roll for him. But it's like, maybe it would have been better. Like, what a play by GY. Very, very nice. Auras are coming out though. Kishka, he has the mech, pipe coming out. And if you're Gengar, that might be a problem because you don't really have aura builders. Maybe the techies can go for the Greaves. We do see a lot of position for techies. They're like, yeah, I can farm it. You know, they get the gold. Or even Ponyo. That would be the ideal situation. You have your supports to get you some of these auras because you need them.
Shield rune for Fortune Soul.
Alright, good luck killing him. And they're just gonna go straight up for this tower, you know.
Might see Sans, he is in the jungle, and they found it. Sans actually finds Chuan instead.
Sans.
Get this on, the stolen blast off is gonna be there. Sans will end up dropping.
They're showing up though. I feel like it seems like they want to fight here for Gengar, despite being 4 versus 5.
Chuan's healing up with the help of the healing. What I say that, but he's dead. GY just tramples him. He's in the uproar. GY gets the pulverize. There's 3 of them. Omni Slash committed by Fortune Soul. Just
well
so
worth it.
GY goes down.
Well worth it. You trade a core for a support. You're very happy if you're Neon Esports in this situation. And Black Hole is available again for Enigma. He's gonna get boots. You know, he's like, you know what, guys, I should get boots. And Ponyo steals a bit of strength. He's gonna be okay. They're not gonna die for this one. They just want the tower here.
Yeah, Solar Crest done for Ponyo also.
It's a bit scary for Gengar to actually engage, right? Because if you jump in, there's a Rolling Thunder, there is a wall, there's a Black Hole. It feels like both teams, the person who's able to set up around the tower is the scary one. Because you have Black Hole, you have Tombstone on the other side.
BT faded. Watch out, Ken is looking for him and smoke breaks now. Ken sees BT faded. Needs help right now. Instantly uses Stone Gate. Ken lovely body block. They get the wall, but no vacuum. As Kishka turns into stone, now Ken is going to roll to the back. This is not a fight that they can take.
Roll as well as the wall are expanded. The wall is pretty high cooldown at the beginning, so there's still a Black Hole, but if you're Gengar, you might be thinking this could be a good smoke opportunity for the team. And by the way, Techies does have the mech.
They see Ken. Ken has no roll. They're going to go for him. All the damage dropped in. They do have some sort of heal for Ken. Able to get away just in time. Kishka shows up as well. Gets the vacuum with the Wonder Boy. They have to live and the Fate Bolt, but he has the Astral Step.
Black Hole?
Away. Watch out, Black Hole. It's going to be only onto him, but it's more than enough. Wonder Boy mostly go down. Drops the Remnant. Doesn't have to follow up to get the kill.
Almost getting Ken is so close for them, but unfortunately, Castaway comes up, throws out the mech. Actually, was what kept mech alive. Sorry, kept Ken alive in that fight, and that was a great Black Hole. Castaway, yes, it's only one target, but so what? You kill enemy core.
Oh yeah.
Check that out though. Despite everything, BT Faded continuing to put a bit of a gap between him and everyone else in terms of net worth. GY.
Yeah, Fortune so I mean, he's 3 levels ahead, right? You gotta be afraid of a Juggernaut who is.
It does feel
hidden
like
experience, you know.
It does feel like Gengar, you were not seeing too much coming out from Wonderway or GY. At least in terms of net worth and even fight impact, they are not struggling.
Yeah, you're not the Timbersaw or the Ember, right?
Yeah,
so
we're not seeing that Timbersaw Ember Spirit experience that we had in the previous game. Not the same performance for sure.
Castaway is going to try to hold his mid lane on his own. Nah, he's going to go down.
It looks like they're just going to go. Are they going to go straight for tower? No, Kishka's here, so he's going to be able to protect it. You're still going to be worried about that VT Faded late game.
Yeah, they do see him though. Stone Gates pop, but VT Faded is going to run out of mana. Ken holding onto the roll. And catch him though. Misses the swashbuckle. VT Faded instantly mantas.
There is an Omni.
Help is coming. Stands to be there. Lovely blast off. Swashbuckle will be used, and now it's going to be Omni side. VT Faded cannot hold on. Castaway walking out in time. And the roll will be there as GY shows up with the onslaught, but the mech again from Kishka, keeping Castaway alive. 3 dead for Gengar.
He misses the onslaught. He had that's 400 and something like 90 damage where you get the onslaught because he took the 90 damage talent. So he misses it and doesn't get on top of Castaway. That could have been at least 1 kill for your team. But he doesn't kill him. He's forced to dive a little bit more. Doesn't get the kill at all. And I think he was even low mana, so he couldn't get the pulverize. Overall, Gengar, they lose a lot. And can we look at the win percentage? I imagine we're approaching 50-50, despite the fact it's a bit of a net worth advantage for Neon. This is tough. Oh, it's just
71 for Neon. Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. I thought that they would sort of prioritize the Medusa a little bit, but Gabe and he sometimes is a greedy guy. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna give it to Neon this one.
Gabe wants a game treat. Yes.
And to be fair though, there's also the Black Hole. And Philosopher's Stone on Enigma. What more could you ask for? You get one of the tickies at least, so you are able to even it out.
He's gonna get his boots for sure if he hasn't yet. Blink Dagger also one of the biggest items for the Enigma to get.
It doesn't feel like you need to get auras, right? Because you're getting auras from the Darkseer, so Blink Dagger would be nice. Sans is going for the Greaves for the opposing team. So yeah, if you're Enigma, you could afford to go greedy, get the wars and whatever, and maybe a gym. But you can go get Blink Dagger, BKB, Lincolns, maybe even get that Refresher Orb.
Kisha has the pipe as well, so all your magic damage right from the techies can start to wear off in these team fights.
If you're Gengar, you'd love it if the game slows down a little bit, but you also have to be worried because late game against Enigma is scary, and this is a support Enigma, so it's not like there's 3 other cores hitting you while that's Enigma is using the black hole. Alright, now we're gonna look out here. Is Roshan an option? And it might actually. Is that something Neon Esports thinking about? Chuan is in the area, but no, you'd rather wait. You'd rather wait a little bit more for it to come back to the bomb lane. No one's gonna be contesting on the Radiant side. So yeah, you take this tower, then you're gonna go and you can take the Roshan for yourself if you're Neon. You have both the healing ward. You have some Eidolons. You got a couple double Ion Shell. It can fall pretty fast.
Yeah, Scotty just got purchased by BT Faded. I mean, Neon to get about tier 2, no contest at all. Straight ping of Roshan. And 5 more minutes to start moving to Radiant side.
No, he's coming right now in 5 seconds actually.
5 seconds, right?
Yeah, sorry. He's going to be there in a moment, and suddenly, if you're Gengar, you have to think, are we going to contest this Roshan right now?
Yeah, well, he's already in. Wait.
He's moving to
He's moving, there it is.
He's like, step out.
Move
I heard
aside.
there's ice cream. Yeah.
Move aside.
He comes in there, and now, are they coming in and for Gengar side?
Yeah, you see them draw the line, right? There it is.
They're smoking up, but this is gonna take them a while to get here. I mean, if you're not TPing in, they see Vision, they see VT Faded under the ward as well. This could be deadly. If VT Faded, but he's not the easiest person to jump on. VT Faded also goes close to his allies here.
He has a Scotty onto him. Watch out! They're gonna see him instantly. Goes in. They drop everything onto VT Faded. They're gonna go in. Where's the Black Hole? Castaway is gonna use the midnight post right now. Not really get it. Now there it is. The Black Hole from Castaway. Everyone sucked into the depths of the universe. Gengar losing 3 members. VT Faded is still pretty healthy though. They're trying to fight this out. Wonder Boy by his side. Kishka does go down the side of Neon, but they have done massive damage to Gengar. VT Faded, not the easiest fight to get out of. Mana getting burned. The Split Shot is going to be there, losing all his mana thanks to the Diffusal Blade. Wonder Boy will try to help with whatever help that he has, but VT Faded has to be surrendered. Can't even get a kill in return as the stolen spells from the side of Neon. Chuan making it big time, and this should be Roshan.
It's so amazing because they were able to get the illusion of the Medusa and the black hole. So look at the Medusa illusion, she's just hitting everyone. So that's like insane kind of damage coming out from Kishka. He died after, but he doesn't give a damn. So VT Faded kind of killed his own team. So really unfortunate. Fortune Soul, of course, was able to get the Omni Slash, and great use of the Enigma black hole in that situation. And he tries, they almost get Ken. It's so close, but Wonder Boy, he tries to TP out, doesn't go for the kill, and a massive win for Neon Esports right now. That's 71% looking pretty legit.
And also the pipe, right? I mean, without the pipe, a couple more members of Neon would have gone down because it's immense magic damage coming up from Gengar.
If you're GY, you have to think that the only person I gotta focus on is gonna be the Enigma from now on. If you're a Primal Beast, you can you charge on him, you pulverize him, and that's it. Castaway, he always tends to pick a hero that is very annoying if left alone. Sometimes it's Enchantress, sometimes it's Silencer, and this game...
you're going to be fighting in the Midnight Pulse also, right? Percentage health damage.
It's a nightmare regardless of what you do.
I mean, maybe not for the Medusa because she has minimal health, but
she got no health, right?
For everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, Primal Beast, right? He's the one who's going to suffer. But does he have the BKB? I maybe had the BKB in the previous fight. He's going to go...
GY has to run though. It might be coming for him. Take the Twin Gazer in this.
Should be alright. Yeah, I don't think they're going to reach him in time. I'm wondering if he's going to go for the Blink Dagger before the Aghanims. It seems like he already has the point booster, but you might want the Blink Dagger just so you can focus on this Enigma. You might onslaught, you don't catch him, you can still blink right after. Or blink. Oh, alright.
Ken. If I can. Get the stun. There's the Polarize.
Yeah, should be a kill.
Should be enough damage. Lovely stuff.
You need a lot more of that though. You need a lot more of that to come back. Fortune Soul, very fun, but so is VT Faded. But so, still very even in that. So in the terms of supports, Castaway, look at him. He is Giga farmed. He's almost
he has a Philly Stone, right? So that's not Giga Farm, that's interest.
I like it. I like it a lot. He does have the Blink Dagger. He's going to go for the BKB next. So Castaway is turned into this massive threat right now as a position 5 support. And what are we going with?
Tormentor, there it is.
Okay, it's on Chuan. You get the nice save.
Lovely lift.
It's fine.
If someone gets polarized, can you lift the... Oh, he's untargetable, right?
No, I don't think you can. I mean, I think you'd rather lift the Primal Beast.
Yeah, but it's BKB, you can't lift it.
You can't. It's not this. It's not one of those dispellable abilities. You're basically held in, you know.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can lift and then he just pulls them back in. He's like, no, he's mine.
Alright, the mine does go off. Fortune Soul will be reviewed.
No black hole. Oh, it comes online right now. So
there's the Shield Rune.
So you got everything available. Both teams have all their ultimates available.
I mean, Stats is getting a lot of information with the mines on top in this triangle. So
he's farming pretty well. And
yeah,
Ponyo's the one who's going to be suffering, but that's the undying, specialty, right? You do well early on, then you suffer later on. That's life if you're undying. Oh, they're like, all right, let's just go for the tower. They smoke up and they decide it's not worth it. Towers don't run away. Towers are men.
Yeah.
They stand and fight.
Yeah. Have you seen the structure that moves?
No, not really. Though some games have structures. Oh, they find anyone? Nope, just going to be a bunch of creeps. They're going high ground. Yeah. Fortune Soul, he's got that Aegis for 2 more minutes. It's on Gengar to sort of force this away.
There is the drums for Gengar, so it does increase the damage output of the Medusa in those fights, but
they got drums and they also got the Solar Crest. So
the healing ward, yeah, they're trying to move that away for now. Put in, back Fortune Soul.
Nice move of the healing ward. They use the illusions for it.
That's at the Aegis. We're going to force out the spin to keep this tier 3 alive. The Castaway just cast them back. Get back.
Yeah, if you're Enigma, the last thing you want to do is stand in front. You want to just stay behind, get a good black hole.
Especially fighting under a tower, right?
Minute and a half left on the Aegis. Will Neon push this and try to get something going for them, or are they just going to go back? And check it out, he's going MKB on the Medusa because you're up against the Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut has a butterfly, so you're like, yeah, I kind of need to get that hit going in. He does have a butterfly, it's right there. Oh, he's going for the Aghanim Scepter on Fortune Soul, so that's Swift Slash, another way of sort of going in and out of these fights.
Especially slicing the supports, I mean, in these extended fights, against someone like
Ponyo?
Ponyo, for example.
He gets caught out and they do steal the Soul Rip. Black Hole was not used, so that's just a freebie.
Try again.
GY just goes and gets the Healing Ward, very nice.
They use the Stone Gaze instantly. They do break the passive with the with GY's Aghanim. That's going to run out right now. Clear the way again. Lovely stuff. Can
be very careful here.
Any damage onto GY.
That's actually one of the nice things about Primal Beast versus the Pango is that every time you swashbuckles, you get 5 uproar stacks instantly.
Yeah.
So you are able to get max, and that helps because the uproar stacks makes a difference to how many of the damage you get from the Aghanim Scepter. Or every stack gives you only 1 line of damage. Alright, so it looks like
you break the passive of the Juggernaut, he stops critting also.
That is also very good. The crit, especially once he gets that level 20, you get the lifesteal when you crit. It's 50%. It's pretty massive. So that's pretty game-changing item to have for the Final Beast, and it's going to be a farming Aegis. They did push tier 3 mid a bit, but in the end they couldn't get any Raxes. So if you are Gengar, you take this as a bit of a win.
It's going to slow down. It's a pretty interesting dynamic with these two teams playing.
Right,
it's like mid-game phase.
The thing is, I'm really worried about this farm on Gengar's cores. Right, you're looking at Wonder Boy. He's not really up there. GY is the same. I mean, he's got the items that he needs, but you could have had these items like 3 or 4 minutes ago. Then you'd feel like he's a powerhouse. But I mean, they're getting some farm on them for sure. It's just less than Neon. The gap continues to grow.
Titan's Sliver for Juggernaut, who just got the Swift Slash also.
Oh, okay.
The Axe. We got MKB done for VT Faded, so those core items are starting to come up.
Ah, do you see that Lotus Orb coming out for Sans? I like it. You are able to reflect the Omni Slash, which would be really nice for you, but there's actually not much else to reflect, like Rubik Lift and maybe a Fate Bolt.
Yeah, maybe like a Malefice, it's the bare minimum.
You can actually you can also dispel the Malefice, which is also nice, but in general, it's like Omni Slash is the only thing you really care about.
I like what Gengar is doing, right? Splitting the side wave, look at that. Yep. Wonder Boy top side, GY bottom. They use the Medusa Illusion to clear the mid wave for buy time. And GY, he's 1 wave away. I think 100 go away from the Blink Dagger. Kishka does get the Greaves, and now
I think he has it. I think he's got it. Yep. He's gonna blink and catch him. He's going for it. He's
going for it. There's the polarize. Lovely lift from Twan, and GY not able to get it, but he still got the polarize onto Castaway, who cannot use the black hole, and without the Aegis, Misfortune though is dead. Kishka on the run. Gets the surge off. As Tron tries to help his team retreat, Ken once more finds Sen in the backline at
Might get
least.
Ponyo.
But might also find Ponyo. There's a double for Ken. Gets the roll into
Wonder
Wonder
Boy.
Boy. That's the third
What?
lovely movement from Ken. Gets a triple kill. GY looking for
He's gonna
Tron.
get more?
He's gonna get a lift. Ken might find an ultra, and he does.
What?
VT Fader doesn't have much left, but the tank, the mana is waiting. VT Fader needs help right now, but Kishka sucks him back
Are you
in.
telling me it's a
And Ken
rampage?
handed on a silver platter. It's a rampage for Neon's Ken.
Dude, Ken, I mean, this guy, they're sad. Gengar's like, how is this happening right now? We killed Juggernaut, we killed Enigma, and we get murdered by a Pango. It's insane.
Look at his goal.
Like
he has like 5.3k goal off of one fight.
The
Well,
guy-
not a one fight, but now he has that goal.
It was insane. I cannot believe. I mean, they could buy back right now if they want a Wonder Boy, but I think you give them the racks out of respect. You're like, Ken, you deserve it. Dude, he is able to chase everyone down. And I like what the Darkseid does. He actually uses the, you see this, the slow? This is from the Aghanim shard. So now VP can't even move because you're slowed by 50% when you're up in that purple, whatever it is.
Purple fart, you know.
Purple what?
Purple fart.
Fog, yes, fog.
Yes,
We're gonna go with the fog, yes. Ken, he's also got the D road. Actually, doesn't matter too much because it doesn't affect your swashbuckle, but overall, like, holy.
Oh, there it is. They found him. They're not happy with it. He's trying
You'd
to roll.
really
Oh,
like
not
to
this
kill him.
time, buddy. Not this time. Give me back. Give
And
me
he's
back
dead-
someone to go.
He's there for 80 seconds. This is something of an opening here, and you are going to have the Medusa up. Roshan's up in about a minute, so Ken will be there for that fight, but he's off the map. It might be a time for you to do something.
By the way, that rampage came without a black hole used in the fight.
No black hole, no Omni Slash.
Oh yeah, no black hole, no Omni Slash.
I mean, that was pure Ken. Pure, some Kishka, you know, a little Kishka sprinkled on top, but mostly Ken. And what are they going to go for? They know that Roshan could be on their side, but it's
not up yet.
Yeah, you have to be really lucky for the Roshan to spawn right then and there.
I mean, I mean, with how cruel people have been to Roshan, you know, you can't expect him to come back so soon, right?
Yeah, it's
guy,
like,
guy doesn't want to suffer.
This is an advantage for Gengar. Why? Because they can ward around their area. They have the outpost that they can teleport to. So it's not the worst thing for Gengar once the Roshan comes out. However, Roche Pit against Pango and Enigma and Darkseer? That's what
And Juggernaut?
I mean, Juggernaut's good everywhere, but I feel like that limited space with a Pango roll.
Look at that Radiant scan. I just clipped Fortune Soul.
GY. Okay, they get rid of that ward. That's a big
there
deal.
it is.
That's not a good thing that they could remove that here.
A purple mist.
Roshan and it's freaking fog. I know what you want is fog, man. Alright, so
You got the Darkseer fog machine, okay?
Darkseer does not have the Aghanim Scepter, by the way. That means he's not going to be able to make that secondary illusion of the Medusa. It's all on GY. He has to jump in, catch someone, preferably Castaway. Castaway, does he have buyback? He does not. Only GY has buyback. On the entire game, only the Primal Beast has buyback.
The illusion sent up by VT Faded.
Trying to... Oh!
A little bit
of a jump here.
into the demise. Oh, watch out. But Ken actually finds both the cores on the high ground. They want to look for Kishka. At least Kishka might drop. Is it Chuan also ends up going down? There is the black hole.
Black hole safe! It's
Lovely
a
stuff. But is it enough though? I mean, they do lose to VT Faded, and that probably would have been sufficient. And Neon, massive fight. Kishka finds a triple with illusions.
That was, by the way, they fought in kind of the worst spot if you're in for a Gengar because you're up on the, look at this, the wall hits you, the black hole, you can't only go left or right, you can't go anywhere else, and the tombstone comes out, but Ponyo, he was not really using his life in this fight. VT Faded, he's already lost all of his mana, so it wasn't worth it in the end. You lose VT Faded, buyback comes out from GY, which means it's a wasted buyback because you're not contesting. So now, you're not going to have that buyback. The only buyback you had, it's not going to be available for the base defense. This is looking Neon favored by a lot right now.
Yeah, I mean, 30k goal lead, Aegis and Cheese. Look at that. The only one with a buyback, Fortune Soul. Ponyo just got his. But the most impactful hero right now on this map.
Alright, VTP is going to be up for the base defense, and they do have a glyph, so it's not going to be like, you know, you can fight without your Medusa. Medusa is going to be showing up. She's still the most farm hero on your side, the most important hero on your side, and there is no black hole, so Gengar, this base defense is not as dire as it looks.
There is a glyph as well. You know, the mines are doing some decent damage, but the healing ward will slowly top Ken back up. Also have the grease from Kishka around the corner. Fortune Soul will do his usual thing.
Oh, here's it. Wow,
and it's VT Faded. Oh man, massive damage actually. They have the Orchid on Wonder Boy also, but again, this healing ward.
They're trying to get those illusions to hit the healing ward or the creeps, but they just get melted in half a second. And now, if it's GY, you don't really have to kill Castaway in this time, right? You can focus on anyone else, but Fortune Soul's got an Aegis, so killing him twice, it's like you don't want to pulverize it the first time. Okay, taking a bit of hits.
One, alright, trying to displace BT Fade, and it's going to be a grab.
Can they
It's
catch
an attempt at one. This can be there. Trying to find Kishka in, dragged him by the Remnant, instantly pulverized. Gonna get rid of Kishka enough though. Wonder Boy straight to the back as well. But the vacuum, Sans is gonna draw 50 seconds without buyback. Ponyo is gonna go into his own tombstone.
Yeah, he's gonna go to his own tomb for sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be his own tomb. Soul Rip, he has to stay alive for a while. The War Replica already used. GY, stop! To the telekinesis and instantly a swift slash into an Omni. VT faded. He's gonna die in his fountain. They try to shatter damage. They bring Fortune Stone into the fountain. Uh-oh, buddy. He's gonna lose his agents here.
Can they get an onslaught on him? If they can get an onslaught, they could have stopped him
And
down.
they had the polarize as well. GY, but the time is correctly. They can't find it. Fortune Stone spins out. Gets away with just daylight robbery. They gotta find him somehow. Polarize him in the air. No vacuum cancel. He's there from Kishka, and now the Blade Dance with the healing. Ponyo takes a split slash, and Fortune Stone back to full health. VT faded, left alone. GY hits him with the headbutt, but it's not enough. VT faded has nothing left. The one punch man from Kishka. VT faded will survive, and now Sans goes in to spin once more, saving Fortune Stone. And with all of that, through all of that, no one dies on the side of Neon except for Chuan. And now the onslaught would have been dagger in, but the Manifest stops GY. He cannot follow up anymore. GY is dead. Fortune Soul still alive with decent health to work with. Good Lotus to get rid of the Swift Slash, but here he comes. The Black Hole from Castaway. VT Fada has nothing left. He's gonna draw Fortune Soul. It's his game, baby. And Fortune Soul will force the GG out. That is it, Neon. Bring us to a game 3 in his lower bracket finals.
My god, the Fortune Soul dives into the fountain and still makes it out of that situation. They couldn't get the onslaught or the pulverize when he came back to life. He spun straight away. I'm not quite sure why he was able to get it.
It was like a lift or something.
Right, it was like controlled a little bit. But unfortunately for them, that was the one chance to turn it around. They could kill Fortune Soul in the fountain. I mean, he died fountain. You know,
yeah, you deserve to die.
If that's not an opening, I don't know what is. But well played by Neon. Unfortunately, yeah, we are going to be going to game 3 here. Gengar, they took game 1 convincingly. Game 2, tough situation for them. They didn't counter the Enigma. I feel like they could have taken that silencer at one point. We have some game highlights here brought to you by Monster Energy. And Ken, absolute domination with that Pango.
I mean, the Pango Rampage,
dude,
right?
The Pango Rampage was what kept them in the game. Because they won that fight. They killed 3 people, lost no one. Then Ken was like, no. I don't like that.
You forgot about me, huh?
And he even
it was not the same Ken.
This Ken, yeah, Ken generally tends to not be the most impactful mid. He wins the laning stage, but he tends to be a little bit more farming oriented after that. But that was not what happened in this game. He even got that roll in the beginning, was able to kill Wonder Boy. And this was a fantastic play though, coming out from.
I mean, at one point, right, like what 8.5 minutes in, Gengar even got a full team wipe onto Neon. Right?
Yeah,
like you see how
this was it.
This game has kind of, you know, the trajectory of this game, it has shifted a lot.
This one, GY missed the onslaught. He could have gotten on cast. I would have killed him straight up and he would have gone back. This was a 3-for-0 trade, which was a start of the snowball for Neon Esports because it was an even game until now. But then Neon was like, yeah, we have the net worth advantage.
Honestly, I mean, this series has been very, very amazing, right? Both teams playing out of their minds for
black
sure.
hole on multiple people, and the two, like the fight also on the cliff with for Roshan was also another unfortunate one for Gengar. Not the spot you want to fight. You want to have one person up there, not everyone, because once that black hole, once that wall drops on the cliff, you're suffering.
All right, so my takeaway is that Medusa has a 0 win rate so far.
Yes, she does.
We've seen 3 Medusa games, and
she does not seem to be. I mean, she's so immobile, right? That's kind of the problem. And this is the Ken show.
Yeah, look at this.
He's like, oh, GY is over there. Let me get him. Let me get that 4th kill.
I mean, I just realized Chuan died, but to a neutral creep.
Oh, poor.
You don't even get the satisfaction of getting the goal. You know?
Poor VT Faded loses his life after this as well. Ken that I mean this fight as well. They're on the cliff. He puts him in the tombstone, but he already lost almost all his mana by the time he goes to the tombstone. So it doesn't actually matter. I don't like what Ponyo was doing in this fight. He focused too much on the save and not on using his own body. I would have preferred if he was just like actually in the fight and taking a few hits.
And he didn't even use the flash golem.
No flash golem either. So in the end, it's just VT Fade loses his life at the end. They call GG. Good effort by Gengar, but Neon Esports cut above in this one.
I mean, the boys of Gengar actually, having some in-depth discussion, right? Because game
Yeah.
3 coming up again, we have a couple thousand US dollars on the line.
3,000, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
I mean,
lot.
whoever wins this one, I mean, if Gengar wins, they just took down a DPC team, the only DPC team we have here.
Yep.
And they go to the grand finals, get a rematch against YG. You know, if Neon wins, they continue the boss rush and they will face YG for the first time in this playoff. So either way, it's gonna be exciting, you know, rest of the day. But you know, before the deciding game, we're gonna go for a short break and we'll come back for game 3 between Neon Esports and Gengar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet ramah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Welcome back to the Dota2 Master Cup SCA 2023. We're in the lower bracket finals live here at Pavilion Bukit Jalil, Malaysia. It has been a crazy first two games, right? Back and forth between both Gengar and Neon Esports, but here it is, the decider game winner guarantees himself an extra couple thousand US dollars in the bank, but most importantly, the grand finals chance to go up against Young Galacticos, who are here watching in the audience, and yeah, loser goes home.
Basically, I mean, this is the finals of the lower bracket finals, because this is game 3. So we are going to have a winner after this. And oh my God, we're starting for that. And Gengar, what did they go with? Silencer, Neon Esports, Kryptonite so far. They've been suffering against it. And what's on the line is 3,000 USD and a chance to go to the grand finals, and a chance to compete for another 4,000 USD. So there's a lot of money in this, just this best of one.
Yeah, I mean, Ember and Skyrim will be taken away, so Neon instantly snatches that. They're like, we're not going to give Gengar the same crap that they used in game 1.
Yes.
And, you know, I think I can add a little boost to that, right? Because the whole thing, powered by time, we've got a good internet, that's how we saw these great plays, those massive black holes, but we also got some hydration, right? SoTinch, our official beverage partner, keep you juiced up, keep you happy, keeps you energized, keeps you
married. I don't know.
If that's what it takes to keep you married, sure, here, have my bottle also.
I'd like to say married, yes, that would be excellent. But in the meantime, you know, the Skywrath Mage was good with the Silencer. That's why they were able to do so on that game, because they were up against Ken Storm, and then we would see like an Ancient Seal on the Storm, he'd BKB, then the Global Silence comes out.
Yeah.
Before that, he just never jumps in, so removing that combination might hurt Gengar a lot. Like, Silencer by himself is great. I do think that Neon struggles against it, but it was also because he had the Skywrath as a partner. So we might see something like a Lion or some other hard disable to work with the Silencer.
Yeah, and at the same time, right, Silencer can become the target of Silence himself, right? I mean, if the Skyra finds her, and for the Queen of Pain, you still are running into the same problem, right? The Silence, the Anciency. I guess you can still break the combo because of Global Silence, right? It's always one of the quote-unquote better forms of silence, and it comes at the cost of a long cooldown.
Yeah, but it's interesting, like, this is not exactly the Wonder Boy won't be able to be as active with the Quap as he was with, like, the Ember Spirit.
Of course.
But, you know, with the Aghanim Scepter, the hero does lane very well against the Ember Spirit. You usually have 2, even up to 3 points in Shadow Strike, so you can able to, you know, you're just going to be fine against Ember Spirit. But you're up against a Skywrath Mage, and we oftentimes see the Ember Spirit, what you do is you do the Slide Searing Chains combo, locks for 3 seconds, Ancient Seal comes back, you can kill the Queen of Pain, so...
Yeah, and I like that instant Beastmaster ban, right? Because that's what I was thinking as well. If Gengar take Beastmaster, you still have ways to control this Ember Spirit, right? With Skyra, yeah, your silence is strong, but you only silence one guy, you know?
And then, of course, GY also lost what I think is his best hero, which is the Timbersaw, because I've seen him on the Beastmaster, you know, cool, it's not bad, but I think the Timbersaw is where he really shines.
Not really the micro guy, I think. I haven't seen him run the Zookeeper, you know.
Yeah, but they do ban out 2 of the heroes that he would like, which is both the Broodmother as well as the Beastmaster. So he's going to be having to dive in his pool. And you see that band coming out on the Anti-Mage? You know what that tells me?
Medusa.
That also is what I was going to say, definitely.
Morphling.
Yeah, it's a Medusa for sure. You ban it out, ban the Anti-Mage. It could be a bait. You might want Neon to ban it themselves, just so they waste one of their bans, you know? You're like, I don't want to play against Anti-Mage anyway, and I want them to, I'm not picking Medusa, but let me ban it, see what they do. Well, we'll see if Neon, what they're thinking about right now. And they get rid of the Juggernaut instead.
It does open themselves up for the Medusa also, right? Because...
the loser hero. Medusa has been picked twice in this series and lost both, you know? I don't know if I want to pick a loser hero.
It's been picked twice yesterday. Oh, we tried, once yesterday. That one was a loss. That one it was against the people. This morning, that was a loss as well. I mean, just now, that was also a loss.
Yeah, this girl, she's not what she used to be, you know? She's just not what she used to be.
Not the same woman, you know? People change.
She's changed for the worse. I mean, the poor thing, she got nerfed quite heavily.
Yeah, she's forced to change, right?
She's forced to change, and we'll see what... they're taking a lot of time with this ban on Gengar's side. You know, the Juggernaut's removed, they're thinking about this. I don't know if Medusa is the premium pick that you're worried about. I mean, Silencer, not exactly a counter, but a nuisance for the Medusa.
Yeah, you are constantly taking her away, right? And she does want to spam the spell to keep that mana shoot up.
And every time she dies, that 2 intelligence does add up. When you hit her with like 5 intelligence if you have the shard.
Yeah.
That is a big factor. It's almost as good as having a diffusal on a core. Almost.
Almost. Yeah, the intelligence was great. Alright.
That was almost a minute and a half to get rid of it.
Yeah, instant Darkseer, right? I mean,
Darkseer again
is a deterrence for sure.
Not a great combo with the Skywrath, so I'm wondering if they're going to be picking a position 4 or position 5 after this, because Skywrath, Darkseer is whatever, although Darkseer and Ember is great. You get the double shields, the fire and the... is it lightning? Is it thunder? What does he use?
What nature is this, right?
Right, well, like, what's Ion?
I don't know. He goes subatomic, right?
Yes, I guess.
Force of nature. And there it is, the Bloodseeker. I was thinking about this as well, right? Darkseer likes to run around, spread his, use that fog machine, and Bloodseeker doesn't like it.
He's not good against Medusa though, because his abilities are all health targeted. They don't hurt your mana pool. So the shard is useless against it. So I really would not want to see Medusa picked up. Like, if you are a Gengar and Neon picks Medusa, you're in trouble. They take the Earth Shaker.
There it is, my boy, my Earth Shaker.
You know, you can't like walk that. They do go for the Medusa. Ouch, man.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward at this point, right? I mean, Darkseer is a deterrent. You see the post one, like, all right, if the post one comes out right now, Medusa.
You're gonna have massive issues killing this Medusa, because Bloodseeker is terrible against this hero. He's not a diffusal blade builder. His shard, which is a good item, is useless against her.
And at the same time, right, normally you pick Bloodseeker, you don't want the enemy core to be running around, but the Medusa games you've seen, the Medusa doesn't care.
Yeah, like, just stand still.
Yeah, it just stands there.
I feel very awkward right now. The Gengar they need
An off lane.
Pangolier might be an offlane that can solve a lot of their issues, actually. Because
if Pangolier makes it through.
if he makes it through the pool, and looks like Neon Esports, they are starting to they need a position 4 or 5, and for game they're thinking, yeah, Spirit Breaker, Primal Beast, Clockwork. These are the 4s that I would pair up with a Darkseer, maybe even a Bounty Hunter, something like in that
Even
category.
a Tusk, right?
A Tusk is also really solid. Like any sort of melee 4 would work with the Darkseer.
Like into a Silencer, it is a nightmare. But then I would definitely prefer the Clock a little bit more because you have the Shaker and the Silencer who both hate the Clockwork.
Clockwork would be insane, but we'll see what they
break a ban. There it is.
Or they might consider going something completely different. They pick like a Lion. You're like, okay, you're definitely in a different.
Alright, Dawnbreaker, you know.
Dawnbreaker, I love Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is good.
Yeah, Medusa never dies. Then. Omni Knight,
Omni-Knight, they get rid of the Rubik instead, keeping the Omni in the pool. Neon, they're going to have that last ban here. Off-laners, what would you be scared about? A lot of it has been removed already. Brood, Timber, and... Okay, so Pangolier is in the pool. I feel like Pangolier is the best thing you can get right now. It depends on whether GUI plays it, but if you can get it with a Diffusal, that's your best way of dealing with the Medusa. He also comes with a Disarm, which is something I always forget about. The Disarm is also really good.
But it also kind of looks like, Gengar, you might need someone to carry auras, right? I mean, this offlane has a lot of shoes to fill.
Yeah, but it's kind of the nature of the game right now. When your carry is useless against the enemy carry, your offlane has to do the offlane job and counter a carry. It's
I wouldn't say Legion Commander, but that was second bad. Underlord gets picked instead for Gengar.
Aura Carrier. They went with what you're thinking, Aura Carrier here. Definitely wants a Heaven's Halberd. Heaven's Halberd is so good this game, and they're very durable on Gengar's side. Even the Queen of Pain, not the easiest hero to bring down. And yeah, I like this. Crimson Guard is amazing as Medusa. She already does the reduced damage. Crimson Guard on an Underlord who's very strength heavy. You can
stick onto her, right?
Atrophy as well.
Atrophy.
It's a lot. She's
a big if. It's a big if.
It's a big if.
Until she gets Silver Edge.
Alright, so we're looking at a position 4, possibly position 5. Clockwork,
Oracle?
Tusk. Huh?
Do you just go Oracle? Oh, but then again, it would be very awkward, right, for the Oracle.
I don't know. I mean, they could go for that. They could go for...
So you stick with the Clockwork, right?
It's the Clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, you see a Bloodseeker, you see a Shaker, you see Queen of... I mean, these are all good Clockwork targets.
You have Darkseer on your friend list right there.
Yeah, it's like good Clockwork targets, you know?
It is very solid right now. Neon's draft is very cookie cutter, very standard, what you expect. Medusa on the front line, Ember making space, Darkseer is kind of a little bit off because there's no copies to make, but still, you can do combinations and you have a decent support with control. Gengar a bit more difficult, Bloodseeker's gonna have to run out, has to be hit on run. Queen of Pain has long cooldown. It's tougher to execute Gengar's draft, but they have Silencer, which I like.
You can still kind of break the chains, right? I mean, you look at the Gengar support, they do need a bit more resources to kind of come online, right? I mean, the Shaker does need a dagger. You look at Clockwork and Skyruff, as long as our ultimates are online, we can be useful.
I would say I honestly favor Neon's Esports draft a little bit, not a whole lot, but I do favor their draft a little bit more. I still think this game can go either way. Yeah. And I was like, Gengar has no chance, which was why I entered the series thinking.
What's the answer for the Medusa, though?
The answer for the Medusa, you're fine. You got Underlord with Crimson, you get a couple of Heaven's Halberds, you're okay. I don't think that Medusa... Killing her is the problem, but you can kill her last. Like Desert, you save the best for last, you kill Medusa last.
Yeah, but this Desert kills you also.
No, if she's disarmed with Atrophy and Crimson, I don't think she's actually going to be doing too much damage.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Sorry?
40 minutes in, then we'll find out.
For 40 minutes she'll be doing, of course, but it's as good as it gets.
This is probably the best case scenario that you have for Gengar's side. And
for people who are wondering, Neon Esports, this is the Neon Esports team. They are in Division 1 of the DPC. They just qualified from Division 2 in the Southeast Asia regional. In the meantime, Gengar is a Malaysian stack, 5 Malaysian players, very experienced. You have VT Fade, you have a bunch of 10k MMR players. One of them has 11k MMR.
Yeah,
he showed it to us. He's like, come see my MMR. He wanted to brag.
I think you forced him to show you that.
No, I did. I was in the room and he couldn't believe it. He was like, come here, come see. I was like, all right, dude. And Ember Spirit's there early. Will he be able to get that ward off? We'll see. So, Fortune Soul, Castaway is playing the position 5. So it is going to be the Clockwork as well as the Darkseer combination. Sometimes we see them not together and I feel like it's kind of weird.
I mean, level 1 you just cannot contest, right? There's too much damage to control from the side of Neon. So
Neon's draft was definitely very powerful early on. I mean, you have like Arcane Curse, Fissure. It's nice. Gengar can contest, but They're also durable. Look at Clockwork, 850 health. You're gonna chew through that?
Oh no, I've not seen anyone chew through metal.
It's like plastic. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Anyway, Clockwork, what are we working with here? They do get the D ward off on Neon, so off to a nice start. They got their ward off first, so they saw the Queen of Flame planting. Their ward is crazy. They smoke up, they get there. It's like these minor things add up.
Yeah. Extra movement speed, right? Especially at early levels and at nighttime.
And the nighttime.
At nighttime.
But to be fair, both sides. Oh, Neon starts off with 3 Fortune Soul, quicker fingers there than CY, and that's a 400 gold advantage for you. The enemy doesn't get it, and you get it. That's actually a big deal.
And they're gonna proxy this whole wave, right? Tron and Kishka very durable, and they can do it.
Yeah, it's like now you have to last it under tower. This is extremely like obnoxious to deal with. And guess what? Chuan can do this all day because he can just pull out the
What's the
creep.
silencer gonna do, right?
He's gonna hit them with 20 damage.
Yeah, and also there's a lane ward. That's
Look at VT Faded.
Yeah, he's gonna get ran at by the Ion Shell, and the better they don't even have to right click him if they
They just stand next to him.
There it is.
Okay, curses that. So
Finally,
what?
finally gonna be forced back a little bit.
He actually is able to get all the creeps, so it's not too bad for VT Faded. But it's still, you take a lot of damage from the creeps, and you have to tank it for yourself. Not fun. But Chuan, speaking of taking damage, he ain't happy.
Well, I mean, it's a double melee matchup, right? To a range support, so you are gonna suffer a little bit.
I just realized doing that that pull that they just did, that creep cutting, it's not great against the Bloodseeker because you can regenerate from the Blood
Of all
Rage.
people, right?
Yeah, right. Of
Bloodseeker.
all the carries, he's the one who doesn't care. Like if you do it against a Drow Ranger, you're like, okay, she suffered. But I was looking, I was like, oh, he took some rest. I'm like, no, he didn't. He's just full health. So
it's like, well, sure, thank you. I guess.
It's like I don't really care about being harassed. I expected Chuan to do this. He's going to be cutting the creeps, bringing them all the way up to his side in front of the tower. And check out the mid lane, though. Holy moly, is it going in Ken's favor? He's 10-1 to the 4-0 of Wonderboy. Queen of Pain, I've seen this before. When it comes to harassment, it always favors the range. When it comes to last hitting, favors the melee.
Yeah, I mean, again, right? I believe that was what, the second range creep deny?
It is a pretty bad. You're tripling the CS.
Yeah, tripling the CS.
Yeah, it's very early, of course. Queen of Pain can, once she gets a couple points, chance, but you can dodge that with the Searing Chains. It's actually easier to dodge now than before because you are with the Sleight of Fist because you're fisting for longer.
Yeah,
Long
I mean,
fisting.
GY, there it is. The grenade.
The GY, yeah, is that
for sure? I mean, the fissure just too late.
Oh dear, Sans, was trying to do a pull for himself, but doesn't get Neon off to an incredible start. Remember, they are the team which has the carry advantage by a lot. This Medusa absolutely shreds Bloodseeker, not even close.
Again, right, Shaker also needs a lot of gold kind of come online.
Yeah, it's not a hero that you can do a lot without having a few items. Like you want the shard and the blink dagger, and that's one of the reasons why I feel like the hero has fallen off. Whereas you look at a hero like Skyrath Mage, you really don't need much to be online. You look at the Clockwork, you hookshot, you got BKB piercing ability no matter what. So it definitely feels like you need so much more for Gengar's side. But at the same time, Silencer is very efficient with his gold. You don't really need anything to be useful.
Some of these heroes just need to press one button.
Exactly.
It's like the easiest job in the world. If you mess that up, that's it. Uninstall.
It's like you can't press R in the fight. Like, sorry, guys.
That clip would be on Overwatch,
And
the public can see it.
And at least Kishka is suffering a little bit for Neon, right?
I mean, nothing can compare to what the mid lane is.
The mid lane, yeah, the biggest gap is coming by the mid lane, and it's by a lot. And it's kind of worrisome though, because once Ken starts moving around, actually, Earthshaker is losing a lot of health, but he should be fine. Yeah, once Ken starts moving around, he has much lower downtime than Wonderboy. Yeah. So if he comes online, he's going to be able to eat this Silencer for breakfast.
And also lunch. 2 levels in Flame Guard, 2 levels in Slight. So he's lasting easily. GY once more.
He's got the blood grenade.
He has a Ring of Hell, he's fine.
Check out what he does, by the way. Moves all the items down just so he gets that maximum regeneration. I love that efficiency play. You ever play Dota and you get lazy? You're like,
when you get lazy and then you lose like 50 health.
I'm like, I did this last game. Do I have to do it this game as well? You're like,
there are a lot of movements in Dota,
Kishka is going to be fine. He's going to be on the top. Wow, GY just healed up with a salve. He's already...
I mean, magic damage, right? He's not really tanking physical damage. It's just all magic damage. Mystic Snake, look at that. Arcane Ball, GY, Silence. He might die. Almost goes down. Get 50 health. Just It's one of those lanes where having a Vanguard doesn't really do too much because people are pelting you with magical damage.
I mean, it gives you a little bit more of that, like some of that right click is going to be mitigated, but in general, the Vanguard is like...
Honestly, there's a lot more value if you get a Ring of Health into a hood at this point, but that thing is expensive.
It is.
Thank you, Ice Frog.
Well, look, mid lane continues to be a problem.
Oh, the vacuum actually. Ponyo still might drop. They're going to try to share the battery assault. Yep, Ponyo does drop. VD Faded doesn't have the damage nor have to do with this. He's going to try and go back in for seconds, taking down the Ion Shell. TP coming in though. This fissure is important.
That's going to nice work with the Blood Right.
That is his VT Faded. Getting the last hit, healing back up a little bit.
Well timed. The fissure with the Blood Right, perfectly well done. I gotta commend though what Kishka is doing with Chuan, because they do this. Look at him, he's just gonna bait them out. He's like, come on, just stay here just for a little bit longer. And Stan's like, all right, I'll show up, I'll fix the lane. Throws the Blood Right. Look at the timing, and he's like not able to actually go anywhere. Loses his life. Really well played. Oh, and I love that. He pulls them through the cogs, so you get that disable of the cogs with the vacuum.
Yeah, and you burn them, and it's extra damage, extra mana burn, right?
Extra everything.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Yeah, it is.
And so a nice kill coming out from Gengar, keeping Kishka contained. He is the core that's suffering the most.
I mean, Ken is almost a full level ahead of Wonderboy at this point, in terms of experience at least, right? Ponyo, if we brought down to the middle lane.
He's going to be fine. He's not, I don't think he's even
he's not. I mean, Wonderboy's not even level 6. You're not killing Ken anytime soon.
Oh, Ruin spawns top. So Wonderboy gets a shield run, much needed for him. That means that if you try to kill the Queen of Pain, you pop that shield run, you're going to be generally okay.
Just from net worth alone, just from farming alone, Ken is almost 1,000 go ahead.
Yeah, but you look at it, you know who's also having a good time? It is VT Fade on the Bloodseeker. And if he has a good time...
They're going to try, even with the shield, they will try.
Good luck.
They call out, they just
has
split them.
Sonic Wave.
Not the best split, but that's going to be it. Wonderboy saving it, get some intelligence. Wonderboy trapped the cock, so no blink for him. No save coming through this time. Wonderboy does drop.
Yeah, you could have Sonic Wave from a distance and stayed alive, but he decides to blink in, wants to be efficient with the use of his ultimate, but he turns out to be very efficient in the use of his death, you know?
We've seen it a couple of times yesterday also, right? Like saving the Sonic Wave.
I like when Karma just waveforms into, no one, and just gets killed every time. Oh, it's fun. Ponyo doesn't have any points in the Glaives right just yet, and they are going to be able to get... Oh.
Yeah, no wisdom room this time.
Alright, he wasn't able to steal it.
Yeah, he knows he's late.
It's like, it could have gone for it. Well, it's always very hard when you try to steal because you have to be there much earlier. Ishka, what's he going to go for? And yeah, it's just going to be a standard mech build. Nothing crazy for there. It's only really that the Bloodseekers have a good time for
Ken,
he's styling.
He is bullying
Wonderboy. I don't think we haven't seen this sort of discrepancy between the mid lane so far. It's 1,000 and what, 200 gold ahead for the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, there's a kill on top of that, right? Ken did get the kill on Wonderboy just now.
I mean, VT Fade is going to have that very fast Maelstrom, so he's going to accelerate his farm, which is nice, but you're generally going to look at other people to make space. Kishka, he's got the TP, he's going to be able to make it out. They don't waste their time. Like, okay, if he's not farming, we're not going to keep chasing him.
And he's also cutting the wave, right? He's a lot of disturbance on the bottom side. Top side also, GY.
He's going to have a quiet time.
I mean, he has the Vanguard, but again, Vanguard does
not much health.
Does nothing against magical damage.
Battery assault.
Yeah, he's dead.
There you go. Yeah, not GY's game either. I mean, I feel like you're looking at Gengar, you might be thinking, well, let's go late, let's try to farm, let's not rush, but their heroes, everyone just seems to be sort of struggling, a little behind right now. And they don't even have the global signs. Both of his sports are level 4, by the way.
No, and attempted dodge with the illusion rune still connects.
You know, if you could have just actually taken the hit and then used the illusion rune to dispel it, but you had to be fancy.
Gotta look good, it's SEA, come on, you gotta look good.
You gotta show him skills.
Oh, Chuan. Get the push back.
Okay, he's kind of in no man's land, but they decide to, show mercy for now. They don't have Sans there with the Earth Spirit. You really need those level 6s, and Wonderboy, he is going to be okay. Oh.
Yeah, it's a stun, but again, the duration just level 1 Fissure, I believe, right? So
I mean, Fissure is one of those spells that got nerfed a lot by the stun duration. Everyone, oh dear. They know there's a ward there now, but can they get to it? He knows the ward is there. Courier! Oh,
Courier!
That's 200 gold. That's not a little bit. But he should be able to get the D ward off. He's kind of worried though, because if you can't see the two supports, you're like, are they near there waiting to kill me off? Fortune
So
Soul.
we all this consider it's just a 1,000 goal lead, right? We were back in a situation where VT Faded has highest goal net worth on his team. He's kind of carrying the team on his back. But we haven't even solved the late game question, right? He's not getting Medusa.
That's what I'm thinking. Like in the previous game, he was oh, all right. This is a
Then
solid
that
stun.
lovely start. The silence Ancient Shoot is on top of Wonder Boy though, so he takes time again, controlled by the Cog.
Beautiful
Finally,
right.
just tosses out the Sonic Wave for the kill onto Castaway. They even find Tron in the back with the Rupture used as well. And now it's gonna be Ken left alone. Just take care of Wonder Boy. Ken still standing there.
Oh,
now
Darkseer's
Kishka
here.
shows up.
Three-man
Big vacuum and wall. You do have the Fissure, but it really doesn't matter at this point, does it? Because Ken still healthy, and Kishka runs circles around these fools. Two members of Gengar drop. GY wants a kill onto Ken. The mech at the last second. Ken still drops thanks to the echo. Wow, the echo from the passive, the aftershock. It's Kishka trapped in the pit of matter, takes the blood right, but there's a wall there. He's gonna play around, dies to the firestorm. So maybe not the worst for Gengar.
No, I think they definitely came out ahead in that one. I think they killed basically everyone, and they lost their supports in that situation. It's not too bad at all. I guess I think look at that, the aftershock coming out, very nice for him. GY, he's trying to play with Kishka around. Kishka is a tough spot. You have to move around so many things, trying to lure them on the wall. But there's a firestorm, there's a pit, there's a blood right. Very hard, even for a mobile hero like Darkseer to dodge everything. And I think we've got an even game now, to at least there's net worth. And
I mean, GY is he's just gonna clear his wave and die. Here it is.
It's like, all right, gives them a freebie for not really needed. Support's about to hit level. This series in general, I feel like the supports have not been as impactful in the previous games.
Supports are getting.
They're all level 5 at 11 minutes. No one's level 6. We don't have Mystic. Oh, you can make a Mystic Layer comes out. We don't have the hook shot. We don't have the Echo Slam. We don't have the Global Science. It's all just level 5s. But finally, we at least have the Mystic Layer. Big win for Neon if they can get a kill with that.
FPD Faded on the run also. Just getting the timing right. He's going to be out of there. There's top side. No Sonic way to get Fortune Soul, but they do find it though. You can see the instant rift.
They even
GY
use
going to commit. VT Faded does show up. He is all alone, forcing the TP from Neon. There is some sort of response, but Rupture will be used. VT Faded instantly backs off. They do get rid of the mana of Fortune Soul, but it's GY all alone in the midst of it. As Ponyo gets caught in the back, Ken now shows up. Ancient Seal, Fissure, View, GY taking the brunt of that. Mystic Flare drops down. GY is dead.
I mean, this is what happens when you take a fight with no global, no echo slam, no even blink on you don't have blink on Sans either. Like your supports don't do much on Gengar's side until they hit level 6. And who are you initiating against? The most durable hero in the game, the Medusa. A big risk coming out for them. Oh, look at that.
And then can steal once more. Finds a DD on the way out. Always lovely.
And unlike Pangolier, you really like DD on Ember Spirit because that does go to your Sleight of Fist. 3,000 goal advantage. Neon Esports pulling it back, putting the lead back to their side. I don't know. Why would you try to go for a kill on Medusa? It's just so risky.
Uncoordinated also, right? So
Right.
where the rift was, and
the rift was like over here. He was like here. I'm like, how are you gonna cut through there? And then Bloodseeker shows up as if he can do anything.
he uses Rupture, and he's like, all right, I guess I'm the one running.
Well, Sans, still no level 6, still no global, still no echo. We have the hook shot, so Neon, they are fight ready. Sans, where is he? Very close, just like a tiny bit. He's going straight up Blink Dagger, by the way.
GY is very, very, very poor. He has almost the same net worth as Wonder Boy, and Wonder Boy is poor.
I was gonna say, I was like, yeah.
Oh, the hook shot does miss one Twan.
But is he gonna be?
Yeah,
I love that. I've seen this movie before. You can't do anything. You can't actually use your fissure because the animation is longer than the battery.
I'm surprised Sans tried though. Like he has some distance from Twan.
Great hook shot though coming out. Just this is the Clockwork versus Earth Spirit matchup is so favored for the Clockwork.
With the Shaker.
The Shaker suffers so much.
Nice, he's in the smoke.
Oh, check it out. He's going to go for Blade Mail on the Clockwork.
Yeah, I'm gonna see VT Faded.
Okay, alright.
They have no idea, right? I mean, this kill has to come through right now.
That's good.
Good attempt with the dodge, but not enough. A VT Faded, he will be surrendered, no choice. GY shows up with the Rift. Wonder Boy caught out.
He's got Blink though. Should be okay. And he blinks away.
Sans does go down. GY left all alone again. I mean, Ponyo's gonna try and take the Rift out, and he will escape. 5-star for this Uber, right? And the driver himself is left alone without his car, and he might be chased down.
He needs help.
This mob of people. I think a glyph out of the way, so GY doesn't even get to clear it. He does have the attribute aura damage, though. Trying to punch down Twan, but it's just not enough. Running around the tower, and finally picked up by Twan himself.
I mean, there was a great kill on VT Fade, but afterwards, again, Silencer as well as Earth Spirit show up late. They do finally hit level 6, and I think that we're going to have Echo Slam available very soon for the Earth Shaker. So the first Echo Slam could be a huge one. You come out with Blink, Echo, you could be able to catch all of Neon Esports. He's almost got it. He's up 100 gold away from it. He's got a smoke, so he's also trying to, like, once he gets it, he wants to make sure that they don't catch him around. Basically, once this
he's gonna
dies,
get it right now.
He's got it.
That is.
I imagine he's going to be flying out to him any second.
Yeah.
All right, we're waiting. Come on, just
where's the dagger? The timing?
There it is.
Ponyo has the global. He's not gonna use it. Oh, he actually drops it.
But useless.
But it's too late, right? They got silence onto Wonderboy, who dropped the GY. Won't be able to do much trap. And look at the amount of damage that he's dealing with. He is dead. Triple for Kishka.
He's gonna have the pipe. Once he has the pipe, that's gonna help mitigate a lot of the damage. But 7,000 gold lead for Neon. Gengar, it's all gonna come down to this big Echo Slam on Sans. If you can do that, you can win a game. Because you have Blood Rite pure damage, you have Sonic Wave pure damage, you have a lot of damage on the team. You just gotta set it up.
Maybe VDFade is trying to keep up, right? Just got the Maelstrom.
Once he gets the BKB, it's basically uncontrollable.
Oh yes.
Just hook shot, and it's like you can
or
dodge
Cox, right? If he gets caught by the Cox, it is still going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it doesn't pierce BKB, but it's also like an obstacle.
Yeah, you want to trap him inside.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Or you get blocked by your own your ally Fisher. Like, I was going to kill him, but thank you. Smoke up. They want to do something with this Blink Dagger. It's all on the Blink Dagger. They don't have global. That's how they're like, and they can't farm with Sands. They do not want to reveal the Blink. You know, you don't want them to show up. Oh, okay.
Can't. It's gonna be spotted.
Oh no.
And that's the Blink review. Well, he didn't use it, but I'm not sure if King saw it.
I think that I'm not sure if Neon had a...
Yeah, looking for VT Faded also.
If they had a ward in that area, they might have spotted. But yeah, VT Faded.
Yeah, you see the Radiant scan, so VT Faded.
300 gold away from the BKB. Yeah. Don't want to die now. Worst time possible.
Stands, no, stand there.
Alright.
Are they gonna consider?
You don't want to go in by yourself, obviously. You want your whole team show up. Alright, they are coming out GY. So he's got that ultimate if one shows up. This is the moment for Gengar to turn it all around.
And there is a deep ward though, so they are going to know that the Shaker and Silencer are waiting behind. Neon, yeah, they're not in a rush to start anything. In fact, they're just going to back off, right? They might turn the other corner. Look at it.
They might
Cage Guard, there's going to be a search also.
Okay, Global.
I love the ward to spot them out.
Global is not available.
Sans. He's not going to have a chance to use it. So he's trying to get over the wall with the Tumbler's Toy, but again, the Clockwork is just a big menace.
Oh,
again, that lane ward from Neon just sees everything.
Dude, like he was... man, I think a Blink Dagger could have tried to use it, but either way, this is going to be probably a kill for GY as well. I don't see him how he's going to escape this once the cores show up. Yeah, Cog, Mystic Flare, the Battery Assault. Look at how durable he is with the pipe, though.
He has, I mean, he's dying very fast despite having the pipe.
Well, still, he absolutely loses life.
And Wonderboy is dead.
It is a Neon show. We haven't seen Gengar do anything this game.
Yeah, here we go. Here comes the tip.
That's the emotional damage right now. You know, there's financial damage, there's emotional damage coming out. Wonderboy and GY, not even heroes in this game. All right, Ponyo does have the global. So at least you have that, but you have all your ultimates.
All your hopes are on that one global.
The global, yeah, right. The global Echo Slam right after.
Like the moment it goes, it blows, and that's it. You throw your hands up in the air.
Here's the thing: at some point, even if you land your perfect combo, you won't win the fight because the gap is going to be so big in terms of like durability and damage.
I think there already is, right? I mean, the butterfly is out of fortune, so there it is.
It's definitely approaching there. I'll say it's definitely, we're getting close to that area. Kishka has got Greaves. Once he gets the pipe, it's like, once you get the pipe, what does Echo Slam even matter?
Yeah, you probably need Echo. Refresher, Echo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you get the double.
Still not win the fight.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter.
There it is. That's the pipe. So I think we've reached that point.
I still have some faith. You know, I
mean, there's less than 10% chance for Gengar to win this, though.
Nice move to go to the west here. If he had gone east, could have been hit by a hook shot.
Again, Stance and Pony, they don't really want to be there.
Okay.
Forced to use the gate.
All right.
The GY is going to show up.
He's ruptured.
That's it right there, though.
What the hell?
Accidentally clicks the gate instead. And I mean, Wonderboy died with cannons behind. There they try massive cogs and finds both VT Fader and GY. Where is the opportunity to use any of the big ultimate? There's no echo because Stance cannot use the blink at all as Ken has found a double. He got a rampage before, so this is just light work for Ken. Kishka will steal that one away. But Neon has completely just dissected Gengar, and that's
oh,
GG.
man.
Fastest game we ever had, 19 minutes 20 seconds, and that's it. Neon
Demolished, absolutely demolished them.
poking themselves into the grand finals. One best of 5 awaits the Yangon Galacticons will be the next obstacle, and the final one.
This is 3,000 gold in their pocket, a chance to earn even more, as well as becoming the champions of this tournament. They came in from the lower bracket. One they were in the semifinals, one they were in the lower bracket finals, and now, it looks so easy. I swear, we didn't even see a single echo. Not 20 minutes, no echo.
No echo. Yeah, and you just. Yes, Gengar left wondering what happened, right? Well, maybe we can find out in the game highlights, powered by Monster Energy.
We say game highlights. This is the Neon highlights.
Right,
this was basically the best play that they did, which was Sans shows up, gets the fissure with the Blood Right combo. I think that was the best play that they did in the entire game.
Noor from UA would name it like Neon compilation.
Right, it's like, you put this on your YouTube and you're like, hey, this is how we won. And this was also another solid fight. They lose Sans, but they are able to at least kill Kishka at the end. But they lost way more than they got out of this fight. So,
of course.
And the whole time, what's Fortune Soul doing? He's just farming. BD Faded, the worst matchup possible is Bloodseeker versus Medusa. You absolutely suffer in that game.
I don't think Fortune Soul had to do much this game, right?
They didn't even do it. Yeah, it's like it's all on like.
I think when they called GG, Fortune Soul was still farming bot side. He's
there you go. He's right there.
He's like,
he's farming. He's not even showing up.
He's not even at least a participation trophy, right? He's taking.
And they call it. I love how the Echo Slime is available. They're like, you know what? We don't even care. They haven't even lost tracks or anything. They just realized we're way too far behind, and they call it. Unfortunate for them, but this is still like we said, this is a third place. It's a stag. They just made it for this tournament, and they made it. They took a game off Neon. Still very impressive.
And at the same time, right? You props to Gengar because they made it in the upper bracket. So that does take. The skill that does take a lot of effort. Upper bracket, there's some a position where you expect teams like Neon to be in, but no, it was Gengar that booked the spot in the upper bracket to face up against YG and brought them to 5 games yesterday. But right now, YG, they're going to face an opponent that I would say is better. Not really unknown, but they haven't been able to play them in this tournament, right? And that's Neon Esports. They are warmed up right now.
It's fair to say that Neon Esports, at least on paper, looks like a better team than YG. We're going to have an interview with the winners in just a little bit. So we're going to get them prepped and ready, and we're going to see what they have to say. But for now, it's looking like, I feel like Neon's kind of unbeatable. Yes, they're in the lower bracket, so it's like, they have to lose. But they just looked so much better than Gengar. Game 1, that was a surprise victory, but game 2 and 3 just all in for Neon.
The game ends faster and faster. Like 19 minutes.
They're accelerating.
That was the fastest game that we had in the entire top 4. But right now, again, the boss rush, right? We say it's the boss rush for Neon, but I feel like they are the bosses, right? Yeah. They're clearing the path. Either way, the fairy tale continues. There's a good chance this fairy tale is going to end, and it's going to end on Neon's turf. Well, we're going to find out in a bit, but for now, we're going to go for that break and then hear what the winners have to say, and also hear from Gengar themselves. It's going to be conducted, at the side. And when we come back, it's going to be grand final times, baby. Best of 5 between Neon Esports and Yangon Galacticos. Stay tuned.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes.
2023! And we have a very special interview for our home ground base. They did a very good job in such a short notice. We must give them a round of applause, everybody. They put on a good game show. Let's give them a round of applause, everybody. Yeah, so I'd like to talk to our superstar, Wonder Boy. I still feel it's a very good match. Most important is appreciate the fact that they did a BO5 for opening the games and to let every audiences have more airtime watching this tournament. So Wonder Boy, tell us about how you feel. I mean, it was exciting, it was thrilling, it was a 1-1, and then finally you guys lost the throne. Would like to hear some feedback from you regarding this match against Neon Esports, especially the last match.
I think the Neon Esports did a very good job, and they read our draft, and they literally just pick whatever that we going to plan and going to pick, and and they play a good game better than us too. Yeah.
I see. What are the things that you think your team could have done better in terms of the game mechanics, the draft? Which components? I'm not asking you to push forward to which one, but to win them, if you have a chance to do a match with them, what would you do in order to win them? What will you focus on?
I think basically it's on drafting and hero-wise that we can work on, and then we can win them. I think it's just not a mechanic. Yeah,
Mechanics are, I'm very sure. I saw you guys play, right? You guys got good mechanics, and I'm still very surprised. Been for a very short time, this Gengar team is formed. It's a stacked team. It doesn't matter. You have proven against a tier 1 team, and it's so close match. So I think that is something that you all should be very proud of. Perhaps want to ask you, we're going to do this tournament next year. based on the whole experience that you have, and also the tournaments, the caster, the streamer, the marketing that we do. Do you think you will continue to join this tournament next year?
Definitely, I will join this tournament, and I think you guys run this tournament like professional, very professional.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think those are very kind compliments. All the fans out there, I hope you guys will come and support us for next year tournament as well. We are not sure whether it's going to be where, but of course we will discuss with the organizers and also the sponsors. And in particular, for this tournament, right? I see you all keep drinking the Monster drink. Can I know which is your favorite drink actually? Maybe let me ask, right, and take it out. Oh, sorry. Can we have some Monster energy drink over here? So can I say this is your favorite color?
No, after I tasted the pink color, I think I will like the pink color one. I will choose the pink color one.
We have a vote for pink color. So it's 3 votes for black and 1 vote for pink. I shall ask the other 2 teams later on. So guys, you guys can try Monster Energy. They have this flavor called the Pipeline Punch. Yeah, so maybe I want to check with you, right? It seems a lot of esports players like to drink Monster Energy drink. Is there a particular reason?
Maybe can make you more stay focused and playing better in game. Yeah.
So the energy drink help you to stay focused on the tournament. You really feel the difference?
Yeah, we'll feel the difference. Maybe like your brain will like thinking more. Yeah.
Yeah, bear in mind, right? Dota2 tournament is not your next ordinary tournament, right? These players here are considered superhuman. If you're ever going to do a benchmark of all these esports players at a league, measure the human benchmark, measure the visual memory, measure everything, you'll be shocked at their results. So every game and every match required sometimes 2 to 3 hours. Like yesterday, they almost played for 3 to 4 hours. So energy drinks is help them to boost their energy level, to stay focused, stay sharp. Because every seconds count in Dota 2. One fight could determine a win or lose sometimes. It doesn't matter how many win, how many lose, but one serious battle fight in the game is a bit difference between winning or losing, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So maybe I want to check with you, beside the game mechanics and other stuff, who do you think will emerge as the final champion for this Dota 2 Southeast Asia Master Cup 2023? Who do you think? Like, it's a personal opinion? It's a personal opinion?
Then I think I will support Chuan, I think, because he's a Malaysian and I wish him to win. Yeah, Neon. I will support Neon.
Woo! Okay, thank you very much. This interview is exclusively for Monster Energy. Stay tuned for the next tournament because it's going to be super, super exciting and it's going to be the final day. Thank you everybody for staying through. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023. And it's grand final times, baby, because this whole storyline has culminated to two teams that are about to go in one last best of five. It's going to be Neon Esports taking on Yangon Galacticos. One last bout for the championship title. Everything powered by time, and of course, alongside our official beverage partner. So, tinge, and without wasting any more time, let's head into the draft of Game 1 because I am very, very excited to see how it's going to pan out. Obviously is YG against Neon. Do ignore the Gengar logo. That one, we're going to get that fixed pretty quickly. Neon starting off with Skyrap and DJ Commander, something that they have shown yesterday against Manta, and is one of the most annoying duos that they have demonstrated. And Rubik first pick for YG.
Yeah, and Timbersaw is actually in the pool, so both of, if we want to see, I was going to say Gengar, but I was like, YG, if Yangon Galacticos want to go for it, yeah, we are going to be fixing that logo just a little bit. There
there it is. Thank you very much.
Production's on top of it. We're like, yeah, can you fix it? There you go. But we'll see. They have left the Timbersaw in the pool themselves. They are opting to get rid of Castaways Enchantress instead. Yesterday it was only Pango Timbersaw being first phase banned by them, but obviously different team. And they go for the Morphling instead.
Zero win rate hero so far.
Zero win rate hero, not a hero that has generally looked good in this tournament. And for people wondering, what is actually on the line? What's going on here? This is the grand finals of the gyms of the Dota2 Master Cup 2023. 11,000 USD for the winner, 7,000 for second place. So, you know, 4,000 USD difference. That's pretty good chunk of change right there.
It sounds like my annual salary. You know.
Annuals? Wow, that's. We might need to get you another job.
We're not doing too well.
We might need to get you a third job because I believe this is your second. We need to get you a third job. But AA immediately banned out by YG because even though the hero himself is not great, he's such an amazing counter to the Morphling that you just have to get rid of him.
I mean, one of the strongest ultimates in the game as well, right? Completely ignores BKB, doesn't care who
There's
you
nothing
are.
You can do about
There's
it,
nothing you can do about it, you know?
There's literally nothing you can do about it. If you can,
but you can dodge it.
You can dodge it. I mean, if you're hit by it, you get stuck with, it's like syphilis. You know, it's following you for the rest of your life. And in this game, you're very short life because you get ice blasted. You usually die right after.
It instantly kills you. You know? That's more dangerous than
a bit more. Yeah, not exactly like syphilis, but close.
But close.
Very close.
Stormban as well is also one of the few heroes that
threatens the Rubik, threatens the morph heavily.
Yeah.
You know, with the Orchid, if we've seen it a couple of times, Beastmaster and Techie's banned out by Neon.
And you can see that, yeah, Neon's like, we could get rid of some of the strong offlaners. They've left the Timbersaw, which I feel like is a hero that you might want to try to get rid of. And Neon also needs definitely a guy who can jump to the front line. That's not Legion Commander's role. Legion Commanders jump in, duel someone, then continue the fight. But you want someone else to start the fights for you, like a Primal Beast. Well, that would be usually the preferred option.
The fifth, I mean, I suppose that they will still be thinking about protecting this Morphling.
Yeah.
It's going to be like I want to say AM, but probably not the one that you're looking for.
It's a hero that is actually kind of... There are two other heroes that we don't see ever picked, but they are good against Morphling. One of them is the Phoenix. Percentage damage, pierces BKB as well with the egg. It's I mean, the Morphling can hit the egg, but it's one of those I counter you, counter me sort of thing.
The Draw Ranger, right? That's the one that you did point out, I think, earlier today. Doesn't really care if you have 10,000 armor, he still pierces it.
Yeah, she just goes straight, and it's all base armor on the Morphling when you go full Agi, and we're keeping people in suspense. We're like, who is this team? Okay, the blurry, but this is gonna be YG here with their outfits. They're ready, and we'll see what they're gonna pick up for their third and fourth pick of the game right now.
I mean, the two teams with the jerseys in the finals, right?
I mean, that's kind of expected, right? The teams that are the most experienced would show up. I'm thinking Shadow Demon might not be so bad. It's pretty decent against whoever the LC duels. The ultimate doesn't care about can't be purged off. So
press the attack doesn't help with that.
It doesn't do anything. So I feel like Shadow Demon would be solid, and of course it's also good because if Skyfmate catches anyone, you're like, well, I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
What was it called? Yeah, the Shadow Realm.
The Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
Well,
Shadow Imprisonment.
Yeah, Shadow Imprisonment. So much better in terms of a skill name.
Disruption.
That should be a disruptor skill.
I mean, what even is Glimpse? Like, why can't we call that one disruption? I mean, it's so disruptive.
Yeah, well, Glimpse makes sense, right?
Yeah, Glimpse, like, you're kind of like a little bit of an,
okay, so, the skill that I missed the most? Backtrack.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, we have it. It's just level 25 talent.
Yeah, but it's not...
Hey, Timbersaw.
The Timbersaw picked up.
That really makes AA good. Of course,
two strength heroes.
AA and Drow are so good against these heroes, and luckily for them, Yangon does ban them out, so they are really making sure that they get the best options possible. They have dipped very heavily into the reserve time. Not a whole lot left, only 30 seconds.
Yeah, funnily enough, as much as we say Timbersaw are good against strength heroes, there are two of them on the side of Neon, but into Undying, it's kind of those situations where if enough of his sons build up around you, then you're not that good,
Oh, and they pair it up with the
Spirit Breaker.
I love Spirit Breaker. I love the hero. Every time Ice Frog nerfs him, I cry, but I love to see him being picked up. And
I mean, be grateful you're not a Crystal Maiden main, Never gets nerfed for no reason.
I feel like Ice Frog dated a blonde woman once, and she really broke his heart. So every time he's like.
Every time he gets reminded of her, he just nerfs Crystal Maiden.
-3 intelligence.
Minus 0.5 armor, 0.5 movement speed.
No, it's usually intelligence. She's like, if she dumped me, I'm gonna.
She made a poor decision, minus intelligence.
Alright, so what we're looking here for Neon, you have a good idea of what the side lanes are looking for. You got Morphling and as well as Rubik and Timbersaw and Spirit Breaker. So it might not be a bad idea to take a carry now. Why? Because you don't want to pick a mid and then you can ban mids. So you want to make sure that the bans that are coming out hurt both of you. You know what I mean? So I would imagine you want to consider taking a carry. Monkey King is usually, I'm seeing the carry that comes out in these situations. Solid against the Timbersaw. Ursa, Slark are also options, but I feel like Slark in particular doesn't like Timbersaw. It's too much damage.
Yeah, he doesn't like the Timbersaw, right? I mean, pure damage completely ignores what he does, and generally you don't hit the Timbersaw enough. The
Muerta's coming out. We have not seen this hero at all this tournament. Could be mid, could be carry as well. Very flexible.
One of the best heroes at sieging, right? I feel like she has definitely eclipsed Luna in terms of situational, but overall, single target sieging when you're taking those towers, you're just very good at it. Gunslinger, right? I remember Purse did do a breakdown in terms of numbers and how you calculate Muerta's damage when you see structure. His conclusion is super freaking good.
And also she's amazing against the Timbersaw because when she uses her ultimate form, it's magic damage. Also good against the Morphling because either you go, high health, no armor, you suffer, or you go high armor, low health, but it's magic damage, so there's nothing to do against it.
What's the ultimate called again for Muerta?
What's it called? The culling?
The culling.
No, that's a W.
That's the W.
That's the W.
I was like, Carling is like Axe.
Yeah,
Right? That's
she's got that this shot as well. My God.
Ricochet.
Ricochet. Yeah, but it's not called Ricochet.
No, Ricochet is Luna. Yeah, I got you right there. I'll
when we go in, Observer is going to hover over Luna's Morta spells one by one and be like, here it is, you idiots. There you go.
At least I got Gunslinger right.
Gunslinger's good. Yeah, that's Gunslinger.
I
got Culling.
All right, sure. We're tied up.
Split shot.
Is it called split shot?
It's called split shot. The Q.
Is it split shot Medusa's Q?
Okay, it's called trick shot.
I feel like you're making up words.
I am making up words, but it's probably one of them.
Do you think the Agnes Scepter will be valuable? You shoot your soul or your opponent's soul?
No. It's one of those things that you get for free. It's good if you don't get it, but you don't buy it. I've never seen anyone buy it. Looks like mid lanes are what is being banned out for both teams, so this is kind of good because you want to make sure that when you're hurting the enemy's pool, like you're hurting, like when they're banning out, they're hurting their hero pool as well.
Yeah, you're banning out the Outward Destroyer. I got that right.
Yeah, they got the Outward Destroyer, Devourer, I believe.
You know,
Outhouse Decorator.
Obsidian Destroyer.
Obsidian, yeah.
Yeah, getting copyrighted after
the old days.
The old days.
Alright, so yeah, YG, last ban here. I'm probably going to get rid of another Mia. It's a co-op. So what do we have in the mid lane? We have the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit's gone, sorry.
We got the two spirits.
The Void and the Earth. That's what's
we got
left.
Your potential Primal Beast. We got the Kunkka Invoker. We got
Dragon Knight. Which has shown a few...
Yeah, I mean, unless the Timber or Morphing goes mid, right? But
Timber could go mid. If it depends on who he's up against, though. But he might not want to go up against the Morta. He might be like, yeah, I don't really like going up against Morta as a Timber Saw. So that might be an option for them.
What other mid lanes did we have?
Yeah.
Do you go Dragon Knight if you are YG? I feel like it does.
I like Invoker quite a lot for both sides, right? You know, it's like... Oh, wait, the camera's like, hey, there we are, hello. And we have a new camera. So that's weird. I've never seen that one move around, but yeah, and we're back to the stars of the show.
You scared it away.
Right, they're like, holy moly, not these people. Only 5 seconds left here. Yanko, what's it going to be? Dragon Knight, Invoker. This is going to be Timbersaw mid. They go with the Axe.
And that's a Timber mid, right? It has to be a
Timbersaw mid. All right, Axe comes out. A hero that... I still feel like this is not the easiest Axe game. You know, zombies on you. You have the Morta's range.
You're playing into the Undying.
Yeah, it's not easy. And it's Undying versus Spirit Breaker and Axe.
Undying and Murta.
Right? I mean, by the way, this is amazing because when you can drop the tombstone, you can use her trick shot to bring them back into the tombstone.
You can use that thing.
The trick shot.
The right angle bullet.
It's called the trick shot.
No, I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm telling you, it's called trick shot. We're going to say, you listen, you should... what's it called? I'm just still trying to remember the name of our ultimate. I feel like it's something to do with
Call of the Dead.
Right.
That sounds like a good name.
Well, we need a mid lane here that's gonna go up against Timbersaw. I feel like Primal Beast. Okay, I'm gonna say Huskar. Great break. You're breaking two heroes, by the way. Both the Timbersaw and the Axe have great abilities that you can break.
If the Greater Bash is broken, do you still stun people with your...
No. I don't know, but you can. But you do break the Greater Bash itself. Yes.
Yeah, but I suppose you still stun when you charge, right?
Yeah, I feel like you do. I mean, when Rubik steals it, you usually get it as well.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of. It feels like it's kind of like into the charge and not into the back. God no, it's all about weird programming.
Yeah, a lot of things have a very interesting interaction.
Yeah,
like for example, Batrider cannot fly out of the arena with Firefly.
Oh, at one point, Pangolier was also not allowed to go out of the Mars arena.
Can you swashbuckle out of it? You can. Right?
You know, it was like a bug. You couldn't roll out of it. Then you can roll out. They're like, okay, that's some problem. But yeah, the two teams are gonna be ready here. I gotta say, I think I prefer Neon's draft a lot more. It does have the Muerta, which I'm not a fan of, but you have Primal Beast. Remember when I talked about, I said, Legion, who does she love working with? Primal Beast. Primal Beast gets picked up. You have Undying, Skywrath Mage, solid supports, not in the first 20 minutes. I don't think you want to go ultra late with this draft.
Yeah, but they do have a lot of single target damage, right? You have the Duel, you have Mystic Flare, you have Pulverize, and you have some decent ways to misdirect people.
Yep. Overall, I'm liking what they have in Neon. Young Galacticos, very tanky. I love how durable they are. You got Timbersaw, Morphling, Spirit Breaker, Axe. Like, this is not an easy group to bring down.
Heavy dive as well, right? I mean, Spirit Breaker can dive, Timbersaw can dive, Axe is born to dive.
Yeah, born to die as well. If this game goes late, I 100% support Yang. I believe Yangon is going to take it. You know, the later the game goes, I feel like you are just better scaling. You have multiple BKB piercing abilities. Axis Berserker Call is the best BKB piercing ability in the game.
I mean, we're about to find out right now, right? Grand Finals, game number 1, best of 5, Yangon Galacticos against Neon. You know, we've talked about the backgrounds a little bit.
Yeah.
We've seen fans from YG, we've seen supporters of Neon. You know, you've been talking a lot about Neon just having the TI2 winner, and we're getting some help from the audience. And I know what the ultimate from Murta is called.
What is it?
It's called...
it's that shot! Okay.
No, that's Pierce the Veil.
Pierce the Veil.
Thank you very much. You're the kind member from the audience.
Someone held it up in the phone or something?
Yeah, it's a friend, but I do not recognize it.
That doesn't count. Yeah, we know the calling and we know the
we know the calling.
We're not that bad.
Yeah, I know Gunslinger.
We got
all right,
one each.
now this is the true quiz, right? What is the skill name of her Axe Scepter?
Her Axe Scepter? Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Observer, for... I was going to say, I believe it's Piercing Shot?
I still do not know what it is.
It's Piercing Shot.
It's Piercing Shot, all right.
He showed it to us. All right.
I was supposed to quiz you, but the Observer helped us out.
I like that he did that. Thank you very much.
Very kind guy.
All right, what's the name of the Aghanim's shard for Spirit Breaker?
Spirit Breaker, oh god. Oh, you told me that you has a net or something.
There's no nether in it.
Give me a hint.
It's planar...
okay.
Air pocket.
Planar pocket?
Or rocket, one of those. It's
pocket makes more sense.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
We have engagement here.
It's not this one. That's 70%, yo.
Castaway comes in with a decay. I think he got like a 2-man decay.
That has to be that 3 bounty rune for Neon, for sure.
Neon is going to be starting off with at least 3 bounty runes for them. So a nice start for them. And by the way, we want one more highlight. KS Edge, he is a Grandmaster Morphling player. So that's something like at least 500 games with the hero.
He's here to redeem the Morphling win rate, right? Morphling has been losing every single game.
So this is an interesting lane, the mid lane between Young PH and Ken. Generally, when you play with the Prime Beast, you take Uproar level 1, and you are able to, get like good CS from that because you get a lot of base damage. But against a guy who takes away your strength, which is your ability to last hit, it's a bit tough. And yeah, Shoti is going to suffer in this top lane.
And running away sometimes is not the best option also, right? The parting shot angle, that can...
Trick shot.
Parting shot.
Is it? No, is it? I thought parting
it could be a trick shot, right?
Yeah.
No, if it makes you happy, I'll call it trick shot.
Thank you. Alright, so... Oh no, it's dead shot. Q is dead shot. Trick shot is the Aghanim Scepter, man.
No, that's piercing.
It is! No, Pierce the Veil is the ultimate!
No, that's...
You are so out of it! We've been casting for 6 hours. We're allowed to be able to make mistakes. Anyway, but I'm surprised they put Zhao Rain in the bottom. Yeah, of course, you don't want to put Skill Lay. You don't want to Skill Lay on the Spirit Breaker go top. He'll suffer the 2 melees against the Undying. So it's a nice adjustment putting the Spirit Breaker bottom. And Skill Lay, he does get a kill on the Courier.
I got to say that the mechanics of using a trick shot is actually very interesting because it's vector targeting, right?
Yes.
It's like using a Pangolier. So those who are not familiar with Murta sometimes tend to just roll the dice and see if you get the ricochet off, which is very, very fun to watch.
It's a very interesting ability for sure. I haven't played any Murta though. I remember at some point she was kind of viable as a sport, but in general she's transitioned into a that right thing.
You're gonna be like Trez, Mjolnir, Trez, Maelstrom.
Yeah. And then you go for like BKB if you need to survive, but you also get the Falcon Blade because this hero does guzzle mark quite a bit. So far in the mid lane, Ken is doing a really good job. Top lane, KSX is in trouble.
Shoti is doing a lot of health, has TP, but he might die. He just does not have the health. So first blood for Fortune Soul.
It's a tough lane. It's a tough lane, dude. Axe is going up against 2. And Rubik is not really a guy you want on your side in the laning phase. He's kind of garbage. Okay. Alright, he's okay. Young PH is going to be fine as well.
How is Murta going to deal into Morphling? Is it a good matchup?
Yes. If he goes full Agi, you do magic damage with your Pierce the Veil ultimate. And if he goes for more strength, it's okay. There's no armor. You still do a lot of damage. So, yeah, Murta's pretty damn solid against him.
That's 70%. Oh, there it is. That's 2 bashes. Tron, if you're unlucky, you're going to get bashed a 3rd time.
But charge.
He has nothing left, right? Ancient Shield, the grenade, overwhelming odds for the kill.
Yeah, I'm very surprised they decided to do that because when you charge in, it's like 90. This spell, the cooldown has been nerfed quite a bit. You use 18 seconds of one. You're not charging out. And he just charges into what? A Legion Commander and Skyrath Mage?
It's Commander Tresden.
Oh yes, Commander Tresden, yes. was she leader of the Bronze Legion?
You said Iron Legion, yes.
Iron, it's Bronze Iron. I'm pretty sure
Bronze Iron. It's water.
It's the Bronze Legion. I'm sure it's the Bronze Legion. Alright, they die, just killed Chuan. I think he actually sacrificed himself for that, which means Kishka is a bit of an opening, but he should be relatively okay.
Yeah, he's fine. He's a Legion commander, don't worry.
Yeah, you know, the commander of the Bronze Legion is very hard to bring down.
I mean, he's a bracer, he has a gauntlet, double branch, he has a blood grenade, we've seen that before.
Yeah, you plus overwhelming odds as well. Actually, overwhelming odds no longer gives you movement speed, so that is a bit of an issue for the hero.
Overwhelming odds gives you attack speed.
Yeah, that's why it was changed. That's because it used to be press the attack gives you attack speed, now it gives you movement speed.
It does make the kit more fluid, right?
Yeah, it's much better.
Again.
God, look at Axe.
I mean, Shoti missing. I mean, he's gonna get extra armor from the Berserker's call, but gets a blood grenade and a decay. He just wastes away. That's the second death for the Axe.
And there's one member of the audience is shaking. He's like Shoti, not like that. Yeah, that's one of the nice things that we have about having a crowd here is that you can see their reaction when things happen. And at the moment, things are going pretty well for Neon, particularly in this off lane where Axe only has 8 CS right now. That's 2 a minute. That's not much.
It's support Axe, right? Because the Rubik is cashing in on a lot more. KSH ends up dropping down bot. Horrible news. And Zorrain, he's gonna get a blood grenade.
And he charged already, so he's
courtesy
dead.
of Kishka. That's a double for the Legion commander, and he's on a killing spree. I mean, Kishka is having a fantastic start.
Holy moly! And
by the way, the Axe is 2 levels below the Muerta.
Really? He's level 2? Yeah,
he just got to level 3.
He had level 3. He got a lucky creep, but yeah, he is definitely suffering. And it does not get easier. I feel like Skillay's been farming. Look at him, he's got 15 CS. He's like, I'm the core now.
I mean, he has to. I mean, someone's
got to get something from this lane. It's not Shoti. If you're Axe, you might think, listen, let me just get the Vanguard, even a Ring of Health, and go jungle.
That's an early jungle, right? Like,
yeah. And in my games, that's you jungle level 1 when you play with Axe. You know, it's like
in my games, once my Axe enters the jungle, he never shows back up. You know.
Zorrain, that's a good kill. Chuan, he was hoping to sort of kill himself to come back with full health and mana, but Zorrain is like, yeah, thank you. That's actually he gets experience out of that kill. That's a big deal.
Yeah, and Kishka is just gonna man fight this if he wants to, right?
Woman fight it.
No, it's fighting this water.
This is it actually.
Top side, Fortune Soul. Now in a bit of a danger, but no battle hunger to slow him down.
Yeah, that shot did not land, and Kishka is being charged, but he should be fairly durable. He has the more
level 3 overwhelming odds, right? This is you have to be very careful if you are a Morphling. If you get caught in Agiform, your health bar just disappears, and they will find this Rubik. It's gonna be enough. Ken just
come here.
Yeah, and just slams his face into the ground, so easy kill.
Yeah, he didn't have onslaught, he didn't have trample. He just goes and grabs it for like a mile away. But later on, the Rubik can grab him back once he gets the ultimate and he hits
without trample.
Yeah,
as long as he's not trampling.
As long as he can steal the pulverize by itself. And CS, it is really looking good for Neon. Ken, number 1, does a pretty good job against Young PH. Bomb lane even, but Kishka, I think he was able to get, he's got 1 kill. And top lane, this Axe has been completely neutered.
Yeah, he's
not an Axe, he's more like a kitchen knife.
He's looking to cut the way, but yeah, he realizes he has a TP. That is, the whole map is dark. Everyone is missing.
He's 500 gold away from the Vanguard, which once he gets it, then only can actually like get some creeps, and they are going to be stacking a little bit for him. You know, that's going to be helpful once he has the Vanguard.
Yeah, definitely something you don't want as an Axe player.
Oh, well, KS Edge, he is Strength Morph, Duel's not available, so he's going to be fine. And overall, Neon, I do expect them to start, once you get that, what's Kishka going for? He's going to go for the Blade Mail, so not going Blink Dagger first, Blade Mail. Interesting, usually you want the Blink Dagger because you have Skyraz, so you have the damage necessary.
Yeah. I mean, at least the Wisdom Rune was taken by the Axe, right? So you do catch up in level a little bit, get the Culling Blade as soon as possible, but still at level 4. Meanwhile, you compare to the counterpart offlane, that is level 6, and meanwhile, lovely lift right there. The onslaught does connect, doesn't matter though, just gonna stomp him to death this time.
Just steps on him.
I mean, Skilllade dying in various different ways. Gets stomped on, you know, gets grabbed. Kishka should be able to run away, still has to press the attack. Doesn't even need it.
I mean, the guy he's like Bracer, Phase Boots, that's so much durability. Castaway,
yeah, there's the Ancient Seal, so Young PH doesn't want to risk it.
Yeah. Alright, Young PH is the only one who's having a game. Okay, yes, we're seeing KSH have a good game as well, but Young PH is the only one who's going to be making space. Oh no! Ken took the stack! Oh no, the Primal Beast just goes for it, gets it himself. Look at that.
Look at that. That was his level 6 and his Vanguard.
He could have gotten
and half a shoe. Oh, they get the Tombstone. Well, they're not even going to get it.
Yeah, Zarain, I don't know if he has charge or not, but Onslaught
Oh,
coming
here he
in.
comes!
Barely
This
at
is
the
gonna
edge.
connect. There it is. Watch out for the face slam. Actually, the bash somehow connects, so Zorin will survive for a bit.
Castaway.
Castaway does have a DK stack. He's just gonna, Triller moonwalk out of that. Young PH will now face tank Ken's damage, and that would not be enough.
A lot of punches being thrown, but no uppercuts here. Everyone's still standing, and I think you're kind of okay if you hang on. You forced out the Pulverize and the Tombstone, so that's pretty solid for you. Interesting.
I mean, Pulverize comes back off cooldown in 15 seconds.
True, but the Tombstone's a long one.
Oh, yes.
So it is, and even if it's like 15-20 seconds, it's still breathing room, which you desperately need. How's Muerta going for? First item, Maelstrom. Shoti, I believe he has the Vanguard now, so the road to recovery is beginning, and Zarain.
Oh, there it is, there's the charge again. They have the lift. They're gonna wait for
nice
Ken to use the Pulverize. Now Blood Grenade thrown on top of him. He's just gonna travel. Look at this piggy. He just steps on Zorin to death.
Well played. 1 versus 3.
Never seen a little piggy that does so much damage.
That's a boar. That's a warthog right there. But by the way, important thing to know is that Bulldoze does not reduce the duration of Pulverize.
No, it does not.
So you get the full 2.3 seconds duration.
Look at the messy drawing on the map. They really want to contest this triangle.
Shoti Tumblr's toy himself just to get that creep wave as well. He's actually coming. Look at the network.
Fortuneso is there. They feel so. He did strength more.
Can they jump?
They shouldn't have enough damage to kill him, and he has the waveform and Steel Silence calling his thing. And right now, the waveform out of the way. Kishka gonna push back and attack this right, tanking some tower shots, instantly aggroed away by Fortuneso.
That's a weird dead shot for sure.
I'll tell you, that trick shot is pretty nasty.
Dead shots, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, that was a rotation from your carry. You don't get anything out of it. It's not the worst thing. Kishka, half health, a bit scary here.
And the whole family is coming bottom side as well, so if this is any time to run, it's gonna be now.
What you really needed is a Sky at level 6. Actually, Sky, look at this, the difference. Level 6 on both supports on Neon, level 4 on Yangon Galacticos.
Oh, yes.
Like this, the Spirit Breaker is level 4. The Rubik, I believe, is also level 4. There's no spell steal coming out for a while. You really want those. Mystic Flare, press the attack. Tombstone,
Pulverize.
Some
even the parting shot is good.
It's not. It's dead shot.
Even dead shot.
Dead shot.
Alright, whatever. Trick shot. Okay.
No, it's dead
even
shot.
Even the Muerta thing.
The Muerta, it's dead shot.
Alright. So you misdirected me 2 times.
I did not. You were just not paying attention.
You're not a good partner to work.
I'm definitely not. That part's for sure.
Thanks for briefing my MMR and my in-game name.
We sadly don't even queue together. I want to ask you. He's like, no, I don't want. All right. So Skill A is level 5. He's very close to that level 6. Then you can start getting those steals going.
It's gonna be a smoke. Watch out.
Oh, he's smoking. All right, can I catch him?
Let me try to look for Young PH.
Onslaught, he does.
There it is. Onslaught right there.
Okay, get the
still waiting to get the Pulverize. Lovely lift, but Ken doesn't even need it.
I mean,
Young steps on Young PH.
They look at what Skill A. He's like, yeah, I think you need to get a Glimmer Cape. He's like, I want to be able to save people. And in general, this is.
I mean, can he save himself? Well, the answer is going to be no. That's free 2 damage.
He has enough damage.
Well.
I like how Ken gets a double kill. He just shows up out of nowhere. Have you seen when he onslaught? He actually gets on his only leg and he puts his hands like that. It's kind of scary. Like, I'm gonna come grab you.
Got a lawn over.
Zarain still level 5. In most of these games, when the sport is lacking levels, that's when you see the team really struggle. You know, you're seeing this no Nether Strike on the Spirit Breaker, no Spell Steal on the Rubik, and it is just costing them. On the other side, what have they got? They got Mystic Flare already.
I mean, Krichka is having a great time. 3-0-1, Blink Dagger next item, but he does have the Blade Mill also.
Young PH, what's he going for? Oh, Primal? Oh, interesting. Primal Beast? Hey, you're not getting it. They're going top Shoti.
This is your chance to fight, baby. Okay, never mind. It's not his chance to fight. He is dead.
Here you go. Shoti has done absolutely nothing this game. There's not a flame against the guy. It's just that he did not have a game castaway. Can he survive this? He doesn't have the ultimate form.
Get a stolen decay, so Skill A is a bit tankier. Does get dual though, and it might be enough damage. He's gonna run out. Thankfully, Skill A still gets out thanks to the extra decay stacks. And Krishka now in danger. Press the attack is used. Onslaught hitting on Zarain only. And the press the attack does get stolen.
The pig!
And now the pig, the trampling pig, finding expired. Skill A does have press the attack to work with. Nothing left so far. Does use the glyph, but of course with young PH there, it'll be harder for Ken to re-engage.
Losing Castaway actually it's a big deal. You do not want to be losing your supports like that. He actually took no points in uproar on Ken, opting for max onslaught, max trample, and the talent.
Lovely grab. Maybe charge in, just silence instead.
You'd love to grab one of those guys, but Ken, he is trying to find someone here, and the shotgun comes out and slow him down. I think he's gonna be okay. Kishka, relatively quiet. He's not too far ahead of the axe actually. Shoti is starting that recovery. Oh, Kishka actually dies.
Oh, this onslaught. Actually, his skill late. He press the attack, use trample will be there. Skill late. Does end up dropping.
Are they going for young
TP's coming. Zare. Is he really coming to this? He just gets grabbed. Just TP's in. Gets grabbed. There is the charge. Ken pops the blade mill and Zare rams himself with the red. The onslaught gets used and now Little Piggy with the pig toe. He is running away. And Fortune Soul finds this Terrorsaw and suddenly KSH has shown up to the wrong hood. And it's double for Fortune Soul.
They lost nothing. Ken almost losing his life, but a great onslaught. I was looking at Springback. I'm surprised he's charged back in and into that fight. He was hoping to sort of allow Young PH to get the kill, but 80% now in favor of Neon Esports. This is turning to another one of those one-sided games that we don't love to see.
So far, it is heading down that path. The Blink Dagger is up on the axe.
Dude, Tron's level 9, and Zare is level 6. Like, the level discrepancy between the supports is massive. 50% more levels on Neon Esports. Oh, okay, that shot doesn't land.
To see the axe in action, right? I mean, he did get...
Where is axe?
He is in the jungle. He just got his dagger. He needs his team. He needs to be with his team.
Alright, Primal Beast also has a Blink Dagger. Interesting item. We usually see them go for the BKB early, but he feels like he just wants to be able to jump on probably the Rubik. Rubik, if you can bring him down, he's the one who can control you the most. Smoke from Neon Esports can't find anyone. I might just check the Wisdom Ruin, but realize there's nothing there either.
Start putting up vision on that bottom side, on the top side as always. Krishka is going to be fine alone.
I wonder what Chuan's building. If he's going to go for the Phylactery. I love Phylactery on the on Skywrath Mage. It's so much fun. KS and Rubik is going for Glimmer Cape. Axe going for the Blade Mail, has the Blink and the Vanguard, so he is online-ish. You know, it's like most online.
Yeah, he's halfway there.
Halfway there.
Sort of.
He is on. Online is different, but he's on, you know. He's on the computer. Alright, Fortune Soul, he's got the Molineer. Interesting. Straight up Molineer.
It's Mjolnir.
Mjolnir, okay, alright. Well, and he's going to go for the Force Staff Dragon Lance into Hurricane Pike after. Just wants to be as far away as possible. If he gets a Grove Bow,
the charge. Oh, there's the blinking. That's the call. Waiting for the chop. There it is. No, he didn't get to use it. Doesn't matter. He still has it. Ancient still used on top. Chuan prevented from following up. Onslaught will be used. Zora gets connected. Bowshot doesn't matter. Just gets grabbed. And instantly just ran down by Ken. So 1-for-1, but they get the Legion Commander. Now can they get out with his Rubik? Nope, no can do. Fortune Soul gets the cleanup.
The 2-for-1 trade, it was actually pretty solid for Young Galacticos. They can trade 1-for-1, but you lose 2 of your supports. At the end, I'll say it's even or slightly in favor of Neon. And guess what? Roshan is here. You've used your Flesh Golem form. Do you want to go for it? No, it looks like they are looking top. They're saying that young PH, we want to make him a dead PH. Oh, this is!
For the duo, and no Timber Chain means that he is gone, and no dual damage, but they get the kill nonetheless, and that one of the second highest net worth member on the side of YG.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, young PH, he is your ticket to making space right now. Not your ticket to victory. That's going to be on KSH, but it is on young PH to make space for your team. And you're not getting that. This is not the Timber Saw that we see. Look at Ken.
Look at that. They are already looking for KSH.
8-1.
They're gonna find it. The Linkus does pop, but I mean, more than enough damage. Doesn't really matter.
And the coach from Neon, he's clapping for the team, happy for them. Solar Crest on the Sky's Mage. This is interesting. This item does not break Lincolns, by the way.
Oh, it does not. Oh, there it is. They got the chop.
Good kill.
There's the stack. Mega kill streak as well. Zora is gonna TP away.
Nothing you can do about
to stop him. Lovely stack. Going over to Shoti. It's the first in almost 18 minutes.
And by the way, one of the things we want to talk about these supports is that first they have no disable. Oh, that's a jump by Ken. Duel.
That's a duel. They don't have enough damage. The dip shot does miss. Young PH again misses. Gets grabbed and Timber Chain. Oh, what a shot from Zora, saving them. And Ken now gets grabbed as Hule. He's like, taste my cane. It's Harry Potter time. Be abracadabra, he says. but he's gonna end up going down. The TP will not get him out of it. It's 2 for 1 in favoring YG. It might go for Mordo. Shoti gets a ton off, and at a chop, the second stack for Culling Blade. 3 for YG.
I believe the Fortune Soul died a lot earlier than that, but yeah, it's definitely a huge trade. You were able, killing Ken in particular on this Primal Beast is well worth it. And Chuan forces to deny the tower, does give them a bit of net worth, but also means that you lose map control out of that because your tower's gone. So a few good jabs coming out from Yangon Galacticos right now. And Muerta, she's got the group bow and the Dragonlance, so she attacks from a mile away. And I want to go, the supports from Neon, they don't scale that well. It's Skywrath and Undying. You look at the other side, you got so much BKB piercing disabled.
The charge, Fortune Soul does get hit, but no follow-up thanks to the silence. And Zalrain is going to be surrendered away, and that's dual damage for Krishka, level 2 duel, so 18.
You got 28 damage, you took the talent as well, that's a lot.
They want 3 duels. 2 at level 1 duel and 1 at level 2 duel. My math could be wrong, but
your math is definitely wrong, because I know he won 1 level 1 and 1 level 2, and he got 28 from it, because it's 20 plus 8 from the talent.
It could be either potato.
Sure. We're going to go
3 level 1 duels and 1 with a level 10 talent, right?
Kishka. No, actually, did he take the talent, the dual damage? I believe it's on the left side. That's the... If you look at the Legion Commander, I'm sure she took it. Legion Commander, yeah, you go.
Again, they're breaking in KSH this time.
Yes, let's make more off.
Zalrain is going to show up there. There's be fighting on the vision, but now they have the vision of their own. They get the Menace right into a taunt.
He's dead.
Look at the vision on, they add a chop. Well, they're not able to get it off, so no stacks for him, but it's okay. They still got Ken. Look at that, almost 1,000 gold going over to YG.
It is massive. I mean, and Young PH gets it. Remember Young PH, you were saying couldn't do too much this game. Ken was absolutely styling on him, but he's like, no, Young PH, he's back in it. Well, yes, it's about 1,000 gold between him and Ken, but Timber saw a lot of his damage percentage base for the whirling. I mean, sorry, stats, skill stuff, it's fine. Morphling, what's he going for? Manta very soon. So, very soon, this Ancient Seal is going to be completely worthless against you.
Charge again on the top side. No, it's going to be cancelled. Hopefully, did force a TP from the Undying, I believe. There is a dagger. They will try. No, can't get the duel in time.
The link is what they want. They're hoping to get the Ancient Seal to sort of stop. But Ancient Seal did come up, but not the duel. It's one of those things where you have to press them both at the same time. It's very difficult to do. And overall, we are seeing some of the BKBs come out. I believe Fortune Soul just got his. And Ken, he's getting charged up, but and Cow versus Dinosaur. I know which one's stronger.
I'm pretty sure dinosaurs are stronger.
Probably. Dinosaurs eat cows, actually.
They eat everything.
Well, Skywrath Mage, he's going straight up Hex. Interesting, very...
Tron did that yesterday also against Manta, you know? Like, he's like, yeah, I'm having a game so good.
No Phylactery, no Null Talismans, not even Magic Wand. He's like, straight up Hex.
If you have the money, why not?
I mean, everything's possible when you have that. And what's Neon thinking about? They're thinking, let's go for Roshan. That's another thing, by the way. Roshan has high armor, but Muerta with the Molineer, and if you use the ultimate, you just are able to shred through him. But Yangon Galacticos, they might be here in time, and this is an advantageous fight if they can get there. They can buy back and teleport to their outpost. It's Roshan.
They need his vision for the charge.
They got time. They want to jump for it, but they're hesitant. What are you waiting for? YG, this is not going to go forever, and they missed their opportunity. They had the chance, and they let it slip through their fingers. They smoked up and everything. They just got nothing for it. A little bit of hesitation is going to cost YG.
And Young PH, he's too worried to kind of jump it and now counter smoke. This could turn disastrous. Neon, they find smoke. It's going to break. Most likely, like KSH, it's hovering around closest to the lane. And there's a big wraparound from Neon.
Who are they going to be able to catch here? Oh, big jump!
Yeah, blinking instantly. Find the duel. It's going to be the Rubicon. What a target to find. The rest of Yangon Galacticos on the way out of this fight. It's no longer doable for them.
Another 28 damage going for the Legion Commander, so he is having a lot of fun right now.
And Young PH, I'm not really sure if he want to be there. It's a pulverize. He will spot the Primal Beast. The members, this could be a sandwich maneuver, right? Instant charge in, the dead shot does miss a Fortune Soul. The high ground vision is in YG's favor. BKB is falling, and this try will be used. They're trying to use the taunt, and here we go, Mystic Flight on top of the axe. He does get healed up, but ends up dropping anyways, and Fortune Soul comes out from the tombstone and starts pelting the damage. Now there's the Polarize being used on top of the Spray Quicker. He's gonna go down. Buyback used by Shoti. Young PH using whatever life he has left, and that is not enough. He's gonna go down 45 seconds. Neon Esports with a clean win.
Man, I mean, they tried to get a kill on the on Mortar, but it's not worth it. And yeah, the Undying, he had a tombstone shot. He threw a tombstone, but it got stolen by the Rubik as well, which didn't end up making any difference. You know, the Undying tombstone much better in that situation.
Yeah, I was going to say save the Moita also.
Yeah, it did.
Putting her in this very, I assume, a very enclosed and creepy place.
Yeah, she's used to it. She's literally a ghost lady.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Alright, so what are we looking at in terms of win percentage? Because I'm looking at this, I'm thinking that Neon, unless they start making mistakes, it feels like this game is almost in the bag. However, if the game goes long, I believe YG takes it. But we're looking at like 40 minutes, you know, 40 minutes where you don't lose barracks, where you don't lose like, you know, 15, 20,000 gold net worth.
Yeah, not the easiest thing to achieve. BKB up for the Primal Beast also.
Oh god.
That's gonna be a.
You've got what? I mean, you've got Berserker's Call and you've got Nether Strike.
Yeah, well, we saw what happened with that, right? You Berserker's Call and you eat a Mystic Flare, so you kind of still die. You know?
Yeah. It's not really the. Doesn't really solve the problem as much as you'd like it to. But what's finally going to go for next? I imagine that you're considering the Aghanim Scepter at some point. Such a good
and they have 2 fresh BKBs, right? You have a what?
Toasty.
An 8-second one on the Muerta. You have a 9-second one on both the Primal Beast and the Legion Commander.
And I mean, we talked about
there is the Gunslinger. Watch that Gunslinger. Get this Creep Wave out of the way. I want to see the Gunslinger.
And you know, we talked. You like the animation?
Yeah, I love it.
It was really cool. The double shots. And it looks like they're just going to be probably giving this tower for free. I'm very surprised YG did not contest the Roshan. I mean, they were there. You kind of suspected. You had time. Roshan wasn't like at 2-3%. He's like 20%. You had time to go in. And, well, he ended up losing the fight right after anyway. Alright, what are we looking here for Fortune Soul? Silveredge coming out here. So the crit, some ways get the break. Great against Young P-Edge. Not that I feel like it's been much of a Timbersaw game to begin with.
Yeah, live is getting pretty hard for it. Not trample. I think.
You know what you might consider doing? You have Morphling transform into Undying. You steal Tombstone. You drop the double Tombstone. You're like, yo, we got ourselves a group. That's really the option for if you ask me. I feel like a double Tombstone here is a way to come back here. What else are you really gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and charge Fortune Soul. I mean, his team is on the high ground. Do you really want to commit to this though? There's the call on the edge, press the attack, doesn't get rid of it, and the strike will be used as well, but where's the follow-on damage? Overrise Mystic Flare will get rid of Zarrain, and I mean, the rest of YG are just not there.
Zombies though.
A bunch of zombies sticking onto Chuan, but he's gonna outrun them.
That was a bit of a misplay. Do you see that? They used the Berserker's Call right when Spirit Breaker actually landed the charge. So that means that he was pushed away. It's not really, there's no cohesion in that situation. Because I think that
he's one of the few skills that even if you get caught, you can't get press the attack first, right? I assume.
Which one? The Berserker's Call?
Yeah. Can you purge it off? No,
I believe you still remain taunted.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. Alright, Ken, he's got Primal Beast with a shield druid.
Yeah. Good luck hitting this guy.
And
bring back the Aghanim Labyrinth days.
I didn't play against the hero too much in Aghanim's Labyrinth. I kind of feel like I missed
I
out.
mean, because he didn't clear it until the very end.
I know. I one time I played against him. I think I was using Phoenix, and then I was useless against him. All right, Ken, what do we got working for us here? It hasn't bought anything for a while. Just maybe might consider going for Overwhelming Blink or Aghanim Scepter. I feel like those are the 2 real options. Shoti, he is trying to get Boots of Travel.
Cut the waves around the map,
I guess so, but
they've lost control of their triangle, that is for sure, right? 10k goal advantage for Neon.
I don't think that they needed mobility around the map, you know what I mean? Like, that was not what I was thinking why he was going to look for. Okay. Primal Beast. He's also got the whip, so he can whip himself, and the trample does even more damage.
Ogre Seal Totem for Shoti. Meanwhile, well, that's a dead Rubik.
Kishka, another 28 damage, almost 100 now.
He's a third of a rapier.
And by the way, I believe Ogre Seal Totem procs Trample, but Force Staff doesn't, which is always one of the weirder options. I don't understand why when you trample and you get Force Staff, you don't do anything.
Because instead of trampling over people, you get pushed. I don't know.
I guess it's also because when you're disabled, you don't trample, and technically when you're Force Staff, you're
disabled. Yeah.
So it's like one of those weird mechanics. Like, okay, Young PH has a Cloak of Flames, but I mean, can you actually stand up there and be able to, take the hits anyway?
I mean, this tower is falling pretty fast, so no more glyph left for YG. Fortune's gonna get for free. Meanwhile, top side actually pulverized onto an illusion. Perhaps this will be the chance for him to kill off Ken, who pops the BKB, gets the onslaught off, now uses the bullwhip, runs circles around KSH, who's trying to get away, but they have found him trapped in the base, and he's broken, bruised, and battered. Ken just cannot die.
I mean, we've talked about this guy being really difficult to bring down. He's got 2,100 health. He's got the BKB. I mean, that's just BKB and already has a ton of health. And even though the Mystic Flare was like spread out, I still feel like it does a lot of damage. Again, are they gonna go for this for the shard? Feels like they don't really need it, but you know, why not get it for Zhao Ray's here? Okay. Just shows up, takes the freaking Watcher, and is like, alright, that's all I need. That's what I came here for. Tripling the kills on Neon Esports side. Rubik does have a Glimmer Cave. Could be getting close to that Aether Lens. Might help him stay a bit of a distance and use his spells, but
I mean,
it's very much waiting for the end kind of situation for YG at the moment.
It's like if we don't go late, this game one might be done and dusted.
Yeah, it needs to go, and it needs to go like another 10 minutes, and you cannot have the net worth gap increase. It doesn't matter if you go 60 minutes and the net worth gap is 40,000, and it's like, yeah, that's still pretty bad. It needs to be like a stable-ish game for YG.
11,000 that has just gone up by 1,000. You know, they pumped the brakes a little bit, but after the top lane attempt, now we're seeing some very, very big problems.
Well, and we're seeing that Sky Mage is getting very close to that Hex.
I mean, he has a quickening charm of all things.
I mean, I'm just shocked that he goes for the Hex. He's like, yeah, I want a Hex. Like, no, not Phylactery, not Glimmer, Force Staff.
I mean, it is one way to win the game, you know.
Yeah, if you get it, you definitely win the game. It's just one of those, it feels like you can get something else. Oh,
I mean, all things considered, the supports from the side of YG, actually is richer than the supports of Neon, right?
Oh, is that possible? I imagine it's because a lot of it during the laning stage we saw Skillay being farmed from top lane.
Oh, well, they found
stage
again. Ken's gonna run away this time. BKB this popped.
By the way,
double damage from Fortune Soul.
Yeah, because you don't get much benefit on for Ken.
The
Zhao Rain.
The silence on him. He's
Oh,
gonna use
nice,
the Ogre Seal that it is. Hops away.
I don't think he used the bulldoze in that situation because that was a long silence.
I mean, instant counter smoke. Uh-oh. Krishka.
Where's it feels like it's all on Shoti, but by the way, Shoti is a support on the axe. You look at him, he's like, that's not a core's value right now.
When does the benchmark for support value start?
Sorry?
When does the benchmark for you being called a support hero?
When you're like very close to the support value or net worth, you know what I mean? When we see Zhao Rain that close to Shoti, it's like, yeah, he's a support. Alright, they smoked up. Roshan's not gonna be up for another 50 seconds. Yang like to find anyone. They're wrapping around. This could be a good kill on Chuan. And he's going in for it.
Yeah, you can see Chuan instant manta. Meanwhile, on the backside, they found Fortune. So BKBs dodges the last instance of the damage, pierces the veil, goes DD, finds the killing speed. And the onslaught from this morphing just runs in, tries to man by Fortune. So my man is double damage, and he might still alive. Finally drops to KSH. And the stolen up rock. I mean, Fortune, so he's ready to fight round number 2, and this is just not what can be done. The onslaught to cancel the TP, KSH waveforms away, but the rest of Neon, they're gonna look for this body of water, and this is what happens when you are not the Soul Tinge brand. You're gonna get ran down. Castaway finds a double, and that's 4 for Neon.
Unfortunate for them. I mean, they do force a buyback on Fortune Soul, but they almost were able to get Chuan at the beginning of the fight with KSH. And the onslaught, I love this. It's so cool. He was just able to onslaught right on top of him, and the zombies actually follow him around, so they know exactly where he goes thanks to the zombie. I believe the DK gets the kill at the end. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna DK him. And this is gonna be Roche going again for Neon. You can.
Oh, look at that damage.
This Fortune Soul, man. Holy crap. Like, he just hits like a truck. And he hits fast. And generally with this hero, you know, like Molineer is all the damage you need on the Molineer.
The Mjolnir.
Yeah, there you go. I was waiting for that one.
Yeah, the Thor's hammer.
Thor's hammer?
Thor's hammer.
Alright, so Ken he does go for the Kaya Sanj. Love this item. Generally, it gives you so much health. It boosts your health regeneration, the mana as well, which you really like. So overall, this is looking fantastic for Neon Esports.
I mean, that charge has been spotted out.
It's not
the worst. Ignore him, you know.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Krishna has 122. He's a third to a Divine Rapier.
You know, this used to be more impressive back when you get like 10, 20, now 30. Now it's like you get 18, 28 early. It's like, yeah, it's only impressive once you get to like 300. Still a lot of
Sounds like OCD kicking in.
Right? I don't like aim. I don't like it. Why is it 18? It should be 20.
I mean, I'm pretty sure back then it was 20. You didn't like it either.
No, I didn't like it where it was. Now you get like 18, 28, 38. Like, it's weird. But top lane, they are trying to. Looks like they show up there. They kill Zhao Rain. So he was trying to cut the creeps, but he gets his neck cut instead.
Kind of an expected result, right? They do like 3 dudes did see him fly.
Oh, look at
there it is. That's the Chuan Hex.
Takes 34 minutes to get it.
I mean, 34 minutes is okay.
You know, if he, I mean, yeah, he has a solar crest as well.
You know what happens in past? People will go for Axe after, right? So
Yes.
Hex is a good. Okay, that's a gunslinger scene potential. This could just be that one last fight. I feel like if this one has to go YG's way, there is no coming back from this.
Oh, that shot is stolen, but immediately removed.
There's the lift.
Alright, she's with her girls. She's okay. And by the way, it's so nice. You get to hit both barracks at the same time.
Alright, this shot forces the run inside, but again, no follow-up. They're going to go in with the car to blow up the Aegis. Lovely stuff. Zarain gets the Nether Strike as well. It's kind of dual and the Polarize all used together on the Axe. He does go down, so Prishka gets dual damage, and that's going to be a stolen tombstone. Can they use it in time though? There's a Neon. We'll work on the missed set of racks. Fortune Soul will take care of 10 buildings at once.
And actually, by the way, he actually turns into the Undying, so we do have the double tombstone if KSH wants to go for it, but probably not. Yeah, it's really risky here. But yeah, the double tombstone.
Yeah, I mean, without the axe now, it's again you don't have a way to jump
jump
unless Orin does it right. He's gonna go in without the ultimate. Look at his HP. The tombstone save, lovely stuff out from the side of YG, but Doran still ends up going down, and there's no more follow-up so far from YG. This top tower will fall. The ultimates are coming back. I mean, Neon Esports have very short ultimate cooldowns.
That's like,
there it is. Instant jump in and a Polarize. And that's a Timber Saw we're talking about.
He has buyback, but at this point, it's like, to what end are you buying back for?
Double Hex.
Another Hex coming
out. Also, like, everyone gets a Hex, right? These guys are sheep herders right now. Oh, wait, not really sheep herders, right?
Chicken. I mean, what do they transfer to chicken and
sheep? Yeah,
they transfer to sheep. They're sheep.
Yeah,
they're sheep. Oh,
open the farm.
Alright, now Young PH, this is going to be the last hurrah if they decide to go for it. They will buy back. Will they? They do spot out that they have. Oh man, they even take away the vision here. Alright, Timbersaw buys back.
I mean, if it wasn't the last hurrah just now, this is definitely the last one.
This is the last hurrah.
The last ride.
Very much. It doesn't go more last hurrah than this.
Get the smoke up.
Alright, they are able to remove that Observer Ward. 22,000 for Neon. They got buybacks as well. You want to kill Fortune Soul. Fortune Soul has no buyback. That's the best target for you.
What's the plan? I mean, Neon Esports, they are just going to circle around the base of YG.
It's so clever. You smoke out, you come up from the other side. They weren't expecting Young PH. Actually,
Young PH, he's got Timbers in. He might get caught and he's dead. This Timber Saw has nothing. Dead for 90 seconds. Zoran's going to charge in and just gets grabbed on his way out. He gets slammed 6 feet under. He is also dead. Stolen Polarize. Might have a chance to use it to jump in. Big call, but where's the damage? They need a lot more. KSH will find it, but that's the buyback from Chuan. He rejoins the fight instantly.
Zarain, does he want to charge someone? Could get a nice pickup on the way out here.
Does still have the Nether Strike. There is going to be a lift. And the strike will be used. Again, no follow-up with the damage. There is the call. They need a bit more. Stolen Polarize, but he's trampled. Mikan was happy to get grabbed, and that's going to be a Rubik dead. Instant buyback to the fight. 4 members left alive. KSH gotta be careful.
Axe, Fortune Soul, they see him. I think Axe Berserker's call. There you go.
That's the call. He needs to go. KSH go back. Fortune Soul still alive. Just unkillable until the very end, but he has bought enough time. KSH back in the fight. Instantly TPs into the mist, looking for Chuan. Dueled up. Has to think more. They won't be able to kill him yet. Krishka might end up falling, but Ken rejoins the fight. Grabs the Morphling, stolen Polarize, skill lane, once more trampled to death. No buyback for the Rubik, and after all of that, they get nothing.
I mean, Fortune Soul is out with no buyback. Alright, Zarain tries to delay a little bit. You have Young PH coming up at 20 seconds. There is no glyph, but you're gonna have to do some.
They need some heroics. That's the strike. Start with Castaway. Guys gotta go first. Castaway drops. Tombstone's gonna be there. Watch out for those slow cooldown ultimate. That is gonna be the Hex. Lovely way to adapt this strike. Zarain will give his life away. Castaway buys back. Young PH will be back right now. Zorain just needs to buy a bit more time. Krishka will chop him at depth. No buyback for the Spirit Breaker as Young PH shows back up.
Alright, they
barely hung on.
Very much barely
This
hung
is just almost 100% destruction. This bottom lane only has one set of racks, not one set, but one half of a racks left.
It just has the melee barracks, the only thing left standing for them. Fortune is going to be up before Zhao Rain, but you should have, we have one more hurrah.
One last ride, one more ride.
Well, it could be a lot more rides.
One more fight.
Look at the buyback stats. Almost everyone has used theirs. Only Ken as well as Kishka have. Now Kishka is the only one who has buyback.
Not anymore.
He uses it too. No buybacks.
And he's going to take the double damage. Like, why not? Look at this guy. He's hitting for 2 Divine Rapiers worth of damage. And he has a Daedalus.
This is very risky though. I don't know why you want to use all
he's one of the few guys that inspired carry Legion Commander. This is why.
Okay. Neon has like a 90% chance of taking the game, but by going into this fight...
Okay, let's watch his damage, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Young PH is going to be dead for sure. They get the polarize onto Shoti. Shoti is dead. KSA straight to the back, trying to look for Chuan, but Chuan, he's flapping his wings. He's away. Get the Ancient Shield silence. That should be it. And that's going to be GG call for sure.
Poor Chuan.
Chuan with the early GG for his team, but quickly corrects that. And YG, they're not going to be able to survive game 1 Neon Esports with more than dominant statement.
For sure. This was not... I don't think we saw YG do much this game. No flame against them, but it was on the Neon show from start to finish. YG, I felt like we never... Shoti destroyed the Axe. The Axe had no game. Mid game, the mid lane as well, Ken just did really well against Young PH, and he was able to rotate around the map. And what was happening bottom lane? We saw Zhao Rain just die a lot on the Spirit Breaker. You need that guy to have a good... And the supports, they got level 6 in like 13 minutes.
And at the same time, they have been struggling a lot, right? Every time Zhao Rain charges in, he wants to be mad cow, runs in, runs out, and he just gets grabbed and dies.
Yeah, they were mad at the cow.
They were mad at the cow.
Let's look at some of these highlights coming here from Monster Energy. And from the start, Shoti just struggled from the start. This was almost out, but loses his life in the same thing. And even the Young PH from the beginning just cannot play the Timbersaw. Your two speed setters, or whatever you want, the tempo setters, Axe as well as the Timbersaw just do nothing this whole game.
You know the Legion Commander has a good game when he starts bringing damage items. He's like, Aura, I'll do it myself. Commander Tristan.
KSH, is this the one where he dies? I think they do. Even though he has Linkage, they are still able to get the combination off.
The amount of buttons pressed, watch this. So
yeah, it's like straight.
There's at least 3 buttons pressed to break the Linkage.
It has been... Young Galacticos not online at all. We saw KSH do decently on the Morphling, but it was not enough. And I think they tried through everything here on the Primal Beast. They do get the kill at least.
Yeah, we did see the effect at the very end, right? What happens when you steal Pulverize, you grab the Primal Beast,
he's trampling.
and he's trampling.
You take so many instances of damage. When Shoti was able to get the jump, he was playing pretty well. It's just that until then, he really had... took a while for him to get that net worth, and by that time, you're so far behind. This one, I don't like it. Berserker's Call as well as Charge at the same time.
Yeah, and honestly, if the early game went slightly better, if this Axe was able to come online slightly earlier, we might see a slightly different game, right?
100%.
It's just so hard. KSH, once more, we were looking for some redemption, right? Like Grandmaster Morphling, some redemption on the Morphling win rate. Still 0.
The 0. The Morphling in general feels like it's just not the hero. In Southeast Asia, it feels like he's great against uncoordinated teams. You know what I mean? Like, you're always morphing in and out, you're really cool, but when you play against these teams, you want numbers, and Morphling doesn't give you a whole lot of numbers.
When you play, I think it was this one. Watch this. Where's the Pulverize?
Yeah.
Or maybe not this one.
Well, either way, though, KSH, that was a decent kill coming out from Chuan, but not enough, I like that we never saw the double tombstone. I was really banking on Young Galacticos going for it. He survives this one. Great charge by Zhao Rain, by the way, interrupting multiple people with it.
And that's the stolen Polarize.
With a trample on top, I was like, dear God. So yeah, because when you are pulverized, you are moving technically.
You're shaking the rock, the earth underneath him, right?
And if you're trampling, that's all damage. Multiple instances coming out. So who's MVP? Do you think Ken's MVP?
I say Ken is
Ken's MVP on that Primal Beast. He had a fantastic crushed mid. I remember at one point he's like 8-1 and 6. Like that is amazing score.
By the way,
from
this is the
there.
first Primal Beast win we have witnessed.
Oh, well,
Yeah, one of the 0% win rate was redeemed.
yeah. I mean, to be fair, Primal Beast is a great hero. It's not like Morphling.
I mean, it's not like Medusa, you know. Plenty of opportunities to perhaps see that, right? We have, YG again. This is the first time playing Neon in the grand final setting or in any setting in the top 4. So might take some time to get used to, but they gotta do it quick because Neon is 1 game up, 2 more games and they win the whole thing. We can go for a short break and we will return for game 2 of this grand finals. Best of 5 between Neon Esports and Yangon Galacticos.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are, and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are, and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Welcome back to the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023. It is the grand finals between Neon Esports and Yangon Galacticos. And so far, Neon Esports leading the series 1-0 with a fantastic Game 1 opening. Complete domination, as Julius Caesar once called it, as he won the battle in Rome. I'm just making things up right now.
I imagine.
But all of this is powered by time. And of course, our future beverage partners, So Tinge, to keep everyone hydrated and making sure that they continue to perform at the optimal performance, just like our players.
Yeah, I mean, especially for Neon Esports, they've been here since 9 a.m. They played a best of two, then they played the best of three, and now they're here for the best of five. So they've been here. They played this is their 6th game they're entering.
Yeah, and
it's very impressive.
Remember when we talked about the potential boss rush, right? The Cinderella lower bracket run, right? They're gonna do something more impressive that Team Liquid has accomplished. In the industry, I'm just saying, but this could end with them just doing the entire marathon through the lower bracket and coming up victorious.
Which is wild because firstly they flew in from Russia 2 days ago. They came here like midnight, and they're playing with the stand-in. I mean, yes, it's a TI winner, but they're playing with the stand-in, not the full team.
Cut him some slack.
I know he's going to go.
He's
like
a world
TI
champion.
Winner.
He's a former world champion. He's a coach and a stand-in. Okay,
that
is a lot of tasks.
He's a world champion 10 years ago. And,
he's still a world champion.
It expires. The ages expires.
No, nothing expires.
It does expire. It's 5 minutes, and the game expires. We give them like 5 years, and your age is irrelevant to me.
There are a lot of things that don't expire.
Like what?
For example, a Grammy Award.
Okay, but this ages does expire, and that's what we're gonna go with. But anyway, that is the previous game. It was pretty one-sided, wasn't it?
It was. I think you look at the draft itself. We talk about some urgency in timing, right?
Yep.
Certain parts. If the late game, YG, no problem with the morph thing, right? He's gonna crush it, but the biggest concern was the early game. How is that gonna pan out? And it did not pan out well at all for YG. Off lane got crushed. Bottom lane doing okay. Mid lane supposedly the best one, but at a certain point in the game, Timbers all turned into paper.
Yeah, that's Neon Esports, by the way. Chuan standing in for Raging Korea. That's Yangon Galacticos there with their coach there, getting ready for the draft. They definitely need a pep talk because that was a slapping, a shellacking.
Shellacking. That was a whooping. Okay, but not to be very fair, YG, they flew in, so they had to take a trip, come to Malaysia for this LAN event, and I would say, the people, the staff. Very, very supportive, right? They sit right in front of the audience, which is why I praise them all the time because I don't want to get mobbed after this. But in all honesty, lovely when you see the support coming out from everyone else towards YG and Neon alike. And we have a pretty good crowd here in Bukit Jalil Pavilion.
And I like it is that one side will support one team, the other side is going to support another.
As how it should be.
As God intended, And then when you see one team's winning, I was like, yay! And when they start losing, they're like, no one's just...
Yeah. Don't worry, I have seen situations where the supporters are forced to split into half because people are worried that they might start fighting, like start throwing hands. One team wins, like the fans start popping up and taunting the other side, and then they end up fighting. Never a good thing.
Well, we are in the draft, and Neon, they're spending quite a lot on just the manning phase. Yangon, they get rid of the Enchantress and the Enigma. These are two heroes that Castaway has been playing. That Castaway, that's right, him on the screen. Whereas Neon, they just ban out they get rid of the Beastmaster as well as the Ember Spirit. What's Yangon going to open up? Is it going to be the Silencer? Is it going to be the opening here for you?
The Silencer opening again?
Techies
I didn't go for the Techies opening. We've seen Techies, I believe. This is the third Techies game we've seen, and both of the Techies games that we have witnessed previously have been losses. I think
it's definitely not having the turn they usually have. This hero has been nerfed multiple times, not as strong as he used to be. Now, Neon, what do you want to open up with if you're getting the Techies? Rubik is generally pretty good, but no, they go with the Undying, same thing as they had in the previous game.
I mean, if you happen to just blast off into a Tombstone radius, and Techies is pretty much toasted.
Right, you get the zombies right there, ready to greet you. I like it. It's solid. You don't really want to jump into it.
You take away a Tombstone killer,
Yeah, the best counter, the Snapfire.
Yeah, this is the first Grandma pick today. We haven't seen Grandma.
True. We saw a bunch. Actually, my Grandma's here right now. But yes, we have the other Grandma in the game. This is her first appearance.
Beatrix, okay? Yeah. Beatrice. We haven't seen Beatrice today. We've seen Beatrice yesterday.
Yes, a bunch of
times. She got clobbered many times.
I didn't see my Grandma yesterday, though, which is weird. See how that works out?
We see both today, alright? You get to see both today.
YG, oh wow, again, alright, this game's over. Morphling's gonna lose. I'm telling you, Morphling's gonna lose. We've been seeing him lose the entire day.
You're such a pessimist, alright?
Okay, how many times has he won?
None.
There you go. That's not gonna change in this one.
Hopefully it does, right?
He doesn't have anyone to really
To be
trust.
very fair, I mean, we're seeing some pretty questionable performance. It's been up and down, right?
Yeah.
Multiple teams have picked Morphling. I mean, KSH, I think yesterday he also picked Morphling and against Karma. And to be very, very fair, it wasn't necessarily kind of the worst Morphling game, right? We did see some good Morphling performances, but it didn't lead to a win.
You either win or you lose, and I don't think that counts in the end. But they get rid of the Drow Ranger, the best counter for the Morphling. AA is probably unpickable but Snapfire
can be a core Snapfire, right?
So AA might still be an option.
If Neon is feeling it, they can go for it.
I haven't seen it this tournament, the AA versus Morphling, but to be fair, Morphling often counters himself.
That is true.
I don't need to do anything when you're up against the Morphling. Right, there we go. Let's see, so Storm Spirit gets banned out, they don't want that jump. What else? Silencer is an option because
I mean, do you still want the Silencer on YG? I mean, you have... I suppose as a gang squad, the supports aren't too bad, but you know...
It's actually, I mean, you do disable Snapfire's Mortimer. If your Morphling gets caught, that's a great way to save him. So there are some options there. Banning out the Queen of Pain makes me think that Neon's thinking about Bat Rider.
Which is a hero that has been banned multiple times.
It has been banned multiple
times. Very situational, but in certain comps when you're running like the 4 Protect one, like Hyper Carry, Medusa, Morphling, you generally don't want the Bat Rider, right?
Yeah, we'll see if they ban out the
Void.
Faceless Void. I've seen this ban out. I don't think we've seen Faceless Void actually get picked, but he's been banned out this entire tournament.
Yeah, people just don't like it. Like, perhaps because he has no face, right?
Yeah, he's got a mouth. I feel like the mouth is part of the face. I mean,
until he used the cosmetic that takes away like half his skull. You know,
that's another one, right? I feel like having a hole in your head's another one. Okay, is it Bat Rider or is it going to be like maybe a Void Spirit? I'm feeling like one of those two are maybe the options for Neon right now. If it's
if you can still run the Bat and have it as a pseudo flex, right?
It's true, and they go for the Sky. Okay, so it is core Snapfire.
Yeah,
it is core Snapfire. We talked about this, it's a possibility, and this is kind of going to be annoying for them because Yangon Galacticos, I feel like you need the Silencer even more now.
Yeah. By the way, there's a lot of magic damage from the side of Neon, right? I mean, Ancient Seal, your Mystic Flip, Monimus Kisses.
Even Decay, Soul Rip is a lot.
That is true, true.
I'll be honest, I don't think we've seen Grandma Core win, you know?
I mean, Grandma has already been Core once.
True, and she didn't win.
Yeah,
so I'm not loving it. Earth Spirit comes out, great to catch. Okay.
Darkseer, right?
I like this a lot. This is going to be the Earth Spirit as well as the Darkseer combination, great in the lane. It's very solid. You're up against Snapfire, Sky, we can relatively stay on top of them. They're not the most durable. It's going to be 2 melee ion shells against Undying.
And at the same time, it's also the heroes on Neon's side so far are heroes that generally don't like to get caught.
No, they don't.
Once they get caught, it's hard for them to run away.
They like, stay away from me.
Yeah, actually, I mean, 2 out of the 3 heroes are pretty slow. You know, Undying is pretty slow because he's dead.
He is definitely dead. All right, but one issue that they do have on Yangon is they have no one who can hit the tombstone. You know,
they take the axe for themselves, alright.
Okay, alright, keeping that. Alright, so we're gonna get...
It's a Grandma mid, right?
Sorry?
It has to be a Grandma mid.
Yes, for sure. Grandma mid versus... Could be Earth Spirit, could be someone else. Remember, we're not quite sure. Earth Spirit has been picked as a mid and as a position 4. Generally, though, it's a position 4. That's what I'm feeling.
I've only seen Earth Spirit mid played, but I mean in SCA, it was played by... I can't remember his name. No, not Yopach. It's a Mongolian support, but I don't remember his name. We played with Geek Fan for a while.
Well, I got a bunch of Mongolian players
here.
No,
definitely not. Definitely know any of them, unfortunately.
Alright, so Neon, they need a carry, and Yangon Galacticos needs a mid or position 4. But most likely a mid.
Yeah, most likely a mid. I think as an Earth, they are better mid heroes. You know.
Sorry?
They are better mid heroes for sure.
Yes, I definitely feel like
AM ban, alright.
Alright, so that's going to be... Okay, they're thinking the same things as us, that it is going to be a position 4 Earth Spirit. They get rid of some of the mid laners. YG... You're going to get rid of carries here. Terrorblade might not be such a bad option. Drow Ranger's already removed. Anti-Mage, Faceless Void.
Juggernaut probably.
Juggernaut. I'm looking at heroes that can really have an extra edge against the Morphling. Terrorblade, you at least make those illusions.
Slark.
Slark. Slark, I always feel like it's not that great against the Morphling. I don't feel like
I
you
guess
get
the
this.
illusion heroes generally get counted. Naga Siren?
Naga Siren is pretty solid. I like the Naga Siren. You know what's a good hero that is unbeaten today? Medusa. Oh, wait, you're up against Darkseer.
Unbeaten?
Yeah.
You mean has lost every single game?
That's also a potential way to think about it. Oh,
so they went to Murta, okay.
A hero that until this series has been nothing. Hey, Bat Rider gets banned at the end.
Oh, there it is.
We've been talking about the Bat Rider getting banned out, and they do get rid of the Bat Rider in the end. So it's YG, mid laner, Void Spirit is in the pool. What else is? I mean, there is a Dragon Knight if you want. There's a Kunkka. There is a Timbersaw, and I feel like Timbersaw in this game is actually better than the previous game.
You think so?
Yes. I strongly feel like Timbersaw is actually better this game than the previous one. You are up against a Snapfire, you should be okay. Primal Beast is also in the pool. That's a great one.
That is true.
The dinosaur.
This is left in. Any other spirits? I mean, Ember, Storm. I mean, Ember is
only.
They're both
Void.
banned. They're both banned.
Only Void Spirits left. It's like Void, Kunkka, Dragon Knight, Invoker. I mean, we're just listing heroes now at this point. You know, it's like, I'd like something we could go for. I like Primal Beast the most. Primal Beast or Timbersaw. Give me one of those two.
You go Timbersaw, right?
Give me a Primal or a Timbersaw.
Because I think Timber you can opt for items on Lotus. Right? I mean, that could be bought by the Darkseer overall, but you have...
need a hero with damage, right? I mean, look at the other three. They have damage, but I need someone with a bit more burst. Timbersaw or Primal is the only one who gives you what you need.
I think Timber overall would probably be a better choice.
Probably. I imagine the Timber might be better, but
it's simply because like you have someone that can hold auras like a Darkseer, and perhaps you can go for Lotus, Hex. Like you have double frontliners that complement each other.
But I think Primal B. Oh, they go for the time.
Oh man. Also 100% loose
rate.
This
is too. I don't like it at all, man. I don't like this at all. Techies, Morphling, and Tiny. These heroes have struggled this entire tournament. You bring them out now.
All of them have 0% win rate.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's a lonely win rate.
It is. I think the past two Tiny games we saw have been made. Well, as an alchemist,
it's Neon. It's Neon. It's Neon. You bet your house on it.
Because I don't own a house. I can't.
Exactly. So that's why you should. But no, I don't feel like you have enough to kill this alchemist once he gets going. You have BKB piercing abilities coming out from this axe. You have decent supports for the early phase. Remember, Skywrath Undying is incredible first 25 minutes. And you have Snapfire mid. That's the only one of them I'm like, but we can carry Ken.
I see you're brimming with confidence. So how fast does this game end?
I don't know that part. All right, I'm just going to say it's going to be 2-0 Neon Esports.
Win conditions. Right, win conditions.
Win conditions. You just lane okay. Alchemist comes online. If the game goes late, Snapfire gets their 20 talents, and she's going to be a boss.
What about YG?
YG, you picked Morphling. There is no win condition. Don't pick Morphling. You don't pick Tiny mid. It's okay. The win condition for them is Tiny gets a fast blink dagger.
Right.
You kill Skywrath Mage and Undying so that you slow down their you slow down the game, and maybe hope for late game with the Morphling. I just think that Morphling against these two is tough.
Yeah. Against Alchemist, definitely sure.
Sorry?
Against Alchemist, Axe, right? I mean, it is a hero, traditionally, Axe to Morphling has been a big headache.
Yeah, again, the Darkseer and the Earth Spirit could have a good laning phase. That is something that I'm kind of hoping for them. And these are the two teams, the players are for the two teams. Neon, they have 6 people, but only 5 are playing. Raging Potato, he's taking a bit of a break.
He's in spirit.
He is definitely probably, he's watching it on Twitch.
100%.
He's like, well, I would have won the game 2 minutes faster if I was there.
Which in C context actually doesn't make too much of a difference.
Yeah, from 60 minutes to 58.
So our longest game was 45 minutes. Our shortest game was 19 minutes.
Yep. This is definitely going to be a little bit longer than
So we only got one proper C game, which is the 40 minutes.
True. The longer it goes, the more C it becomes. Alright, 10-man smoke. Who are they going to run across here? And looks like potentially the Earth Spirit and the Darkseer or the Tiny could run into them.
Can smoke might break, depending on where the Tiny runs.
Yeah, if he breaks the smoke right next to the tower, he's going to be young PH.
Oh, he's going to break the smoke. There it is.
He's okay. They know.
Yeah, there it is.
They're just
wait for a little bit, it breaks the entire smoke.
And this mid lane, Young PH should be able to farm. That's one of the things that he suffered of in the previous games, that Ken destroyed him the laning stage. I imagine this time he should have a better time at least on the Tiny. Oh, look at the vision coming out here. The stun comes out. Zhao Rain.
Concoction.
Zhao dead.
He is dead.
He's definitely dead. He's not making out this one
Yeah,
alive.
the 3 little goblins. That's first blood of Chuan.
He does put up observer ward. They might know is there. Yeah, I can
Yeah,
see
yeah, there's an
Zhao Rain
instant
just
ping.
pings out. He's like, there you go. There's a ward right there. So Chuan, he gets it. Probably they didn't want to give it to him. And you do start off with unstable concoction on the. I was gonna say, wait, you don't start with Grievous Z. Then I remember this is a passive ability now.
It is.
Such fair. I love how Ice Frog is like, here, a free ability just for you. You know, just take it.
Meanwhile, Crystal Maiden loses 5 movement speed.
And 2 intelligence. Ice Frog's ex-girlfriend, she always loses intelligence. Alright, in the meantime, so Darkseer versus the Earth Spirit. This lane, I feel like this lane has to go really, really well for Yangon. Oh, and I believe the logos are switched. Yangon is on the right, and Neon is on the left.
Yes.
So we might want to switch up those logos in a second. We'll see if production's on it. And they're probably like, casters. They keep complaining.
You.
Hey, to be fair, I want our viewers to know which team is which. Is that so? There you go, switched.
There it is.
Told ya.
Thank you, production.
What? Hey, I pointed out. Do I get no credit?
Yes, thank you, you also.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so mid lane, how's it going for them? Still very early in the start, but Young PH should be able to lane pretty decently, and Skillday gets the courier kill. And you gotta be very careful. He needs to be careful he doesn't give away his own courier, but yeah, he's gonna be fine.
So yeah, it's in Earth Spirit things, you know?
Earth Spirit things for sure. Very similar to what like you get from a Spirit Breaker, basically.
Yeah, you definitely, I mean, as Fortune Soul, you will get harassed a little bit by the Iron Shower damage. Like, it's inevitable whenever you go in to get those last hits.
Alright, but the Alchemist, I'm just thinking, I don't imagine how they're going to kill the Alchemist. I think that killing Morphling is also tough, but Alchemist is going to have Radiance, he's going to be killing everyone else, whereas you look at Morphling, he's going to be controlled, there's up against durable people. Oh man, Morphling again. What do you think is going on with the team's comp? They're like, dude, give me Morphling. Yeah. I can dodge stuff.
He's level 30 Morphling, right?
He is a Grandmaster Morphling, that's true. So is the Earth Spirit, he's level 25, so he's also pretty up there.
Yeah. 25 and above.
25 and above, for sure. Alright, Kishka, how's he doing this lane? He's not suffering as much as we saw in the previous Axe game. He's doing alright.
Yeah. I mean, compared to the previous game where you're dealing with the Muerta and the Skyrim Mage,
yeah, this is much easier.
And abundance of magic damage, right? But this game, slightly easier, right? Morphling doesn't really hit you that much for too much damage.
And another difference also is that your partner is Skywrath Mage. Whereas in that previous game, your partner was what? A Rubik? It's like, no thanks, man. And
yeah,
oh my God,
is gonna go down again. He's gonna use the blast off. Maybe trying to get something back, but it's just not enough damage.
Zalrain did again. And by the way, they didn't even deward the cliff ward from early on. Skillay taking a lot of damage from the zombies. He's gonna be losing his life. So that's going to. So at least Neon. Oh wait, they actually lose the Alchemist. So that's a bit unfortunate for Neon.
Yeah. But good the last hit situation. Obviously this time, Young PH doing slightly better.
By the way, the previous 10 game we saw the Alchemist, Fortune Soul was able to get the Radiance in 11 minutes, which is considered pretty you know, on the fast side of things. We'll see what he can do this one.
Actually, bounty is out. Meanwhile, Chuan does end up going down, so shared bounty going over to YG. Kishkan will have to abandon this lane just for a little bit.
Oh,
and gonna try the Berserker's Call for the extra armor. That should be enough to keep him alive.
He's got the Lotus.
Oh, there it is. That's the Adaptive Strike. Magic damage, baby. Magic damage.
Enough. Even though the Lotus is not keeping him alive. But overall, he's not suffering as much as Shoti. Shoti's only sitting there with 8 CS, and his Axe has got 13 to his name.
It's one of those off-lane things. I mean, when you're playing something like a Darkseer or a TIE Hunter, like you are prepared to lose the lane, and you're trying to catch out later on. But you do have decent abilities to do so, right? Ion Shell, great skill. Well, that's going to miss that flag bearer, that is unlucky.
Alright, and here's something they already have the Snapper on their side. I wonder if he's ever going to be considered when he's going to take a little Shredder, but probably going to be much later in the game. I was thinking...
You probably don't even need it now.
Right, you don't need to do much with it.
And the tombstone is on your end, so...
What's the point for it? Kishka, he is trying to farm some creeps. He is taking some damage here on the Axe. Can we look at the Axe for a second? Axe? He takes a little bit of damage here. Ooh.
He does have the Ring of Health, so he's fine. I mean,
you say that, it doesn't seem very fine to me.
He's one of the highest health region, you know, by default in the game. Right?
Yeah, but he's down to basically no health. He's
no, he's gonna get it back. Don't worry.
His salvage from his friend is only half the value. It's still fine. It's still better than what Shoti is going through.
That is true. Level 2 Ion Shell for sure.
By the way, if you are Castaway,
yes, you're up against two melees, but there's a bunch of things that make this not a really good match for the Undying. Firstly, you have Rock, the rolling boulder, and you have Surge, so you can get away from the zombies easily.
The boulder smash.
And secondly, you go next to two Ion Shell targets. Very difficult.
And one of my favorite skill names, a Geometric Grip.
Yes, that's the one that pulls you.
Yes.
It grips you. Gripping ability. Alright, Shoti, he is going deep.
He's going to try to proxy the wave a little bit. Young PH also continues to... I mean, early on he did have more last hits and nice, but now, I mean, Ken has definitely caught up and taken the lead. Now Krishka trying to look for Zalrain. Doesn't have the damage. Takes the mic in the face and wait for him to finish the job. KSH off to a much better start.
Kishka not respecting the magic damage coming out from them.
Avalanche, boulder smash, go to the right clicks. They have high base damage, so Skill Lane will pick this up, no problem.
But they lose Shoti in the meantime, so they are able to get something for Neo Esports, but overall these trades favoring Yangon Galacticos quite a bit, both in the mid and the top lane.
Much better start for no YG.
You know,
for now. Yeah.
It's because that there's no way Morphling can win. They're like, no.
Yeah, sure. Well, whatever floats your boat, you know.
Let's see. I wonder what Tiny is going for. If he's going to go for that fast blink dagger or not. I really would like to see that coming out for him, just so he can jump around the map and get kills and make space for the team.
Well, Castaway is having fun, that's for sure.
You always have fun as Undying. He's a very funny. Oh, Shoti is like, yeah, let me get some of these creeps. Why not?
Oh yeah, I heard that golems are very nice. Young PH takes a fire from Mortimer and ends up dying.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Young PH, and he's level 6. And he's gonna go for more. Good Cookie, but I think Skillet should be able to make it out just fine.
I think he has a shield rune, so actually the infused raindrop, so blocks the damage from the boulder smash. So he gets nothing. Kishka has to take the jungle route a little bit. This was the deja vu from last game, right? Where the Axis has a horrible start.
It's not that bad, but it is still very bad. I mean, look at his net worth. He is 2,000 compared to the 3,800. Oh, can they get it?
Oh, blood grenade.
It's not enough.
That's the border roll.
He's going to need another decay at least.
He doesn't have to kick to send Castaway away, and Zalrain is a bit too late. There's no way Zalrain wins this one. He's going to have to taser.
Can he deny himself?
Get the Iron Shell showing out. There's the Surge.
Oh, drops a tombstone.
Never like it when you have techies running at you at max speed, but Zalrain's going to die to the zombies.
No way.
He's going to go down for sure. I mean, Castaway finds a double kill just like that.
Throws I did not think he's going to be able to do that. And those zombies can also farm the Ancients for you if you want, but he gets a kill from beyond the grave with his grave.
Yeah, probably his ancestors' graves, alright? His graves comes after level 20.
That's true. The free grave.
Yeah, free grave.
Alchemist, where we're looking at, very close to that Sacred Relic. Could be that 11-minute Radiance that we saw in the previous game. Just going to be fine.
Yes, the Chemical Rage.
Do they want to try and kill him? It's very
with Chemical Rage, it is going to be a bit harder. We would have had a better chance without it.
Impossible.
No, never mind. It's impossible now.
That is impossible for sure.
Try and kill Alchemist with Chemical Rage. Level impossible.
Check out Castaway. He's almost level 6 with the Flesh Golem active. He's just a support, but I mean, this guy has just been making plays the entire day. Young PH, he's alright. Going for the Blink Dagger first, as we talked about.
Zalrain actually will get the DD rune.
Just making sure that he doesn't get it, and they are just going to be able to get a bit of stacks going here for Kishka, and most of it are on the Ancient side. He's just farming. It's a bit slow. He is really behind, but it's
the free courier. That's the one that is supposed to buy the Radiance. See if they has enough damage to get the second relic first. Now Flash Golem instantly into
the kisses.
Yeah.
They can cookie.
Oh, that's time. Lovely start from Ken.
He stomps the kisses to get the cookie, and by the way, it was on the edge, and he'll get the kill.
I mean, Grandma's homemade cookie, they are the best.
You can't compete against that. And meanwhile, Zalrain jumps in. Okay.
Yeah, blast off. Shoti shows up, but there's not damage, right? And by the way, the zombies. Another cookie. This one misses, but big bad zombie coming up. Castaway, killing spree on the 9. You don't see that every day. And he has 24 stolen strength.
Neon's just running them ragged, and look at Young PH on the Tiny. He was having a good game. Now he's more than 1,000 gold behind Ken. And in the meantime, at the top, who's sitting happy is the Alchemist.
Yeah.
Kishka might have been shut down, but it feels almost irrelevant if the rest of his team is making so much space for him.
He's going to hit 6 after this one camp as well, so not too big of a deal. The Sacred Relic in the hands of Fortune Soul, so that
It's looking
Currently
like...
that doesn't even matter, right? He's gonna get the Radiance at 11 minutes for sure. Again, a kick in, Grandma is the target. There's 3 of them at least. Have a toss, massive damage, blast off, taking everything to kill him, but finally Ken drops. Castaway is going to be the next on the line. Rolling Boulder, just connect onto him. He's going to be sticking on with the remote mine. The Decay just get casted out before he gets silenced. And watch out, the rest of the family is showing up. Fortune Show says, how dare you hurt my grandma. He's going to try and beat Young PH to a pulp, but he gets tossed away. Zorre to protect him. The Acid Spray Battle Hunger just enough. The 2 dead. Well, at least Young PH is going to go down. Shurun was taken by Zorre.
Skillay, are we going to go for this kill here? And he's able to roll out to safety. He threads the needle in between the Skywrath and the Alchemist. But it's still Alchemist showing up, getting you a kill on the Young PH. Kishka, I feel like you're still worried. We haven't said anything about the KSH, but he's actually having a phenomenal game. He is higher net worth than the Alchemist, which should not happen. That should not be happening right now.
Pre-Radiance.
Pre-Radiance, that's true.
Alchemist is going to Radiance very soon because he just cashed in a kill in the mid lane.
He has.
There it is.
It's on the way. It's coming by the
this guy's very punctual, very consistent with Radiant timing, right? Another 11-minute Radiance for Fortune Soul.
Yeah, he tells you I'm going to be at home for dinner at 9. He's home with dinner at 9. You know, no later, no earlier.
It's 100% not Malaysian because we'll be home at dinner at 9:30.
The next day.
That's a bit too far.
That's alright, fine. Well, and we might be losing the Castaway here.
How is Zorin blast off and land on top
there.
of the... Yeah, there it is.
And will he be able to drop a sentry? That's a nice observer he's standing over. Castaway losing his life. That's a killing spree, actually. That is a big deal that he dies just now.
I'm trying to take spot tier 1. We'll give it away. I mean...
It's just a down going in for...
Zorin is down there.
This opens up the map, but it's not as valuable as before because you can still TP to the outpost to get to Roshan access. So, and I don't think either team is really rushing for Roshan anyway.
Ideally, you want the mid tier 1, right? That's
the one that was
the best tower to take.
Well, Alchemist, what's he going to go for? Boots of Travel. He's going to be a little bit more active, you know. Usually we see them go for like a Blink Tag or a BKB, you get those items and he wants to fight, but he wants a Boots of Travel.
How good is a Chemical Rage Alchemist Illusion?
Pretty useful, I guess. I mean...
Definitely not as good as the Medusa.
Oh, but you get the Radiance, right? That means for the Darkseer. It's the Radiance that's the valuable thing. I'm actually surprised that they did consider going for the Alchemist despite going against the Darkseer illusions, right? Like, he drops the wall, you get free Radiance. That's a lot of value there. On the other hand, there's not a whole lot of physical damage for the mischance, you know? So it's okay.
Not the worst.
Not the
worst.
worst.
Alchemist is the main damage dealer, for sure.
You generally want to get rid of the Darkseer though because of that. You do not want him to make illusions of your Alchemist.
The smoke does break and all of them took the Twin Gates. They broke the smoke before they finished the TP, so I mean Neon Esports left scratching their heads a little bit.
In the meantime, it's less than 1,000 gold. What is the win percentage? Can we look at that for a second? Because it's favoring YG.
Yeah.
That makes sense because, I mean, even though you have Alchemist, Neon, they're not that far ahead in terms of net worth.
Hit by less than 1,000, right? You don't. That is going to change very soon. Well, Atos in the Monument's Kisses on top of Young PH cancels that with the Avalanche. Kishka does have a dagger, I believe. Actually, does have a dagger. He's just going to run in, but should get Young PH no problem. And now Concoction be out. Big wall replica. The vacuum to the taser actually disarms this Alchemist. It's going to take a while to start attacking again, but it doesn't really matter. Fortune Soul losing a lot of that health. The illusion is not going to be there. They will avoid the wall. And now the Atos from Grandma Ken himself and a cookie. And Krishka just stomps on this Darkseer.
It's a hard one.
Runs straight into Fortune Zone, takes the Concoction, 4 dead. As the axe comes down, the guillotine is there for Neon.
Dude, I mean, the Tombstone was there. This is the second time no one hits the Tombstone. Look at it, the Tombstone's just there the entire time, and we're lucky that the wall dropped early, so he was able to dodge it on Fortune Soul, and he actually doesn't get the Culling Blade off because it's interrupted by the cookie, so no extra armor. Skillay, impossible situation to be in, having to roll out of 5 enemies. He wasn't able to find the angle, and they do get the kill. This is, I don't imagine it's 54% in favor of YG anymore.
100% not. And this should be boost of travel for the Alchemist.
Yep.
It's gonna start trying to fight even more actively. And this tier 1, if YG don't take it down in the next few minutes, it's going to be big problem for them to deal with. Right?
Check out the net worth of Young PH on the Tiny. He is barely ahead of the supports. I mean, even Shoti's not having a good time. Kishka, who suffered in the laning phase and on the axe, he's way ahead. Or at least ahead of Young PH.
Young PH just got a dagger, but it's still on the courier. They won't have to jump right
I
now,
know
but they
you
can
wanna
try.
catch
There it
this
is.
guy.
Avalanche is a concoction, stopping from using the spells maybe.
Thank
There's the
you.
geometric grip silence, but he's gonna
they
run
got
out at the very end. Still gets him though. Very, very crucial for YG.
Alright, so Fortune Soul losing life. I thought they were going to be able to get. Well, he was in chemical rage form, but he only has the radiance, nothing else. Not even. I don't think he can upgrade his boots yet. I mean, like no power charge. He's going for boots of travel, so no stats on him. But Skillay does lose his life, and that is going to be a Culling Blade. No, is it Culling Blade kill?
Yeah,
I think
it's Culling Blade, yeah.
Because I heard the sound, you know.
And it's reset. It's green. It's green. There it is.
He's actually got 2 Culling Blade kills. I thought it was only 1.
No, he got one in the prior fight in the mid lane.
KSH.
And that was a Bring Dagger review also.
Do you think KSH is actually going to go for the Aghanim shard of the Morphling first? Very awkward item. For people who are not sure what it does, it allows you to morph while you are controlled, stunned and stuff like that.
I suppose, yes, right.
I mean, I guess it's great against the Berserker's Call, but still, I don't know. I think that's something you actually want. You already have Manta. That feels like it's good enough for me.
But you can't Manta the call, right?
Get the BKB. You know.
But you can't BKB the call.
I mean, if you get Ancient Steel, you can. Yeah, it's still you still dodge so much damage while you BKB it.
Plate Mill now down for Krishka.
Do you think that Chuan's gonna? Do we think Chuan's gonna go for Scythe of Vice again this game? Feels,
maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, why not?
Oh dear, they killed KSH.
KSH goes to, and that is the wall replica as well. Zorian will not have enough damage to fight the Axe. I'm not really sure if you want to stick onto him. He's gonna start Beyblading. The damage speed there, the second chop, and the Soul Rip to heal him out. He sidesteps Boulder Smash. Oh, he's coming back for round number 3. The Blink Dagger is gonna be back out. Watch out, KSH cashes in the third Culling Blade kill. The Cross receives a very well-deserved hit. It might be a 4th. Ken shows up with the ATOS. Give it to Krishka. Krishka wants in. Ken says no. But Grandma needs to eat also.
He is right up there now. This Axe is not just recovered, he is now leading the pack in net worth. And we didn't see that kill on the Morphling, but imagine he was going full agi, gets caught. And Kishka, he has, what, 5 kills with the Culling Blade? It is pretty massive. That makes it very difficult for the Morphling to deal with him later, because he's all mostly physical damage.
He's like, what, half a plate meal already?
Yep, there he goes, right there. And
let's have a plate meal off of ultimate.
By the way, BKBs are going to be coming up soon. That really removes the impact of both the Tiny, the Earth Spirit, even the Darkseer and the Ticket. Like, there's no one does anything against BKB.
Oh, look at the Solar Crest. They might be able to find Young PH. Well, they definitely will find Young PH. Watch out, Krishka trying to get a chop. The surge to get the Tiny out of the way. Krishka might still chase though. He tries to TP. The burn.
It gets him.
Actually takes him at the end. Now Krishka, he's looking for 3 little techies. You get the taunt.
Stun?
Wow. That's a bit unlucky. Yeah, he's gonna try to kind of buffer.
He slowed up
for the ultimate. Not the easiest one to get. Oh, now he's within range, but he's not gonna get it. It's fine.
Battle Hunger, Radiance Burn, Acid Spray. How are you gonna run away from that? He does lose his life, and again, this continues to be Neon's series so far. KSH, that death for kind of no. We didn't see it, but again, imagine full Agi just gets caught off. This Morphling, it has not been this year's tournament at all.
And he has the Occult Bracelet also, right?
Yeah.
The Occult Bracelet, even through the extra magic resistance, he still got chilled through by the abilities of Neon.
It's like 10% magic resistance, which is good, but it's not magic immunity, right? Like, you can't really look at that and be like, yeah, I'm gonna be fine. Smoke coming up from Neon, 4-man smoke only. They're leaving the Alchemist to farm. Who can they find? They ping here. There's like, is there a ward there? No, there's no ward. It's their sentry. No one's there. Everyone's on the other side of the map. If you are Yangon Galactus, what you're hoping for is a fight at the Roche Pit where you can drop a Darkseer wall. If you can make an illusion of the Alchemist, you actually have a good shot of winning the fight. It all comes down to making illusions of an Alchemist.
In an enclosed area, right? Like,
yep.
But even then, it feels like a long shot because they are...
Shoti, what's he got actually?
Very behind.
I want to look at some. Shoti, Tiny's only got. Shoti's got the Guardian Greaves. That's nice. But once he gets the pipe, you also mitigate so much of the Radiance itself, right? So with the Greaves, with the pipe, there are things that Yangon Galacticos can do. I just don't know if these things are enough to win the game.
Neon's gonna start moving the mid as well. Again, TP.
Ken.
Instantly taunted out. Mystic Flare drop on top of him. The bonus roll only got a tree. That's the vacuum in the tree. You find the illusion of his Alchemist. They need a lot more from that. KSH just firing away. The tombstone dies. Shoti comes back up. They need to get KSH out where he does. We use the wave for him to get away, but it's a 2-for-1 trade so far in favor of Neon. And everyone from the side of YG, they're gonna split in different direction. Castaway finds a double kill. As this golem is just too strong. The way for Manta dodge, can't get it. Silenced up, is about to get him whacked to death by Ken, by Fortune Soul, by Tuan. You can't even see Tuan, the fade away. Scatter Blast right in the face. It's 4 for Neon, and that probably was one of the better fights that YG had.
Right? I mean, that's the best fight they had, and they lost 4 people, and they got only 1. Like, great use of, this is actually the fight, near the end of the fight. He tries to Manta Split to dodge it, but he doesn't. The Manta Split is very hard to do, and I can see Ken, he's saving the Scatter Blast. Like, I don't want to use it, but he's like, alright, might as well get the kill for myself. And a huge win coming out again for Neon. Most of the damage actually comes out from Zhao Rain. He was able to get a great jump in that fight at the Tickies, but it's not enough. Look at that, 78% for Neon. I think that's kind of generous to give Yangon 22, but what do we know?
No, the Blink Dagger just came up for Fortune Soul.
Which means that he's going to be much harder to catch with the vacuum. Usually someone else is going to jump in, he's going to blink in way after when he feels like he's BKB, then he can catch someone else. Fortune Soul, he's under vision.
Once he gets the AC, then it becomes even harder.
And it becomes even better if you can make copies of him, but that just doesn't seem to be happening.
Yeah.
They are going to go up straight for Roshan as well. And
so far, the original has been stronger.
The original is so much better. And it's like so many movies. The first one is the best, and the second one sucks.
So what do you think about the Little Mermaid remake?
I haven't seen it, but I don't think it's that good, just from what I know.
I haven't watched it either, so I can't say.
And it's also like that with children. The first one's the best, as the oldest child, you must agree.
I can neither confirm nor deny the information.
They're taking their time to go through this Roshan right now. Castaway didn't use the Flesh Golem, which doesn't amp up the damage you do, but why not? He's got, look at the amount of zombies on him. Do you see all those lines? And it's...
Oh, they expired.
I like how Yang Galacticos, they don't even try to fight this, even though that would have been, in my opinion, the best area you can take a fight.
Because that would be kind of the be-all end-all, right? Like, what if they get wiped that fight? It would be GG.
At this point, your chances of winning are so small that, like, taking that one fight that gives you everything or loses you the whole game is worth it. Because one way or another, it's going to end very soon. Well, I mean, the game is either going to turn very soon or you're going to lose it very soon.
I mean, oh, there it is.
Shoti.
Shoti. Look at Concoction. Now, silence up. He's going to be dead. His support is like, alright, boy.
He rolls out.
You're on your own. I'm not, I can't. What do I mean do?
Autobots roll out. I ain't staying for this. Meanwhile, Fortune Soul is just doing whatever he wants in this game. Young PH went for an interesting item. He actually goes for the Echo Saber to farm up even faster. I'm not feeling the Echo Saber.
I mean, it's a tiny, and he has the slowest attack speed in the entire game.
The thing is, that's one of the reasons why Tiny was phased out of the mid lane, because you want to get Echo Saber and Aghanim's Shard to farm. Oh, Zhao he's dead.
He's dead. I mean, no contest at all. I mean, Young PH will try, can't take care of Grandma. And he has a DD rune, so Young PH, you better start running. KSH just showed up, decides that it's not worth it.
She outdates him, She's prehistoric creature.
Just live long enough, alright?
And she's got the mid dagger right now.
Oh, they're gonna try to kill.
This could be a good kill.
They're gonna find it for sure. They were trying to blame me on lovely stuff from KSH.
Young Galactus, they need to do this like 3 or 4 more times to really get back in the game, but that is a nice kill on Kishka. Looking at this Tormentor, who's gonna get it? It probably could be the Undying, could be the Skywrath Mage. Undying is much better option, of course.
It's taking a while, but it doesn't really matter.
It goes to okay, that's fine.
It's fine. Extra armor, you do get to deal with
Shield of the
physical.
Honestly,
the only physical damage I want with the 2 of them, but the deadliest one is from the Morphling, right? So the extra armor, it does help.
I like how we have such interesting names in Dota. We have Shield of the Scion, and we have Punch.
Normal Punch.
Yeah, it's like they're both in the same game right now. We have like Ice Rock. Sometimes he comes in, he's very creative, and sometimes
and remember, right? Warless Punch requires you to get level 6.
Yes,
it's built into you. It sounds nice. You spend 1.4k gold. Not 1.4k. You have to wait for 20 minutes. Kill a Tormentor, roll the 50-50, and you get normal punch.
And Aghanim's Shard goes to the Axe. Again, this one, it reduces the damage. This is actually one of, I feel like, a very underrated shard. You reduce the damage when you spin on people, and the debuff does, it like stacks.
And it no longer has a cooldown.
It removes the cooldown.
Yeah, now you get to spin.
You can spin as much
infinitely.
as you want. So it's a little bit awkward right now for... I don't know what Young Galacticos could do. They are trying to delay the game so that Alchemist doesn't pull much further ahead.
I have seen Axe with the scepter get surrounded by the tombstone zombies and just kill everyone because he's getting attacked 20 times per second.
No, that's true.
Oh, look at my skill lanes.
Okay,
it's gonna roll out, lovely.
Good escape, good escape. Can he? Oh, Ken's here as well. Can they make it out? I mean,
there's a chemical rage behind. They found Young PH. Young PH might have to be surrendered. There's gonna be the vacuum. They find the Alchemist illusion. Waveform in from KSH, but finds nothing as Young PH falls. And KSH, he's gotta wait for the cooldown to come back up. But I'm not sure if he's gonna make it out alive. Let's get the stun on the Fortune Soul. He just blinks on top of it. They eat the vision, but that's gonna be the call. Right on top of KSH. He is going to be so dead. As the entire village of Neon piled on top of him.
I mean, I get this is like Morphling. This hero requires so much and does so little for your team. At least in this tournament. What a blink! He chops in. Make sure he doesn't get the rolling bond. Their skill lays caught. And oh well, at least he manages to go out to the west side. He's gonna be fine. But he's got a TP.
No, there it is.
This is just looking like a nightmare for Yang Galacticos. 2 games in a row right now. Well. What can they do to come back here? Husky, what do you think? Do they have a chance? Are we looking at 1%? What? That's gotta be broken. There's no way they got 21%. There's no way they got 20% either. There's no way they got 10%.
How?
Well, I mean, we got.
Okay, what the numbers in my mind? Yes, 10%.
They got like 2 at best. It all comes down to. I mean, we've seen the Darkseer get the wall on the Alchemist. Doesn't matter.
After this, it would be 2 for sure. Again, another vacuum. This time without a wall, and Ken just follows up with the cookie. Both the supports are going to drop. There's no contest at all. And that was a glyph as well. He's trying to use the extra multi-shot for damage, but I mean, it was a back massage at best.
In the meantime, that's going to be another tower going to fall here. Neon Esports opening the map even more. There's still, I believe, the tier 2 top standing for Yangon Galacticos. This is backdoor protection, they don't even care.
There's AC, there's Lil Shredder, there's Solar Crest, there's Acid Spray.
But Aegis expired. There's no double life. That is one thing that has sort of gone right down in Young Galacticos' favor, is that there's no double life. Fortune Soul is there. He doesn't have the ultimate form available. This could be an option.
Oh, he placed away! Oh no, that is probably one of the better chances they had.
Vacuum.
Whoa, vacuum. Replica was dropped out, but I mean, no follow-up. You can't keep them in place. That sentry did everything.
I mean, I'd love to see that as a replay, because he walked in. That was an actually great move by Young PH, but they were wise to it. They threw that sentry earlier. Fortune Soul, look at that. Oh, actually, that's a bit before that, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No one dies. The walls drop down, so you don't have the wall available for the next push.
For the next minute and a half, I think.
Next defense.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. And when you have a wall, ideally you want to keep them fighting in that area, right?
Yes.
I mean, that wall doesn't move on its own.
Well, they smoke up. This is
again
ballsy.
without the wall, right? I mean, but there's no chemical rage. If they somehow find the Alchemist,
maybe
there's a chance.
They see the corpses of the creatures, so they're like, someone was here. It's probably Alchemist. But Fortune Soul, he's kind of farming deep right now. Can they go? They see the creeps are being. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is. They found him. No chemical rage for another 15 seconds. They have the Spirit Vessel. This should be a dead Alchemist.
Big kill.
Big one for KSH. And now he's going to buy back straight into the fight. He's going to have chemical rage for this one. One of his skills was used as well too. There, Chuan does fall. They will have to sacrifice skill lay, but it is a decent price to pay. But it's going to 3-man concoction of Fortune Soul. Arriving just in time. Zorian will fall. Does get the blast off stun. But the rest of YG have to evacuate this fight as fast as possible.
Well, you're still fighting for Young Galacticos. Yes, you lost 2 people, but you forced an Alchemist buyback while you get the kill, so it's worth it. But unfortunately, you lose Show T. That's almost not worth it.
Yeah, now that's a problem. And no buyback for the Darkseid, no buyback for Earth Spirit.
If Show T was able to make it out alive, that would have been.
He's gonna have war for this one.
That would have been fine, but unfortunately, you lose him as well. They do have the glyph. We'll see if they want to use it. Keep their towers, their buildings left. They glyph, but to what end? You don't have Show T for another 30 seconds.
I feel like you just let this go and glyph the mid lane, right?
Yeah, probably, right? I prefer when they do that just so you can also kill some of the creeps. Fortune Soul.
Windstone and Tombstone, Young PH.
You know though, if you are able to kill Fortune Soul, he's going to be dead without buyback. Oh,
okay. Gonna find Ken. This could be a target, possibly BKB.
I think he's dead.
Physical damage, just enough from KSH.
2,000 gold for them from that one kill. 2,000 gold for them. And Alchemist, they see him there, but he's got the BKB. He's gonna have the link available. I think he's gonna be fine. Oh,
they will find Castaway at
still
least.
Worth it. Oh,
he messed up on that one. Yep, He should be able to kill Castaway, no problem. Gets a free tombstone on the way out. Some sort of constellation prize. They find a toss on the Tuan. Tuan is also going to fall one by one. Side of Neon. KSH getting a good recovery.
This is actually a big deal right now. Young Galacticos, they managed to cut the net worth deficit from about 20,000 to 14. You know, they definitely have a 20% chance of victory now.
BKB of Kishka also forced out.
Not the biggest deal though. He's got 14 armor as well. It's fine. I don't think that makes the biggest deal here. I can see the Spirit Vessel on the Earth Spirit, but I don't know if that's going to help you too much at this point of the game. You know, it's like the only item he's got is the Spirit Vessel. Poor guy.
For the Alchemist, you know, without BKB, that's probably the... It speeds up you killing it, you know.
It does help, I suppose, but you also have the Tombstone. You might get the Aghanim Shard upgrade, which you can use it to dispel stuff. We'll see what they want. However, this game, we are starting to see Yangon mount a little bit of a comeback. It's a long road, but it's there.
And we're seeing the Scardy also being built by this Alchemist. The more stats.
And also make sure that the Morphling doesn't get too much health when he starts morphing into stats. Alright, well, they're looking for a smoke. Fortune Soul, as strong as he is the most vulnerable hero on their team because he does not have buyback. So that is really the guy you want to... If you can focus him down in the fight, you can take so much of the map back for Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, there's Scarlet for KSH also, right? So this guy is starting to hit like very hard.
Yeah. He is definitely doing a solid job.
You can say the same with Tiny, right? He is going to go for the BKB soon. Roshan is up. YG is going to go into it straight.
Oh, but you know, Grandma's not here. He might need to use it. He needs to teleport. Yeah, he's teleporting, joining them. This is gonna take not too long for Young Galacticos. Will Neon be there in time? They're smoking up. They really want this fight.
Yeah, and they gotta go through kind of this mini minefield, right? They gotta speed up the Roshan thing as fast as possible. They should be able to get it.
YG's got it. YG's got it.
They're trying to get out. They will. They might end up losing. The techies need to jump back in. Force that himself away. Lovely avatar. Find the wall. That's the stun. Alchemist. The follow-up of the rolling boulder is sublime from the side of YG. One of the most important fights that they need in this game too. Can also fall. There's two dead for Neon. No buybacks on both of them. And Castaway. Castaway indeed. 3 dead for Neon. And YG finds the biggest fight of...
Dude, you look at Fortune Soul, he charges up the stun, but he gets tossed mid-stun when he was about half a second away, and on top of the wall, drops, stuns himself. He did not use the BKB. Look, like, I don't understand how he chose not to BKB for jumping in.
We saw that yesterday, right?
Yesterday.
Press your BKB.
He's an unfortunate soul now, you know, he's dead, and without the buyback, we have a minute. I don't think that Yangon can end the game, but they can cost something.
They're gonna get Chuan. I mean, Chuan's gonna die.
He's got buyback. He's got buyback. There you go. One more with the stick. There you go. If you are Young Galacticos, you should be able to get at least one set of barracks. At least. You know, anything less than that, you know, I'll consider this that you weren't able to fully take advantage of this victory.
I mean, this is definitely not the first time, but for the first time in this series,
yeah,
YG really fighting back, and now the percentage makes a lot more sense. You know, YG
20%,
creeping up to 41. And it's a legit one. This one is not a generous 41.
It's a real 41, and yeah,
first test of red goes over to YG.
By the way, as the game goes on, the Neon supports do get weaker. We mentioned it, Skyrat as well as Undyne become weaker and weaker. On the other side, you still get a decent amount of control and stunts from the Earth Spirit as well as the techies. That is going to be the tier 2 down, racks now, full set of racks. So the range, at least they keep their range on Yangon Galacticos.
So in a short, 3 to 5 minutes, they have swung the goal by 13,000 in favor, back to YG.
This is why this team was able to make a run through the upper bracket. You know, this is why this team has been undefeated in the series so far.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all right. They take 3 bounty ruins as well for them. Why not? Fortune Soul, he is also entering the phase of the game where 1-to-1, Morphling is stronger than Alchemist. So they just go, they just bang heads against each other.
And that's a Grandmaster Morphling right there. KSH, way better game than game 1. 8-3-3. I mean, game 1, absolutely devastated. But right now, he is having a good time.
Can we look at the Snapfire though? Even though Fortune Soul is starting to fall off, Snapfire just hits level 20.
That's the Daedalus also.
That is the Daedalus. She hits level 20, she gets a little shredder to use your attack damage. So suddenly, Grandma, she's no longer this nice old lady, you know? She's now slapping people.
This Grandma hits.
Yes, she slaps. which is also a good thing, by the way, apparently.
Give her five more levels. She's like multiple people at once. This one is still gonna be a miss. KSH, does he really want? I mean, he does have the ages.
Yeah, you don't want to fight if you're Neon. If you're Yangon, you want to force these engagements as much as you can.
There's a BKB picked up, I believe, by the Earth Spirit. And there it is. That's gonna be a toss. Big toss. Krishka out of position, and he's gonna be drawn away. Meanwhile, Fortune Soul again is gonna be a vacuum. No more replica this time though. They don't have the illusion. Young PA just drops, and look at the alchemy just wailing away. The damage is overwhelming from the side of Neon, and this is not a fight that Yangon couldn't take. They thought they had a chance, but this time it was not meant to be. 3 dead for YG.
And they were able to bring that. Yeah, these two people don't have buyback. Two of them at least, the Young PH as well as Skillay. So Zarain can come back, and you still have the Aegis, but it's still a very expensive fight. And you can see, like, when they control Fortune Soul, he just jumps on someone, bangs them to death, and it's going to be really unfortunate for Young Galacticos just when the game was starting to turn their favor.
No more replica, right? It's another fight where they kind of started it. They got a vacuum.
You need KSH to jump in first. You gotta use the Aegis to give vision, force out a couple of BKBs, then let him die. You take the real fight with the second life. You know what I mean?
They still need the wall, I think, right?
Of course they need the wall, but like KSH just jump in and die.
Like vacuum is cute and all, but the wall of replica is the real deal. They still don't have it. They they are gonna lose this Rax for sure. Another 30 seconds for the Earth Spirit.
I think that's less important than the fact that Young PH. Young PH is gonna come up, and I do think that if you're Neon, you just go back. You say, you know what? Let's not get caught by Tiny on our way out. Smart move by Neon, not overextending.
And Krishka ends up surviving. This man has a refresher.
On Axe?
Yeah.
Holy moly. Actually, I want to know, does Show T have the Aghanim Scepter? Because if he does, you do get access to that normal punch. No, he's trying to...
No, I think he just got it.
It's coming on the courier. It's coming on the courier. There you go. This is going to make a big difference because now you have two ways. If Alchemist dodges the wall, you can just wait a couple of seconds, punch him, you get that free...
the punch is so out.
Punch is so loud.
Do the Doctor Strange thing, you know?
Good movie.
Good movie.
First one's better than the second one, though.
I don't remember the sequence, but it was not bad overall.
It's alright, but the first one's better.
The one where he got his powers?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that one was good. He got the wings knocked out by the Grandma.
The second one, I was like,
Multiverse of Madness.
That's not that great. Alright, so Neon Esports, they're back at the lead, but this 13,000 is not as valuable as what you like 30,000 10 minutes ago.
It's where we do some basic economics. This is inflation.
There you go. You know all about inflation.
Yeah, I mean, gotta get some validation from your master's degree, you know.
Check out we're back to 22%, which was almost 50-50. Look at that.
Look at that swing.
That is an even game right there, but it's back in Neon's favor. However, it's still basically anyone's game right now.
Tier 4 items, right? Tier 4 items are up. The Mindbreaker.
No one gets excited for Tier 4s. I mean,
we need 5 giants.
Tier 5. Yeah, Tier 5.
We need the tiny soul.
Fortune Soul? Really? Is he?
Watch
out. Doesn't have anyone
really that's the normal punch. That it is, the review.
What a risk.
He's gonna be dead.
Why is he dead?
Pops the BKB, doesn't really matter. Has the buyback. Down for 90 seconds.
They do get Zaure in return, but they had no one there protecting them, and now they need to book it. Oh, the rate of ASOS actually doesn't work on rolling the Earthspit. Now we know.
Oh, the Avalanche on the two. One of them is going to be Ken, and Ken is going to be dead as well. KSH finds him. Normal punch on the castaway. Buyback from Ken. He wants to reach on the fight. They get the call onto KSH. Can they kill him? They can. KSH now buys back.
Yeah,
Fortune Soul also returns to the fight. Everyone blowing their buybacks. This is the fight that might end it all. Earthspit doesn't have Fizz, so he's not part of the cool kids. Doesn't have buyback.
5 buybacks using that fight right now, and look, if you're Neon, you're thinking maybe we can go and get a little bit more out of the map right now. And look, Kishka,
that call,
winning the fight for them. He refreshes calls again. Look at him spinning. You know, it's a tornado.
he is. Hurricane Krishka.
Why actually Hurricane's always named after a woman? I don't know why. You know, it's like
Katrina,
Sandy.
Yeah, Hurricane Sandy. Yeah.
Well, Neon, this is now a very tough game for both teams because buybacks on your carries have been used. We might be waiting for Roshan. Roshan, next one, 30 seconds, could be up in 30 seconds, could be up in 3 minutes and a half.
Oh, waiting for level 25 for Grandma also.
That would be a big deal, but it's not less feasible. It might take a long time to get it.
She's getting the Hex also.
Yeah, which is, I guess she feels like Dales is all damage she needs. Interesting. Not considering upgrading the Rod of Atos either. Alright, so Roshan, if he does spawn, it is going to be a Radiant Roshan, almost guaranteed. Unless it's a very, very, very quick Roshan. We'll find out in about 3 seconds here.
There's going to be the Hex.
4, 2, 1, where we go. It's going to be... It's a fast one.
It's a fast one.
But it's not
It's
fast
going to be on the Radiant side.
It's Radiant side. It's not going to be fast enough. And if you are Yankon, you have to start thinking, let's set up. But look at Neon. Look at Neon. They're sitting up there as well.
By the way, there are two hexes right now.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it.
No.
Uh-oh.
Is it going to show up?
Uh-oh. It's moving.
By the way, you can tell when the portal is active. You see that? That's now it's active. You can see when it's going in.
They're thinking about it.
They need to decide. It's like one way or another.
They're like accessing. KSH is like, guys, no.
And they're waiting. Both sides are waiting. They both know. It's like, are you gonna?
Have you heard of Twin Gates camping? This is one of it. We don't fountain camp anymore.
Roshan's up. There you go. It's going to be giving you an Aghanim Scepter as well.
Right, they're going to TV back to base. They're going to, guys, we will take the main road.
Yep. They decide not to twin gate themselves there. Very clever. Mignon, they don't know Roshan is up, by the way. And
Twan's going to check. There it is. The instant Roshan.
But
by the way, they have two hexes, one on Ken and one on Twan. This Roshan is...
It's fast.
They're not going to make it there in time.
No
YG smoked out. They are taking the main road, but... I mean, best case scenario, they reach Roshan dies, and they win the fight.
That is best case scenario at the moment, and I don't know if they're even going to be reaching it in the time for...
How close is it going to be though? Oh, wow, it's too late. They're way too late.
They're out. They might have considered twin gating in the end. And
okay, Snapfire has a gobble up right now. The Grandma can start spitting bars.
Kishka? Could they catch someone? If you can catch Kishka, you can catch anyone still with it.
Again, there's the gobble up, remember? Grandma can spit at you now.
She could do that before.
I mean,
it hurts.
Normal punch. Into the 540, so there it is. Krishka sent right in. Only finding the Dark Zero. He's going to stay like just a little bit. The backline access. They're going straight for Ken. Healed up by the Soul Rip and the Grease. Castaway is going to be the target. The BKB used. And Krishka again knocked his soul out of it. Uses the cheese. Tombstone does go down. Castaway does die. They got multiple silence onto KSH, but he waits from the safety. Buyback instantly for Castaway. And look at that little shredder. Completely decimates the Dark Seer, but he will buy back. They want this fight right now. Twan does fall. There's more than a minute without this Skyrock that has a Hex on him, and the gem is dropped as well. Fortune Soul pops his BKB.
It's 4 versus 5, and
YG might be looking for more. They're gonna find Krishka in the trees. They also stun up Ken as well. KSH right into him. His silence can't get no taunt. Ken does jump in with a stun. It's going to be Fortune Soul back in the fight. KSH gets the stun off, but he gets a caution off before he goes down. Still stuns him though at the last second. And KSH finds the triple. Now he's going to try to man fight this Alchemist. He's going to be tossed onto that Ash. Krishka can't follow up, and now to back him into another normal punch. And Fortune Soul bumps up the concoction again. He wants to get something done. The stun from KSH. He's going to force Fortune Soul to stun himself. Another roll in from Skewlay. Keeps this Alchemist control. Another normal punch to get the soul out of it. Krishka needs a big call. Doesn't find it. The surge keeps KSH alive. Krishka juked around like an absolute fiddle, and he drops 120 seconds without the axe. And YG found the biggest possible fight. A dieback for this Undying is imminent. 4 dead for Neon.
Oh my god, they have no buybacks on any of these people. At least you're going to have Tron coming back, but there is a minute and a half without Castaway, more than 100 seconds without your offlane, without your axe. And Ken also, look at that, no buybacks on anyone. Even Chuan might be able to afford it if he can go out and farm, but everyone else has used their buyback. It's a timed one. Fortune Soul, what does he do? Immediately pushes out the top lane so that at least he's going to keep that tier 2 alive. But if you are Yankon, you can consider going straight throne. Guess what? There's a DD right there.
And we're looking at the stage of the game where everyone has 6-second BKBs, right? BKB for Fortune Soul runs out, gets his spirit punch out of him, gets rolled on. Every time he charges up a concoction, but KSH is like, oh, take a break.
No, you have time. You have time. See, it's 30 seconds. We have the glyph. I imagine they should be able to hold until at least you get the Snapfire. And Young PH is going to be dead for a while as well. So
yeah, I mean, majority of the concoction in that previous fight was going straight for the throne. KSH, he has the double damage. That's going to be the glyph forced out. Instant smoke from the side of Neon, but only 2 of them though. Are they really going to commit to this? Fortune Soul has to get this fight. He's going to go in. BKB instantly tries to will away at KSH, but he's going to be sent away to safety, and now they got to wait for the Snapfire to come back, but the tier 4s are falling. KSH straight for the throne, and YG tie up the grand finals.
We're 1 for 1.
We're 1 for 1.
First time Morphling wins the game.
Who
YG.
was doubting the morphing right now? I think it's you right here, Haotoma. What did you say about morphling
I
again?
said this hero didn't win before, and now he won.
No, that's not what you said. You said that Neon 2-0, I believe.
And YG, but look at them. They win the game, and they're just like, it's like Drink One. I don't care. They still have a lot of work to do for them, but YG, amazing performance in that game. And what, 20,000 gold to come back.
20,000 gold comeback, right? Within a short span, we saw a 13,000 gold swing and one Roshan fight. I mean, that was probably the best Rosh fight I have ever witnessed. We are going to catch in on the game highlights by Monster Energy, but let me tell you, in that fight, the concoction, most of them were not thrown out because he could not do it.
That one moment when he jumps in, doesn't BKB, his concoction's on there to like 1 second, gets tossed up, and he lands, stuns himself and dies on top of a wall. Even though like Neon, dominant performance from the laning stage, up to like 25-30 minutes, but like, I love that move by the way. Dropping the tombstone gets the kill on the techies.
I mean, I huge prop to KSH, obviously, massive morphing performance, but at the same time, the amount of attention, the magnitude of attention he gave to Fortune Soul was unmatchable, because every time he sees a concoction taking now, stuns him with the adaptive strike, makes sure that he takes a Kit Kat, takes a break, and dies.
I think it's Shoti also does a great job because
the normal punch, right?
Yeah, the normal punch followed by a vacuum onto the wall.
They had to suffer for like what, 40 minutes?
To be fair, they disrespected the Darkseer by taking a Radiance builder with the Alchemist. You know, we said that you get the free Radiance on your side. It was a bit of disrespect coming out there, and Young Girls didn't like that.
Yeah, they didn't. But they had to go through a lot, right? I mean, more than half an hour of just getting bullied. Is like you starting school and finishing school for 5 years, and you get bullied, and then you finally go to the gym and you come back out jacked, and then you steal their girlfriend. That's the best analogy I can come up with.
Well, one thing I like how Kishka suffered, came back, had a great performance with the refresher orb, and it wasn't enough. And we still haven't seen that stunt coming out, but this one is just another kill. KSH, I felt like he was being ping pong. Look at the score. It's 29-11. You would not look at the 11 and be like, yeah, they got the game.
Yeah, no, never. This was the fight, right? It goes in, blows up in his face, and
this was the start of the comeback for them. Like losing Fortune Soul in this situation, absolutely, it is a misplay. He could have BKB before jumping in.
This was what, almost a 7k goal swing. I mean, afterwards, Neon did get a couple of pickouts, but it wasn't enough, right? The Roshan fight, I think that was kind of the be-all end of this one. A fight that YG took, but again, without the wall replica, right? And that was pre-normal punch, so there was no way for Shoti to actually be efficient and create those illusions and actually control the enemy, right? The vacuum is pretty cute, but that's pretty much it.
Overall, Neon, this is... I don't think we've seen that comeback like this.
This is the first ever comeback. I mean, this is the second. This is the first comeback.
First comeback of the
We had one almost yesterday, also courtesy of Neon. That was on a Medusa. That didn't happen. I mean, the amount of buybacks this game has.
Right at the end of the game, you see like everyone's used buyback except Chuan and this fight as well. This was the final fight for Neon. They were trying to disengage here, Kishka was out. At least you get to keep your Fortune Soul alive. And he does the smart thing. He goes top lane, tries to start pushing out the lane out. But unfortunately for him, like
they found a DD.
They just say, let's just say.
Gaben is like, all right, guys, go game 3.
Yeah, just go throne straight away for them. KSH, he is not ready to call it quits just now.
Yeah, you ever wonder, like when you are really winning a game or when you're about to do something incredible like a comeback, Gaben just gives you a double damage to win the game.
And I love how the crowd was also clapping. They loved what they were seeing from YG and seeing them come back after a really close game.
A really close game, and this is what they're fighting for, right? This trophy right here.
Yeah, we got this one right here. Powered by time.
Power time, and also our official beverage partner Soul Tinge as well, and this on top of $11,000 if the team comes out victorious. We thought it was going to be a wash, right? There was a bit of that doubt. Where is YG going to stand? I mean, you look at the staff of YG, right? They were stressed out of their mind. We doubted the Morphling, we doubted the Tiny. I mean, this is the first game. The Tiny has won, the Techies has won, the Morphling has won, and in such a fashion. So we got a grand finals on our hands, but we're going to go take a break and come back later on for game 3 of this best of 5 between Neon Esports and Yangon Galacticos.
say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got the grand finals on our hands because this is the grand finals of the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023. A best of 5 now narrowed down to a best of 3.
Yep.
Both Neon Esports and Yangon Galacticos are standing at a 1-1 score. We had Neon Esports with a dominant performance in game 1, and YG decided, no, we're going to change the win rate of Morphling, Tiny, and Techies came back swinging in game 2. And now we got the draft for game 3 going already. Techies Beastmaster for YG, Neon with the Medusa Ember opening.
Yeah, starting off with the course from the beginning, they do ban out the anti-mage, so they don't have to deal with that. But it's interesting that they feel like the Morphling was a massive threat, you know, and he was like, no, but that was the first Morphling victory after like 5 games where they're like, KSH, Morphling, Grandmaster, nope, no one want to deal with that anymore.
Snapfire ban, AM ban, you know, no Enge, no Undying, no Lich, no Slark, no, the basic, right, I mean.
Yeah, what else would they want to get rid of? They get rid of the Naga side. So PL is in the pool, but I haven't seen PL picked at all this tournament. So we'll see if they want to go for it. And generally PL against Ember, Medusa, like you can whittle down those illusions quite fast. I imagine Pangolier mid might be an option here for your YG.
Have you ever wondered why these picks, these things happen so fast and smoothly?
Because sometimes I think it might be because of the internet.
Yeah, it's definitely because of the internet, because this whole thing powered by time. Yeah, you're getting there. Not bad, not bad.
You know, I'm getting to the segues.
You're learning it.
And you know, we also have to drink a lot because
you
particularly, because we are yelling, we're talking, people are like, shut up. We're like, no, we still have more to say. And what keeps you going?
I drink a lot of So Tinge.
So Tinge, yeah.
So Tinge.
Is it so good?
It is so good, so great. A lot of flavors, so many flavors. My favorite one is grape.
Okay, yeah, grape is what we have. We have lychee, we have pear, watermelon, we have peach as well. So there is a booth over there if anyone feels like having a free drink. I assume it's free. It's free for us. Hopefully it's free for them as well. You show up there like 5 ringgit. You're like, it's free. Now it's like 5 ringgit. Okay, sorry.
They will have to refer to you. Gotta refer to.
The caster said it's free. He's an idiot.
Use the promo code OTOMO2020.
There you go. That's what gets you a drink. But Skyrath Mage comes out as a ban. YG. What are we looking at here? Without Skyrath Mage, how do you control the Ember Spirit? Lion. We've seen a lot of Chuan Lion, but it does feel like Castaway's hero is going to be picked right now. Wait, actually, YG is the one.
Yeah.
My bad. YG, what they want to take?
I mean, who do you want to go, right? Fast temp.
They go for that. Okay, Pangolier. We talked about
it.
Diffusal on this hero is great. You get the disarm. It's a perfect
great
option.
on both the Ember and against both the Ember and the Medusa.
Yep. And for now, it's going to be Neon Esports' choice. They have I imagine you're going to be taking 2 supports, maybe leaving that off lane for last pick here. Who do you want to take? I like the Silencer because you can interrupt the global. If you get roared, you can save people.
The Rubik.
It's Rubik, yeah, you steal the roll. You steal I mean, Rubik Silencer, right? They go to Chen.
And also,
wow.
This is the first time that we see like 5 opening support bans from the side of YG.
Yeah.
And all of these heroes are previously played by Neon, so it's forcing them to tap deeper into the hero pool, right? We're going to see the Chen and Mirana for the first time ever.
Yeah, it's also taking the Chen is important because now not only do you have a Zoo option, but you make sure that YG's Zoo potential is much weaker, right?
Because you kill it with an arrow, right?
Yeah, Beastmaster and Chen is a great combination. Of course, in the lane, you can put either the Chen against the Beastmaster, you can take away creeps, or you can put the Mirana and you can just, you
either steal his pet or you kill his pet.
It's my pet now. You know? You can do that with cats, but not with dogs because they have loyalty.
Sure, I mean, that's what they say about Beastmasters.
Boar. Right? It's none of these things.
What do you do if I mean, some wave clear? It is a post 4 techies, right? So we're still looking for post 5 Shadow Demon.
Okay.
Not the, I mean, illusions, right? We talked about illusions. Into the Medusa, you know, there is a way to do so, to get some illusions out without using the Dark Seer.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon is one of the best options to have against Medusa. You get those fantastic.
Even if you get Arrow, you get to,
that's another option.
Disruption.
Searing Chains as well. If someone gets Searing Chains and arrows coming towards them,
do you think if we call Shadow Imprisonment enough times, Valve is going to change it?
I feel like they won't. They'll be like, no, it's too close to Astral Imprisonment. We can't. I mean, it should be Shadow Banishment.
It's Shadow Banishment. I mean, you say it's close, but we have Lightning Strike, and we have Arc Lightning Bolt.
Yes, that's true. I mean that, but
we're Split Earth and Earth Splitter.
That's also true. You know, but then Dota is nothing if not inconsistent.
Well,
you know, that's what
Warless Punch and Normal Punch.
And Sucker Punch. When you steal as Rubik, you get the Sucker Punch.
And the Sucker Punch,
yeah. Sucker Punch. Alright, so they get rid of the Monkey King. For Neon, they need an offlaner. YG, they need a carry. Preferably a carry that can get some sort of mana burn. As we mentioned, PL not ideal in a game like this because there is an Ember Spirit as well as the Medusa. It's like if it's just Medusa, that's okay, but Ember Spirit as well, it's like these are illusions too fast. Terrorblade, we talked about him being a great counter because of reflection. He's out.
And also, despite there being like a zoo on both sides, right? You have Chen Chris on the other side, but Pangolier, you are also pretty decent in dealing with these kind of pushes with the swashbuckle, right? Do you go Diffusal Maelstrom or you just stick with Diffusal?
Diffusal for sure. Maelstrom, I don't think you really.
I mean, not as strong as it was before.
No, it's not. It's generally not going to be worth it. I feel like you have enough clear from like Shadow Poison stacks, Wild Axes, a couple of bombs from the techies. And even just, swashbuckle and with Diffusal should be enough. So, what does Neon want? They take the Dark Seer. Ooh, holy moly, that. I mean, there's not like YG was going to take it. They take the Faceless Void.
Finally. We finally get to see the Faceless Void.
Is like, he doesn't like that. With the Faceless Void, he's like, I told you guys. Faceless Void. And this is a hero that can build Diffusal and generally may not even need to just because you can lock down.
Just build Mjolnir, right? Just build Maelstrom and you just, Chrono and you start beating the crap out of everyone who's in a Chrono.
In between though, okay, if this game, if it goes very late, I do favor YG, but early on, it's not that much in Neon's favor either.
Same sentiment as last game, but a bit more fair to both sides.
Yeah. I mean, Neon Esports early game, I kind of get worried actually if you go late, right? Because Ember Spirit tends to lose them. If this goes late, it's YG 100%. If Neon, they are on a timer. They are on a very, very big timer. I'm scared for them.
Yeah, I mean, again, right, with long series, we're tapping into the hero pool a little bit, The Dark Seer didn't start coming out yesterday. Dark Seer showed up very, very late into the top 4 bracket. Here we are. You see the Chen, the Mirana. Very interesting. I mean, we haven't seen these two heroes for a long, long time also.
I mean, they are. We've seen them played here and there, but definitely not this tournament. And I like these heroes, but they feel very, very early game centric, right? I mean, Chen with the army, Mirana. Generally, later on, it becomes hard to use this hero, right?
You don't have the best setup for the arrow, right? You probably have the chains, but that's pretty much it.
And you're up against Shadow Demon, so he's going to be saving people. Ember Spirit, as we've seen early game, you get that Orb of Corrosion, you get the Maelstrom, you can just slice people down. But later on, you go Aghanims, BKB, Refresher, more utility. So, and you look at the other side, Pango always does damage, Faceless Void always does damage.
Yeah, almost does damage.
Always does damage. All he does is damage. And Chronosphere comes out, so I am very, very scared.
I'm pretty sure unless you chrono your own team, you are dealing damage. Right?
You're dealing a lot of damage.
I mean, it depends on the type of damage. It's emotional damage if you chrono your own team.
I feel like that you cause mental damage, not emotional. They're not sad. They're just like losing their mind. They're like, how could you be so intelligent? I'm like, I'm not. Alright, so KSH, do we have any interesting heroes to highlight? Nope, no one here is particularly high medal with any of these heroes. Maybe just the Medusa.
The Medusa and the Chen, the Pango.
Well, I mean, you have that much, right?
You have the Void and the Beastman. Platinum, okay?
Yeah, Platinum.
That is something. That's level 15.
That's decent. It's not Grandmaster.
Yeah, well, it's halfway to Grandmaster. They did this very big wraparound around the bottom outpost. And
did they find anyone?
Castaway and the Medusa. Pay attention a little bit. Now that's disruption.
He's dead.
It's going to be a first blood for sure. Castaway has no way out of this, and I don't think Fortune Soul can stay anyway. Castaway gets to be first with the young PH of the best possible target to get the first blood.
Surprisingly, he does not use the magic stick at the end. Could have survived for a tiny bit more, but he's like, you know what? I want to keep those charges up for later. And Ken, what? Ken's losing his life too?
He's dead. And that one goes to KSH.
That is pretty wild. Look at him, he's taunting already. KSH.
Where's the tip? Come on, give me the tip.
No. These are gentlemen. They don't tip like that. They only tip when their own players make a good play. But this is a very awkward start right now for Neon. Yangon Galacticos loving how this is going. Mid lane gets a free bottle. Your carries gets a free kill on top of it. And the ball on the
how is this Darkseer going to play into this comp? I mean, obviously you're looking for the Faceless Void, Duplicate. But compared to other replicas, right? He's not a Radiance.
There's no good replica.
It's not a, what do you call it? It's not an illusion hero.
Yeah, I'm wondering why they felt the need to take it, honestly.
They're looking to bully the Void, but the Void was the last pick, right? Not that it matters too much.
It's not like you were worried about it because you saw the Beastmaster, so that was going to be your offlaner anyway. So it's not like you were like, oh, we got to take the Darkseer to make sure that they don't take the Darkseer. It's kind of like, well, they weren't going to take the Darkseer, very unlikely. So, weird start. Young PH, that early first blood has been very nice for him.
Yeah, it has been. He's actually going to get an early bottle. He's on the way. He probably already has it.
Yeah, he does.
He eat the Tango with his own tree.
And Ember Spirit, he's getting his bottle coming out of that. So at least Ken, he's not suffered too much. I feel like mechanically in the laning phase, Ken has been the most impressive player this tournament.
Oh, 100%. I think he has the... highest win rate isn't the right term, but he has the best overall performance, right, as a mid lane.
Yeah, in the lane, safe play. Sometimes we see him get a little, feels like complacent. I guess that's the best way to say it.
But the laning phase, right, overall, he has been...
In the laning phase, he puts 100%. In his rotations, he puts like 70.
Sure, it's a fair figure.
If he feels like it.
Depending on the state of the game, right? If he's like briefing 2 or 3 goods in a row, then yeah, sure, 70%, right?
Well, it is going to be still only 2 kills coming out for Yangon Galacticos. Wow, look at 2 of the heroes. Look at the Medusa and look at the Darkseer. These guys, they ain't getting much. Kishka's getting zoned out by Zhao. Well, I say zoned out, he's at least getting some creeps right now.
What arrow? Yeah, it's very hard to land an arrow without any setup.
Tron, he is able to get at least the courier, so that's going to be a little bit of gold injection for Neon. But overall, Yangon Galacticos off to a very nice start out of the top. Sorry, I was going to say out of the top 4, 3 of them were on their side. But in general, they're just having a very nice laning stage.
And also, right, as this lane progresses, whether you have a lot of levels in Flame Guard or Sign of Fist, it matters lesser and lesser to the Pangolier. He's going to put points into Shield Crash, and suddenly he just outtrays you in a wave.
Yep. And in general, when they hit level 6, like, the Ember Spirit is going to be able to do more around the map just because you're not relying on the Rolling Thunder as much.
Oh yeah.
It should be kind of okay.
That's a change.
So Young PH's first Rolling Thunder has to do a lot for the team.
It does make life a bit hard for the Chen creeps also, because they're all getting knocked up.
Yep.
So I mean, at the end of the day, I kind of feel like as much as there's this push and pull between both teams, and overall in the team fight setting, I kind of lean towards YG a bit more in dealing with what Neon has. Ken is already losing out on the trade, right? 0 bottle charges.
I agree. I do feel like if it comes down to it, YG is the team that will have the advantage in those team fights. As the game progresses, it's kind of on Neon to separate them in a way, and then also to push fast with the Chen, which are 2 like very different objectives you want to do. And again,
even then it's not easy because you have good wave clears.
Oh, Skille might be losing his life. Okay.
Disruption. It's the Mango. Gets the courier at least on the way. Courier. Oh wow, he's not gonna get it. I guess.
Oh, he's relying on the illusions. He's relying on
the bounty rune. Oh, he gets out, gets the bounty rune, and doesn't get the courier, but still gets the bounty rune.
Surprised he wasn't able to use his own illusions of the Chen to kill. Oh,
again.
Yes, that's barely. That arrow shaved him a little bit. Zaure.
He's probably going to go down with the Blood Grenade, helping out Twan. Kishka actually burns him. The Ion Shell was on the Mirana.
Not something you see very often, Ion Shell Mirana, but to be fair, she's one of the best heroes of staying on top of someone to get the value of the Ion Shell. So
good dodge with the side of fist, right? That Shield Crash didn't connect, and now Young PH is going to have a little bit. The change actually misses. Ken! The Swashbuckle go into a tower shot, kills him! And now playing by Young PH.
Dude, to be fair, that was a lot of bad luck coming out for him. No, the swing chains, neither of them landed on the hero. You can see it's like...
Look at this, he even dodged a shield crash, right?
Yeah, it's like, he did a lot right, but it's going to be...
Oh, look at that, look at that, oh god.
Well, there's a 66% chance that it was going to land one of them at least.
And he gets a tip afterwards, you know, the first tip has been given.
That's the first bullet in war. Yeah, no, that's the first hit coming out there.
Okay, the Medusa Illusion takes some axes in the face. There goes Fortune Soul's mana pool. Gotta be careful. The Shadow Poison might kill him though.
Oh yes.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, I gotta use this. 6 charges. 5. No, almost connects.
But he's got some time. He has about 2 more chances to land one, a third one. Sorry, fifth one.
Oh, there it is. Lads. Expunge. Oh, actually tanks him a lot.
Doesn't do
that
anything.
Has to be level 1 Shadow Poison, right?
I mean, I imagine it is, but arrow comes out, doesn't hit anyone. That's
it's level 2. Okay.
Level 2. But to be fair, it's like every 1 point of mana absorbs like 3 points of damage or something. So it's pretty wild how little that did.
It's the first time I see someone with 5 stacks of Shadow Poison and doesn't die from it. You know,
it doesn't even care. I was just.
It tickled his mana pool.
It's like let me take it
shave a little bit off the top.
Get a little bit millimeter off of it. Like thank you. Skillet, is he gonna be making it out this one?
Tried to kill the golem, but not the golem, the ogre. Pretty slow with his movements. And Ken is starting to suffer a little bit in this mid lane.
I mean, he went for that big play against Young PH.
He died twice, got first, well, he didn't get first blooded, but he got second blooded.
Yep.
Got outplayed by luck, a little bit by luck.
A little bit by one, but it was still like, I mean, you give the credit to Young PH.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Clipped him on the edge with the swashbuckle on the way out, you know.
I mean, worst case scenario in the mid lane is you get a solo die. Like that is, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah. In Quinn's game, he would have opened mid.
In Quinn's game, he would have pressed Alt QQ at the same time.
Oh yeah.
You know, then he'll be like, sorry guys, I don't feel like playing anymore. That's it.
And he ends up on Reddit, you know,
saying that we were bad people.
Yeah, and then Waga hates him. You know, it's just a cycle of EU, West EU.
Oh, arrow!
This arrow still misses.
So close.
Again, the shield crash damage reduction is no joke. Swashbuckle, we're trying to be fancy with that one, Young PH. He has a level advantage overall, right? Even if the arrow connects, he still has the roll.
And another thing is that it's only level 1 swing change, so you need a little bit more time if you want to get some value out of it. Young PH, what's he building? He's going straight up defusal just so he can. Okay.
Tries to follow with the taser also. It's kind of cute, but you do shave the HP off of Ken overall. And Young PH, he's toying with the idea a little bit.
I like how Zare just shows up, jumps in, and then he's like, yeah, I'm out. So KSH has been doing a nice job, and he's going for the hand of mice. So they believe on Young Galacticos that if this game goes late, they win, and they say, why not gear up for the late game?
I believe so too.
I believe so 3.
And Ken dies again. That's the third death, all in the hands of Young PH.
I mean, Neon Esports, you are relying on Ken to make space.
That's the way he should be able to get out now. Those are a bit late to the party.
He is durable as hell on this lich. I mean, sorry, this Chen.
Yeah, he is. He 100% is.
I mean, look at Ken. Lowest CS on the map. I can look at his net worth. I imagine he's suffered after 2 solo kills and 1 early game kill as well. Sorry, death. Ken is level 6 only versus the level 8.
And they don't have the best support to help them, right? It's not like you got a Techies counter engage or a Shadow Demon save. It's like I come in with an arrow, I come in with a bunch of my pets, and that's it.
And you better hope the arrow lands, right? Cause it's
you better hope it lands.
It's not like with line where you show it. Look at, oh my god, Ken's net worth is only 3,000.
We have seen miss almost point blank with the chain. So
yes.
Things aren't looking as good as you want it to be.
I mean, I don't care which one I want. I'm happy for it to go no regardless of which team wins, but Young Galacticos, I do think their draft is doing, not only is it stronger late, but it is winning early.
That is a scary scenario.
I mean, the one thing you can say is that maybe the Medusa is a better matchup against the Faceless Void than we thought, but I don't believe so.
That is if you have the Stone Gaze on when he chronos you, right? I mean, things have to go pretty right. They do get rid of the Hawk, they block the camp as well with the Sentry.
And plus, we might see him just like chrono other people, not look at the Medusa, just
just beat the back line.
Yeah, why not kill 2 other people if you can? If you can take out Ember and Mirana, like just go for it. And unlike in the previous game, in this game, Dark's here can make very good illusions, but at least he is having a decent game on Kishka.
Definitely not as good as previous game. Illusion! The blast off almost connects. The Remnant gonna get him out of the way. Again, a lot of pressure onto Ken. And I think something that has been kind of a minor trend in the previous series that we've seen was also that if Ken gets out to a slightly underwhelming start and teams will start putting pressure on him, it is hard to recover.
He doesn't recover very well, Ken. Yesterday on the Tiny, he had a bad start, and then from there he's like, yep, I'm done. In the previous game, feels like the same thing, right? He wasn't able to really do too much. Well, he did well.
I mean, he did really well, but it just fell off because it's a snap fight, you know?
Yeah, don't want to take that away from him. Previous game, he's actually performed pretty well, but he does seem to have to be a player who relies a lot on the laning stage to snowball and not so much on like farming the neutrals here and there.
Again, you don't receive enough help from the supporters because they're not the best at doing so without a setup. I mean, it's a very loosely used term in this game because Chen doesn't really do it as much. It's not like you have a wild wing, right? You at least need that. The shield crash damage reduction is going to be something. Double Sentinel style into an arrow. The attempted dodge with the illusion rune is not enough, and that is a kill that they really need, and Ken cashes it in.
They still lost the tower, so I find that to be, again, slightly in favor of Yango Galacticos, but it is a nice bit of injection coming out here for Neon Esports. We're looking out here for the Medusa, very close to that Manta style, should be okay.
And they're looking for him. I mean, they see the bodies of the...
He is, I mean, Fortune Soul is the most farmed hero on the map.
He is.
And one thing I've talked about is the vision advantage you get from the Hawks coming out, from the illusions from the Shadow Demon. There's a...
Oh, they're going for him. Losing half his mana already. He's all range. His arm hit. Wow! He just disappears thanks to the mines.
Yeah, this ain't no shadow poison, you know.
This
one goes straight to the life.
magic reduction, you know.
This one goes straight to the
magic resistance, right? Yeah, straight.
I was like, this magic reduction. I'm like, he's my friend. I can never argue.
Magic resistant.
There you go. Kishka.
I like how KSA she took the twin gate bot and is over it. Like, oh wow, I guess I'll stay bot this time.
Well, in the meantime, though, what we're looking at here for the Darkseer wants to go for the pipe first to the Vanguard. I mean, it's nice, but I feel like the problem with the Young Galacticos is they have very good mixed damage, right? It's like, saw them out physical and magical, so pipe helps, but doesn't, answer everything.
They were trying to look for Zari, but couldn't find him, so Zoran did TP out. Even used to scan just to see if anyone's farming that. Ideally, it's KSH, but even then, could not do anything. This whole triangle completely secure, and now the smoke up. First ever chrono of the game.
Ooh, I like what Beastmaster's going for. Aghanim Scepter. I feel like if that comes out, you're gonna have a hard as hell time dealing with this Beastmaster. Once he gets those, bongs rolling, those drums being banged out the hand. They would like to get a fight here if you are YG, but Neon, they recognize their situation is pretty bad.
They have the Moonlight Shadow. They're taking the twin gates.
Okay, all right.
Big spells though.
I don't know if you really want to go for this, but they believe, they believe that this is the fight.
They will try. The Moonlight Shadow is going to expire.
Yeah, you can see the searing chains as well.
It is shape up a little bit of the shield rune. There's half of it gone, and the diffusal to get the mana out of the way. KSH is just going to start whacking the tower. Chains, time dilation. Watch out, Ken. No more shield rune. Young Creation in the back. Hand of God used as well. God grabbed in into the wall replica. Now they get the roll on Darkseer, and instantly you can see disruption comes out. Can disengage from Young Creation. Now he goes into the roll.
Medusa's coming.
Gonna get rid of all the centaurs as much as possible. Kishka getting chased down by KSH. Kishka buying a lot of time. KSH should be able to get this kill, no problem.
Fortune Soul's here as well. They'd love to get a chrono on him.
And that is the chrono on all three of them. The arrow does not connect, and time was to get KSH out of the way, and they even get the disruption onto Fortune Soul. Of all people, they're going to start working on that mana pool. Fortune Soul gets the one charges, gets some mana back. Searing Change out there from Ken. Fortune Soul did find a double. Pretty work so far. Third one might be their time dilation, and Ken goes back up on the cliff, and Fortune Soul actually should be able to put up a decent fight skill lay. Not able to do enough, and overall, not the worst for Neon.
Not the worst, but they still lost more than they got. First, they lost the tower, then they lost both of their supports and their offlaner. For Young Galacticos, yes, Young Creation loses his life, but you're as well as the techies, but that's not too bad. And yeah, you force out everyone to rotate as well to come here to defend, and you still lose the fight. Yangon walks away happy, if you ask me. Oh man, we haven't even seen some of the bigger items, the drums of Slom, the mech on the techies. Like there's still a lot of early items that Wise can get.
BKB Mjolnir on KSH, right? When you put the lightning shield, I believe that's what you call it. Those lightning procs also shape away that mana a little bit.
It does. It's very painful.
It is very painful.
By the way, that's the face. That faceless void has a face.
That's a mask.
It's a mask. It's a face.
Sure. Does that mean he is?
Facey to me. Ken still lowest net worth. I mean, and I don't expect him to get to improve. That is the problem with. It feels like with Ken, you know, if he falls behind a little bit in the net worth, he's going to start falling behind a lot.
I mean, they have no Chrono, but they have Moonlight. I think they saw Zorain. Yeah, I'm just going to find him. This Techie is pretty much going to be dead. He'll do what he can. Doesn't get the mind off.
Delay?
They're thinking about it. Does get the dust. But he might get stomped by the Centaur. They kind of clear out fast enough, and they get a replica only onto him. Escape it straight to the back. Look for Jackie Chan, and Castaway is dead. Fortune Soul not dealing enough damage at this stage of the game, so KSH just gonna walk it out. But they do have the raw Fortune Soul. You gotta watch out. There's Mjolnir, there's Diffusal. Not the fight you want to be involved in.
No Chrono available, but they do lose skill lay. So in the end, they are able to sort of not bait, but Ken, he dives deep for this kill, gets it. He has one spread, but no mana.
Running out of mana also, right? There's still the raw for Shoti.
Kishka might need to go in Arcane Boots Ken just to make sure he's going to be in fight shape, but overall, it seems like Ken's going to be fine. And I'd say this is the first. Oh, a board.
It's going to just take the Age away. They're not going to get anything. Hand of God was used. Kishka needs to get out, but he's going to be stunned up, and there's nothing he can do with the Mai. He's going to go on the pipe, blocks the damage, but that's the Hand of God out. And Chrono is back up online. I mean, YG, they can continue to fight this, right? Castaway just got back, and he's going to be slaughtered very soon by the Rolling Thunder. On top of him, Diffusal on top of Ken as well. Chrono dropping by, he's waiting for the Silent Fist to connect, and there it is. KSH with the Chrono, stops time, stops space, beats him to a pulp, and that's a mega kill for the Void.
You know, before that happened, I was about to say that was the first fight Neon won. And then you see the roar come out.
It was still the first fight they won, but right afterwards they lost. You know?
I think that's all. Can we call that as one long fight or two separate fights? Either way,
yeah.
it's unfortunately, it's looking pretty bad for Neon again, and that's a big victory coming out for Yangon Galacticos. And Neon has
the drums are coming.
The slum, yeah, he's slumming it. He's slumming it. And you gotta be worried for Neon because this is not a late game draft. 63% favoring of Yangon Galacticos, feels like that's fair. And it was pretty even despite the fact that they were ahead. Oh, jump in.
That's gonna be Chuan, has lead. He should be able to get away, yeah. That's all 3 charges of the lead. Also use the infused raindrop as well, so you are taking some money out of the bank, yes, to survive.
I mean, if you try to poison him, you like proc it twice, one from the initial and again when time's out. Okay.
We got the Slum. Wow, they're gonna lose the techies at least.
That's a nice pickup for Neon. You need a little bit more of that, but it's a nice kill that you can get for yourself.
Again, Ken has to set the tempo, right?
He
might not be the richest, but he can still get some of these setups done. Skill lay. Can manage Ken to vacuum into Arrow. I love to see that coordination. Good. Both the supports picked off.
Good. Much needed for Neon. They need to keep going with this though. It's like you cannot rest right now. And KSH is the most farmed hero on this Faceless Void. That is extremely scary to think about. I wonder how close he is to the BKB, because once he gets that, I believe Neon has no way to control him apart from Stone Gaze.
Tail is trying to be taken down, so some respite for Neon.
Yeah.
You open up the map a little bit. Give yourself some space to work with.
You know what's interesting is that that's actually pronounced respite.
Respite.
Even though despite and respite have the same.
Yeah, why?
It's because
English,
it's a consistent language.
It is. It's very consistent.
You hear that word from Darkest Dungeon. It's like a respite.
Yes.
From the Night's Horrors, and you're like, respite, really? Not respite? You're like, no, it's respite.
I trust Wayne June.
Is that the guy who voices the Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, okay.
I trust it.
I trust him too. Faceless Void, he does not actually have a BKB.
He actually decided to skip the BKB and go for the Halberd.
I like the Halberd pickup. I'm surprised he doesn't want the BKB. Halberd's great against the That's all their damage when you look at Neon, right? Like, as the game goes on, only the Medusas are going to do damage, so why not disable it? Disarm her.
There you go. 1 minute to kill this guy. Which is a lot of time.
You want to know how consistent Dota is?
Right.
Yeah. Pangolier's disarm, you can BKB and remove it, but Heaven's Halberd disarm, you cannot BKB and remove it.
Yeah, of course, because one is built in and one you need money. Or actually, the one you spend money, of course, should give you an edge.
That doesn't seem right.
I mean, the one that you spend money on is called normal punch, or nothing is right in this game.
It just doesn't seem very fair. Anyway, in the meantime, though, Faceless Void, he is going to go for the Manta style.
I'll hold this thought for a while.
Yeah.
Let's see if they find some pickoffs, because this should be only one is smoked up, and that's the Shadow Demon. Moonlight Shadow instantly used. Just yet. I'm gonna look for it. And dusted up. Kishka actually didn't clip any of them, so no catches.
You could, I mean, if you're KSH,
Ken's gonna be that KSH. Watch out.
He's got the Aegis though. I mean, this is okay, good arrow.
That skill is gonna be there.
You have the saves.
Watch out, Zorain. Boom. Lovely meta dodge from Fortune Soul. There's a Stone Gaze force everyone away. Zorain most likely will go down. Surrounded by a bunch of pets, and as he can, losing someone to sell.
Now they want to fight.
Lovely vacuum cancel. They do find Kishka, and now KSH is going to time walk in, try to do some damage to Kishka, get the Rolling Thunder. Crimson Guard used as well. KSH doing as much as he can before the first life expires, and now he's going to come back to life. Double slow going over. Watch out for the Chrono. Oh no, 3 of them, including Fortune Soul. Doesn't catch Ken, but this is not a fight that they feel like they want to continue as much. Tooth does go down on the side of Neon, but Shoti might be sacrificed though. He's going to be rather fun. He's trying to bang the drums of Slom, but he does fall. KSH all alone, tries to look for Kishka. Where's the badge? Finds it once. Blinking with the shield crash. Young PH Swashbuckle doesn't find Kishka, and Ken still walking in the way. Young PH might lose his life. The bash is a bit too late, but the bash is there from KSH. Now the illusions come out to deal with Fortune Soul. Bash to hell! Disarmed by the halberd. Trying to tag me this time, KSH says, and a double kill for the Faceless Void.
Very long fight, and in the end, I'm not really sure that you can say Young Galacticos won it. They did lose the Aegis from the start of the fight, and I think Kishka was able to make it out alive in this fight. Great use of the disruption. They do get killed, and now look at this disarm. 5 seconds. What are you gonna do? Medusa's just like, I'd love to hit you, but I can't. I literally can't do anything. I can't move. I can't hit. I can't do nothing.
It's like I have a bow, but.
And look at that. It is slightly in favor of Neon. That fight was super even. Graph, we are down to less than 1,000 gold. It is 60. Really, Neon with a 57% chance to take it.
I just want to say KSH is 7-0 right now.
And somehow he feels slightly less impactful than Fortune Soul. I don't know why. It feels like this Medusa is sort of the key hero.
It's a Medusa thing. I mean, he is a key hero in this game. Like, it has to be.
Right? It's like even KSH's chrono is going to be like, does he chrono Medusa? Does he chrono someone else? Like that's the only thing that matters about it. And where are we with the? We are getting really close to the Manta. BKB is. It's interesting he doesn't want BKB. I mean, the Manta doesn't help you against like the vacuum, against the wall, against the searing chains, the flame guard. Like there's a lot of things that the BKB helps that Manta does not.
We see the blink deck of Kishka now, so some forms of engage.
All right.
Let's get the cash again. The support, as much as we say the supports on Neon side, they really don't like to get dove. You can say the same for YG, right? Techies, he's gonna put himself in the front line.
He jumps in, yeah.
He jumps in
Shadow
himself, but Shadow Demon no.
Shadow Demon hates it, and
one of the few glimmer buyers also in this game. Wonder if he has a glimmer. He should have.
Miran's got a Philosopher's Stone going. Already has. Wow, look at that. He's actually thinking of going for the Wind Waker. This is, if this item happens, it comes out, I believe Neon has a legitimate chance of winning late game. Why? Because you are able to save people who are chronoed. So you just use them and move them out of the chrono every time. It's expensive, but Chuan loves going for these expensive items. Have you noticed? Hex on the Skyrat. This game is.
It's an exquisite taste.
He does. I mean, he's a TI winner. After you in TI, your tastes definitely get enhanced.
Yeah, IQ Divine Reap a second item.
Why not? And what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's just that Wind Waker makes it. Do you want to catch Chuan with the Chronos? That's not ideal either. Also, look at the core, the carries. Carries at the top, other cores after that, and then the supports way in the bottom. Like this is a very interesting graph in terms of net worth.
And they smoked out. Smoke instantly broken by the Void himself. The arrow does connect. Skillly is ready to say they even dropped the wall. So
wow,
that's a big ultimate expended. They are gonna chase for this. Surge up the illusion to get some in for the Shadow Amulet and keep Skillly safe. But he's under the sentry, so forced to get away. The use on top of Beastmaster, the arrow to follow up. Yes, we can find a wall on the Kishka this time. Not the easiest to kill. The jump in with the blast off onto Fortune Soul. And now all the auras are going to be used. Kishka just buying as much time. Vacuum onto the high ground. And suddenly skilled Shoti displaced by the vacuum. Isn't again up getting shot down. Castaway finds that kill and now Ken re-engages. Rolling Thunder, not used just yet. They're still holding on to it, but that's gonna be the Axe Swashbuckle. And can just guys use arrow onto KSH. Damage not enough. Mitigate all of it with the time walk, and now they have found a target to be Fortune Soul. KSH still has the Chrono. It's gonna Manta dodge that root. Zorin still alive. They got the disruption to buy some time. Skillly still ends up falling, but Castaway might die. Young PH decided this is not the fight, but the TP cancel. Fight it back in for Kishka, and now the Chrono drops on all 4 of them. But there's just a kill onto the Mirana, and Chuan buys back into it. Neon played it sublime.
I mean, they have been able to extend these fights, and I mean, even despite all the saves and everything, I love what Chuan was able to do with that Yule's arrow on KSH, just controlling him throughout the game. And these long fights, you would think that long fights favor the team with the drums of Slum, with the faceless void, but no, it is Neon that's coming out on top of these fights. KSH does get that. KSH.
Shoji's there. He favors the drums if he gets to stick onto you, but no. And this is recovery for Ken as well, right?
Massive. I mean,
ultra Q, right? I mean, he is in Kaya, Maelstrom.
That it does cost you 2 buybacks, though. That's not Chuan as well as Ken had to buy back in these previous fights, but a victory is a victory, and Neon Esports for the first time this game has a net worth advantage.
And look at that win probability, 73%.
I mean, the experience also favoring them. That's happened before, but this is the first time they have a gold. 73, and it goes up to down to your favorite number, 31% for Yangon.
Yeah, it's I have a very weird favorite number. 31 is it? Yeah, I love it because no one owns it, right? I mean, no one's favorite number is 31. So you know, I feel special.
Only you like it.
Yeah, 31.
And then meanwhile, KSH, she's just trying to find. Finally, he is behind Fortune Soul. I'm getting worried. These extended fights, no one really seems to be taking down Fortune Soul. You might have to start thinking like, let's just chrono the guy. Let's just
just straight up go in, engage with the big chrono, and try to kill as much people as you can.
Yeah, you chrono the Medusa, and that's it. You hope for the best, because he's just surviving, peppering people with arrows in these engagements. Alright.
I feel like they're holding on to the chrono a bit too long, right?
I agree.
And find it. Sometimes it's not about chronoing 10 people. You know, just find that one guy.
Actually, you should never chrono 10 people because half of them are bound to be your allies.
Yeah, well, I mean, work with me. Come on, it's an analogy, right? You're not looking to always chrono multiple people. Right?
Yes.
That's the bonus, right?
Alright, what do we have here? Oh, the relic goes for the Mirana. I believe the relic. It's a Tormentor relic, not. Sorry, Tormentor Shard. Not that he bought it, because it's one of the weirder ones. It's like you jump and you throw a bit of like moonlight. It's very weird. Moon dust. Let's call that.
Moon dust. Glitter.
It is glitter. I like that. If they can kill Ken with a chrono, well worth it. He did use his buyback, so getting him out.
I feel like Ken should be the first one to go.
Yes, it's like he would be target number 1. However, how close is Miran to the Wind Waker? This item costs something like 7,000 gold. It is insanely.
7,000. I think something like 400 or something.
Sorry? Yeah, it's like 7,000 plus something. You know, it is extremely expensive. I believe apart from Dagon 5, it might be the most expensive item in the game.
Yeah, can you imagine? Even more expensive than Divine Rapier. Which used to be the most expensive item in the game.
I mean, to be fair, at least Divine Rapier does get dropped. So
I mean, they should be dropping Wind Waker also, right?
That's true. You die, you lose your Wind Waker. And it's going to be a long Roshan. It's going to be a Radiant Roshan when it spawns as well. Meanwhile, smoke coming out here from Yangon Galacticos. Everyone's smoked up except the Faceless Void. I'm not sure that's really ideal, but if he does get to jump on, you do have the Shadow Demon.
See the Moonlight Shadow though. This could be...
Pangolier, by the way, he's got the Aghanim Scepter. Oh!
There it is. Instant dust. Medusa in as well. Good disruption. Mitigate the damage. Treatment vacuum. KSH used up into the air. Can't use the chrono, and look at that. Just absolutely shredded. The backline did not get to do anything in that fight.
I mean, they buy back. I'm surprised, but they feel like this area, we're going to be finding this area, so why don't we buy back? But he doesn't actually have the TP, so he's going to be walking there, skill lay. So this is kind of a buyback for, seems like almost nothing at this point.
Ken is toying with them at this point. I'm not sure if they want to fight this though, KSH.
He wants to get that chrono out of KSH. If you can get the chrono out of it, he'll feel like it's well worth it. Especially if he dodges it. But yeah, Pangolier, he does have the Aghanim Scepter, so more chances to disarm, more chances to mana burn.
The supports are getting killed very fast by Ken right now. The Mjolnir, the Kaya Sanch, it's really starting to hurt.
I am surprised. Do we not have Glimmer Capes coming out from the supports? Because you really would like to get some of them. And looks like Roshan's going to get up in 50 seconds. Yeah, because they're starting to set up, but guess what? If you're Neon, you go to the other side, you're like, yeah, we're going to be here. We're gonna start setting up an outbreak. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, this could be bad.
Oh, and then they show
That's
up right
pretty good.
now. Okay, what are we looking for?
Okay, all right. Looks like it's going to be generally okay. No one was waiting for them to arrive. You know, with a nice greeting. It's like, hey, welcome to hell.
Welcome to the Raiden 20K.
Well, it's. I feel like so
It's another
much.
smoke up.
So much of this game is on KSH to get a good kimono.
If he gets used, Skilling will have to save him as fast as possible.
Yes.
I mean, Neon does know that YG are at this bottom side, right? It's not easy to check, but we've seen what the wall can do in this area.
We the previous was the
Previous
previous game
game, right? Then
exactly.
we saw the exact same thing.
The first series, and Roshan is up, but both
Everyone's
teams.
gonna check. There it is. KSH
yeah,
shows
got
out. They get
Chrono.
the Castaway is gonna be the target. If we try to kill him, Hanagon
out.
was
He's
used
got
already.
buyback.
The buyback instantly. No Hanagon this time. The use onto the Tangolia. Can he use that Rolling Thunder? It seems like he has no opportunity to do so. So Fortune Soldiers again just destroys him with the damage.
Meanwhile, KSH trying to find someone here, but they're all invis.
It's so hard. I mean, he's getting
He's
kited.
right next to Chuan, but he doesn't know it.
He's getting kited around, and while that was happening, they are going to lose the tech teams. Well, Chuan's dying to the illusions of the Medusa, and now they found a Chrono. Can they keep the Medusa in time? The ball has to jump through. He almost dies. Finally dies. KSH found the kill that they need, and instantly buyback for Fortune Soul. Cast away.
Okay, takes the first by
He's still
himself.
gonna tank it out. Back away, KSH.
That's
Back in
dieback.
play. Castaway will die. Dieback for him. Double kill for KSH.
Chuan
Beyond godlike so far. They're still looking for Zorin, but Zorin Klimmers gets out of it. Kishka bashed up into oblivion. That's a triple for KSH. YG needed this fight because Roshan is up.
Man, the first time they throw this really good chrono on Fortune Soul. Fortune Soul, he instantly gets melted. Axes, drums, and of course a Faceless Void right on top doing the damage. So this, they don't take the Roshan despite. Whoa, Ken!
What?
We missed it! Oh no! But this just gives, now you have Roshan.
That is Roshan.
That's Rosh. And that's a cheese as well. You know, you get the heart and the spices.
You see how fast Chuan's health melted by the Medusa illusion.
Yeah, it's that thing.
I was about to say Naga, but technically she is.
She's definitely Naga. She's a Naga girl. But these, it may not hurt the Medusa too much, but the supports, it
hurts her team, you know.
It hurts the team. And they're like, could you not get this? Somebody's like, I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry.
What do you want me to do?
Not show up. I mean, plus, you don't even have to disrupt the Medusa. You can disrupt her illusions. You get the same thing.
By the way, this, as much as, you know, so much has happened, right? 32 minutes in.
No buybacks on anyone.
That's one thing. Roshan, Cheese, Agnes, Cheese, and Aegis? Still a 3k advantage only for YG.
Which is, I think the biggest we saw was like 6k for Neon, but this has not been a game where one team has ran away. This is why this is the grand final. This is why each team has won one game. This is what, we have the championship on the line, the trophy in front of us, 11,000 USD. Another one of these teams is, they're not going to be like, oh, they're taking map control, there's nothing to do. Like, they're squeezing everything out.
It's been a long journey for Neon also.
It has been.
This is like this is their 7th game.
This is their 7th game of the day.
Whew.
They won one game early, then they won a best of 3. Then this is the 3rd game of this series, so that's 7 games. And I imagine the fatigue does start to set in. Young Galacticos, they come in fresh, you know.
That was the fight where I believe Young PH didn't get the Rolling Thunder out early, right? So at a deficit, YG still sort of won the fight. So instantly roll up.
Chrono.
He needs help right now. He's gonna get stunned for 10 years and they just dropped the Chrono KSH into a life.
catches all his allies.
For a while. He is dead. Doesn't really matter too much, right? No buyback for more than a minute, and now the Rolling Thunder comes out. They found Ken as well. They start bashing him. The Hand of God trying to save Ken as much as possible, and Ken is gonna stay alive for now. But KSH, he is done with his Castaway. He is gone for 50 seconds. YG with another 2 kills, but without Fortune Soul, this is not going to be easy. And now, instantly, they found Ken, remnants away, he's slowed down, but the Demonic Purge, they're trying to beat him. KSH in front of his fountain shows him what death feels, and that is going to tip that he deserves beyond godlike on KSH. And YG knocking on the front doors of Neon's base.
I'm surprised Neon hasn't called, but I imagine YG doesn't go straight up for the throne if they can. You know, you get the tier 4, guy leaves the thrones right immediately.
Doing what he does best, straight for the tier 4. And
you got Beastmaster on your side.
This is Deja Vu again. Glyph was used. We've seen this before.
There's a minute without the Medusa here. It is YG's space to do it as they please, and straight away they go back for this tier 4. They only left just them.
And they get the raw complimentary prize. It's Kishka stunned up, and he's dead. No buyback again. They have nothing left in the tank for Neon.
GG.
And that's GG. Gang on Galacticos with the lead in this grand finals. I mean, unprecedented so far.
I mean, this is a team that came in from the upper bracket. They haven't lost a series yet. They are not ready to give this series away. And as we mentioned, this was Neon's 7th game of the day. Yangon, they come in as fresh at 3. They're like, wait, this is the holiday. And still no big celebrations. They know that they still have some work to do. But,
this is where the true fight begins, right? I'm gonna quote one of the oldest guys in Dota.
Yeah.
You know, when you stare at a wounded beast, it fights back. Something along the lines of that.
I love that. I have no idea what that means.
It's the guy that keeps going for one last ride and it becomes one more ride.
I know, Puppy should retire, but what can you do? He is still hanging there. But you know what, let's look at some of these game highlights by Monster Energy. From the start, I mean, Young PH had an amazing performance in this game.
He made Ken's life miserable, and credits to Ken, right? This guy did recover mid-game. Absolute menace. Decimating the back line, just making the game unplayable for YG support. But it's gonna reach one point. The Crimson Guard comes out from the Beastmaster, jumps up slow, and your backline gets threatened. Suddenly Ken doesn't feel as good because time dilation, right?
Yep.
That was a skill that we didn't talk too much about, but that stops the Ember in his tracks.
One thing I really like is that for a while, KSH was kind of hesitant to chrono the Medusa.
And at one point, he's like, you know what?
Yeah, Chronos already kills her, and he's like, wait a minute, she's nothing. And this disarm comes out.
And decides to chrono his own team. He's like, alright guys, tank this for me. And
I don't care, you know.
And watch me kill her.
He's like, I love that he casts more of his allies than enemies, but he's just like, as long as I cast the Medusa. And we talked about this, Neon, the only real damage source late game is Medusa.
And that Medusa was killing her own team also. Right?
She is massive, so look at that, he chronos, he's like, wait, okay, I can deal whatever I want with this. He is still scared in this particular fight, but later on he starts chronoing Medusa. And
it's already over.
This game is over at this point. Poor Ken. Can't do too much. Tries to just remnant himself to safety, but
dies in front of his own front yard.
He doesn't even get hit by the Faceless Voice. He gets hit by the Faceless Voice after image, the bash one. That's gonna be a problem for you.
The fade away, we call it.
And fantastic performance by Yangon Galacticos. 2-1 in this best of 3. Neon Esports are gonna have to dig deep, and we saw this actually. The supports were the bans for Yangon. 5
support bans, right? We saw Ench, Skyraf, Undying ban. Two more, I don't remember.
Yeah, I know, but it's like hey,
Clockwork ban was banned. That
was one of them.
One more, we'll figure that out in a little bit.
But they were like, yeah, we want to get rid of all these supports. We know that it does feel like the Neon supports do a lot of heavy lifting for them, and they just make sure they are as uncomfortable. And I gotta say this, Mirana Chen, didn't feel it.
Yeah, that was something we did talk about earlier on. Where's the setup? I mean, you need the use, right? When you need to set things up yourself, it does take a little bit more effort, a little bit more resources. There were some decent setups, but again, you just feel so lackluster, right? The gut punch doesn't hurt enough.
And in general, like these two supports also, as the game goes on, it gets weaker. They're very hard. They're very performative supports. You know, where you can't just be like, I'm a lion, I hexed, I died, I did a hex. What more do you want?
Yeah, and sometimes when the Chen gets jumped on, right, and he doesn't have buyback, he's forced to use Hand of God before it's even needed, right?
On himself only, it's not ideal. So it's a very tough situation. But hopefully next game Neon considers taking their supports a bit earlier.
Yeah, I mean, if Neon takes the next game, we're going to have a full game 5 again, but it's really up to them, right? The real battle begins right now. It comes down to Neon, whether they can win game 4, but YG are in the lead. One more game, they win this trophy, they win the whole championship. I'm going to take a short break and come back for game number 4 of these grand finals.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Welcome back to the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023 live right here at Pavilion Bukit Jalil, Malaysia. It's been a very, very fruitful day with a lot of Dota. All of this powered by our internet provider, Time. And we're in the grand finals, right? Neon Esports against Yangon Galacticos and YG leading the series 2-1. Very unexpected, but there's a chance it ends right here, right now for the trophy. And there it is, Game 4 draft underway. Silencer, Beastmaster for YG, Ember for Neon.
I like this opening by YG. Firstly, you have that great, the Beastmaster, so you can take those buildings. You saw it off lane. BKB piercing ability. Oh,
doing it again. All right.
All right. But they might be banning the Faceless Void because they recognize how powerful, how annoying the Faceless Void is. But they also ban out the Shadow Demon. So Slark, Anti-Mage, or Faceless Void, one of them is going to go through the ban phase.
The techies also got banned, right? So they also recognize the power of the techies. It has been a thorn in their side. You're breaking the combos of this Ember, you're breaking the combos of the Medusa. Not that it matters too much when you have a Silencer that does the same, but you just have a longer cooldown. AM gets banned now. The Clockwork and Lich is going to go. I feel like they might leave the Void in the... I guess you just ban the Void. Right? Slot is probably easy to deal with.
I would agree. I mean, you're up. You have an Ember. If you get chronoed, you're dead. Medusa, we saw like once the net worth was comparable Like even the Faceless Void wasn't there. He's just comparable. He was shredding her. So I would rather get rid of the Faceless Void unless you have some form of an amazing save. But even then, it's not. Whoa!
It is a Lion ban. All right.
Okay, that's
So trying to give Ken a good game also.
very interesting that they get rid of the Lion. That means Slark as well as the Faceless Void are in the pool. That is a very odd ban coming out from Neon. So Yangon. Is there any reason not to take the Faceless Voids, what I'm wondering?
I think you just take the Void, right? Chrono, Global.
By the way, check out this ban. Not only did they ban out 4 supports, they also picked the Silencer. So the support pool for Castaway has for Neon Esports has been really shrunk.
This could still be a support ban, right? I mean, we have seen it. Do you still want to ban out the support? I mean, what else? Chen?
Let's see, what would be
you ban a Mirana.
Disruptor,
yeah.
probably.
I
imagine
that could be one of it.
I mean, you're not taking Disruptor. I imagine take away, you just ban out the Disruptor yourself here if you're YG. It's probably the best support right now.
Skyref is still in the pool, right? That is a hero that did ban out.
Yeah, but the Sky, I don't know if you care too much if you're against the Sky, if you're Beastmaster or Silencer, but yeah, it's always like a good ban, you know.
Right.
However, I think YG has the next pick, so you could ban out Disruptor and take the Skyrath for yourself.
That could be an option, you know.
It'll be
they're
like,
taking quite a while.
They are.
It's an important ban because Neon does get the first pick in the second phase.
So we'll see. I'm feeling Disruptor. Oh,
they banned Skyrap, so.
So that does mean that you can't take Disruptor. They take the Timbersaw.
Right.
So if you're Neon, Disruptor is in the pool. That's a great position 5. But in general, the pool of supports, we see 8 supports have been banned out so far, and Silencer picked. So 9 of the best supports have been removed. I don't say best, but I mean Lions.
Disruptor is probably like the remaining one in the pool that is, pretty good. But
that's
even
premium.
But then even then, you still get interrupted by the Silencer every now and then.
Yeah, it's not a really. Plus, when you glimpse someone back, Global is usually there. So it's like you glimpse them, and it doesn't really give you anything. Everyone's looking at the top. All right.
Yeah, I was looking at the screen. It looks pretty cool. I never really got to appreciate the screen up there.
It's a very nice one. I mean, this is potentially the last game, so we've enjoyed our times here at Pavilion Bukit Jalil. We've had a lot of, a bit of cosplay. We have a lot of booths here. We have the crowd. I love seeing the coaches from the 2 teams.
And also their reactions to
Yes. When we see especially like Neon, they have the coach, and Galactic have the coach, and when one team's winning, you can see the coach just start clapping. They're like, "Yeah, my team is doing it."
It's easier to find a coach, the staff of YG, because they're sitting right in frund of us.
Yes.
Neon staff, they're in hiding.
They're the ones who clap the loudest.
It's somewhere in the crowd, yes.
Neon.
Neon's taking a long time thinking about this, right? You're looking at the Timbersaw. That was a hero that they struggled with earlier on against Gengar.
Yeah, it's gonna be Timbersaw very likely against the Ember Spirit, right?
Because you have backline killer also.
Disruptor is the problem with Disruptor.
But it does mean that it's a Timber mid, right? So you get some sort of an idea of where this Timber is gonna head towards. Unless they do it the Ken way and put this Beastmaster mid, I'm not sure if YG is comfortable with that.
They could do that. That is an option for them. I'm just feeling like what else besides Rubik is in the pool, so it's Disruptor, Rubik. But again, these are 2 supports where if you get close to them, you melt them. You absolutely destroy them. And Rubik gets picked. Is it Disruptor now? What are we working out here? What else other position 5 is really good?
I guess Disruptor. I mean, I want to say Undying, but Undying is banned.
Undying is banned.
Shadow Shaman, Wish Doctor.
Yeah. YG has definitely been like, yo, supports, we don't like what you've been doing. We're going to remove a lot.
You go Mirana again? But that would be I don't know, Ruby would go.
Even Clockwork is removed, right? Like I was like,
what? If it's just specifically Ancient Apparition?
The problem is that AA is pretty good against the Drums of Slum. Oh, they go for the
the
wow.
Grimstroke, alright.
Okay. This is actually amazing for the Medusa because you get the double snake bouncing. So you do get a lot of mana, double Fate Vault, double Telekinesis. They might consider picking like a Doom last pick. That could be also solved, or Necrophos or Legion Commander. There are options here, but Grimstroke though is considered a very, very weak hero because his spells are super cumbersome to use. And you need an Ink Slave. You need someone you Ink Swell he can run. And it's not really the Ember Spirit, because Ember Spirit, usually you're sliding, you're moving, you're using your remnants.
Legion Commander, Tie Hunter,
Doom,
Mars,
Doom.
Is Pango still in the pool? I mean, Pango is still in the pool.
Yeah, but I don't know.
But maybe a Pango off lane, right? So
it's still solid. I'm thinking about any hero that has you can benefit from the double, the Soul Mine, but
that Doom, I guess, is probably the best option you got.
Probably the best. I mean, you still get the double Mystic Naked, double Fate Ball. That by itself is really good.
Yeah.
You know, that by itself, you're like, yep, that's not. I'm happy. If you can get those.
Does it
good.
damage to get reduced twice by double Fate Bolt?
No, because it refreshes duration, but you do get the double like.
Yeah,
you know,
double zappy zap.
The double zaps, and then even double telekinesis, right? You can just lift them both up. Although that one's awkward when you move them around. I think only one of them.
Only
gets
one of them moves. I think
yeah.
the primary target moves in.
Alright, so Yangon, they are dipping deep. They might need a support. One thing is they banned a lot of supports. They themselves don't have much options as supports.
But they are looking for post 4, right? So I think that I feel like
Spirit Breaker?
They go for Mirana. Again, not much setup, right? It's the same problem that Neon faced in the previous game where your support needs a setup and there's no setup.
Yeah, I don't love this. I don't love the Mirana pick. Firstly, I would have preferred Spirit Breaker, or even a Primal Beast form. The reason is that you think, okay, maybe if we soulbind Spirit Breaker, then he latches onto someone, he can't charge. Okay, but Mirana's the same thing. She can't leap away if she's soulbinded. So I don't like this pick at all from Biango. I love the first three picks. I don't like the Mirana.
If you're looking for post 1 bans, I mean, post 1's still in the pool for YG, right? So you can start banning at Slark. The Faceless Void if you really need to go down to.
Yeah. And that's another thing. If you wanted, like, if you were worried about, if you wanted Mirana, I don't think that you're worried about it. You can just take a last pick. No one's going to be like, wow, you should ban Mirana, you know?
Yeah.
This hero's,
You saw the Medusa already, right?
Yeah, what the hell? Very strange. In the meantime, Juggernaut comes out, so Slark as well as PL are options to ban out for Neon, as well as the Faceless Void. I do think the Faceless Void is the biggest threat by far.
The strongest backline killer right now, right? Yeah. Rubik, I mean, unless if someone steals Chrono, I mean, it's one of those few spells where even if you steal it, it doesn't really matter, right? Like if you use it on the Void, he's going to beat you to death with it.
I mean, the one thing you can say is that maybe YG, they don't have great combinations with the Chrono, but it's like you got Arrow, you got Chakram,
you got
Axes,
it's
not like, it's no Mystic Flare, no Phoenix, but it's still...
It's something,
Yeah, it's a good 7 out of 10, most of these spells are.
Yeah, and we get Darkseer ban, right?
Okay.
This could be a illusion here, a TBPL, they're still in the pool.
Yeah,
with the Darkseer ban, I think, they might be out to something. Spirit Breaker last pick.
Okay,
that's an off link for Neon, double Nether Strike with this?
No, actually Nether Strike is very odd. When you Nether Strike soulbinded, you Nether Strike not the person you target, the other one. The person you target, you do nothing to them because it's like your body is moving, so you can't target too.
Yeah, that is true.
It's one of the weirdest mechanics. Alright, so Yangon Galacticos, who do you want to go up? You're going to be up against a Rubik as well as Spirit Breaker. That's a pretty shitty lane. Like, it's easy for anyone to deal with.
Can you just go TB?
You can go TB, you can go the Faceless Void. You have to be worried that you don't give away the Chronosphere. That's the scariest part about the Rubik pick. And I'm fine with it. I've been saying that they want this pick from the start. They do go for it, and they do take the face off. I think Neon was hoped that this would come out.
It could be, right? Because to them, they felt like, well, Faceless Void wasn't the biggest problem in the previous game.
I don't know if they have enough tools to deal with him. It's like Grimstroke. Yes, he's got the Phantom's Embrace, yes, you got Spirit Breaker charging you, but it still feels like...
I suppose you can slow him down a little bit, right? Because previous game, KSH was like, I'm so strong, I do not need a BKB. But this game probably needs to go back to the BKB.
Probably, but I mean, Soulbind, Nether Strike, Stone Gaze, you have a bunch of BKB piercing abilities. Overall, I like YG's draft a little bit more, and I feel like it's relatively the same problem as the previous game. Slightly less, though, because the Spirit Breaker gives you a bit more power. BKB piercing abilities, blah, blah, blah. But in general, it does feel like Neon's on the timer, Yangon Galacticos has the late game.
You have someone to dive the back with you, right? I mean, Ken has been doing all that backline diving himself in the previous game. Now you have the Spirit Breaker, Gift Vision, you set things up for Ken. And this time you see the mid matchup, right? It's not against the Pangolier, so he should have a slightly better time. But I just want to see the mid lane matchup. Is it going to be a Beastmaster or a Timber mid? That is a big question.
Another thing is that the Spirit Breaker is a great Inkswell target, though. He really benefits from it in every way. The movement speed is great for him.
He stuns you.
The stun is great. You get 3 stun. Yeah, I think you get like 4 stuns. Charge, Inkswell, Bash, and Nether Strike. So you get so much out of it. I think he's one of the best Ink Slaves in the game. Well, that's what they call them. We call them Ink Slave. It's like you put ink on him, he's like, go, 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 go. Go die.
I the Ink Mule.
Mule, he's no donkey. He's got some rights.
Sure. I mean, that's what we all say about our basic courier, but who uses the basic courier?
I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
I use the dragon one. It's really cool.
I use the I use a unicorn one. I have a
You
unicorn.
know which one's really good? The Faceless Rex. Yeah,
That one's pretty good.
That was really good. That was really awesome. All right,
The
good luck.
Bloodseeker one's pretty good as well.
I haven't seen that one. I really should.
I have a Bloodseeker, the Bounty Hunter one, that's my favorite.
Oh, that was great.
There's a Husky one that is great as well.
That's one named after you?
Yeah.
Alright, so Young Galacticos 2-1 advantage for them. Winning here gets you 4,000 USD in the pocket. Losing gets you another game, you know.
4,000 extra.
Extra, true. You already have 7 in the pocket for. Both of these are taking home 7,000 USD, but which one's taking 11? And that's a nice bit of chunk of change. What would you do with 11,000 USD?
11 US dollars?
Yeah.
Now I'm retiring.
I think you grossly. I said 11,000, not 11 million. You're still working quite a bit more, buddy.
For a while, for a year probably.
Alright, for a year you can take a day off.
Okay, half a year. There you
Half
go.
a year seems a lot more reasonable. Half a year with style, though.
Yeah, with style.
Yeah, half a year with style.
Go big and go broke, they say.
Well, let's see what we're going to be seeing. Neon, it is on them to tie up this series. Yangon, this is match point for them if they can get it. And KSH, she's going to be relatively fine. I like the Silencer pick a lot against the Spirit Breaker, against the Ember Spirit. You know, these two jump in, global, you're like, hey.
You don't dispel the Arcane Curse off, right? But I mean, you reduce the silence duration of last words, I assume, with Bulldoze, but you don't dispel, you don't reduce the duration of Arcane Curse, right?
You increase it, in fact, because you proc it, you use a spell, so you proc that extra 4 seconds. So it's definitely, it's weird because you also do, yeah, it's kind of weird actually.
Yeah, like which one comes first?
Right.
Does the reduction come first, or does the proc comes first? Like, do you get punished first, or do you resist the current punishment?
No, you activate first, because every time you use a spell, then the Arcane Curse procs. That's how it usually is. In the meantime, anyway, it's going to be Young PH on the Timber Saw with a more likely option, honestly. And the one thing I don't like about YG's draft is what Skill A has, the Mirana. I think that this pick is a giant, not bait, but I'm not sure what it's going to be really doing for you.
That's a little bit of, wow, there's not much else left, I guess.
They could have taken a Spirit Breaker, though. I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah, true.
It feels like this is a very conscious choice. Kishka might not love this top lane very much. Look at Zhao Rain with those glaives. And cows, generally not the smartest animals. Very affectionate, though.
Hey, calm down. Right. My zodiac sign is off.
Oh, well.
And I agree. I approve of this message.
Yeah, you really don't want to be losing too much intelligence if you're the Spirit Breaker. But you're going to be using it for a lot anyway, so it's going to be generally fine. In terms of last hits, nothing outstanding right now happening. Well, it's still of course, very early. And look at that skill lane. That's one thing you can always do with Mirana. You get the range creep.
You found the big camp.
You know, yeah, that's another one. You get the range creep. You're like, everyone step aside. I'm arrowing the centaur. You know, it's like, all right, dude. Get that 50 gold. You earned it. And skill lane. Castaway. There's nothing about the Grimstroke because he's not really the best trader. You know what I mean? He's not really a hero that can do a lot of going man to woman in this situation.
Yeah, it was good for like probably like 2 weeks when he first came out. You can't target it with when he's in Inkswell, and that was a fun time.
Those were the good days. But then Ice Fraud has to make sure that he's like, no, this isn't broken. It's like, why? Leave it broken. We like it that way.
If you break everything, everything is actually balanced.
Exactly. That has been the sort of the way Dota has always been played. Alright, so Ken and Young PH, what are we looking at here? Very even. 15-0 to the 14-1. So it's even. 100%. No one's coming out ahead, and he gets the nice, flag bear there for Young PH. So he's very happy here.
Yeah, same number of CS. This one did not separate them. Just go late. Look at the ED Korean. There it is. Let's get the delivery.
Castaway, can you imagine? Oh, he got 2 of them. Castaway, like, can you imagine being Grimstroke? Not only is your wife dead, but your pet chicken? That is really sad.
And you can't even, beat
Get it.
Oh, okay. The clicking game goes the way to Castaway.
Those young fingers, you know.
It is.
Very good at the clicking right there. He is able to get it for himself. So, despite losing 2 couriers, you get the bounty win. It's still an advantage for Yangon. That's actually kind of the thing that's happening, right? Is that Fortune Soul is farming, but KSH is not farming as well. That's the big the difference right now, is the safe lanes between the 2 teams. Everyone else relatively even. Although Kishka is ahead of Shoti.
Yeah, because you're pelted by Fate Bolt, you're getting the cow is ramming into you, and if you're not last hit, it does create some disturbance. I mean, compared to last game when you're up against a Darkseer, right? You don't really have any disables. Darkseer Mirana, not really the lane that threatens you, but Rubik and Spirit Breaker, it is something. There's some harassment.
I'd say it's for Zhao Rain more so, I'd say, than KSH. I think KSH is not really too worried about it. But Zhao Rain, if he gets caught, he probably is going to be losing his life. Overall, it's a very, very quiet game. Is this Southeast Asia? Where's the aggression? Where's the murdering?
Soon, my friend. There you go. You asked for it, Zhao Rain. It's going to be time dilution. Dilation. Okay.
He didn't get diluted. He did not get the dilution we were looking for. If a bash shot came out, Zhao Rain. Whoa.
Ken once. He's just level 5, so no first blood yet.
And
it is some time spent, right? Ken has to TP to the mid lane.
Yeah. And if Tron is trying to get that Fate Ball to come out on Silencer, but it doesn't get it in time, and so Young PH, he enjoyed, like that 30 seconds of free farm, basically. And forces Ken to use a TP scroll, so that rotation, it is quite a bit of resources being thrown away by Neon Esports, being used by Neon.
And just like that, you look at that, Young PH, she is ahead in CS, and it's going to be a wave ahead as well, compared to Ken. That is minor good news for Timbersaw.
KSH, what we're looking at here. And is he going for randomized? No, he's actually going for
the lane ward. The lane ward that just expired gave Kishka time to go for a charge, and that's going to be first blood. Tron from behind zaps him.
Ooh, and the courier also loses his life as well, so that's another 175 gold going in favor of Neon Esports, and now they have a solid, legitimate net worth advantage. You can see it. Skillay is getting some creeps, but it doesn't feel it's like as useful. And it's not going to be Hand of Midas on KSH. He wants to go for a Mask of Madness. I mean, does he want to join these fights early? I don't know if you want to do that.
It does feel like it, right? They want to go for Ken though, Young PH. Let me see some help. Ken instantly dies. Young PH picks up that kill again. Castaway will get the Ink Swell proc on both of them. Zhao Rain, he's going to fight Castaway away, and now the Chakram comes through. Castaway is going to be dead. +2 for Zhao Rain.
I think that might be +4. He also got the kill, or he was involved in the Ken kill, but I'm not sure if he was in range on it. I think he was. But either way, that's a nice start for Young Galacticos.
And it's a siege wagon wave as well, right? That mid lane tower is taking some damage.
Too healthy though, the tower's too healthy. They won't be able to get it, unfortunately for them. Kishka, what's he going for? He's got the double gauntlet, but I don't think he goes Soul Ring on this hero.
No.
Oh my god, Kishka's like, he's being aggressive as hell. Have you ever felt that somehow towers do less damage to pros than they do for you? You ever
always, right? I see pros tank like 10 hits, I die in 2.
Right, it's like Kishka, he just dove in, took like 3 tower hits, and he barely lost anything. Me, if I'm playing Spirit Breaker, same level, the tower just melts me. I'm like, what is the difference here? Must be the battle pass levels or something.
Yeah, I assume it is.
It could be also the face boots coming out with the extra armor helping him out. He's going straight up Shadow Blade just because they want to get the Faceless Void and the invisible cow charging from a distance. That usually catches people off by surprise. And it can be quite dangerous. Ever had that cow just fall on you?
No.
That's why, because you're alive. If it did, you wouldn't be alive. Maybe. Zhao Rain is not going to be alive with this power charging. What a telekinesis. Well played. And Kishka, though he is his time diluted, but
he's going to get silenced and he's dead.
His life diluted.
Oh wow, actually Times walks away in time. He even had the urn on him.
He barely makes it out there.
Yeah, kills Grimstroke's dead wife in time.
But look at the CS. He is half the CS of Fortune. So what is it in terms of net worth? I can't imagine he's anywhere close to him. And yep, he is over at 1,400 gold. KSH even loses life in the end. Kishka just charges him.
Again, the lane ward, right? The lane ward from Neon has always been
impeccable.
That's the right word. Yeah, thank you.
It's been getting them so much in this game. Neon. Okay, so Young PH is having a decent time for Young Galacticos, but the other two cores nothing at all right now, especially KSH. Then again, so is Ken. And it's Ken, the guy who has trouble coming back most of the time. I think they're want to get an arrow.
Oh, a close one.
Do you think he was actually aiming? I mean, I know he's aiming for him, but he's like, if I miss, I get a creep, so it's okay. It's not the biggest problem in the world.
If it does get Ken, I think he dies, right? Young PS was around the corner.
And I am looking at KSH and thinking, dude, are you really not going for the Hand of Midas? Zaurain!
Fortune's always going to be there. They want to feed him some kills early on. Actually, well, the whole team of Neon Esports in this top side, it will only find Zaurain.
Wow.
Kishka on a killing spree.
Even Ken shows up there just to make sure they get this kill. And the tower is fairly healthy, but it's there. It looks like they are going to be focusing more on Neon. And Zara's like, yeah, come on. He's like, come on, guys. 5 people here. And they're going to
be the bottom one. Just get the bottom tower.
Yeah, it's much easier to do this for Young Galacticos because you are the team with the Beastmaster, and he's going to be a Beastmaster with Helm of the Overlord. Okay, surprised he doesn't want to go for the Drums of Slav. It feels like it might be good, but I imagine when after the Helm of Overlord, you get a lot of value from the helmet early on.
Oh, yeah. They want to be a bit tanky, right? I assume you just go for the Granite Golem.
Or the holy moly! Or you go for the Black Dragon. Both of these are fine. Kishka almost gets the Nether Strike, but the nice ward spots it out. KSH manages to time walk to safety, and he's not going for the Midas. Yeah, it's going to be the Mask of Mass, the Maelstrom, farming build and a bit of fighting power as well, but a bit risky. You know, it's like you're saying I want to fight now rather than going late game, and I don't know if that's what I want to see Yangon do.
But so far, it's still not too bad, right? Again, we're still teetering at the edge of 1,000 goal advantage for either team.
Yep.
Which can again just put on the back foot more than 2,000 goals behind
Young PH.
Young PH. You know, this is the second time we've seen this.
I mean, if we see Ken get like a couple of kills on Young PH, that'll be great.
He definitely proved that he can recover, that's for sure.
Oh, and they got a nice D ward coming out for them as well. Young PH though, this is the raid boss at the moment. Oh, they removed the siege unit as well. So if they want to, Young Galacticos could push mid pretty heavily with their own siege.
I feel like that's the plan, right? Neon looking to respond to that. 4 of their members are on this mid lane. They have Kishka that can charge.
As the game goes on, I'm worried about their ability to kill the members of Yangon, right? If you have a Beastmaster with drums, you have a Timbersaw, you have Faceless Void, like these guys need to be locked down because 2 of them can have the escape mechanism. Oh!
There it is, the charge in. He's going to be looking for Young PH with the Stolen Chakram as well. Lovely stuff. Sean picks up that kill. The mid-tier one did fall, but now Neon seeks to do some damage to YG's mid-tier one themselves.
And YG not too interested in fighting right now. Just saying, let's just get our farm going. And no global science, of course, that's a reason, right? Without global science, it's very hard for you to catch Ken and control him. Zaurain is here, level 5 though.
How close it is, yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, right. How close is he to level 6? Can we look at that?
Oh, he's very close. He's literally he's half a wave away. This is why he's gonna get level 6. Yeah, yep. Lovely.
He gets it. He's level 6 now. Suddenly, Neon's like, oh wait, we are, do we really want to dive? We have 2 people who want to do it, but if we don't catch the silencer, the global comes out, then you're in trouble. Oh, he's going for stuff as well on the silencer. I like that.
Give it a shot.
Global comes out.
Global silence.
Arrow,
the arrow actually connects on the Chuan of all people. Skillay goes in, they try to kill him with the pets, and they do. Skillay picks up back here with the Starfall, actually.
Okay, he's slow.
Been unfortunate, for Neon.
He is very slow. He's got the Arcane Curse on him, but it should run out very soon. He's going to be fine. And I love that, we could see that the Kishka was able to dodge it, but unfortunately Chuan was like, hey, I didn't see it coming. It just hit
I played it around the last game, and
I'll block it with my face.
Not my arrow. Doesn't belong to me.
And suddenly net worth slightly favoring Yangon. Still find very, very surprising that we're seeing the Mask of Madness, but you can later, disassemble it, get a butterfly as well as a satanic. So there's options there. Young PH, he's got gold, but I haven't seen him do too much with it. It's 2 kills, 1 death. 12 minutes in, that's not a very oppressive Timbersaw.
How oppressive is oppressive?
Something like, 4 or 5 kills, 2-3 assists. You're playing in the face. This one's just like 2 kills, okay. Oh dear.
Nether Strike, that should be a kill. Yeah, that's long range, oh my goodness. I didn't know you could cast Nether Strike from that far. But
it's 700 cast range at all levels now. It used to be 557, now it's 700 all. So you hit from a distance. Or is it 850? Can I actually look at it? I think it might have been 850 at buffed at some point. We'll click on it eventually. We'll find out. It's either 700 or 850. In the meantime, though, using KS Edge, he is just not getting any gas. You know what I mean? The moment he gets a little bit of momentum, he gets killed. The moment he tries to do something, he gets killed. Shoti as Young PH, they're getting some farm, but it's not KS Edge.
They're gonna see Kishka charging.
Yeah,
he's going multiple members. Kishka decides not to commit to it, but it might be too late though. Actually goes into Shadow Blade, escapes from this one.
Monkey Edge. He decided not to go for it. Will Spirit Breaker consider going for that early Silver Edge, or will he go for Octarine, or will he go for the Aghanim Scepter? All these are legitimate options for him. I'm personally a fan of the Octarine. It makes all your spells have lower cooldown, as well as the Shadow Blade, of course. No global. I mean, so they have global, they don't use it.
Definitely not the easiest target to kill.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you mess up, you're like, wow, that is terrible. Look at that stack. You really would like to get those stacks to KS Edge, but KS Edge is just going to be farming the NC, and he doesn't really farm that fast. He's never, like, he's not catching up to the Medusa. He's actually more than 3,600 gold between them.
That's crazy, and that's all one death, right? This entire game, Fortune Soul has just been farming all the way. It's not been involved in anything.
I just don't understand why he doesn't want to go for the Hand of Midas instead for the Mask of Madness, but hey, he knows better, right?
He is the pro.
He's definitely a pro. He's definitely a pro. In the meantime, though, smoke comes out from Neon. Who are they going to be able to find here? You don't want smoke to go for tower. Kishka, he's charging in. Oh my god.
Straight for the back. There is Global Silence. They use the dust first now. Global Silence still held on. They use it right now. Instant roar into massive damage. Kishka, the arrow connect. Uh-oh, on the Ken. He needs to get help. He's help right now. Timber Chain does miss, and that Soul Mind's going to be there. Ken walking away with his life. KSH does show one life shadow. I think the guys going to keep on to it for a while.
You got the Chrono. Decides not to go
Time Wall is going to be it. That finds the Chrono, but that's going to be Inkswell on this Grimstroke. He will commit onto it with the help of the Chakra. That's going to be Castaway taken now, but it's only a Chrono for a post 5.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't want to use it for Chuan, but in the end, it's still fine. Ken, he's got DD. He's going for skill lay. He might be able to get the kill. Wow, Ken, he's got some marbles on him, but he might have used them all. He's got no remnant. He's got the Sleight of Fist, but he loses life. Wasn't worth it at all for Ken.
No, absolutely not.
And in the meantime, that is a pretty solid fight for YG. What did they lose? They lost just the Mirana, right?
And the Silencer.
They lost, okay, well.
I think they lost Silencer, yeah.
It's alright, it's just a Silencer. And it looks like we do have a Spirit Vessel available for Zalrain. Great against the Faceless Void if you can get on top of it. But I feel like killing the Faceless Void has been the biggest problem. Yeah, it is going to be the most supports.
Yeah.
But they got 2 cores.
I mean, they got Ken, right? They got Ken and Kishka.
There's a lot. Timbersaw, what's he looking at? He's going for the Yule Scepter. And looks like he's got a crown. Okay.
4-man smoke up. I mean, the big ultimates are not available for YG anymore, so Neon are looking for a fight.
The global as well as the chrono. This is when Neon should be like, yeah, let's go, 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 go. And he wants to go straight up for the BKB. KSH is item build so different than the previous game. Might be baiting in this situation right now.
Oh, they have no idea. Zori is going to be in a good position to break the smoke button.
There we go.
Eisenland can start the intro. Explode again. Nothing that can be done from side KSH. The intro keeping the Beastmaster and the Timbersaw together, but they get the raw on top of Ken. Needs to get it right now with the Remnant and the Silent Fist and finds the Chakra. Does enough damage. Stolen one, not enough though. They do get the lift on top of Young PH, but he has the Timber Chain to get out. 4 members of Neon on top of Young PH. He's thinking about it, goes right in. Misses the Timber Chain, does find Castaway, but because he missed the Timber Chain, he's going to go down with the stolen one from Chuan.
If that Timber Chain landed, Kishka would have been sliced in half.
100%.
And unfortunately, they lose all their cores on the YG, so Neon striking back pretty hard. To be fair, we didn't have the global, we didn't have the chronosphere for YG, so that's why the fight, like, look at this, the chain comes out, he got them to line
he cut the tree that he was supposed to Timber Chain to.
Oh man, that's very unfortunate. That would have been a kill on Kishka for sure.
The idea was correct, but his buzz noise.
It's a good idea, but shame about the execution.
This is the life feed, don't worry, we found Fortune, so he's standing his ground. He needs some help. There is no help, and he's dead.
Yes, the free kill on your carry. Interesting that I didn't even see anyone getting charged to stop that. That's a big kill. That's 900 gold he's just giving away from that. And as well as giving KSH some time to farm. But I am just baffled at the net worth, like how it's distributed, right? Ken all the way in the bottom with KSH, and you have Fortune all the way at the top. It's like, I don't think that these cores are important.
Oh, try again with the lid. There it is. Global Silence. Lovely stuff. KSH instantly time walks, and now they get the raw. Chrono use. They're just gonna beat Ken to death. They also find Chuan. It might be more. Soulbind is used, but You know what they say, they want to stick together. Big charge from Kishka, trying to save his buddy Castaway, but Castaway will not live this one. That's 4 for YG.
Another plus
Kishka
2.
trying to take the portal out. They get the ult. There it is. There it is. You hear it. Kishka, nothing left in the tank, and he's dead. YG wiping Neon. And guess what? It's Roshan time, baby.
Zhao I think got 10 intelligence from that fight, by the way. He was, I saw all the +2s showing up from him, and that's actually, like, that adds up to his damage quite a bit.
He's gonna start destroying the Medusa, you know?
He is. I mean, he took 2 intelligence from her. Can we look at Zhao for a second, see what we're working with?
How smart is the silencer?
He feels very smart, plus what, 16, 18? We'll click on him eventually here.
He's so smart that we can't see it. We cannot comprehend with our peanut brains.
I mean...
No, my peanut brain.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking, we have a slightly bigger than peanuts right now. And KS Edge, this is...
You know the koalas have very small brains.
The what? Koalas?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
They are the stupidest animal on the earth.
I don't know if that... I mean, starfish have no brain.
It's still smarter than koalas. Want to try again. Choti, use the drums.
Probably going to be losing his life here.
Yeah, he's going to die for sure. Silenced up. Oh, missed the stroke of fate. Help is sort of coming, but they decided, yeah, it's not worth it. He's dead.
It's alright, you know. It's sometimes you have to look at it and be like, well, we were protecting KSH in the bottom lane. That's a little bit more important.
Yeah, you stare at your dying teammate and be like, alright, peace out.
It's your fault for being there. That's not my fault for...
Yeah, there's no war. Where you go? You know, and you're pinging him a couple of times.
76%, 75% for Yangon Galacticos. Looks pretty good for them, and I gotta say again, as the game goes longer, YG's chances to win improve, as long as the net worth is even.
Kishka might be able to do a bit more now that he got a BKB on the Spirit Breaker, but the Raw primarily has been used on Ken, and I love that usage from Shoti, right? He knows that Ken jumps in, wants to kill my supports, I'm gonna Raw him, my Dragon's gonna Raw him, and we try to kill him.
Plus 16 intelligence on the so he gets a Philosopher's Stone there, so that is gonna help him scale up. I think the Mirana might have one as well. Doesn't seem like it. I think it's just the Silencer.
With that being said, this Medusa is still 4,000 ahead, almost 4,000 ahead of his face.
Doesn't feel like she is though, right?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like she is ahead, and I can see that she's ahead, but my brain is telling me she's not that far. She's not ahead. You know?
Oh, they do find a Silencer. Should be an easy kill.
Free kill. Zhao Rain, it's been a while.
Young P is TPing down, but of course, too late.
You want to start grouping up very soon though. You have the Chronosphere, you have the Aegis, you want to be able to get something going now. You know, it's like you can't afford to throw, you threw a couple of kills away, no big deal. They were farming, no problem, but now you gotta start sticking once the Chrono's up, once everyone's up and they have the Chrono. Rubik, he's got wild access, and alright, they want to go for
skill late.
Get out of there, buddy.
You can't do it.
Actually, I mean, Shoti, he's waiting for. What's he waiting for? I think he can actually get it if he wants to. Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
Well, he's like, no.
He's like, alright, I'll let the creeps go for it.
He's going back. Round number 3, let's go.
He's waiting for his
He's waiting for the faceless void.
The man to do it. It's like, KSS, can you please do it for me? Alright, there you go.
He's still cutting it pretty close.
And Skille was able to get the Philosopher's Stone, so... sorry, not Philosopher, he's got the shard.
You know?
And the Grimsword gets the Philosopher's Stone. That's pretty big, because if he can get the Aghanim and Scepter, this hero can do a lot of work later on.
Dark Portrait.
The Dark Portrait, very powerful portrait. But he is so poor, I'm not looking at that as a real option. Like, it would be nice if that happened. I don't think it's happening.
Early Mjolnir also, right? I mean, it's all about attack speed, right? The faster you bash, the faster he dies, the faster we win. I assume that's the mindset.
That is the mindset for sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. The bashes are very useful for controlling the Medusa. Alright, Zhao Rain, he is about to hit level 12. Once he gets it, the global science cooldown goes down by quite a bit. And he's like, yep, I got 12. Let's stick together. Let's smoke up.
And he's gonna get the Solar Crest very soon as well. Right?
Very useful item.
Again, you give it to the Faceless Boy, he's gonna start bashing some heads.
I like that Silencer has a Wraith Band. This item, as once you reach level 25, it does, the 25 mint mark gives you a huge amount of armor and very solid attack speed and great against the Medusa. Like,
Medusa just got the Butterfly as well.
Alright, can they find Castaway? He actually uses the Inkswell just to get away, knowing that he's in trouble. And should be...
Oh, gets the use off. There it is. That's death by 1,000 cuts.
That's by Chakram, and he's not making it out. Are they gonna wait for the Science to come close to steal them? They're like, nope.
Now, he does have the shard with him, so he does heal up a little bit with the Inkswell, but I guess they bought some time, right? I mean, the top tier 2 did go down for YG. YG trying to make up for it on the bottom side.
Yeah, and this This Aegis, by the way, is about 30 seconds away from being reclaimed. So if you're YG, you're feeling like this is very much go time. You're in a time crunch. You want to get some value out of this Aegis before it expires.
Yeah, can force a bit of response, but of course Neon, they can just buy time, right? Buy time, wait out the Aegis and
slide of fist.
Yep, wait out the Aegis and no perhaps get a win. So YG going to be forced back. Not going to take any risk. By the way, Halberd now out for Show T.
They love this item on YG, and it's so good against the Medusa. You know, you gotta get at least one of them. Yeah. I like it a lot.
I mean, normally when you Halberd someone, you protect him you protect like one hero, right? But when you Halberd the Medusa, you protect your whole team because she split shots. Well, they will lose the silencer again.
Bye-bye, Zawe.
It was another ward, but I mean, it's consolation prize. There you go.
By the way, one thing I find interesting is that the Beastmaster went for a Philosopher's Stone. Because I was like, I know 2 of YG has it, and I know it's not the Mirana. So who else would be in this?
It is. My Shadow, you have the dust for him.
Jump.
Skill Day is gonna die. Big spells out, right? Moonlight Shadow. It is valuable.
It is, but Global Silence is gonna be up in a bit, and however, KSH has no Aegis. So Neon, I would say this is a bit of a timing for them. They want to try to get something going. What's he looking for? Aether Lens on the Grim Sword. So not going for the crazy item like Chuan does. That's a Chuan thing. So I was like, yeah, first item Hex. I'll get it.
BKB for Ken. Yeah.
Hey, Diffusal Blade on the Medusa. Okay. Pretty damn good against the Timber Saw and the Faceless Void. But
I mean, everyone, honestly.
I mean, it is, but those are the ones you're mostly going to be hitting. And the Beastmaster does not have the Drums of Slum, so a lot of his values from his spell usage, not really just from that aura presence that he brings. What else are we looking at? What does Kishka have? I haven't seen... I'm wondering what the Spirit Breaker's got for us.
The Gossamer's Cape for Chuan. You dodge and attack every now and then. Nice Josh. Well, Kishka spotted out.
Kishka, he's going for the Octarine. Yeah, I see the double Void Stone. That's going to be Octarine. He's very close to it as well. About 600 gold, he should have it. KSH still wants that BKB, but he's been taking his time getting there.
He definitely needs the BKB, right? And even then, you still get pierced by the Grimstroke ultimate, then the strike.
There's still a lot of control.
And Stone Gaze also goes straight. It doesn't really care if you have a BKB.
Yeah, it's basically like the Rubik Lift, the Phantom Embrace, everything from the Ember Spirit. Otherwise, YG, like this BKB against the Neon.
Oh, I believe one of them got caught. Actually, yeah, Young PH and Skilly got caught, but they did take the top tier 2, but now can they get Young PH out of it? Lovely Aloe. The damage though, Stolen Chakra. It's a bit overwhelming. Young PH does drop.
That's the richest hero on your side, losing his life. You do get a tier 2, so it's not the biggest thing. However, can you defend your tier 2 without Timbersaw? This is the last tier 2 for Yangon Galacticos. You don't have a glyph for it either.
Yeah, thinking about this, Moonlight Shadow use, Ken needs to be careful. Octarine just got bought by Kishka. They really want this high ground tower.
This is really risky.
They have the raw. They see him now. Yeah, I mean,
they know.
Yeah, they know. They're
like, alright, listen, something just happened. I don't like this at all. Drops an observer ward, but they know that it's there.
No. They actually caught him on the edge. He pokes the BKB as well, so he's gonna die. Does have the buyback, but he's gonna come back without BKB.
Is he now
lovely double Phantom Embrace. He can go to the back line. Stolen Chakra as well. Massive damage from Juan. No time walk for KSH. He's gonna drop for 50. And this time the silencer will also go double for Kishka.
They were really desperate for that kill, and again, they don't have the BKB for the Faceless Void, so what was a good pickup on Ken, it doesn't really change the game too much, and 2,000 gold advantage for Neon Esports. It's not, this game hasn't really gone one way or another, We haven't seen one team being like, really far ahead in terms of gold. 54%, yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, it's a fair assessment, we are one of the more even games. Well, I say more even, they're probably most even.
Most even so far. But we still haven't seen the BKB come out on KSH. Yeah, I mean, yes, your last game was a comeback. Is that more even comeback?
Well, the comeback was 2 games prior. Last game was a beating.
Oh yes, that's true. That is true. All right, Dandelion Amulet finished on the Timber.
They are on Roshan, I believe. It's an early Rosh.
It is an early Rosh. It is a dire Rosh, and they are on Neon Esports. They're right there. They see it. Ken is not there to help them out, but he's just pushing up bottom, so they don't suspect this on Yangon Galacticos. I'm not seeing if they're hitting it or not. Can we look at can we check out Roshan, see what we're working with there? And wow, Shoti denies a Wisdom Ruin with his creeps. It's a slow Rosh, but it is going to go in favor of Neon.
Oh yeah.
And if you give this to Fortune Soul, I don't know, you gotta chrono other people. It feels like you can... You don't want to chrono Ken, because he can usually have a remnant and come back, so you gotta chrono what? Kishka? But he can charge in.
Yeah. I mean, we have Blink Dagger up for Shoti now. Lotus up or for skill late.
Okay.
That is crucial.
I guess you can. It would be great if you can reflect like
There's
a soul
a charge.
Okay, alright. He's next to this tower though, they should see him.
His whole team is coming. It did run by KSH. It's going straight.
Wow, Kishka.
Now he's gonna be dusted up. Zarain. It's MLS. He's gonna get revealed. Does have the global silence on. Need it.
He's losing his
He's
life.
not gonna be able to use anything.
That's buyback. If he wants to use it, come back, say protect his allies with the global silence.
But Young PH is cutting the mid wave, right? He's trying to make it as tough as
It's
possible.
hard to cut. You're playing against Spirit Breaker. The moment you reveal yourself, he charges at you and you can't TP away. Especially as the Spirit Breaker gets level 20, that 175 charge speed, you're in trouble.
Now Ken's gonna leave a left remnant so he can return anytime he wants.
This is gonna be hitting the tower right now, and it's on Yangon to find a solution here. To try to be able to jump on them with this Chronosphere. Fortune Soul. It's tanky. There's a tanky guy. Young PH, he's still the highest net worth on your team. KSH is starting to recover, but he is 5,000 gold behind the Medusa. I am still baffled he did not go for the Hand of Midas. What is this Master Madness giving him? I have no idea.
You're able to survive that initial siege, right? Keep the tier 3 alive. I think that's the first important thing. Yes, he can.
Okay. And KSH. Oh no, his charge. If he doesn't TP right now, okay, looks like charge is cancelled.
He knows there's no way they're gonna charge from. Lift on the MPH. There is a Scotty on this Medusa. Was stolen Timber Chain from Chuan. He really wants to chase this.
Shoti gets
Shoti
charged.
Again, Chuan right in front of him. Global Science now used. Shoti turns around, looking for a raw. Decides to not use it just yet. Tries to survive by just walking. Gets bashed in his base and he goes down. No buyback. That means no roll for 50 seconds. KSH shows up with the chrono. Lands on the Medusa. He's gonna try and get rid of Kishka first. Look at the back damage coming through with the Starfall. Kishka does fall. Stone Gate gets used by Fortune. So he will be able to find Zarain. Zarain will go far. Ken still very, very healthy. This Fortune Soul with a double. This is not a fight that YG can take. Young PH tries to get out of dodge.
He's got TP. He's got TP, and they decide not to chase for it. So it's a 2-for-3 trade. You trade yours. It's not the worst thing for Yangon Galacticos. Remember, they are fighting against the Aegis. Their best bet is to delay the game as much as possible. They do not want to go for a big 5-on-5, and it's not too bad.
There's a gem on the side of Neon as well. Starting to clear out some of that vision of YG. Goalie is starting to extend a little bit. 3,000 now in favor of Neon.
Check out what I like what we're seeing from Fortune. So he's also got the Greater Healing Lotus on him. So after that Aegis falls, he's like, yeah, I got this 900 mana heal right there in my backpack.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's Medusa just gonna go up to the high ground. They know there's no chrono. They know there's no global. And it's like, yeah, you know, Arcane Curse does nothing to this hero.
Oh, the arrow does.
Arrow does if you can get it to land. And that's half the tower alive, just lost.
Stolen Chakra, very powerful spell.
Yeah, but you're not the best for the Rubik to use. Getting there. And look at that, backup protection is up. So at Leon, and it just goes down right then and there.
Yeah, Solar Crest also, right? The Stone of Fortune Soul, but again, no chrono means that no fight right now. They have to give up this rack.
Feels like they are giving it up. Yep, immediately Rax is gone. They can live if they go for more, but you know, they're like, yep, this is about it.
Let's get.
Still about a minute for the Aegis. You really don't want to fight this if you are Young Galacticos. You want to wait until it's going to be like, the Aegis expires, then you can take a fair fight. Or, well, not a good fight for you. There's nothing fair.
This is a Divine Rapier I see while Young PH is getting jumped up. Instant Global Silence, Reactive Armor, and use. Not the best combination, but they do find a Medusa. Still has the Aegis in the hand. Ken also still has the cheese. I'm not really sure how they're going to do this. No chrono use. Reactive Shield is going to explode right now. They got the wall to Ken, trying to beat him down. Start doing the damage. Ken eats the cheese, gets back to full health. And now this is bad news as Young PH is going to be the first to go down. K has Ish looking to run away. There is buyback for Young PH. He didn't want to save it, but there is going to be a charge right now onto KSH. Going to jump onto him. And yeah, KSH is going to be dead.
Saves the chrono.
Triple kill for Ken.
He saves it for a long time, and they only have buyback on Young PH and KSH. right now. Do they want to use it? Yes, the Aegis is about to expire in about 5 seconds. All the cores on Yangon can buy back. So if they feel like they're being threatened, they can use it. And I think they might.
You might have to, right? I mean, they have one more glyph.
Yeah,
they gotta do it right now. Bye bye. That's just one.
Young PS, you gotta back him up.
Reactive armor is gonna take a little bit of damage. Get the use. That's the arrow. Setup isn't there. Massive buyback coming through. Fortune so very healthy.
Is he gonna chrono this?
In the charge through the chrono. It might be now. They're controlling him. He can't use the chrono. Doesn't catch Ken, but Fortune is the target. Trying to beat him to death.
They are gonna
beat him to a pulp. He's gonna die. Took 3 buybacks for that to happen.
All the core buybacks. He gets more Kishkas coming in.
Watch out, KSH. Got a time walk. I mean,
he might be losing his life.
Top of thing. KSH got to survive. Silence. Killed off. There's no more buyback for this Faceless Void. 90 seconds in the grave. It's all down to the rest of YG to keep this alive. They do get Ken.
But he's got buyback, and he doesn't have remnants in the area though, so he might consider it's not worth using it. So there's just going to be able to be a bit of cleanup here for Young Galacticos. Yes, they lose the Faceless Void, but that's almost a good thing because his next death is going to be so long.
Tron at least. Stolen Timber Chains. Fancy movements from this Rubik. From in the Grand Magus. Alright, you're never going to catch
Who's got a longer chain?
Let's go, let's go. Whose one's longer?
It's the problem. Look at that.
Look at it, I mean.
Rubik's was definitely longer.
Long is better, look at that.
He's out, he's out. There's no way they're catching him. That's why he's a TI2 winner.
Pretty good spell, pretty nifty.
But still, they cleaned house with a few of their kills. Look at that. This is the Chuan Great Escape. Like,
the great escape of Chuan.
If he got hit by the arrow, he would have been in trouble. But
running away with the TI2 agent, right? You don't want people to snatch it away. It's pretty precious.
Oh, Kishka, he just charges in, but he is going to be relatively okay here. In the end, though, Yangon, they do lose the mid-rank.
4 buybacks. I think 3 buybacks.
3. All their cores use buybacks, but the Mirana as well as the Silencer. Yeah, Silencer actually uses this as well. So everyone except Mirana won't have buyback for a while. You will probably have Chronosphere in the next fight, and Castaway gets 3 bounty ruins for himself.
So 4 buybacks from the side of YG.
It would have been great if Zhao Rain was the one who got the shard, because he's actually stealing some int and some of it from the Medusa, so it would have really added up that extra, 2 intelligence.
They gotta do this quick because there is a Spirit Breaker.
Okay, that's actually a really good shard. You can jump in and you time walk away, you reverse time walk. Yes, it's really solid, but the problem is he's being targeted by so much. Every time Kishka sees him, he's like, that's the one I want to kill. But it's going to be a bit harder. If he's better just jump into a Phantom Embrace, he should be fine.
I mean, he needs to chrono back out, right?
Oh, Kishka.
Kishka doesn't care.
Does Kishka
just kills the boards, right?
He with the speed, with the Inkswell, and this is another lane of racks. You have everything. You have everything on Yangon Galacticos.
This has to work.
Oh, chrono.
There it is. It's the chrono. Here's the global silence, break the combo. Fortune gotta go. Here comes the damage. To get the Roy as well. This is everything for the kitchen sink to kill Fortune. So he's gonna go down. There it is. The bad day have found him. But now they gotta win the fight because they do not have the buyback. Zarmin will fall Ken. KSH gets silenced again. They just couldn't save him in time. And that's 4 dead. The final buyback for the side of YG. Young PH though in danger. The Spirit Vessel is gonna take him out. That's gonna be it. 4 dead on YG. Nothing left in the tank.
I mean, they use everything they had on the Medusa. They do, to their credit, bring her down, but then they're like, oh crap, this Grimstroke has been a nightmare for them. The Grimstroke is just with the Soul Mines, the extra silences, and Skillay, yeah, he did as well.
Yeah, and kill him in front of his fountain. That is a statement. And GG,
Game
5 is inbound. We go to full distance as a grand finals deserves.
Holy crap. We have won the full distance the previous series, this one as well. Neon Esports, they tie it up. It's now best of 1. And despite Neon Esports, this is going to be their, what is it, 9th game of the day. It is pretty wild that they go all this. This is insane. And this team is actually jet lagged, and they're able to do this.
I mean, this is some crazy stuff, One last game, and it has to go down to the final one.
And I like it. I like that they countered the Faceless Void very well. I feel like the Grimstroke did so much, along with the combination with the Rubik, right? We're seeing so much control coming out.
Spirit Breaker.
It's Spirit Breaker as well. Every fight, the Spirit Breaker is like, where's Faceless Void? I want to bash his face.
He's a mad cow. Honestly, our game highlights by Monster Energy, of course.
Good ward.
Honestly, again, overall pretty even game. We're starting to almost the very end, and then you start tipping a little bit for Neon. But the one last fight, the last hurrah, they call it.
I don't understand why KSH did not go for the Hand of Midas. His farm was devastated this game. I don't know if he felt like he's going to be... why does he need the Mask of Madness? Why does he need to go for that? And we're seeing the entire game. Kishka going for KSH and just demolishing him.
Not happy with what happened.
Oh, this one also, he messed up a little bit.
Look at that, he cuts the tree that he wants to timber chain to, you know, it's
I think he wants to chain to one of the trees that are near the cliff, right? That's
yeah, that could be, but you know, then he would miss the angle and he missed
the angle. He kind of
that was the only viable tree, you know.
And look at that. Dude, the Spirit Breaker was a nightmare for them to deal with on Yango Galacticos. He's invisible, he's charging in, he's piercing BKB. They get a couple of kills on him, but I felt like this Spirit Breaker was him and Castaway, Kishka and Castaway, that was the MVP of the series.
I mean, the moment the BKB times out, you just Phantom's Embrace, the Faceless Void, and he just dies, right? No Manta, nothing left. You use everything to kill the Medusa.
And this is one of the times where you see the BKB nerf really hurt, because before you couldn't use the Phantom's Embrace on BKB target. Now you can. The BKB times out, and then you still
yeah, his dead wife will stick onto him and be like, don't worry, I got you. Strangle him as long as BKB expires. Something like that.
It is Grimstroke's wife, you know. She
does everything for the husband, even in death.
And the double lift coming out here, which we say, again, the Soul Bind, you don't have these incredible spells, but just the double lift, the double Mystic Snake was all they needed.
I mean, overall, again, this YG bringing it into game, not them bringing it into game 5, but we say, right, this is where the true fight begins, right? Neon, do or die, and they were able to do it in
he gets
such
killed
an
here as well.
It's an impressive. I mean, Faceless Boy spent more time flailing in the air.
It's okay. This guy's been working for 10 hours. Me too. So we're allowed to slur a word or two. And this was Schwann's great escape. I love
to
this.
protect the TI ages. There it is. Look at that.
He almost lost. If that arrow hit, he would have been in trouble. But
it's like him running away with the trophy of this tournament, right? But need one more game to get it done.
Yeah, like they try to jump on him, it's not going to be enough.
I mean, this is probably this is like the last one.
They threw everything to kill the Medusa, but then they ran out of gas. And I just look, it's like every second he's got Phantom Embrace on him on KSH, so it was not enough. Still feel like it's a Hand of Midas issue, but they have one more game to fix this problem.
Yeah, one more game, right? One last one. I mean,
one last round.
This is the final ride.
I mean, we went from a best of 5 to a best of 3. Now it's a best of 1.
I mean, this best of 5 has been like a Fast and Furious franchise, right? Every time that you think it's the last, suddenly some dead character comes back to life. We get another 2 sequel, but this is the last one, right? This is going to be the last. This is the final one. I mean, you can see the lights, right? This is how you know it's the last game.
We're going to have a celebration after this. I'm hoping for fireworks inside the mall.
Yeah, so I hope they process your request. Because if the fire alarm goes off, it's under your name.
That guy. That's the one.
That guy. That's the one that wants the fireworks. But of course, Game 5 is going to be coming up pretty soon. Of course, let the players recuperate a little bit, kind of formulate a plan. See who can take this trophy back home. $11,000 on the line as well. We're going to go for a short break and we return for one final ride between Neon Esports and Yangon Galacticos.
The feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are. And where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. what we are, and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are, and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia. They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Kabel besar internet Rahmah 500 Mbps hanya RM99 untuk 6 bulan pertama. Sekarang servis pasang sampai 8 malam termasuk hujung minggu. Internet Rahmah, servis kabel besar.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. The soul is life, guiding us to make us who we are. What we are and where we go. And where I'm from, we go forward. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Welcome back to the one last ride at the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023 Grand Finals Best of 5. Now whittled down to just one last game. Both Neon Esports and also Yangon Galacticos tied at 2 apiece.
Yep.
It's back and forth so far, right? Every team trading blow here and there. And here we are, one last game to see which team walks away with the trophy.
Yep.
Of course,
11,000 USD.
$11,000.
You know.
And all of this powered by our internet provider Time. We also got So Tinge, our official beverage partner. We're going to the last game soon, and I just realized something, right? Medusa has been pretty popular.
Yes,
and
she
there's
has.
one hero that we had never really addressed that has, can deal with the Medusa pretty decently. The Nyx Assassin.
That's true. I was actually expecting that we might see Yangon pick him in the previous game. I was like thinking, well, there's Medusa, he might still go for it, you might get the Nyx, but they decided it wasn't worth it their time and did cost them the game in that situation. We'll see if any team wants to take Nyx. It feels like Nyx is such a weak laner. His stuns don't last very long. Maybe it's not worth it for most
he
teams.
went from a very strong laner to just,
In general, it does feel like the game has shifted in a very interesting direction. everyone's 10% more tanky because strength used to give you 20 health, now it gives you 22.
Yeah.
And stun durations have also been reduced by 20%. So stunning just doesn't feel as great as it used to be. You know, you don't stun lock people like before.
You actually get to move a bit.
Which is, I don't like that. I like it that I hex him and he dies. I don't want him to move.
I mean, now he still dies, but you gotta hex them and then stun them.
And then stun them after, and then you have to hope your allies get us stunned. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work that we didn't have to deal with before. And
I mean, Dota used to cause a lot of work. For example, you don't know the radius for your camp stacking.
That's
you
true.
You don't know a ward radius. You know.
You don't know the tower like aggro range.
It doesn't babysit you like the baby. A lot of people are today. You know, we came from tough times.
You know, FY in a recent interview, he said anyone can be a Dota 2 pro now. It's so much easier than it used to be. I was like, damn.
When you had to learn it from the beginning, it's not easy. You know, well, we see the same support bands. You know, Ench and Undying banned out Morphing Ember on Neon side, and they can start it out with the techies, and now we see the Darkseer immediately, right? You want to pick the Medusa? Alright, try me.
Oh, Lion and Darkseer.
Alright.
It's so anyone with the Radiance is out of the picture, Medusa's out of the picture, Hero,
Post one's out of the picture.
Well, Slark is still in the picture. You know, Slark and like PA. Can you imagine if PA was still viable and you just jump on the Lion? Just jump, you know, shred him with one hit.
I mean, Lion used to not be able to have fun, right?
No.
So you know, give him a break. He has had enough of this.
I miss these. I miss the days when supports were treated like dirt a little bit. You know.
I miss the days when PA just buys a Divine Reaper, a Satanic, a Nullifier, and somehow saves the game. But when we find because they have the Action Blessing, you know, and they take the Void themselves. Yeah.
To be fair, this is a hero that doesn't mind both of these guys too much. Although you don't have a huge mana pool on the Faceless Void, so the mana drain does really like do a number on you. But the Darkseer is irrelevant.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the wall, you know. It's like, oh, there's 2 copies of me, show.
None of them can see what they're doing. You know, they're all blind. Nagasan comes out. Medusa is a little bit. I feel like if Neon, I mean, they've been the ones who have been taking the Medusa, right? This time they're like, you guys want the Medusa? You guys want to run it down? We'll show you how it's played.
It would be hilarious. So it would be kind of funny if YG is like, all right, it's Medusa time. They do ban the Meepo, right? This is kind of a curveball read, but you know we have seen it before. I mean, they have tasted the Meepo.
Yeah, they tasted a Meepo and a Meepo and a Meepo and a Meepo.
And the Mega Meepo.
The big boy with a big spoon. So we'll see if YG considers going for Medusa themselves. I mean,
do you still ban out? I mean, this tech is surely is a 4, right?
For sure.
So it's gonna be Chuan techies.
It's going to be Chuan techies, and it's going to be for skill lay on the line as well. So yeah, I mean, we have our position forwards, we have our off lane, we have a carry coming out right now. Meepo is. They're taking their time on YG, and we want to make sure people know YG. This is their 5th game of the day.
It's Neon's 9th game.
9th game of the day.
Either way, we're gonna get a good ending, right? Because if Neon wins, they just complete a 9-game marathon to become the champions, right? If YG wins, man, they just took down a DPC Division 1 team.
I mean, and
Neon, this fairy tale can end either way, and it'll be great.
Neon, they flew in here from Russia 2 days ago. They flew in and they're like, all right, let's win this tournament. You know, they cracked their knuckles. They're like, who do we have to kill? Just point me to the guy.
Not as easy as it seems, right? Not as straightforward. They did drop games on their way along that lower bracket, right? Drop 1 game against Manta, drop 1 game against Gengar. And that was a best of 3, of course, but they dropped 2 games against YG already.
And we'll see what they have. Good combinations they can pick with the Faceless Void. They have the Phoenix they want. They removed some of the combinations, the Snapfire and as well as the Sky Mage. Phoenix is in the pool, and A is in the pool, but neither of these heroes have actually appeared, I believe, even once in this tournament. But they are, you know, they're there.
Yeah,
I mean,
can be an option, you know.
I'm surprised that Phoenix is just so unwanted. You know, teams are like, yeah, we don't like Phoenix. He smells or something.
Yeah, well, cool egg, bro.
Cool egg, bro, right? It's more like it's destroyed egg every time. And what do they get rid of? They get rid of the TA because they do feel like they don't have enough to go through those refraction charges. Makes sense. Yangon Galacticos. They've just been approaching this support first idea.
Yes.
Lich is in the pool. Silencer is in the pool. Shadow Demons in the pool, but I don't know if any of these heroes are very likely to come out.
I mean, obviously the
Spirit Breaker.
Oh yeah, they banned the Spirit Breaker. Massive respect to Kishka.
Oh, they take the Chen. Okay, so sorry, they take the Lich themselves. So if someone gets chronoed, you put the Frost Shield on them. Very, very difficult for the Faceless Void to get. Not only do you take the attack speed slow, but of course that there's like what 70%.
You never killed him.
Yeah, you're not going through that 70% damage mitigation. But this does make a hero like Phoenix more tasty.
Because they don't hit the egg and they hate the egg and you know, magic damage.
And it's like, oh, you put a Frost Shield, let me not care about
Let me melt it with my saliva. It's sun ray.
It's from his mouth, eyes. I don't really know where the sun ray comes from.
I'm pretty sure it's from the beak.
I don't think he shoots lasers from his beak.
No,
I think
where else would you shoot lasers?
It's from his wings, right? Isn't it like sometimes you see the wings are, you know, like...
Yeah, but it comes up from the middle, right? But
it comes up from the wings. Oh, they go for the Rubik. All right, so there's no Phoenix. They do have the combination right now.
Good spells to steal the Frost
Very
Shield,
nice.
the Chain Frost, the Hex, the Stun, the Wall, the Finger. I mean, everything.
Everything is good this game. And if you do steal, by the way, this is something we don't know, but Sinister Gaze actually mana drains 25% of the person's max mana.
Oh yeah.
And so if the Medusa comes out, you have blind mana drain and Stone Gaze.
Yeah, but I don't think you go for the Medusa, right?
No, it doesn't seem likely. Then again, you do probably want some Uber carry because you have this Lich Chain Frost on top. Preferably someone melee, I would say. Pangolier, are they thinking of the Pangolier? You take the Pango, oh, they go for the Timber Saw. Alright. The premium offlane / mid of the series.
Finally lost one game, and just now was Medusa's first game win also.
We'll see what they want to go with here.
Changing the stats a little bit.
I'd like to see the stats at the end of the tournament, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That would be kind of fun.
That would be.
See if we have a page for it. Alright, YG, is it going to be your carry or is it going to be your mid? The thing is, you don't quite know where the Timber Saw is going. That has always been a problem right now. It's like, is it off or is it mid Timber Saw? And trying to solve that with your pick, I think you're better off taking your carry and then spending some time thinking about this Timber Saw.
You just go Muerta? It's a long shot, obviously.
I like the Morta. I like it a lot. I think Neon was the one who showcased it in Game 1 though, right?
Yeah, and then when you have to pierce the veil, you actually become ethereal, right?
That's true. And there's no way to remove that etherealness, and there's no way that Faceless Void can deal with it. So it is a legit option, but then...
But they need someone to play it. You know?
They also need someone I feel like is a little bit more fun. Okay, if you pick Muerta... Oh, they get Storm Spirit, they go for the mid. If you pick Muerta, it's very likely that Muerta gets chroned, everyone gets chroned. Because you want someone who's a little bit further from the team, like a Juggernaut or something. So I don't know how I feel about it. I actually like the Juggernaut pick.
How about the Ursa?
Juggernaut. Ursa would be great because if you get the Aghanim Scepter, you can enrage while you are chronoed. So it's a great way to survive.
But of course, sticking on the people would be the struggle, right?
Nah, you have Darkseer surging you up, right?
Oh, that is true.
If you're thinking along that lines, you can also go for a... What's it called? PL, Slark, Ursa. I feel like these three heroes are the ones you're looking for.
I miss the Spectre now.
Spectre was the good old days, man.
No, the good old days.
No one likes Spectre anymore. It is wrong.
Yeah, it is.
You need a hero that can go in and out of these fights because I'm looking at it, I feel like it's 3 ranged heroes and you got the Darkseer sort of really, who stays behind, waits for get that good vacuum, so it doesn't feel like you really have a whole lot to work with.
Right, this monkey can ban out last. Protect the
makes
Timber
sense.
Saw also, right? So
Alright,
they
here we
still
go.
have an option to put him in the mid lane if they want to. They're protecting the off lane for now.
They might go for something flexible like a Wind Range or a Pango, and suddenly you're like, well, I'm not sure which one's going to go.
I mean, you go Pango straight away, right?
I feel like I'd like the Pango right now for Neon. We'll see what they think about. Castaway doesn't care. He's got his hero. He's like, I got Rubik. I'm fine.
Could this be a Techies 5?
Could be Techies 5. You know, I was like, could be Techies 5, could be Rubik 5. I feel like both of these heroes function better as 4s, but they wanted both, so they got them. And they think, wow, Tiny.
Have not won a single game until just now.
Wow, really? Neon with the Tiny last pick. Okay.
I mean, it's Ken's redemption arc, you know?
I mean, what we haven't seen it yet. If it's
with the Tiny.
You know, we'll see if he redeems himself or not. Yangon, because they got mint and have to think about this last pick. Let's see. I like. You know what's the actual legitimate best counter to a Faceless Void?
Alright.
Wraith King. You
that is true.
You always waste his chrono. Okay, but I'm thinking you can go for a Slark. You can go for. It's going to be against Timbersaw, very likely. So you can go for the Slark. You can go for a Juggernaut. You can go for an Ursa. I feel like Ursa Slark doesn't enjoy the Timbersaw so much, but he does like the Faceless Void. What are we looking at here? And this is a great combination with the Chronosphere, by the way. Chronosphere comes out, you do the tree volley with the Agam Scepter, and you just clear out anyone who's inside. It's a risky pick, this Tiny. We haven't seen it work before.
But they were one game.
Sorry?
They were in one game, right? And why did they
That
win?
was a fluke. Doesn't count.
Sure. I mean, you say Morphling was a fluke, and they won with that, right?
Yeah.
Speaking about Morphling, does it
banned.
fit in this? Oh, wait.
It's
banned out.
first banned by Neon. Remember, we saw KSH play really well. They're like, yeah, we don't want to go with that. Alright, so Yangon, about 20 seconds left, thinking of a carry. And who they go? They go with the Ursa.
There's the Ursa. Yeah, I
go with
feel
Ursa.
smart.
You should do. Yeah, that's a good call out. And I agree with you completely. The Ursa is the pick. And he can deal pretty fairly well in this bottom lane for Yangon Galacticos. Whether it's Timbersaw or whatever the two supports.
Actually, everyone, right?
Yeah, he's a solid pick. You just have to make sure you get enraged before you chrono. That is the only difficult part. And I feel like you might have to consider getting an Agam Scepter at some point. Like
It is essential.
Pretty much. But you also open up the Roche potential for yourself. That's very nice that when you have
you can always
Ursa.
sneak an early Roche, right? I mean, you have Lich with you. Roche is never going to hurt you.
Yeah. So this is game one, the final game of the series, of the grand finals. Yangon Galacticos versus Neon Esports.
We did see a change of hands in heroes as well, right? Timbersaw and Void going on the other side of Neon, and now we see that Ursa being picked. This is the second Ursa game we've seen across 2 days. The first one was used by Gengar, that didn't pan out well as well, and that game a lot of problems of sticking on the target. So we'll see if this game is going to be the case, because we have 4-stab bias, sort of.
Yeah. And we have
the use, right? The use does cut through it, and you have a Timbersaw that can buy the use.
And I like the darks here. With the Ursa, should be able to sort of enable him. You have decent jump. You have Lion Lich. That's a very good support duo for controlling people.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
Damage is good, but I think that they can really enable an Ursa.
Here
On the other side, you have Faceless Void. You have Timbersaw. These guys have been running rampant in this series. And these are the two teams, Neon Esports as well as Young Galacticos. It's great. Like, whichever wins is going to have something going for them. Young Galacticos, they come in here against what arguably the best team in the tournament, which is Neon. Like as you mentioned, Division 1 of the DPC, and they managed to take Neon. They're playing with the stand-in. They're playing in with Chuan. They moved roles. Kishka is their position 4. He's playing off lane, and they're still doing a great job.
Yeah. Wait, did you expect it to go game 5?
No, I expected it to end by game 3. By game 4, honestly. I expected it to be 3-1 in favor of Neon, but this could be a 3-2 for Yangon at the end. We'll find out. 5-man smoke.
It is instantly YG. I mean, incredibly strong level 1, right? Whoever they catch actually just dies. They're going to run into someone. Right? It's a bit brutal for us to show, but the smoke is going to pop right now. What are they going to find?
No one's going to get caught.
They're going to back off. Lovely movement from Neon. They're not going to find anything for now. There's
a
a ward there. Oh, there's a check.
That's
That's pretty deep.
And they're just going to be fine. And in the meantime, Young PH, he is a bit far out here.
He might die.
But they have good stuns. They have no one who can stun. Ken took the tree grab, which makes sense, but that means no avalanche for a team fight. So a little bit unfortunate right now for Neon. They can't really capitalize on anything. And Young Galacticos, they want to fight, but they can't catch everyone. So at the end, Observer Ward, nice one by Castaway dropping that sentry. Oh, Zarain, they find him.
Okay, he spotted out. Again, no form of crowd control, so from Disable, it's going to be a 2 for... Still 3 bounty runes, right?
Yeah, 2 for 2.
Oh, 2 for 2. Yeah.
2 for 2. Yeah, Fortune is going to get both, and he's going to be fine. I wonder if he's going to be considering going for that Hand of Midas. Feels like if you get it on Face of Void, you win. If you don't, you lose. And look at the horns on this lion. He is... And look at, wow, he's got a hat. I like that. He's got a cowboy hat.
I mean, Lion has had the weirdest arcanas ever, right? When you put everything together, he looks hideous.
That's what, but look at all the particles. He's got a lot of them. I like the particles.
And that is true.
Alright, so top lane is going to be, bottom lane is going to be the line and the Darks here versus the Faceless Void and the Techies. Faceless Void does not like playing against Darks here because you like burst damage, so you can just time walk away, but damage over time, you don't enjoy that very much, and that's what Ion Shell does.
Yeah, he time walks and recovers 20 health.
Yeah, it's like
oh wow.
It's the same reason why he doesn't like playing against a Venomancer, right? You hit him with it's like 15 seconds of damage over time. When are you going to time walk? Makes no difference.
Right, but you can expect the top side to have a very good time, right? You see the CS already 5-1. It's 6-1 now in favor of Timbersaw. That's as expected.
He is really having a good time in the top lane. I mean, I didn't think that Ursa would be suffering as much, but it should be fine. So yeah, the mid lane is going to be the even one right so far. Right, it looks like top, we're going to look at it. Can they kill Kishka? If they can get a few hits with the Fury swipes, I think you can get him. As long as Zhao has a Sinister Gaze or some... like once Zhao is level 3, I think you'll want to play aggressive.
He is taking some hits. You missed the day where the Earth Shock is just doesn't roll you forward. You know, it just slams the ground.
No, it's much better now.
It's throwing a tantrum. You just
it's so much better. It's so much more fun now. I mean, that's a... Oh!
Axe vacuum, start first blood, that's it! Well, not really first blood, but still the kill. Shared between two of them.
It's technically... I mean, it's the first blood of the game, and Young Galactic goes off to a hot start. Like we said...
Yeah, but he hasn't counted yet, you know? The system is pretty interesting.
It's so unfortunate that you to play against a Darkseer if you're facing for. You really don't like that at all. Zhao, can they get a kill on anyone in the top lane? It feels like both teams really would like to kill someone here.
I mean, both the offlaners are really bullying the post one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I would say that KSH is having a much better time of it than Fortune Soul.
Oh yeah, off.
Well,
I mean, he's farming on the tower, no problem right there.
Shoti taking a few hits, but he's going to be generally alright. And as the game progresses, one of the things I'm worried about is how they don't really have a whole lot to work with the Chrono until they get that tree volley from Tiny, which means that you have to wait for his Aghanim Scepter. A lot of times I expect the Chrono's going to come out, and unless Rubik's stolen a good spell, it's like Fate Ball, Chakra. These are like D tier spells to throw. It's like, okay, maybe C tier.
Yeah, maybe.
Where would you rank them? You think they're
what, Chakram?
Yeah, it's like the Chronosphere. Do you feel like it's a big spell? I don't feel like this.
If he...
Oh, you can throw a blood grenade. Yeah, you're like...
I mean, to be fair, Chrono is always like the game winning. It's like an Enigma black hole.
Yeah, it's super good, but you still always wanted to work with something.
You know what? Having a chain force would be the best for Rubik.
It would be, but if you can steal it, also if they can. Bomb lane, and we are...
Oh my... that is a lot of damage! No time walk! That's the second death for Fortune Soul!
Dude, Shoti, he is having... this combination, the Hex and the Stun, fantastic. And of course, he got Ring of Health on Shoti, so he doesn't care. He absorbs a few hits, but the Ion Shell just doing so much. And Castaway...
Remember when he played the Darkseid 2 games ago? He was crushing it, well, 3 games ago against the Alchemist, you know?
He is crushing it this game as well.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely suffering right now.
The Ursa is definitely going to be happier.
Oh, Castaway, I guess a sentry given to him. Ursa, how is he? He's okay. He's going to go up straight for the battlefield just so he can farm up a little bit. Unfortunately, already down to half health. These Ion Shells are murdering him.
Yeah, look at this poor man.
Look at him.
Like, he's like, Tower, please hit the Ion Shell creep. And Tower's like, no, this guy's a flag, he's shiny, we gotta hit that first.
Yeah, no face, no luck.
No face, no luck, guys. And that was under the Tower regen buff also, and he still was taking down quite a lot.
Yeah, he's equal in CS to the Darkseer, but Darkseer's got 2 kills on him, so much, really going well for Shoti. Alright, they want to delay.
Completely missing the blast off.
He got time dilated and blood grenaded, but they were like, and he had no mana, so I'm kind of surprised they thought they couldn't get a kill or anything out of that. A little bit unusual, but okay.
That Tranquil boots back up.
Alright, Lion, yeah, he's got the Tranquil. I love the Tranquil. The Tranquil boots are my favorite boots in the game. They are the best.
Well, now that you can build it into a boost of bearing, it becomes even better.
Yeah, right, you don't lose the regen.
Because back in the days, like, you build Tranquil, and at one point you're like, yeah, this boot kind of sucked. You know?
Yep, I can't do anything with it. Now you can, like, I like drums. I upgraded. What about you? What's your favorite boot?
I'd say Tranquil is fun. I mean, we play the same role.
Yeah.
Though I do have one small complaint. The fact that they removed Aether Lens from Octarine. That kind of sucked.
Yeah, but it was too... Oh, looks like they do get a kill on Castaway, but they do lose Young PH. Zhao, he wants to get
enough damage. Nope, not enough.
No, unfortunately for him, it looks like Ken's going to make it out just fine.
But they got Kishka though, man.
Oh, leaving him alone.
Skill Lane shows up top and just punishes him.
What about bottom lane? Fortune Soul, he is taking some damage as well, but it's just 1 versus 1 Shoti. I don't think he's going to be able to get this kill. Unless a massive misplay happens from Fortune Soul.
I mean, he has a Vanguard. Look at him. He's just tanking tower shots at this point.
Oh, Regen Ruin is pinged out. There's like they're trying to secure it here, but it's going to be Chuan who gets it. Might have it cancelled straight away. No, Zhao Rain's not in range for the Frost Blast, so it's just going to be a Regent up Chuan. How's Ken looking? Going for those power shots. I mean, I will say, yeah, you want to go for that fast blink dagger. I've said that every game, but they get fast blink dagger and they get no kills, and you're like, well, maybe you need more stats. But in this game, you're up against Lich and Lion. These are very squishy supports.
Oh, yeah. Oh, blast off. He is the target. 3 of them.
He's dead.
Good, lovely back. That's a vacuum damage. Watch out.
He's taking.
He's gonna take the surge and get out. They're trying to lift him back. Surge still online for a little bit. The Mind's gonna stick onto him for the
100%.
slow. Puts the iron shot on top of Tron to try and take the fortune soul, but Tron, yep, look at the last hit. Took 3 of them. Pretty long to kill him. They might get the Lion also. Skill Lay does toss in, get the hacks, but
So
can't
close.
get enough right clicks for fortune soul.
Or just baiting them with basically having no health right now. Young PH might consider like sort of TPing in and just jumping for it. They use a scan, making sure that no one's going for their Wisdom Ruin, and it is going to be there safely. Losing the Wisdom Ruin right now for the Dire side would be pretty devastating. You really want that Chain Frost and that Finger of Death. I'll say that their ultis are way more important than Neon's. I mean, very important. I don't know. More important. A little bit more important. We'll see what
of course. 100%. I mean, you start stacking the finger early.
Right, and it's got a lower cooldown compared to before. And let's look at the net worth. It is Choki way at the top.
Oh, missing the stun. That's gonna end it all.
Yeah,
I don't think they can kill him anyways.
He's way too tanky. He's way too
coming in
tanky.
from Chuan, there it is.
Young BH hasn't done much in this game. He sort of lost the laning phase against Ken. Not by much, but he has lost it. And he's sort of just hanging around mid lane. Not really moving around the map, not even making space. And that's a shield ruin. Oi. They might kill Chuan, but
It's gonna be bottled by Ken. No, Ken is gonna be dead. Chuan is the target. Young PH goes for it, since the game.
Nice jump.
Lovely blast off. The disarm will be dead, and Kishka just shows up and just completely saws Ori in
Good
half.
stun.
But the stun from Skill is great. Both teams losing a support.
yeah, but Neon had to teleport people in, and they still. I don't think that they were going to be enjoying that. Tiny is going to go straight up Blink Dagger. That will give them a chance to jump on a Lion, to jump on the Lich, and you can burst them down. Feels like you need Echo Saber, but this is why we see the hero fall off. He's like, I need the Blink Dagger, then I need the Echo Saber, then I need the BK Mace. There's so many items you need to be useful.
Look at the network of the Faceless Void compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
This is a bit concerning.
Is he going hand of Midas? If he's going hand of Midas, he can recover. If you have that hand of Midas, it's not the biggest problem in the world. But it's got really good farm. It's the Lion. Skillay is like, he is decked out.
Could be a fast dagger also, right?
Kishka.
I see a bear running at him. No, don't want to be a part of that.
He's like, this bear is angry and he's coming at me.
When you see a bear, you run, right? That's the
or
problem.
you play dead, depending on which one.
Yeah, but this bear, make sure you're dead, so you can't play dead,
Hand of Midas is picked up on the Faceless Void, so it's an Iron Man. Yes, he's lowest net worth, but he's going to start recovering very soon. And one nice thing about Hand of Midas is he can use it on Ion Shell to creep. Just be like, it's not. I don't expect that he's going to be that's why he bought it, but it's helpful.
Yeah. If you really need it.
If you're in a desperate situation, a creep's coming at you with Ion Shell, you're like, alright.
They're about to kill you, right?
Alright, so 3,000 gold advantage for Young Galacticos. They have the top 3 net worth on their side, but I do smell a bit of a comeback coming in for Neon. We'll see. It's going to be through. I want to say comeback. Team fight, but Lich is going to be hitting level 6, and you already have the line at 6. That's scary. Alright.
Yeah, TP mid.
Oh, Young PS jumping in.
Instantly jump, finds both Chuan and Ken. Chuan is going to be the target, first to go down, doesn't have anything, and Ken is going to be next on the board. Vacuum into the wall, Ken isolated, 4 members dead, as the finger actually stopped the Castaway, but doesn't matter. Skillay just used it anyways, and that's the first stack. Castaway having his mana drained, trying to run away with the taser, but there's a couple of mad people sticking on him, and Castaway is going to be dead thanks to the Overlord. And Young PH with the killing spree, 2, actually 3 for YG.
Wait, this is. And you can see, like, Facebook was not interested in fighting, and like Tiny, he's just giving you nothing. This is the standard Tiny gameplay that we've seen. And Ken is also suffering on the hero, and we know Ken is a hero, is a player that loves to be ahead early on, and if he's not, he struggles to recover.
Yeah, he does.
Chuan almost about to...
so many members of Neon in the mid side, right? And now you can see they're dispersing back to the respective lane, but the warding from YG, you're going to see where this Timbersaw is going, and that is why KSH, he is farming so freely up top.
Alright, here's a bet for you. Do you think that Lion is going to overtake the Tiny net worth?
At one point, yeah.
You think so? Alright, I mean, we'll have a burger on it.
Sure, I'll take you to my favorite burger place. Let's go.
Wait, does that mean that if I win, you take me to your favorite burger place and you buy it for me? Alright, Kishka.
Yeah, I will. I definitely will. Oh, Table Chain cancel. They got the lift. Try and save it.
Oh,
Kishka had the
great
change on top of it and an Angry Bear swiping it out. Castaway shows up with that
that's
Chrono,
nice, Chrono.
Fortune Soul, catching 3 of them.
Hey,
They
there's no
toss the
blood
flip grenade also. They're gonna try and get the Lich down, at least get something. Fade Bolt onto Young PH, but time dilation will run up pretty soon. So, I mean, all of that just for a Lich, I guess.
I'm surprised they did not go for the Storm Spirit. I feel like Storm Spirit.
Ursa, I mean, either one of them, but Storm Spirit probably would.
Storm Spirit felt like a very viable target. If we look at back, yeah, like he's not exactly got a whole lot of life. The Chron comes out. He doesn't have Frost Shield. There's the Blood Grenade. They just go for the Lich. I'm very surprised by that.
This is go time for YG right now. Wow, I guess the Chrono for the Lich that comes back to life in 15 seconds. Sure, let's fight again.
At least you can be happy that Fortune Soul is the most farm here on your team, and Ken's about to get the Blink Dagger. So, yeah, it's some nice stuff happening for Neon. But they need some excellent, great news, not some.
Good news is to say, you want to get the good news or the bad news?
I want some good news.
The good news is there's no bad news.
Alright, Skillay, he hasn't used the finger yet, by the way. And there you go. Blink Dagger is finished up on the Tiny. Gonna be flying out. He's got a haste.
Oh, and he's got a blink. Uh-oh. Watch, Skillay just got a blink. That will be his second finger of death.
Yep. He's an angry rock. Alright, so they're smoked up. Who can Tiny find? Whoever you jump on, that would be, you'd love to get Young PH, but you also have to make sure that Skillay isn't there protecting someone. They're scanning on the Radiant side. Who can they find?
I think they're trying to go for Ursa. Right? It feels like
difficult though. He's pretty deep.
Oh, he's out.
He TP's out. He senses something's going on. They haven't seen Ken or Castaway for a while, and this smoke could be, well, kind of
just
pointless.
a tier 1 top. I suppose that is what you settle for next, but you can see the glyph coming out. Look at the massive support team.
And it's like, so what if you lose your tier 1 top? You get the tier 1 mid, and Ken is here. Young PH. I don't think you have the damage for it.
Who's gonna jump first? Ken. Oh, he's at blink side. There it is. Watch out for the finger. 3, 2, 1. And there it is. That's the finger.
Why is Ken even there by himself? There's no backup. There's no reason to show him. He has blink there, so he doesn't need to walk out. He can just blink to safety. I mean, Ken. We've talked about this so many times. This guy, when he has a bad lane start, he tends to have a bad game. He tends to lose the game.
This is the second Tiny game that he played.
Yep.
Right? Remember the first Tiny game?
Yesterday, last night, last game of the day. They lost.
He got crushed. He became a support type.
I mean, he's only 600 gold ahead of the Lion. Like this is Skillay going to have more net worth than Ken? That is a legitimate.
We'll take a poll, right? We'll take a poll.
I mean,
if whoever thinks that, raise your hands. That's
like just us, right?
Probably just us. But it's good enough.
That's Skillay. Well, they get the tower mid. He doesn't have finger available right now. Oh, there's Ken.
They might jump him again, right? Backup isn't there.
Close to the tower though. Pretty risky. They decide not to just TP top.
And then there's one. That's gonna be sucked in, and there it is. Work on it. Little by little, it's gonna take a while. Chuan is gonna die. Actually steals the stun while still dies. And the Frostbite. No, but the Frost Nova.
Oh, wow.
Only on the one?
Is
there a Frost Shield? They don't have it, so Skillay is gonna take some time to die. But while that was happening, Ken drops.
Young PH gets a goal. Like these chronos, is the second time one chrono on the Lich, one chrono on the Lion. Neon Esports making quite a few. I mean, I don't mean to be harsh, but kind of blunders, I'd say.
These chronos are not it,
No, they ain't it, They don't slap.
I mean, we say that KH is saving chronos a bit too much in the previous game.
Yeah.
Well, this game they've been using it a bit too generously.
I mean,
finding the balance is not easy, but
yeah, it's like if you want to get a solo chrono, use it on Young PH. Use it on Show T. You don't use it on the supports, basically.
Trying to get any scraps of gold that they can find, right? But this is a big item. Blink for the Ursa, Grease for Show T on the Darkseer.
The Orchid for the Storm. So if he jumps on the Faceless Void, he can't shut him down in case it's just like, hey.
There it is. Let's go.
I mean, why not? You can get we can solo Roshan basically, but he's got some friends coming over just to give him some help. Maelstrom on the Faceless Void, which means that BKB is not coming for some time. Or neither BKB nor Manta, so these Orchids are going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, Roshan just, yes, he did.
Takes a little while.
I mean, it's this game.
This key is there you go. I was like, does he not have overpower? Young PH is like, thank you. I want it. That guy's all the whole hard
I mean,
work.
Roshan is pretty tanky, right? He's tankier than he was. You know, he's strong. He went to the gym and
He's buff.
He's buff.
He takes his protein.
Yeah, they add some protein shakes.
Well, in the meantime, though, what's Neon Esports' response to this? We are going to be seeing the Chronosphere going to be up very soon, and Fortune Soul is farmed. He's just not farmed as much as the other cores.
Yeah, when you are the best in your team, you definitely still get the title, you know. I mean, with the ages, they're going to start taking away all of these areas on the maps.
What about Ken? Where are we on that Aghanim Scepter? Is he? How are we working on that? Because he might consider doing Blink Aghanims, you know, just be like, all right, let me, let's just focus on chronoing.
No, he's going for Midas. He's going back for Midas.
Ken is going for Midas?
Yeah, he's going back for Midas. He hasn't even gotten the gloves yet.
Wow, that is...
I mean, Neon wants to drag this out pretty long, but do you have the luxury of doing that?
Right, that's the thing. It's like you can want things till tomorrow. Doesn't mean they're gonna happen for you.
I mean, double Midas, right? And, you know,
so greedy, so greedy. I don't know what's up with Neon. To be fair, this is their 9th game of the day.
Yeah, it is.
You know, so
I mean, you always have this tug of war, right? When you come in from the upper bracket, you have the upper bracket advantage. You get to play later, see more, you know.
Chuan might be losing his life. Kishka
dive in, good live, but that's the Orchid reveal. They're gonna save the finger for someone else. Skill lane looking for target number 2, can't find any.
I would have fingered. Just to get the stack. I always do that. I'm like, he's about to die. Let me finger. And then
that's a report for kill steal, you know.
And then you're like, then the next fight happens. You don't have finger what you really needed. And you're like, oh, sorry guys, I used it to secure the.
Don't worry, I got that damage.
And health later on.
He has a plus 100 damage on the next finger. Oh,
alright, that's gonna be something.
That's gonna be the glimmer though, so look at that. He's staying alive for a long time. The chain frost bouncing around.
But it's not enough.
And there's the finger.
That's what you want.
That's when you use it. You go straight from behind. That's the
finger's stolen.
Another come in, finger is stolen, but when are you gonna use it though? I mean, one's gonna be dead, 100%. Well, no finger anymore, I guess. It's a green color one, so it's it's a finger.
Does he do the finger or does he do it with the hand?
That's Abracadabra. That's a spell name.
Well, they lose both of their supports for Neon Esports, but again, at least they did not use like a Chronosphere for that, so it's not...
I mean, it's 9,000 goldie right now on an Ursa lineup, and a Storm, and a Darkseer.
Yep.
You know, it's, yeah.
These Chronos will have to be out of this world for them.
They had to catch all 5 of them, right?
And with a stolen Chain Frost.
Yeah, that.
And a 3 volley on.
And a 3 volley, right.
Which he's not getting soon because he's going Hand of Midas.
And a Chakra. Double Chakra. Which is level 25.
Yeah, that's not happening. Well, maybe you can have the flamethrower.
But you gotta be at the edge, right? So to make it.
He got Hand of Midas. 19 minutes, Hand of Midas on a mid-tiny. It's, wow. I mean, it better pay off, you know?
Plus 150 damage on the next finger. Right? We will keep tabs on this. I mean, when you get to level 20, those stacks translate into health, and suddenly Lion becomes a bit hard to kill.
Is it 40 damage per stack? Oh,
okay. It'll be 120. I mean, I feel like the HP stack matters a lot more when you get to that level.
Yeah, when you get 210 health, even with the... Oh, yeah, this Orchid.
Alright, good night.
This Orchid is so good.
Holy.
I mean, we talked about this. It allows young PH to hunt down Fortune Soul. Is Fortune Soul close to a BKB? I'd like to see it.
I mean, he is still quite
on the way. He's on the way.
We say, you know, they need a... yeah, that's the Orchid.
That's another one who doesn't like being silenced at all.
No finger, but there's going to be a hex time. Oh my goodness, the amount of damage. He is dead. Oh.
I mean,
yeah,
PH takes a bit of damage just because he's inside the Chakram the whole time, but...
I mean, he just tanks it, right?
And
with as much as, you know, you want the Dream Chrono in Wombo combo.
I like this.
For Void.
They want to toss him into the minefield. They are going to be able to get the kill though. That's nice.
The Crimson Guard is online for Show Team. Even more physical block.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's going to be too much of a factor, you know what I mean? But it looks like the Frost Shield is all you need. It's nice if the Crimson Guard, but it's not the biggest problem. It certainly nullifies whatever physical damage you have.
So if you put Crimson Guard and Frost Shield,
yeah,
how does the calculation work?
I'm not sure which one goes first. That's the problem, right? It's like, is it Frost Shield calculated? Then if it's Frost Shield first, it's better, right? Because you move 70% and then 30% only gets moved by Crimson.
Right. So the conclusion is unkillable.
Basically, yes. Young PH about to get that Aegis to pop. Does not want. Wow, he's standing pretty not dangerous spot, but
He's just gonna show himself.
look at that. He just wants to use that regen just to make sure he gets all the creeps as well. He's up to full.
Sanjin Kaya, you know, he's like really ahead. What if you go for the Hex or BKB and Hex, right? That kind of feels like
Hex is great if you can get the Hex, but I mean you can get Aghanim Scepter as well. Whatever you want really on the Storm. There's no really bad options. I generally, one of my favorite items is the Witchblade. I feel like the hero really benefits from it. And
there's a Falcon Blade.
It's halfway there. He's got a blade.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
No.
Oh, they want to get someone to dive into this minefield. They've been setting it up forever.
Oh, there it is. He's gonna put it in silence. They try to push him away. Castaway shows up, but that's a BKB. Now vacuum on both of them. A finger, the fourth one, received by Kishka, and that's 2 dead for Neon.
Dude, we're seeing just nothing from Neon. Angle Galaxy is getting everything. They're getting everything these fights, and Neon's like, well, what do we do? There's no way to fight.
And now there's a Halberd on top of the Doxy, I believe.
Yeah, but I think they're going to get that. They have a Halberd putting on top of the Timbersaw, so at least they can.
Oh, the Timbersaw,
yeah. It's pretty good against the Ursa because, you know, like 3 seconds of Ursa disarmed is a lot better than most heroes, you know what I mean?
12 to a 13k goal advantage right now.
What's the win percentage? What are we looking at? It feels like it's 80%. Oh, yeah.
So we're going to be Bastion next, and then Axe for KSH.
I love the Axe. I love that he's looking at thinking about, yeah, I'm going to get chroned at some point. Maybe not this game, but probably I'm going to get chroned at some point, and I don't want to be killed. I don't want to be able to for them to bring me down. Ken, Hand of Myas, he's going for the Shadow Blade after. Okay. I am telling you, man, this is like random shopping game, you know. As you can, like, let me spin the wheel of items and I'll pick whatever I want. Speaking of that, we do have a wheel here of items.
By the way, BKB completed on, you know, Fortune Soul, but they're gonna lose one. Fortune actually dies.
KSS brings them down by.
Did he use the BKB? That's what I want. I probably didn't, right? It's still online. There it is.
I think he ends out. Yep, it's still fresh, and it's still not the biggest problem in the game. Like you're at least you're not gonna be losing any axes out of this. He should be back up in time to protect his base. All right, if you can kill Zaure and Skillay, I think you can take a fight. You just have to make sure you get those supports in the chrono. Maybe Young PH on top of it. You're gonna be okay. You can go.
I mean, the good news is that YG doesn't have the best sieging comp.
They don't have any sieging comp, right? It's like none of their heroes actually hit building. You look at the other side, you've got, you know, Techies, you've got the Tiny as well. Even Timbersaw, if he gets that flamethrower, can really rip through buildings.
Okay, stolen ball. He's gonna try and go for a lip on the ledge.
Okay. He's
and
brave.
A vacuum, and this is kind of iffy though. The finger out onto Ken. Zarain should be surrendered. It's taken a while, and there it is. Finally found him.
Solid kill. Very solid kill for them, but they look like the young guys. They want to go for more. This is risky. You want to go in 4 versus 5?
No, you gotta run. There is a chrono
There's
available.
No wall. I would be very surprised if they want to go for this. You wouldn't mind if Castaway gets caught, so you have a good chance to chrono. But I don't like this from Young Relax. I don't think you want to do this. Yeah, they decide.
Someone needs to make. I mean, Chuan, right, with the ball lightning engaged. You know?
That's great. That was such a good jump from him. They want to find anyone they can catch. Radiant scan is used, but it's kind of right next to where they were, so not the furthest scan. Chuan, can you? It actually takes the Frost Blast. Great spell, but this would be a great double chrono if you can get those two guys. You know, Skillay as well as Young PH.
It's gonna need for one Frost Dance.
Get the lift.
Chrono is there. Use Frost Shield to keep him alive as long as possible. It's gonna be a Greaves and Crimson though. I'm not sure if that's the damage. They definitely do not. This Faceless Boy is dead.
And unfortunately,
I mean, there's nothing left. He's gonna be in a world of hurt. No finger required for this one. It's already painful enough from behind. He is also gone. Young PH beyond godlike. He's back with the vengeance. Kishka gets the use, gets stuck back, forced to stare at the skeleton. Brought to the grave, 4 dead YG. This is a big fight.
They get a gem out of it as well. Neon bought it, and what a great Frost Shield. Was Fortune Soul not BKB'd? How was he controlled?
Frost Shield, Greaves, and it's Crimson.
I mean, it's a
vacuum.
Lot. Yeah. You think though that with the Chakram, with a bit of damage coming out, but no, Young PH makes it out alive just fine.
I mean, we talked about this, right? You have kind of the dream chrono-ish, but there's still a lot of factors that you need to go through. That Grief shows up, it is a game, it is lights out.
Okay, Roshan's coming up. This is going to go what? For Ursa again?
With 19k gold.
This is not the game we were thinking of. We were going to get. We thought we could get a little bit closer, but no.
I mean, we talked about the Ursa, right? And it looks pretty juicy, you know.
97% coming out right now for Yangon Galacticos. 3% chance for Neon to make a comeback.
The most one-sided game we had in the final. And it is the final game.
I mean, I don't think Yangon is complaining. Neither is the crowd, by the way. They're happy with this.
Yangon fans are really happy. You can hear the cheers for sure.
Well, Ursa, what's he got? He doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter. Interesting.
He's going for the Swim Bling. He's been really confident. He's like, well, if the Storm can't die, I definitely can't die.
To be fair, I mean, it's like you said, if everyone can survive through them, why does he even need it? Okay, that's gonna be a
no. That's right there. No,
yeah, the Orchid. Orchid
the
pop.
fade away. There it is. Oh, all right, there it is. Aghanim Scepter done for Young PH. Watch out for those AoE Vortex, and yeah, that's gonna be wow. Abyssal out instantly, and that's what 5-6 stacks at least.
Kishka loses his life, and suddenly you are looking at potentially a high ground defense without your offlaner, without a Chronosphere, although I do think the Chronosphere is coming out very soon. Ken, what is Ken building? Alright, so the BKB is available, Chronosphere is available in about 2 seconds. Is anyone Ken anywhere near the Aghanim Scepter? Because that might be, like, at least your
yeah,
tiny
but you
gives
need
you
the
something.
damage. Like, where's the damage? You are not killing anyone. You can throw the whole forest at them and no one would die.
Well, we might find out if he had an Aghanim Scepter. Alright. So Storm, he is looking...
They want to toss them to the mine, that's for sure. You can see that Chuan is waiting there.
Can they?
If they can.
He smokes up, but there's a sentry right there.
There it is,
gets
and
it.
toss in. Wow, misses the mark! That is not good. Forces the BK, the bash before the Chrono! And the Pistol to follow up. He's going to time walk away. Chrono still in hand, but they're going to lose Ken.
He has buyback. And that was not the toss. He didn't toss him to minefield at all.
That plan didn't work out. I mean, well, what? Fortune Soul wanted the Chrono, gets bash, gets Abyssal, no Chrono at all, and now Ken is out for 40 seconds.
They don't even want to call Chrono KSH because he's got Aegis.
Like they want to buy him back, you know. This is going from bad to worse. KSH, he's going to try and break this. Jump in instantly, AoE Vortex, there is the Chrono, but no time to use it. And he's going to get vacuum past his teammates. Now he's going to drop the Chrono, but can you even kill this Storm? I mean, yeah, he blew it for sure. Young PH gets nothing. He's still alive. There's no way he goes down. And KSH comes in to clean it out. I blink this and said, GG! Yangon Galacticos! Oh, they have done it, Otoma. They have absolutely crushed it.
I mean, in the last fight, look at them. They finally won. They can actually celebrate. They take home 11,000 USD prize pool. Congratulations to Yangon. In that last fight, they get the Chrono on the Storm. They get a Tiny at the edge. They throw out the whole combo, and he still lives.
I mean, the 2 times he wanted to use Chrono, the first 2 times were opportunities. First time, bash, Abyssal. Second time, finds the Yangon, gets vacuum away.
I saw that one. That was pretty cool.
That was pretty golden. But we talked about YG even before we started the whole tournament. We said, well, this team, we've seen them many, many times. We're going to go through this while we also look at the game highlights from Monster Energy. But this is a team that, you know, I think 2-3 of the members have been around for a long, long time. They play in so many major tournaments. And it's a rare sight to see YG play, but whenever they play, they have podium finishes. And this trophy, so valuable for a team. I mean,
I gotta say though, when we look at Neon, I still can't imagine, like this one, why did they go for the Storm kill? That could have been a possibility for them. There's a few times when you look at me like, I'm not sure what's going on with the team. Why don't we see Ken going, why do we see the Tiny? Why is Tiny even drafted? Every time Tiny has come out, everyone's like, it's a good Tiny game, and you're like, yeah, maybe, and never looks good, never looks good.
Definitely not in this game, right? I mean, matchup
not in this tournament. And it's the second time Ken has picked it. Yesterday, last game of the day, picks it, loses. Today, last game of the day, picks it, loses. And I do think that you kind of gave away the game with that Tiny pick.
Yeah, it is definitely a struggle. And I think the second pick, the Faceless Void, right? I mean, YG season, they're like, wow, sure, you know, we saw your draft. Guess what, Ursa, baby, like trying to kill me.
Ursa, Lich. You know, you have Darkseer with 1 billion auras, and we talked about like the Crimson Guard and the Frost Shield.
I mean, and remember, the early game did not go the way of the Faceless Void. Completely destroyed by 2-3 deaths in the hands of the Darkseer.
Yeah. At some point, we were also betting. We're like, will Skill A have the same higher net worth than Ken?
Oh, he does have lower, but it doesn't matter.
Higher impact by miles.
Higher impact by a mile, but you know, you get to flex that money a little bit. You know, he can still read the picture. Man, I mean, this is one of the few trophies that YG is going to be taking home. We say, right, this is a team for Myanmar, one of the few pro teams from that region itself that has been consistently at the high level. I mean, this is history being made.
For sure.
Have not lost a single series, by the way.
No, they're not. Their upper brackets run all the way.
Undefeated.
But you gotta give some props to Neon. They are playing, of course, once with a stand-in. They're playing with one of the players changing role, and we can see the sportsmanship. They are going there, congratulating their rivals, and that's nice to see.
Oh, that is the handshake. I mean, to be very fair, both teams played out of their mind. This is probably the grand finals that everyone deserves. Like, it has done Dota fans justice. I mean, whether you're on the winning or the losing side, I believe that this is exactly what the crowd wants, exactly what the players themselves deserve, and they play out of their damn minds. I mean, 9 games. Insane. And to almost finish this lower bracket marathon, I mean, mad respect, Neon also.
Yeah, right. They came in, they won the first game, then they won another best of 3, then they go all the way in the best of 5. They've exceeded. I mean, I don't know if this is what we expect. They delivered for sure.
They delivered for sure. I mean, we kind of missed out the icing on the cake a little bit. No cherry on top, but still. I say, right, this grand finals could have gone either way, and it would be a fairy tale come true. Depending on what direction it is, but there it is, Yangon Galacticons, your champions for the Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023. First of its kind, inaugural one as well, so I mean, history has definitely been made. We're going to be looking back at this moment for a long, long time.
I'm just happy for them, they come in here, and all these teams have to fly in. It's just...
I tell you, the craziest part is that they have very less fans, but very dedicated fans. The staff, right, they're sitting in front of us for the past 2 days.
They clap every time something good happens.
I mean, look at the smile on their face. We're going to be talking to them in a bit, hopefully. But yeah, overall, for YG, this is a milestone in a long list of accolades that they've gathered over the years. But for Neon, the journey has not ended just yet. We are still looking at the TI qualifiers, right? There is still a lot of milestones coming up, but this is a good pit stop for them to kind of figure things out a little bit. Because they've traveled around the world, they've looked at different metas. Now you kind of get a better idea of how it's done, maybe back on home ground.
And we'll make sure we also thank the people who made this tournament possible. We'll make sure we thank Time Internet, it's powered by Time. They were able to make sure that the whole thing goes pretty smoothly. We also want to thank Sotinge for giving us the beverages. There's a booth there if you want some.
Yeah, I thank all the sponsors and partners just for making this happen, right? But I believe that's going to be it. That's going to be it for us. We're going to be signing off. It's been, 17 incredible Dota games across 2 days. I could not have asked for more. For the shadows, the desk with you as always, Otomo. But yeah, we're going to be piecing up for it now. Again, congratulations to Yangon Galacticos for becoming our inaugural champions of the Dota2 Master Cup SCA 2023. It's been a pleasure. My name is Husky. This is Otomo as always. Have a great night. We're going to pass it back to the host, to deliver the winner speech and to hand over the trophy. So that's it. That's our final word. Ciao, ciao.
See ya.
Give me the zoom out. Come on. Zoom out. There it is. Goodbye.
Alright, thanks for the host. Especially, let's give a round of applause to the 2 caster who has been hosting for the past 2 days. Almost 10 matches. Good job, man. Thanks to Caster Otomo and thank you to Caster Husky. It was a very epic casting. Without you guys, the tournament is never going to be exciting. So before I invite the winners up, on behalf of the organizers, sponsors, and also Gems and Event Canada and also MyStero, we want to say thank you to you for coming to support this tournament. We want to do this every year, and hopefully you guys can continue to come, and we're going to do a prize ceremony in a short while, giving away the prize from the 1st to the 4th position. This Southeast Asia tournament, before they was here, they actually have to compete against 32 other teams. So it has been a grueling and gruesome tournament so far. We've done this tournament in a very short notice, but I think we put it through in a short 2 months. And once again, I want to thank you, the fans. So let's just wait for about few minutes. We're going to get the team up to give a prize presentation. Any one of you that want to take a photo with the teams, you are welcome to do so. Okay, so just hang on for the next 2 minutes. Shall we invite all the participating team to come out? I'd like to invite Team Genka, Team Manta Esports, and also Neon. Yeah. Can we have Team Genka? Can we add Team Genka here on the left? Yeah. You all can put on the. I'd like to invite Neon Esports as well. Yeah. Like to have Neon to stand in the center of the stage. Team Menta, can we also invite Team Menta to stand on the right? Team Menta. I would like to invite our special guest of honor for giving the prize ceremony. I would like to invite Mr. Dato Abu Hanifa, who is a business partner of Event Can Air and former Secretary of Ministry of Communication. Mr. Dato Abu Hanifa, please, can I have your honor? Usher, can you bring up the 4th position? So sir, can I have your honor to present the 4th position to Team Menta? Yeah. Let's give a round of applause to Team Menta, everybody. Okay, now we'd like to announce the 3rd position. Team Genka from Malaysia, home ground. Boleh! Boleh! Mr. Dato Abdul Hanifa, can I have you to present the 3rd position to our Team Genka from Malaysia? Okay, can we have the 2nd position? That is Neon Esports. Before I want to give this prize to this team, guys, they flew to Russia, India, and then to Malaysia. No rest. Okay, they reached on 29th of July at 7 a.m. Compete at what time? 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. Yeah, so they have a very long run. So I want to give from personally, I hope and everyone give them a round of applause for their stamina. Really, seriously. 3 countries straight. The team manager, the coach, I think we have to forgive them for whatever it is. It's crazy schedule for them, yeah. Once again, Neon 2nd position. Personally, the 5 match was a very imba match, by the way. Yeah. 2nd position, can I have the prize to be awarded by them, by Mr. Dato Abu Hanifa? last but not least, would like to invite the champion of Dota2 Master Cup Southeast Asia 2023 to YG. Everybody give a big round of applause to YG again. Can I have Mr. Dato Abu Hanifa to give the prize for the Grand Champion? And the cup that's worth holding up for them, sir, would like you to present that to them. Hold it up high, hold it up high, shout your team, shout. Ready, 1, 2, 3, come. Again, again. 1, 2, 3. One more time, last time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, everybody. All the fans out there, because the schedule is very tight, any one of you want to take photos now, you have the next 1 minute to come out here to take photos, and then we will share it on the Facebook. You can go to our Facebook, like our post, and grab the photos. Any fans out there who wants to take photo right now, this is your chance to come and take the photos. Okay, and also I'd like to invite Empower as a token of appreciation to come out to present to Mr. Abdul Hanifa. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to give this prize giving ceremony. Let's give a round of appreciation to our Dato. Okay, this ends the closure of Mastercup Southeast Asia 2023. Wait guys, wait. Just like football, Esports also have MVP. So we're going to give up the MVP prize. Okay, we have it's not in hierarchy order. Okay, we're going to first award the best carry from YG KSH. I would like you to stand here, maybe in the center. Please take a photo. Thank you so much, KSH. Okay, the next MVP is Best Meat. Ken from Neon East. I would like to invite you to stand in the middle of the stage. Best Meat, just like football, we got defender, got midfield, left wing, right wing. In Dota 2 or in any esports game, everybody also have a specific assigned position because they are supposed to do their duty. That is why they have to form an esports team, because everybody have a role to play, just like football. Once again, Best Meat from Ken, Neon Esports. Give a round of applause to Ken again. Okay, thanks, Mr. Ken. Now, the best support and Chuan is from. Best support is Chuan from Neon Esports. Oh, hold on. This guy nationality I need to verify first. Where are you from?
Malaysia.
Oh, Malaysia! Boleh! Malaysia! Boleh! Malaysia! Boleh! Photographer, please take a photo. Mr. Chuan, yeah. Thanks, Mr. Chuan. And we have the best Pause 5 support again from Neon, Castaway. You sound shocked. So because I believe you are from very far. I'd like to ask you some questions. Is this the first time you've been to Malaysia?
Yes, it is.
First time to Malaysia. Let's ask him how is the spicy food or the nasi lemak. So overall, how do you feel? Like, do you like the food, and has everything been okay for you?
Yeah, I think the food's really good in Malaysia, especially the spicy food. I like spicy foods.
I'm surprised you like spicy food. Once again, our best past voice support, Mr. Castaway from Neon. Thanks. Okay, that marks the closure of this tournament. I'd like to thank you, Mice Euro, Events Canada, our sponsor, Keys, Sony, Antec, Empower, Bitmart, Valve, Steam, and also Monster Energy Drink. Last but not least, Soting. And this Dota2 tournament is powered by Tam, the best internet so far we have experienced for this tournament. Thank you everyone, and good night, and see you next year.
Where did all the times go? When did they all pass by? How did I get so lost in a blink of an eye? Gone. You were just here by my side. Everything was nice now. I take it, it's all over now. Damn, I gotta move on, away from my comfort zone. Yeah, I gotta stay strong, even if my wounds open and show. Yeah, I gotta live on for the present. Know that everything will be okay, just fine. Everything will be alright, right? No, I can't take this pill, not any longer. Yeah, I'm just acting tough. I'm nowhere strong enough. When I see a smile, that's just some torture. Every time I think about you, girl, the pain is absolute. 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 You can tell every lie. Every time I laugh, you know what's going on. You can see through me like glass, but you don't need to ask, cause I'ma say nothing is wrong. Smile on my face, but dead in my core. We were in deep, now we're back at the shore. Stay together without a doubt. We knew each other both inside and out. I wonder every day how this. Not wishing in life there was a redo switch. Used to read me like a cheat sheet on a low week. Make me feel weak on my knees when we split. Down, we were going for the long term. How did that go? Let them get it burned. How did we quit? How to admit? But sadly that be the end of the script. And now damn, I gotta move on, away from my comfort zone. Yeah, I gotta stay strong, even if my wounds open and show. Yeah, I gotta live on for the present. Know that everything will be okay, just fine. Everything will be alright, right? I can't take this pill, not any longer. I'm just acting tough, I'm nowhere strong enough. When I see a smile, that's just some torture. Every time I think about you, girl, the pain is absolute. 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 Where did all the times go? When did they all pass by? How did I get so lost in a blink of an eye? Gone. You were just here by my side, everything was nice now.